CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are, the philosopher said, 1,000 who hack at the branches of evil to one who strikes at the root. The roots and the branches of evil. They form a species of vegetation that can flourish everywhere, in all kinds of climate, in all types of terrain. Unlike most growing things, they don't need very much.
I want to thank you, sir.
Thank me for what?
For saving my life.
For killing your husband?
I'm sorry I had to.
I didn't kill him.
But the newspaper said that you and
I didn't kill him.
You didn't? Well, who did?
You, ma'am. You're the one that killed him.
Our mystery drama, A Departmental Case, was adapted from the O. Henry classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan, and stars Robert Dryden and Joe Silver. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. An author begins a story, carries it to a crisis, drives it to a climax, then moves it to an ending. He introduces a set of characters who are in one condition of life when we meet them, and in another when we leave them. We spend time with his people, but do we really get to know them? Before you answer the question, there are times when the author himself doesn't even know them. Yes, they are his creations, but they are beings in their own right, and they have secrets even from him. William Sidney Porter, or O. Henry, who created thousands of characters, even he could look back at many of them and say, hey, wait a minute.
I was sitting in my workroom. I refused to call it a den. One morning, when there was a knock on the door, and my housekeeper entered.
Sir, what would you like to have for your lunch?
Oh, I meant to tell you, Mrs. Powledge, I'm not having lunch at home today. No supper either.
Well, I wish you'd have let me know.
As a matter of fact, I shall be gone for a couple of weeks.
Gone? Where?
To Austin, Texas.
Well, now, why would any person in their right mind wish to go to Austin, Texas?
Mrs. Powledge, I just read this article in this morning's paper. Just a little paragraph from the wire service. Listen. Benton Sharp meets his match. Notorious desperado shot to death in Gold Front Saloon by Luke Standifer in a magnificent exhibition of quick draw and shoot.
So?
Evidently, they didn't print the rest of it here in the New York papers.
Well, I don't understand. One hoodlum shoots another in a Texas saloon. What's all the fuss?
Fuss? I know Luke Standifer. He must be every bit of 65. He could even be 70.
What was he doing in a saloon? A man that age? Probably ogling the dance hall girls.
Can you imagine a man close to 70 in a showdown shootout? Well, I have to ask him how it happened.
And that's why you're going to Austin, Texas?
I got on the train, and for 4.5 days I rattled around the rail systems of the southern and western parts of the United States, about which the less said the better, and found myself finally in Austin, Texas. I knew Luke Standifer had a job working for the state. Now, that sign on the door, Luke, is that to be believed?
Yes, sirree. Standifer, Commissioner of Insurance, Statistics, and History. Rewarded at last for a lifetime of clean living and faithful service to the Democratic Party.
Yeah, but what are your duties, Luke?
Well, statistics is keeping tabs on all the cotton, corn, pigs, peanuts. Give me a history. Some old lady claims she secured old Sam Houston's pocket handkerchief, and I give her papers to fill out to request the legislative branch to buy it. But the work is mostly insurance.
Insurance?
Riding herd on the foreign insurance companies that do business down here.
Foreign insurance companies?
Mostly from the state of Connecticut. Gotta rap 'em across the knuckles now and then. But, Billy, what brings you down here from the wicked city of New York?
You bring me here, Luke. I clipped this item from the paper.
Oh.
I see you still have that lightning draw.
Yeah, reckon I have.
I know you swore you'd never wear a 44 again, Luke. Never take another human life.
That's right.
So what made you do it? You want to talk about it?
Well, it had to be done, I guess. There was no other way.
Benton Sharp, he's a murderer, a bully. One of the worst so-called human beings who roam the earth.
Well, that's true, I guess.
Well, how did it happen?
How did it happen? Well, I was sitting here at my desk. I was aware of someone had come into the office. She was a faded woman, obviously a member of the numerous Sisterhood of the Unhappy. Dressed in black, all in black. Age? Well, her face had the shape of 20, and the lines of 40. I'd say she grew old very fast. I looked at her, and I almost wanted to cry.
Are you the governor, sir?
No, ma'am, I'm not the governor. I have the honor to be the Commissioner of History, Statistics, and Insurance. Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, I don't know. I have run away from my husband.
Oh, well...
I had to. I had to. He would have killed me.
Killed you?
I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm just so frightened. I can't help myself. He's become a brute. He's a bully, a coward. He doesn't support me. I have a job, and he whips me if I don't give him every cent I make, and then he gets drunk and beats me anyway.
Well, he can't get away with that. I'll tell you what. I'll direct you to the state's attorney, and you can swear out a complaint against him.
No, that would only make it worse. I've tried that. I'll tell you what I was thinking. I thought the state might be willing to... Oh, I'm so ashamed to say this.
Oh, no, you just go right ahead, my dear.
I was thinking the state might give me some relief.
Well, I don't rightly know.
I heard of such things.
You have?
Yes, the state will give money to help the families of the old settlers, and if I could get some, I could leave my husband and go somewhere.
Well, it seems to me I did hear we had such a statute. That was for the men who fought for independence.
My father did that. He was one of the first pioneers. He was entitled to a reward, but he wouldn't take it, and I need it.
Oh. Well, what's your father's name?
Amos Colvin, sir.
Amos... Colvin? Did you say Colvin?
Yes, sir.
You're Amos Colvin's daughter?
Yes, sir.
Amos? Well, ma'am, Amos and me were thicker than two horse thieves for almost 10 years. Why, you're Amos Calvin's daughter. Oh, we fought Kioways, drove cattle, rangered side by side all over the state of Texas. I remember seeing you once before, that same blonde hair. You were riding a little yellow pony.
His name was Sam.
Yeah, we stopped off at your home for a bit of grub while we was trailing them Mexican cattle thieves through Carnes and beef. Great tarantulas. You're Amos Culver's little daughter. Well, did you ever... Did you ever hear your daddy mention Luke Standifer? Maybe once or twice.
Well, I don't remember hearing him talk about much else. Every day another story about what you and he had done.
Well, now, who was the infernal rat that... beg your pardon, ma'am. I mean, the gentleman you married.
Benton Sharp.
Benton Sharp? Oh, no. Not Benton Sharp. The little tow-headed girl on the pony. Daughter of my best friend has grown up and married the worst killer in the Southwest.
But I didn't know it. He was so gentle and loving at first.
Oh, ma'am, you may be his wife, but you don't know the worst of it. He goads men into drawing on him for the sheer pleasure of killing them.
I know everything about him. But he wasn't that way at first. I mean, he was so handsome and so wonderful. I just fell in love with him. He was so good to me for a whole year. He even insured his life for $5,000 in case anything happened to him. No woman could ask for a nicer, sweeter husband. And then one day he just turned. He became a beast. He's done everything but kill me.
Now, you just rest easy. The state of Texas shall not forget what it owes Amos Colvin's daughter. You leave everything to me.
Can you help me? Can you really help me? Because if you can't, this is my last hope.
Ma'am, I'm going to step into the next office. When I come back, I'm going to have a check made out to Amos Colvin's daughter. Jim, I want to see you.
Why do you want to see me, Luke?
Because you just happen to be the treasurer of the state of Texas, and I want some money.
Well, for what purpose?
Now, how much you got on hand?
The last time I looked, it was $1 million.
Well, I don't need that much.
How much do you need?
You heard of Amos Colvin?
Yeah, knew him well. One of the first settlers in the Southwest.
Well, his daughter is sitting in my office. She's penniless. She's married to Benton Sharp, a coyote and a murderer.
Oh, I know who Benton Sharp is.
He reduced her to want and broke her heart.
How could she marry Benton Sharp?
Well, that is neither here nor there. Her father built this state, and it's the state's turn to help his child. A couple of $1,000 to make her a new life for herself. Now, you just hand it over, Jim, and we'll fix up the red tape business afterwards.
Now, Luke...
Luke what?
And how can I give you $2,000?
Well, write out a check.
Well, you know I can't pay out a cent from the Treasury without a warrant from the Comptroller. Now, I can't disperse $1 without a voucher to show for it.
Well, I'll give you a voucher. What am I, just a knot on a mesquite stub, or do I have a legitimate department here? Can't my office stand for it? Charge it up to insurance.
Well, I'd like to help, Luke, but...
But nothing. Don't history show the Lone Star State never failed to grant relief to the suffering women and children of those men who made her the greatest commonwealth in the Union?
Luke, I have to explain.
Don't explain. Just write a check.
Every penny spent by the state of Texas has to be approved by the legislature. Now, the only way for the lady to obtain relief is to petition the proper legislative committee.
What you are saying, Jim, is no.
What I am saying is I don't have the right to say yes.
Well, I see now what a little ragtag, bobtail, gotch-ear department I've been put in charge of. It's about as important as an almanac or a hotel register. But I'll tell you this. While I'm running it, it won't turn away any daughter of Amos Colvin. Somehow, history, statistics, and insurance is going to find the loophole.
Were you able to find out anything, Mr. Standifer?
Well, just at present, the powers of my department seem to be somewhat string-halted.
Oh.
The statistics seem to be overdrawn at the bank, and history isn't good for a square meal. But insurance, we may have a loophole there. Now, have you enough money to hold you for the next 2 or 3 days?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I couldn't take charity.
All right, now, you just go back to where you're stopping. You come here again day after tomorrow at 4 o'clock, you understand?
Day after tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
And very likely by that time, we'll have something definite to report.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Standifer.
Oh, by the way, you said your husband insured his life for $5,000.
Yes, sir.
Well, would you know if he kept up the premiums?
Yes, he paid up for a year about 6 months ago. Mr. Standifer, I don't have very much hope of getting anything from the state, but just talking to you has made me feel so much better.
All right. Now, you just be here day after tomorrow at 4 o'clock sharp.
Luke?
Oh, howdy, Jim.
I come out here as soon as I got your message.
I appreciate it.
Luke, you're wearing that special shoulder holster. You got 44 revolver in it.
Well, that's what a holster's for, to carry a gun, ain't it?
Is that the short barrel 44?
Sure is. The short barrel comes out of holster faster on the draw.
Draw? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Now, don't you say that to me, Luke. Now, what you want me to come out here for, huh?
To watch me.
To watch you what?
See that bottle sitting on that rock?
Uh-huh.
Well, I want you to watch me draw and shoot. Like this.
Luke, what was that for?
Jim, am I as fast as ever?
What's the point?
Just answer me, Jim. Never mind anything else. Am I as fast as ever?
Well, you look as fast.
Well, are you sure, Jim? Are you sure?
I think so.
Well, I guess I'll have to try the real way to find out.
What do you mean, the real way to find out, Luke? The real way to find out what?
The real way to find out about anything is when you do it for real. And the real way to find out if you can draw and shoot at 65 the way you could when you were 25 or 35 is to draw and shoot at someone, while that someone is drawing and shooting at you. We're going to find out how all the drawing and shooting ends up in just a few minutes in Act 2. The feats of the body belong to the young. Sharpness of eye, quickness of hand, steadiness of nerve, all of these diminish with the passing of time. And yet, what have we here? An old gunfighter buckling on the holster with a short-barreled revolver. And there seems to be no doubt about his intentions. Well, it's not a matter here of an old dog learning new tricks. It's a case of, can he still perform the old ones?
I'll tell you what's happening today. Women rule the world. I hear tell there's even places where they can vote. Well, the day that happens here in the state of Texas, I'd say give it back to the Indians. Hey, what's wrong with you? Can't you see where you're going?
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, you're sorry.
I apologize.
Oh, yeah, you apologize.
Further than that, I cannot go.
Oh, further than that, you cannot go.
I bumped into you. It was a mistake.
Oh, look at him. He's an old cowhand, ain't he? Mr. Texas. A big old Stetson, a string tie. Now, if he ain't one of the old-time settlers himself. And they know you're out for the night at the old folks' home,
Sir, I must tell you, I take offense at your insults.
Oh, he takes offense at insults. And you got a cap pistol in that shoulder holster, too, I'll bet. Now, what are you doing in a place like this, Pop?
I am out hunting for yellow dogs, and I think I found one. A snarling, yapping dog named Benton Sharp. He always makes sure he's 2/5 of a second faster than any man he challenges. Well, Mr. Benton Sharp, I'm 2/5 of a second faster than the likes of you. I have a score to settle with you, cowardly wife beater.
What did you call me?
You are not fit to associate with civilized people.
Pop, I'm going to count to 3. When I get to 3, you either start walking out that door or else you go for your 44.
Get out of here,
You shut up. The count of 3, Pop. Walk or draw. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
You see that?
What?
Now, you gentlemen, listen. You were witness that I fired in self-defense. My name is Luke Standifer. Notify the sheriff that he wants me. I shall be at the Cattleman's Hotel. Amanda, come in. Sit down. It's 4 o'clock exactly.
Mr. Standifer, I heard about it. Everybody's talking about what...
Well, there was nothing else to be done. It was him or me.
But you could have been killed. What were you doing down there?
Well, I thought perhaps we could talk things out, but he's a man who likes to talk from the barrel of a gun. Well, let's not talk about it anymore.
I'll never forget you, Mr. Stanton.
It's all over.
Yes, it's all over. And it started so beautifully. If only...
Yes?
His mother...
What about his mother?
Cora Lee. Oh, Mr. Standifer, you didn't kill Benton Sharp. She did.
What are you saying?
I shouldn't say anything. It's wrong, I know, to speak about a person's mother like this, but why? Why couldn't she leave us alone? We could have been happy together. We were in love, till she just drove him crazy. In so many ways, he was still a boy, tied tight to her apron strings, chances could have been so different.
Well, you mustn't think about it anymore, Amanda.
Amanda. It's so long since anyone said Amanda with love and friendship in their voice.
The daughter of Amos Colvin will never be without friends in the state of Texas. Now, I understand from our records that your husband's policy was with the Security Life Insurance Company. They pay all losses within a week. But I spoke to him personally. As commissioner, you know. They said they'd do better. They have. Here's a check for $5,000 right now.
Oh, Mr. Standifer, I am so grateful.
It was a hard case, yours. A lot of red tape. History misfired. Statistics failed. But we come out real strong on insurance.
Mr. Standifer, you saved my life. A terrible nightmare has just ended.
You're Amos Colvin's daughter. Don't you ever forget it.
And that's the story, Luke?
Yeah, Billy. Well, that's the story.
You took an awful chance.
Oh, I had no choice. It's just that...
Just what?
Well, I feel bad.
Well, that's to be expected. You killed a man.
Well, I killed men before. I never felt this way.
That was long ago. Times were different.
I don't see how, Billy. Killing is killing.
You lived in a violent age. There wasn't much law.
Billy, you're the only one I could talk to about this.
What's really on your mind, Luke?
Don't know. Are you satisfied?
Satisfied with what?
The way it happened.
Well, aren't you?
No.
Why?
I can't understand why he didn't kill me.
You outdrew him.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? You're alive. He's dead.
Billy, when he said 3, I went for my holster.
Yes?
And I tell you, it seemed like a full year till my hand closed on the butt, drew it clear, raised it, aimed it, fired it.
Well, I can see where it would seem that way in your mind.
Maybe, but it seemed to me...
What, Luke?
Well, that maybe he was letting me outdraw him.
How can you say that?
What was it really so? Did I suddenly see something in his eyes?
You mean you had time to look in his eyes?
Oh, yeah. It ain't more than a second and a half till you draw on fire, but it seems like an eternity. And sometimes when you look into the other fellow's eyes, you can see the whole world in there.
What do you think you saw in Benton Sharp's?
I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but could have been... a look of pain.
Pain?
Yeah. Could have been. I don't know. Billy, what's wrong with me?
Well, like I said, you just killed a man. And you're no longer a ranger or a cowpuncher living on action and excitement. You're older, more settled. You lead a thoughtful, quiet life. But you shot and killed in self-defense.
Well, that's true. But I provoked him into fighting me.
I couldn't imagine what could be bothering Luke Standifer. When I went back to my hotel room that evening, I sat around and smoked a cigar. And suddenly, it started to bother me, too. The girl, Amanda Colvin, was she telling the truth? After all, could she have made up the story? Yeah, but why? Knowing Luke Standifer, she knew he would go gunning for Benton Sharp. The idea sounded crazy, far-fetched. Why was it bothering me? There was a way to find out. I decided to take the train for San Antonio the next morning.
Yes.
My name is Mr. Porter.
So?
Are you Mrs. Coralie Sharp, mother of the late Benton Sharp?
I am.
Well, I'm a journalist.
And you want to write about my bandit outlaw son?
Well,
You won't do it. You and the rest of them. Leave them in peace.
I assure you, madam.
Don't tell me that. I know you reporters. You'll do anything to make a sensation. I've seen the papers. Pack of lies, everything you read.
Why are they lies?
Why are they lies? 'Cause they ain't true.
Tell me the truth.
Why? You won't write it.
I can't write it if I don't know it.
Come inside. I'll tell you this. Benton never had a chance.
To do what?
To straighten himself out. Oh, he was no angel, I admit that. But he wanted to change.
Change to what?
Just an ordinary person with a job, a wife, a home.
Well, he could have done that. He was married.
To who? To her? She killed him.
Well, according to the newspapers,
Oh, I know. He was in a brawl in a saloon.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
But why was he in a saloon? Why did he have to get drunk? Why did he have to keep proving himself?
Well,
On
sometimes...
account of her. On account of that simpering little Miss High and Mighty. She ruined him.
Are you saying he didn't beat her?
Beat her? He lived in mortal fear of the vixen.
He never became drunk and mistreated her?
He never so much as drank one drop of liquor in this house.
Well, that's not what she said.
Oh, I know all about what she says. The angel, the dear, sweet, put-upon, mistreated wife. Well, it's a lie.
Why? Well, how can you say that? Everybody knows Benton was a bully and a killer.
But does anyone know why? It's her fault.
Well, if there's another side to the story, I'm here to learn it.
Well, he come home one day and he said, Ma, I'm going to get married. Well, I never felt so happy. 'Cause he was always wild, you know. I mean, no real harm in him, but wild. And a wife, well, it meant he was ready to settle down. So I asked him, do I know the girl?
Well, you heard of her, Ma. Everybody has. It's Amanda Colvin.
Amanda Colvin?
Yes, she is the finest girl in the world.
Benton, are you sure?
Oh, sure.
Well, I don't know, she always seems so distant, so high above everybody else.
No, she's not that way at all when you get to know her.
Well, they say she's always pruning at that family tree of hers.
Oh, she's the sweetest, loveliest girl, and you're going to be crazy about her, Ma.
I was willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. After all, my boy loved her. That should have been enough. He brought her home to supper, and I just happened to be out. I was visiting a sick friend. I came back, and they were sitting in the parlor talking. I was about to say hello, but I overheard something. Your mother hates me.
Oh, how can you say that, Amanda?
I know. It's the look on her face. She's not giving you up to any other woman.
Oh, but Ma loves you.
How do you know?
Now, Amanda...
Every time you spoke to your ma about a girl, didn't she find fault?
Oh, yes.
And when you told her about us, didn't she find fault with me?
Well, it don't make
you
it...
see? She does hate me.
Oh, Amanda.
Well, it's her or me. You'll have to choose between us.
That's an ultimatum that's often given to a young man who is about to choose a bride. But rarely is it delivered in such absolute terms. Usually it's hinted at, or delicately stated, or diplomatically presented. However, not here. On this show, we tell it the way it is. And just how is it? Wait for the third act. You can't tell the players without a scorecard. And even that's of no help unless you understand the rules of the game they're playing. O. Henry is listening to a story being told to him by a very old friend, a veteran gunslinger, who is having some very serious doubts about the particular game he seems to be playing.
Luke, Some girls do feel that way about their prospective mothers-in-law.
I know. It's not really what they say, it's what they mean.
Amanda might have sensed a certain hostility. Some mothers feel very possessive toward their sons.
Yeah, I understand that, too.
My only point is, Mrs. Sharp could have hated Amanda, and that might have occasioned some bad blood.
Maybe. Maybe, but I better not think about it anymore.
I was trying to fit all the pieces together. What Luke had told me, and now what Corey Sharp, Benton's mother, was telling me. Maybe I'd see through the puzzle and arrive at the truth. In my mind, I'd listen to one and then to the other.
Oh, I admit Benton was wild, and he did ride with a pretty fast bunch. Maybe they did edge the law a bit. There might have been a little cattle rustling.
Well, he did kill men.
Yes, in self-defense.
Deliberately. For no reason, in many cases.
It was her fault.
You keep saying that.
He took a job in Sanderson's general store. Pay wasn't much, but it was honest, decent work. Sanderson promised him a raise. He was content. He'd given up all his ne'er-do-well cronies, but, well...
Yeah?
She wasn't satisfied.
How do you know?
We all lived under this roof. It's a small house. You can't help overhearing. There's a dance over at the hotel tonight, Benton.
We can't go.
Why not?
Well, I promised Mr. Sanderson I'd do the books.
You mean you take Mr. Sanderson's books home and do them here at night?
Well...
Does he pay you extra?
Well, it's part of the job.
The job? What job? You call that a job? It's slavery. That's what it is.
Amanda, you don't understand.
I only understand there's been no fun, no excitement, nothing at all since I married you, and no money either.
Well, I never said I was rich.
You always had plenty of money to spend.
I know.
Well, what happened to the money? Where did it go?
It didn't go anywhere. I just don't get to make that kind of money anymore.
Why not?
Why not? Because it's not the right way.
Oh, the right way is to do without, go without, do nothing, be nobody. Is that it?
Now, Amanda, I have a good job.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, now, Ma says Mr. Sanderson's thinking of offering me a partnership.
Your Ma. She wants her darling boy to work just down the street so he can come home for his lunch every day.
Amanda.
And she wants him stuck in a $10 a week position so he can't afford his own place and has to live with his mama, even though he's a married man.
That is enough, Amanda.
Benton Sharp, the fast gun, the fast rider, the fast lover. That's what they used to say about you. That's why I married you. For excitement. Why, you're nothing but a dry goods clerk. Nothing but a mama's boy dry goods clerk.
Don't you talk like that to me.
Oh, my. Well, you're brave enough to hit your wife. Well, I guess that's the best you can do these days. That's how it'd go. Day and night. And finally he started to do something he'd never done before. Drink.
You mean he never drank before?
Oh, a drink or two now and then. But he started drinking seriously. Staying out late in saloons. And that's when you get into trouble. There was a fellow named Denny. Well, Denny and Benton had ridden together many times. Well, they were in the saloon one night, and Denny started to make fun of Benton.
Well, look at who's here.
Hello, Denny.
Hey, bartender. I thought this place don't allow ribbon clerk.
Oh, cut it out, Denny.
How you like clerking in the store?
I said cut it out.
Oh, you never had a chance. They used to say you was tied to your mama's apron strings, but now you got a wife's apron in your lassoed, too.
Will you come on now? Cut it out.
You won't make me. Oh, I see you don't have a holster. Did Mommy and Wifey take away the gun?
For the last time, Denny, cut it out.
Say, you don't like it. Maybe you better go home, huh? You got to get up early and clerk in the store.
Where are you going wearing that revolver?
Mama, get out of my way.
What is all the noise doing down here? You're his wife. Stop him. Stop him from what? You're the woman of the house. You stop him. This is no time for you and me to argue, Amanda. He is out to kill a man or get killed himself.
You keep out of it, the both of you. No one can say what Denny said to me tonight and live.
What did he say? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. I was brought up in a house where honor was held above all. My father never took an insult in his life.
I'll be back.
No, wait. Benton! Can't you stop him? Stop him? Why? Maybe you don't want a man, but I do.
Denny?
Well, look who's back. The ribbon clerk.
Yeah, Denny, the ribbon clerk. Now, the question is, are you going to draw?
Draw? Draw what? A picture? Hey, you bring some crayons from the nursery?
No, but I'll tell you what I did bring. Colt 44.
Ooh, look, and he's wearing it in a holster. Is it loaded?
It's loaded.
Ain't you afraid it'll go off?
It's set to go off in the next minute.
I'll go on home, ribbon clerk. Go home or get carried home.
That's the choice I offer you.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're wearing a gun. I'm wearing a gun. Reach any time you want. Your move. Scared? Scared of a ribbon clerk? Why, you loud-mouthed, thieving sidewinder.
I ain't scared of nothing. Or nobody.
Then draw. Everybody saw. Now, that was self-defense.
That was the beginning. The whole town talked of nothing else except how he'd done it. Calm. Cool. He became a celebrity. And finally, old man Sanderson had to let him go. Besides, he was really drinking now.
Well, was he robbing also?
Oh, he may have been in a couple of hold-ups. But he never really kept much of the money. He'd gamble it away in saloons or drink it up.
How did you live?
Well, Amanda took the job in Sanderson's for a while.
I don't understand. What did she want?
She wanted a man who was glamorous like her father.
Well, Benton was glamorous, in a way.
Except Benton couldn't carry it off. You see that man, Denny? He was right. He was right. At heart, Benton really was a ribbon clerk. Nature gave him a keen eye and a quick hand, but he really couldn't live with it, and so he became more and more miserable. The sheriff was here today.
Yeah?
He wanted to ask you some questions.
About what?
The bank robbery.
Well, I know about a bank robbery.
They say $25,000 is missing.
That so?
What did you do with it?
I don't know the first thing about it.
I want my share.
What are you talking about?
There's another woman. You're giving the money to her.
You're crazy.
Where is the money?
Oh, Amanda, please.
Take your hands off me.
Amanda.
Don't touch me.
But I love
Then
you.
give me the money.
Amanda, let's go away from here.
Where?
Anywhere. Back east.
Why?
So we can start a new life. I'll get a job.
And make what? $15 a week as a clerk? Well, I can't live that kind of life. I'm not used to it. Oh, why couldn't you be a man like my father? I thought you were a man like my father. He took what he wanted. He came in here and took this country. He killed for it. He killed Mexicans, Indians, anybody, everybody. He took by force. His name was Amos Colvin. He was no ribbon clerk.
Oh, please, Amanda. All I want is you.
You want me? You have to deserve me.
I'll do anything.
Then give me the money.
But... Oh, what's the use?
And that's how it went. You couldn't talk to him. She was like a disease that drove him wild, made him into a crazy, ruthless killer. All day he boiled and stewed. At night he was ready to bust. He'd walk into a saloon and take out all his anger on anyone who just happened along for any reason, for no reason. And then suddenly, something seemed to come over her. We were sitting at the table. She was reading the paper. She sounded very thoughtful. Luke Standifer. Who? Oh, nothing. Who's Luke Standifer? Just an old ranger pal of my father's. He's been appointed to a big government job. It has something to do with insurance. There was something in the way she said that word, insurance. At the time, I didn't know what she meant. Looking back on it, it's clear now. Oh, it's clear. That night, she said to Benton, "How much insurance do you have?"
Insurance? Why would I have insurance?
Well, because you say you love me.
Well, I do.
Well, suppose something happens to you. What's to become of me?
Never thought of that.
Why don't you get yourself some insurance?
I will. And in case anything ever happens to me, you'll be a rich widow.
Well, I gave you all the facts. You heard from all the principals. Who's right and who's wrong? Did she deliberately set him up for murder? Well, old Luke Standifer, who seemed to have some original doubts, finally resolved them completely. I spoke to him just before I left for New York.
What bothered me was because I couldn't believe I could outdraw a man half my age. But you know that look in his eye? Well, I'm convinced he suddenly turned yellow. He couldn't believe I'd challenge him lest I could beat him. Yep. I'm satisfied the low-down, wife-beaten varmint got just what was coming.
On the other hand, Mrs. Coralie Sharp.
In that split second, Benton knew she had arranged it. She had set it up to kill him. And because he was so crazy in love with her, he just let himself be killed. Because that was what she wanted.
What do I think? I don't know. They may be my characters, but they have souls of their own. I wish I knew.
What do you think? Once again, we have a tale for all seasons and all reasons. But this is typical of O. Henry. He leaves it all there on the page, and you can take it as you like it, which is the way all good storytellers do it. Shakespeare even used it as a title. I shall be back shortly. I know that most people insist on cold, hard answers. Answers that answer, not answers that pose further questions. Which one of them is right? Could it be both are? Consider. If Amanda saw him as a mama's boy, didn't she also demonstrate that she was a daddy's girl? The fact is, two people like that are hardly good candidates for a marriage, especially to each other. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Joe Silver, Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I have 25 nice $1,000 bills, and I count them, and I put them back nicely.
Yes, but haven't you thought of a bank? I mean, the bank would pay you interest.
But the money, it would be shut up in the vault. The cold vault. Nobody would love it the way I do. Nobody would keep it warm.
Now, Madame, I like you. I do. I really do indeed. And it hurts me to see that your hard-earned money is doing nothing.
Well, what is money supposed to do?
Work as you do, work as I do. Madame Audley, do you trust me?
Mm-hmm.
Do you?
Oh, yes, Monsieur Gaspard. I trust you.
Then let me invest that $25,000 for you.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. All of us listening are part of the age of science. The wonders that have been wrought in this century are truly beyond belief. But there is a price we have to pay for all the benefits science has brought us. Every wonder drug has its side effects, sometimes more catastrophic to the individual than the benefit. But what miracle can create life and, at the same time, destroy it as we know it? This is a terrifying tale I bring to you.
Pops? Mom, what is it? I never saw you
Susan, this is very difficult to tell you, but...
No, Harry, no. Not now.
Sarah, she's got to know.
No, what? What's going on around here? Mom? Mom, it's right by you. Why? Why don't you answer the phone?
Don't, Sarah. Susan, honey, no one is going to answer that call.
Our mystery drama, The Unholy Miracle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mandel Kramer and Barbara Somers. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow.
Hey, Jim, that's a fantastic wool shirt.
Oh, thanks. It's an Arrow.
An Arrow?
Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
I love that turtleneck Hank's wearing. I bought it for him. It's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow.
When it comes to shirts, things are changing, but men are still changing into Arrow. Arrow gives you every style and all the confidence you expect from an Arrow.
That shirt looks great with your suit.
Sure, it's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow. Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
Arrow makes all kinds of shirts for all kinds of men. That's why we're known as America's shirt maker.
The word is not so new, yet recently it has grabbed the headlines. Clone. By definition, a group of organisms derived from a single individual by various types of asexual reproduction. An older and more established word might be helpful as you follow this strange story. Parthenogenesis. Development of an egg without fertilization. Is it feasible that right here, right now, in our times, an age-old miracle could happen?
Hello?
Is this the home of Mr. and Mrs. Kemp?
That's right. This is Mrs. Kemp speaking.
I was wondering if I might talk, please, to your daughter.
Susan. She's not home at the minute. Can I take a message?
I don't believe so. I will want to talk to her personally. Could I leave a number where she might call me? The number is 555-4446.
Well, can't I tell her who's calling?
The name would mean nothing. I will be the only person to answer the phone. It is urgent that she make the call.
Just a minute. Hello? Hello?
Hi, darling. I'm home. I think I got everything except the parsley. Now, why would they be out of parsley?
I don't know, Harry.
Who's on the phone?
I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute, Sarah. What's the matter? Let me put these groceries down. Oh, what's the matter? What's got you going, Sarah?
I don't know. Oh, Harry, hold me. I'm scared.
Scared? Sarah, darling, what on earth do you have to be scared of?
I'm not scared for me. It's Susan.
Well, I can't think of a thing in the world that ought to worry us about our daughter.
Can't you? Oh, it's all my fault, Harry. You were right all those years ago. I should have paid more attention to you. But I was just so desperate to have my baby.
Is it something to do with the adoption?
I have to say it again. I don't know. But I'm afraid so. Yes.
You better tell me about the phone call.
It was a woman. A foreign woman. She had some kind of an accent. She left a number for Susan to call. All she said was that it was urgent.
Well, you don't think it could possibly be?
Yes, I do. It's finally caught up with us. She had an accent. I'm almost sure it was Russian.
All right, Sarah. Suppose it has caught up with us finally. What are we going to do?
I don't know.
19 years ago, we decided to take this risk. Well, it's different now. This time, Susan has her own rights.
If we tell her...
We have to. The woman's going to call again. The truth is going to have to come out. Look, darling, you're just not thinking straight. If it's a crank call, okay, but suppose it is genuine. That it's Susan's real mother.
Oh, well, how could it be? After 19 years. How did she find us?
Sue's picture's been in the paper because of being elected homecoming queen at college.
But Harry, how could she recognize her after all these years?
The best way to find out would be to call her back. You said she left a number.
It's Susan she wants to talk to.
What about?
I don't think she'd tell us. It's what she might want to tell Susan that worries me more.
Honey, let's sit down so we can talk this out.
All right, Harry. Oh, we should have told her long ago. Why were we such cowards?
Because we loved her too much.
We pretended she was our own flesh and blood. Now God is punishing us for that. We should have told her the truth.
When? At 10 months old?
Later. When she was old enough to understand. We've given Susan as much as any parents could. You have, anyway.
So have you. I don't think we have anything to reproach ourselves with there. That Susan will have any complaints about us, except that we never told her the whole truth. That she wasn't ours. Look, Sarah, we made a terrible mistake. I hope it doesn't come back to haunt us. Or worse still, Susan. I think I'd better call that woman.
Why?
Just to head her off, to stop her.
Stop her from what?
That's what I don't know. What's that number, Sarah?
I don't think you should call her.
I have to, before I do something that we should have done long ago.
Harry!
Look, I'll put it another way. If Susan has to know the truth, it had better be from us than from someone else. No matter who she is. And if one phone call could mean that we don't have to open up, then I'm all in favor of making it.
All right, Harry. If you're sure. Here's the number.
All right, supposing we admit that you are her real mother, what earthly purpose can be served for you to turn up now?
That is between me and my child.
You're talking about a child that you abandoned nearly 20 years ago.
There were reasons then why I had no choice.
Look, I am not unsympathetic, but Susan is 20 years old now. Why do you have to declare yourself now?
There are many reasons why.
What purpose will be served in telling our daughter that she is not our daughter?
I don't think you quite understand about Susan, as you call her. I have to let her know it is a necessity that she is not a normal girl. She is something very special.
Oh, she's very special, all right. I'm with you that far. But to say Susan is not normal is just ludicrous. Nobody could be more natural and normal than Susan.
I am afraid I have to disagree with you. My daughter is something quite unique. I demand that you have her call me.
And supposing I refuse, whoever you are...
Then I will reach her by other means. Because I want her to be able to take advantage of her birthright.
Her birthright? Who is she, the daughter of an emperor, a king? What? Who are you?
My name is Natasha Baronchev. I was married to Dr. Nikita Baronchev. The name may mean little to you, but I promise you, once I am reunited with my daughter, it will be a name known throughout the whole world. I have nothing more to say. Have my daughter call, or I shall make arrangements to contact her myself.
What is it, Harry?
She hung up on me.
Do you think it's Susan's real mother?
Sarah, I'm afraid it may be. There's just no way we're going to be able to keep this from Sue. If anyone tells her the truth, it had better be us first.
Hey, Mom! I'm home!
Oh, no. That's Susan now.
We might as well bite the bullet now, Sarah.
Hey, anybody home yet? Dad?
I'm here in the living room, Susan. Mom's here, too.
Oh, great. Because I got some real super news for you two.
Well, that's nice, baby. What?
No reaction from you, Papa?
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to react to yet.
How about being the father of the bride?
Susan, he didn't. Bob Randolph?
That's right. Just cast your eyes on this if you don't think he's serious.
Wow. Hey, that diamond's got to be 2 or 3 carats.
It was his mother's engagement ring.
Oh, darling, how wonderful. Of all the ones around, he was my pick.
That's the way it turned out for me, too.
Well, he had my vote. I mean, I don't dig his family much, but I guess I could be house-trained.
Oh, you can't blame them. They're just too used to money to know much about living.
Do his parents know about this yet?
Are you kidding? It's going to take a little time and a heck of a lot of persuasion to convince the Randolphs I'm good enough. Bob will handle that.
They're awfully rich. And you know society. Have you actually met them?
Oh, sure. Well, not as a prospective daughter-in-law. Don't kid yourself. I know they'll look me over with a high-powered microscope. Okay, so they won't find any blue blood. Or maybe all that much to recommend me. But thanks to you two darlings, they won't find out anything they can wash me out on. Hey, what'd I do? Knock you out with the news? I thought you'd have seen it coming.
Well, maybe we did, honey. It's just... there's some other news floating around.
Oh, can it wait for my big celebration?
I don't think it can, Sue.
What's the matter, Dad? I never saw you so... And Mom? For crying out loud, what is it?
Honey, this is very difficult, but...
No, Harry, no.
Sarah,
not now.
Sarah.
There isn't anything that has to be settled tonight. Let's wait for tomorrow before...
What's going on around here? Tom, it's right next to you. Why don't you answer the phone?
Of course, the phone will have to be answered. But how serious is it when all is said and done? These are well-balanced people, and the secret that Susan is adopted and not their real child is a difficult subject to handle, but not insuperable. Except that Susan apparently is a special child, something appallingly extraordinary, unique beyond belief. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Telephone, the hidden tyrant that rules our lives. The sound of its bell can spell disaster or success, birth or death, good news or bad news. Every time we answer, it's an adventure. Except the expected call, for good or for evil, and when the expected news is bad, how strong the temptation is to use our only strength against it, not to answer.
What goes on here? Look, if no one wants to answer it, I will.
No, Sue. No one's going to answer that.
Daddy, what's got into you two? That could be Bob. He said he might call.
Well, I'll check on it. Hello?
This is Natasha Baronchev. Has my daughter returned?
Not yet. I'll have her call you. It wasn't Bob.
But it was someone for me, wasn't it?
Yes.
Then why didn't you put me on?
Because I have to talk to you first.
Oh, I know that tone of voice. That's old heavy father speaking. What am I in Dutch for?
You're not the one in Dutch, Susan. It's us.
Gee, Mom, Papa, what is it? Something's wrong. Real bad. Is it one of you? Oh, you're not sick. Oh, please don't let it be that.
No. Nothing like that.
Sit down with us, darling.
Sure. Oh, gosh, please don't look so unhappy. It can't be anything so bad as long as you two are all right.
Harry, you want to tell her, or shall I?
Maybe you'd better if you feel up to it.
I don't. But I will. Susan, darling, you are not our child, Susan.
What?
We adopted you, Sue, when you were 10 months old.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. All these years,
It's the truth, baby. Harry and I, we always wanted a child, but the Lord didn't seem to feel we should have one. I tried and tried, but I never could carry one full term. And then Harry had to go away to war. And, he stayed with the army afterwards, and I went to Germany and some of the other places with him. And then there was Korea, and finally we were home again, and then I was too old. What chance I had, if ever, was gone. And I still wanted a baby. I wanted to...
So did I, Sue. But the way I was kept moving around, there was just no chance to adopt. Then, suddenly, there I was, out of the service, and we were home and settled, and I had a new job and security, and we began to try again.
We thought we might get a Korean baby, but that fell through.
And I had a friend who put me in touch with a doctor who knew that there was a baby, a Russian baby whose mother had been able to escape, but whose father had been imprisoned. And she had no resources to care for you. She was desperate for money, so she wanted to have you adopted.
And that was me?
That was you.
How old was I?
10 months.
So I wasn't speaking Russian yet. You did say I was Russian?
That's what we were told.
You mean you didn't know anything at all about me, except I was a baby?
That's all we ever wanted.
Oh, Susan. Susan, can you ever forgive us?
For what?
Well, for not telling you when you needed to know. We thought and thought about it and planned to do it so often. But then, somehow at the last moment, we just never got around to it.
I'm just knocked off my pins for the moment. Just answer me one question. It never came up before, so why does it have to now?
The phone call before, remember?
That's what the whole hang-up was about. Hey, wait a minute. You don't mean my real mother turned up?
We don't know for certain that she has.
Oh, then why did you have to tell me?
Because this woman insists on talking to you. Now, we have no idea about what. But we had to prepare you. Didn't we, Sue?
I guess so. Oh, of course you did. And, Mom, it's just a little hard to adjust to, but there's one thing I want to tell you.
What, baby?
It'll never make any difference to me. It's just something you told me. But honestly, it doesn't mean anything. I'll still be as much a part of you, a part of both of you, as though I... Oh, you're still my Mom and Pop. Nothing can change that.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
We don't have to tell you that goes both ways.
I love you. I love you both. And don't you ever kid yourself that's going to change. Now, what do I have to do about this other thing?
You mean the woman on the phone?
Yes.
She left a number where you could call her.
What do you think? Should I?
Well, maybe, since we have everything cleared away now, maybe you'd better.
But why? I don't even know her. I'd be embarrassed to talk to her, and what could it change? 19 years ago, she walked out on me, got rid of me. What do I owe her? And what could she want from me?
I don't know. Still, it might be better if you phoned.
But what could she do? I mean, it's not a legal thing, is it?
I don't see how it could be, but she did say that it was something urgent.
Susan, I talked to this lady, and I think you should see her, or at least talk to her on the phone.
I don't want to have anything to do with her. She sure isn't with me for all this time.
Well, I still think we should talk to her, or you.
And no, I don't want to have anything to do with her.
Having talked with this Madame Baronchev, I don't think that it's altogether your choice, Sue, whether you see her, because one way or another she's determined that you're going to meet.
Okay. Give me the number so I can call her.
Here, it's written on this pad.
Thanks, Mom. Well, here I go, head first. Death or glory? Hey, wait a minute. Where do I have to see her?
Wherever you want.
Could I ask her to come here?
Why not?
I wish you would if she'll come.
Maybe whatever it is, it can just be done over the phone. That's what I hope, anyway.
Hello?
Mrs. Baronchev?
Yes.
This is Susan Kemp speaking.
Oh, my darling, my baby, my own, my Katerina.
Look, Madam Baronchev, you wanted me to call you.
I want you to call me what I am, Babushka. I am your mother.
That's a little difficult to believe. I mean, where have you been all these years?
Oh, but that is what I have to tell you. Oh, so much to tell you, my little one. And what a great future we are to have, you and I. You will come and see me at once. No, I must talk to you.
Couldn't we just do it on the phone?
Not possible. First, because you have to see me to know that I am your mother.
You mean you have proof?
I have the best proof in the world.
What?
You will see.
All right. But you'll have to come here, to my house.
Very well. I know the address. I will be there within 15 minutes.
Madam Baron.
Something wrong, Sue?
She hung up.
Is she coming here?
Yes. She'll be here in 15 minutes, she said.
She said she has proof? Proof that she's your real mother?
Yes.
What proof?
She said I would see for myself. Mom, Pop, I'm scared. I don't want her to be my mother. I don't want to see her.
You want me to talk to her first?
Would you?
Sure. But if she really is...
If you're satisfied she really is, then I'll talk to her.
Madam Baronchev, I'm Harry Kemp.
I was expecting my daughter.
I think you and I should have a few words first. Won't you come in?
My daughter is here?
Susan, yes, she's here. She asked me to see you first.
Very well. I shall come in, thank you.
May I take your coat?
No, thank you. You are the foster father.
Yes.
You want proof that I am who I say I am.
That and a couple of other things that I would like to discuss.
We will see about that. First, the proof. I have, of course, papers, birth certificate, so on, but they are in Russian. Here, you may examine them if you wish. These, of course, are photostats. If it will help, here is my name, Natasha Drusha Baronchev. Here, my husband's, Dr. Nikita Baronchev. Here, the baby's name, Katerina Semyonovna Baronchev. You will see she was 3.5 kilos, about 7 pounds, 6 ounces or so. Marriage license and so forth, so forth. You may keep them for what they are worth. When the time comes, I will offer you undeniable proof that Susan is my child.
Isn't it here now?
Not quite. What were the other things you wish to discuss?
Well, for example, why do you come back to claim Susan now? Where have you been all this time?
Where I have been is a long story and doesn't matter for the moment. Why do I come to claim Katerina? I will tell you. Because a way has opened up for me to do for my child what I have been unable to do for all these years. I can make her rich and famous. I can establish her as the unique, only person in the world that she is.
I don't quite understand. What about her father?
Dr. Baronchev is dead. But he has no place in this. He was not her father.
Then who was?
No one, Mr. Kemp. Do you know what parthenogenesis is?
Well, in a general way, but not exactly.
Well, let me give you a definition. It is the development of a living cell without fertilization.
What are you trying to say?
20 years ago, my husband was the foremost expert in Russia on cloning, the creation of a full organism from a living cell. I was very young, only 18 when I married, and Nikita was much older. I wanted a child, but he could not give me one in the ordinary way. So I begged and begged till he agreed to try to make me one. I chose a daughter, so Katerina, the child you call Susan, was made from a single cell of my body, and I carried her inside of me till she was born. My child, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. I am her, and she is me. She is me. In every way, completely. And now, I shall prove everything I have said to you.
At the moment she said these last words, Madame Baronchev removed the wide-brimmed hat she has chosen to keep wearing with the veil that had concealed her face. And Harry Kemp, absolutely dumbfounded, found himself looking at what was the identical twin of the child he had brought up for 20 years as his daughter, Susan. I shall return shortly with Act 3. As the first shock wore off, Harry Kemp could begin to see that there were faint differences. The woman Baronchev was, after all, 40 years old. Her hairstyle was a little more severe than Susan's, but it was the same rich auburn color, so hard to duplicate. There was no longer any reason to doubt Susan was her child. But the other, that was staggering, incredible, and terrifying.
Madame Baronchev, you can't mean... you're not going to tell Susan what you just told me.
Why not?
Because it's unnatural. It's an impossible burden to lay on a youngster's shoulders.
I don't understand you. She is now, with me, the most special of women in the whole world.
But that's just the point. No girl of 20 wants to be that special. It's like being a freak. Good Lord, the whole idea makes me sick with fear, Madame Baronchev. Sick with fear. Doesn't it terrify you that more and more we keep interfering with the natural and produce more and more artificial things? If at last we start tampering with the life process, then it is the end of life as we know it. It's the end of everything, the ultimate anarchy.
Ridiculous. Biologists have been interfering, as you call it, with the life process since the beginning of this century. Plants first, then animals. Then my husband, over 20 years ago, with mammals, and eventually a human being. But because he worked for the government, it had to be kept very quiet. I was afraid they would use Katerina as a guinea pig. That's why I fled from Russia. They stopped my husband, but they let us go because they did not know the truth.
What happened to him?
They made an example of him because he had tried to defect. He was arrested, tried, and condemned to Siberia, lost, buried, never heard from again. After I had placed Katerina for adoption to keep her safe, I went back to Russia to try to help him. I myself was imprisoned for 15 years.
You survived them very well.
Outwardly, perhaps. But when my husband died, they let me go. Since then, I have been searching for my baby. The last week, I pick up the paper, and there was her picture.
I'm sorry for you, Madame Baronchev. But I'm not going to let you tell her that. Not what you've told me.
Why?
First, I've no way of knowing if it's true.
It is true. I can tell you the whole process. First, some skin from me, and one cell isolated. Then, one of my ova. Part of the nucleus was removed, and the cell from my own body introduced. The ova was implanted inside me, and it grew full term to a child, a spontaneous baby produced wholly by me, with no father. My daughter, Mr. Kemp, not yours, not anyone's, but mine.
If it is true, even more strongly, I tell you, I don't want her to know.
You have no right to keep the truth from her. It can make her a millionaire.
And you, of course.
I want some return for the agony my life has been.
But not at Susan's expense. Not while I'm alive.
What do you mean, expense? She might want to be rich.
Not to be a freak. Now, look, she has a young man that she wants to marry. She's in love. This would ruin her plans.
Mr. Kemp, if you attempt to keep me apart from my daughter, I will go to the press. I will force the issue.
You do that and I'll kill you.
What?
Look, I'm not a violent man, but I have been a soldier, and I'm fighting for Susan's life, for her sanity. I am not going to let you tear her apart. You understand? Why can't you leave her alone?
Because I am fighting for my life and my sanity, too. Because I want some of the good things instead of the hell that I have lived through. But I am not without some humanity. I will not push you further today. I will give you 1 week to prepare Susan, as you call her, and to come to your senses. And then I will be back with my lawyer and others. I warn you, 1 week.
It's the most awful thing I've ever heard, Harry.
I couldn't ever have told Susan. I couldn't bring myself to even suggest such a horrendous possibility.
And when she comes back after a week?
Well, I have that much time at least to prove that the whole thing is false. I've got to, Sarah. We have got to keep this thing out of the papers. It would be the end of Susan and Bob Randolph's relationship. It would be the end of Susan. It would break her up.
I know it would. But, Harry, what can we do?
Now, look, I've been thinking, Sarah. Thank heavens for the Army. I think I have one chance. Jim Stein.
I know he's a good friend, but how could
Now, look,
Jim...
he came back a full colonel. Now, he was a big cheese in intelligence, but undercover. Now, for all I know, he may still be in it. I just hope he's in the country now. I'm going to call him right now while Susan's out.
Now, sorry to drag you up to Washington, Harry, old buddy. But you got your finger in a hot one.
Well, you said you might be able to help.
I did?
How?
Well, I'm not sure how much I can reveal to you.
No, you know I can button up.
Okay, buddy, here's what I'll give you. When I floated a couple of feelers about your Dr. Baronchev and his wife right after you called me, the roof fell in. In no seconds flat, I was on the carpet to know just what was my interest in Dr. Baronchev.
Why?
Because the good doctor is not dead.
What?
He's here in this country. He has been for the last 3 years.
But his wife said he'd been dead for years.
He was reported dead because he escaped from prison camp. He was never tracked down because our boys smuggled him out.
Out of Siberia? How in the...
That's something neither you and I are about to find out. Anyway, Harry, they finally got him here. And the last thing anyone wants to leak out is that we've got him.
Well, is he working on this cloning business for us?
At a guess, yes, and other biological areas.
Were you able to get to him, Jim?
Yes.
Can you get me to him?
I'm going to do better than that, old buddy. I'm going to bring him to you.
Well, how? Where?
How much baggage have you got?
Just an overnight case.
Good. You check out of your hotel at 9 p.m. tonight sharp. Go up 18 at Connecticut and start walking north. You'll be picked up by a plain black sedan.
How will I recognize you?
I'll be in the front seat with the driver. You'll get in the back with the doctor.
He'll be there? Where are you taking us?
We're taking you home. And on the way, the doctor has some things to say to you, and he wants to see his wife.
Jim, I can't believe this. I mean, if he's so top secret, How are you going to smuggle him out?
Well, there are two reasons. When he heard about his daughter and what the wife was trying to do, he went berserk. That's one reason me and an armed guard are going along, to keep him from throttling her. The brass is allowing him to go for two reasons. He laid it flat on the table, Harry. If they didn't allow him to, he'd stop all experiments.
What's the other reason?
The one thing his wife must not know. He's dying, Harry. He's on borrowed time. The brass are human, too. When they found out from him what a monster this woman is and the other circumstances, they gave him this one night.
What other circumstances?
I'm going to let Dr. Baranchev tell you the whole story himself.
And she wrote and told you that your daughter was dead all those years ago?
It was the only letter I ever received from her in all my years in prison. Perhaps there were others. This one they let through because they thought if I knew my daughter was not alive, I would come back to try some of their filthy, unnatural experiments. It was because I refused to do them that they put me away to begin with.
But if she was in prison herself, how could she...
She was never in prison. She never returned to Russia. Let me explain about this woman. I was a doctor, locked in my experiments, and not very wise about women. And I was not so young, nearing 40. But she was young, 18. But make no mistake, Natasha was a woman, one of the world, by the time she was 12. Well, we had an affair. It was very flattering, this beautiful young woman, for she was beautiful.
Well, she still is, incredibly.
She wanted to be my wife. But what was I, a doctor of research, married to my laboratory and my experiments? What was I to do with a wife? So, since she could not get me any other way, she became pregnant.
Pregnant? You mean it's not true? Susan is not
Oh, Mr. Kemp, the girl you have brought up so lovingly as your daughter is not plastic. She is not, how shall we say, a bionic robot, a test tube simulacrum of a human being. She is what she is, by all your accounts. A happy, healthy, well-adjusted and beautiful child. Just the daughter I would have wanted.
I wish you could have been with her as she was growing up. You would have been very proud.
I am proud. Even second-hand, and only hearing. All those terrible years mourning that lost baby. If I could have only known she was alive.
We did our best, Sarah and I, but it was because of Susan who was worth it all.
I married Natasha because of that child. I was, what is the word, irked. I did not want either marriage or a child. But when Katerina, forgive me, Susan came, it was a whole new world for me. They were forcing me, urging me, threatening me then to produce this in a laboratory, asking me to create my fellow man, to fly in the face of God. I would not and I could not. I knew the consequences of refusal. I had to protect my baby. I was able to make arrangements for them to flee by leaving myself as hostage.
But didn't she have any money? Why would she have offered the baby for adoption?
With me in prison for perhaps the rest of my life. What did Natasha care for the child she had born? It had only been a means to an end. How much did you pay for her?
$10,000.
A little better than 30 pieces of silver. For enough money, Natasha would do anything.
If she wasn't in prison, what was she doing all these years?
From man to man, as long as they would support her and not tie her down. Then I suppose this smart, dishonest lawyer who saw with her a gold mine in the idea of a child made by cloning. I was dead, she thought. No possibility of argument from me. The remarkable resemblance you tell me about, the news we read today, the time seems right.
Well, how are you going to stop her?
Oh, do not be afraid. I have ways to stop her. And there are many tests, but one alone will suffice. Do you know your daughter's blood group?
My daughter?
Oh, my dear man, what claim do I have on her anymore? Do you know it?
Yes. It's type O.
And the Rh factor?
Negative.
Natasha's blood is AB, Rh positive. And my blood here.
What is this?
A blood specimen, certified, which you can have tested. It is my blood. And it is O, Rh negative. That is proof enough without any other test that your Susan was my child and that there was no possibility she could have been cloned. Thank heaven the specter will never have to be raised for her.
You'll want to see her?
I will want to. But it is better for all that I don't. I leave her to you and your good wife, and to the boy she is eventually to marry, and to the business of making children with a man, yes, but with God's will. The other is unthinkable. The miracle of birth is too close to the Almighty for man to ever tamper with. If we are to be anything, we must be made in His image.
There is another side to the process of cloning that must not be forgotten. In the vegetable world, it has brought us many miracles in plant and grain growing that have been of untold benefit to mankind. In the field of medicine, the possibility of regrowing lost limbs, new eyes for the blind, and of duplicating vital functional organs makes cloning a worthy object. So the study continues. Where will it lead us in the end? I'll be back shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right, and more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Susan Kemp is Susan Randolph now. More than that, she's a mother. No danger of cloning here. His name is Samuel, and he's all boy. Natasha was never seen or heard from again, and Susan was only too glad to forget a woman she had never seen. Sarah and Harry are her beloved mom and pop. Recently, Dr. Baranchev died very quietly. He never saw his daughter, but he died with her name on his lips. Her American name. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, Barbara Somers, Betsy Beard, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have before me a gleaming crystal ball. I pass my hands over it, and I can see the future. If it really worked, of course, I could rule the world. But all it shows me is the world in the year 2176, 200 years from now. And I regret to say, it's a very frightening picture.
Keith, they're after our child. What happened? How did they find out?
Celia, listen to me, darling. You can't let yourself go.
We can't let them accommodate, Eric. We can't.
You mustn't panic. That's what they're hoping for.
But what are we going to do? How can we stop Vignor?
I don't know yet. But there's one thing I do know for sure. If we panic, our son is doomed.
Our mystery drama, Area 13, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Through a glass darkly. That is how we perceive the future. The fantasies of our science fiction writers have come true through the years with an almost frightening precision. Space flight is here. Other planets are being talked about and explored for colonization purposes. But through all the visions runs a thread of despair. Today, we take a leap 2 centuries into the future and join a meeting in progress. A meeting of the accommodators, the rulers of the one world we now have in 2176. The meeting is chaired by Kryl, provost of the accommodators.
Rulers and counselors of the planet, it is the considered opinion of your provost that we are faced with a grave crisis. The matter came to my attention only yesterday, which explains the emergency nature of this extraordinary session. It was included in a routine report of our sentinel from Area 13. I have taken the liberty of extracting from the computer the portions of the tape that comprise the crux of the matter. I urge our closest attention as I replay those portions now.
Computer readouts indicate presence of non-registered, unaccommodated child in Area 13. Attempts to identify child have all proved fruitless. All information fed to Comp Master came back with same reading. Insufficient data. Please advise.
The silence I hear in the chamber properly reflects the gravity of the situation and explains the presence of our esteemed friend Vignor at this meeting.
Since the provost has mentioned my name, I would like it to be put on the record that I think, with all due respect, that he is overreacting.
Reasons?
Computer error, for one.
Yes, possibility, but remote.
Assuming for the moment our Sentinel's information is correct and that somewhere in Area 13 there is a non-registered, unaccommodated child, where is the crisis?
As you well know, Vignor, our genetic makeup is different. We can experience neither anger, nor joy, nor remorse. But we do have the capacity for and the desire to use power.
I know all that. Why was I summoned? What are my orders?
They will be given to you privately by me in complete confidence. Very well, councilors, this meeting is now dismissed with council members assured that this grave matter will be dealt with promptly and efficiently. And I think we will find my office more comfortable.
I assume you intend sending me to Area 13.
It is correct. I call your attention to your genetic chart on the screen behind my desk.
I really don't understand why you've gone to so much...
Please, Vignor, it's vital that you understand the importance of this mission. Now, you are a unique blend. Your mother was artificially inseminated with an unusual helix formation, which produced an individual with the characteristics that make you so outstanding in your designated work. But...
Yes?
These two characteristics are empathy and a certain measure of understanding. On this assignment, I warn you to be extremely aware of them, because we must discover the identity of this child.
Understood. But one child, Cryle?
You completely understand that the population must be controlled. One pebble dropped in the wrong place at the wrong time can cause an avalanche. You must not fail, Vignor.
Why are you so late? I've been waiting here by the fountain for over an hour. I've almost given up hope and gone back to work.
Celia, I couldn't get away from the hospital on such short notice. We were running tests on what appears to be a new viral strain, which fortunately seems relatively harmless. What's the matter? Did we have a problem?
Marissa called to tell me about the arrival of a new teacher at Alpha. She asked me to arrange housing.
And that made you send me the emergency signal and meet here where we can't be taped?
You know how friendly I am with Marissa. She says Alpha doesn't need a new language teacher.
Meaning what?
I'm afraid they found out. Keith, I'm terrified.
Celia, darling, look, give me your hands. Now, just look at me.
Keith, we never should have done it.
I want to quote to you from one of the banned books, and listen closely. The guilty flee where no man pursueth.
But our son is being pursued. I know it. I feel it.
But there's still no facts to support your feeling.
Well, how about my intuition? You've always claimed to have great respect for it.
All right. Let's assume for the moment that there is something to justify your feelings. What do we do?
I don't know.
Just hand over Eric, our son, and say, here he is, accommodated?
No.
And that would also bring up the question of what the council would do with us. Have you thought of that?
Heaven help me, I have.
I have, too. Maybe they'd forgive us and leave us alone if we gave up our son.
Never. We made a decision 9 years ago, and we're going to stay with it.
I always knew I married the right girl. Now, come on, darling. Let's take a realistic look at what we can expect, assuming that this new language teacher is what you think he is.
If he is, Eric, you and I are doomed.
No, not necessarily. Look at it this way. It took them 9 years before they even got suspicious. So we've covered our tracks well.
Not well enough.
Again, I disagree with you. Look at the facts. If they knew that Eric was an unreported child who hadn't been accommodated, they'd just have walked into the school and plucked him out of it.
Well, that's true.
So even if this new teacher is a spy, he's here trying to locate Eric. And we have no choice but to see that he doesn't locate him.
Well, how do we do that?
By holding fast to our original plan, which worked for 9 years. And above all, not to give this fellow even a whiff of the fact that we have anything to fear.
Oh, Mrs. Luton. Mr. Luton. Sorry to shout after you like this, but I'd just come from your house because Marissa told me you were the one to see about living space. Lucky I ran into you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
Vignor. Oh, didn't Marissa give you my name?
Of course, it slipped my mind.
You do have a place for me to stay.
Of course. It's not very elegant.
Oh, as a teacher, I'm really not used to elegance. But why don't we go back to your house for a chat?
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Bignor, but I'm due back at the hospital. As a matter of fact, I never should have taken this break.
Why did you? Oh, don't take that as a thrust, Doctor. I'm very well aware that all work and no play makes an unaccommodated citizen very unhappy.
Well, all right, if it won't take too long.
Not long at all. Matter of fact, I can not only arrange my room, but also get your feelings about the children's needs at Alpha. I'm seeing all the parents. I really have a great deal to do, and if I'm to succeed, I'd better fill you in right away. Briefly, the Educational Alliance has been concerned with the results coming out of Alpha in the language field. Now, as an expert in language and an expert in child psychology, I'd like to hear your feelings about this.
Well, we have no feelings because, frankly, we haven't noticed any problem.
No, of course you wouldn't. After all, you're unaccommodated parents of an unaccommodated child. And with everyone equal, there should be no language problem at all.
You do realize that we're monitored here?
Of course.
How did you know that we were unaccommodated?
Oh, come now, Doctor. I would never have been sent into this area without a thorough briefing. Besides, there's always the factor of the high visibility that all unaccommodated citizens share.
Mr. Bignor, to be perfectly honest, I find this conversation very disturbing.
In what way?
Well,
You find the monitor inhibiting?
No, not at all. We accept that as part of our conditions. We understand the privilege of being unaccommodated, and we're happy to pay the price.
Happy? Now, there's an adjective that is only in the vocabulary of the unaccommodated. Isn't that so, Mrs. Luton?
We're also capable of experiencing sorrow, Mr. Vignor.
But there's no reason in our civilization for sadness.
Mr. Vigner, can we come back to the reason for this meeting? The children, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't made myself clear. When any problem arises concerning the education of the children, the Council feels it is an area for concern. Now, as you well know, with a tightly controlled population, there should be no problems with education at all. Now, even though I intend to speak to all of the parents in this area, the only ones I think that can be of help are the unaccommodated parents.
Why?
Well, I should think the answer is obvious. All accommodated parents will be satisfied with whatever progress or lack of it their children are making, whereas...
Both Keith and I are perfectly satisfied with the progress of our son at Alpha.
Excellent. That gives us a starting point. Although I know your son, Richard, is that his name?
Yes, that's his name.
Yes, that Richard is unaccommodated. He was registered according to the regulations, and I'm relieved to find that his progress is normal. Now, have you had any occasion to observe any of the other children?
No.
Well, I suppose that might be too much to expect, but I was hoping that you or your husband could give me some hint as to...
As to what, exactly? I'm still confused about what you're looking for, Mr. Vigner.
I'm looking for help, Doctor. Now, at the risk of boring you, I have to remind you about a subject you know a great deal about. Our genetic population plan. Now, since all accommodated children are born artificially with rigidly controlled helix systems, it becomes a major source of concern when our computer bank indicates some malfunction, no matter how slight. Now, if I may say so, Doctor, you and your wife represent 1/500th of our fail-safe lifeline. That is, you reproduce normally with children that we know to be unaccommodated. Now, I was hoping that perhaps in your position at the hospital, you might have come across something unusual in the way of illness in one of the children.
Oh, well, no, if anything of the sort had occurred, I would have reported it immediately.
Of course you would. How could you do otherwise?
I have no right to ask this question, but I'm curious. What is your genetic pattern, Mr. Vigner?
Well, Dr. Luton, I may someday satisfy your curiosity. But at the moment, I feel we don't know each other well enough. So, if your wife will be kind enough to hand me the card with the address of my quarters, I'll say goodbye for now.
Life in the year 2176. A grim picture? Perhaps, but if we stop and think, how far away are we from leading lives such as the citizens in Area 13? Maybe it won't be as long as 200 years. As for me, I sincerely hope it'll be a lot longer. We'll be back with Act 2 shortly. The sounds of the future. Will they be the harmonious music of the spheres? Or will they be disturbingly dissonant sounds that herald a darker design? Here's one view of one world in the year 2176. We continue our story in the office of the administrator of the Alpha Institute, in what is designated as Area 13. She's talking with the newly assigned language teacher.
I wanted to talk to you about these vocabulary tests which are scheduled for tomorrow.
Yes?
I thought perhaps we should discuss them.
Well, fine. Let's do so.
It's difficult for me.
Why?
Well, you probably know that I am not patterned for questioning orders.
Certainly you're patterned for dealing with problems in your field.
Of course.
The tests are educational. Therefore, you should be able to discuss them.
Well, it just seems to me that these tests are structured more to measure a spirit of independence rather than a language skill.
Well, that's interesting. How do you reach that conclusion?
Well, this question, number 4, which reads, pick the right word to complete the following sentence. I am very good, bad, lost, me.
Well?
I am me, of course, is bad grammar. But I'm puzzled as to why it was included at all. It seems to point in quite another direction rather than language.
What direction?
I really don't know. I suppose I could be mistaken.
Could you?
Of course I must be. I don't know what made me bring it up in the first place.
Well, let me congratulate you. You're really a very well-accommodated citizen.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, you were only half mistaken. Several of those questions don't properly belong in a language test.
I see.
For some unexplained reason, in my genetic pattern, there is an abundance of curiosity. I don't know how or why it happened, but it did. And that's the reason for those questions. Merely to satisfy my curiosity.
Why, Marissa, what a delightful surprise.
I was afraid you might still be at work, and Celia, I am very upset. It's about
As a matter of fact, Marissa, you were lucky to catch me. I've got a date with Keith, and I'm late now.
But I need to talk to someone, and...
I'm not going to run out on you. I was just going to suggest you come along with me. We can always send Keith on an errand or find some excuse so we can be alone. So come along now, Marissa. All right, Marissa. Now we can talk.
I really don't understand why you and Keith come here. It is so noisy, and it's not even near your house or the hospital.
Oh, this is where Keith and I first met. You know how we unaccommodated are. It's romantic to us.
I suppose it means something to you, but it is beyond my past.
Oh, forget about that. Now tell me why you came to see me.
It's just that I have a feeling. No, I suppose all I can say is I just don't feel right.
How about seeing Keith? He might be able to...
No. Keith is the same as any other doctor. He would just send me to an adjuster.
You think there's really something wrong with your harmony structure?
There must be.
Well, what makes you say that?
Because I know I should not be feeling the way I do. It's... Ziegler told me that the language tests were all right, and he even explained about those questions. But I still
What
feel...
is this about Vignor and language tests? What does he have to do with your feelings?
Vignor is the new language teacher at Alpha. And those tests are not really vocabulary tests. They are neither valid nor reliable for vocabulary tests.
What do you think they are?
Individuality tests, self-will tests, if that makes it any clearer.
That makes it very clear. Why do you think a language teacher would give tests in that classification?
I do not know. I cannot understand it, and that's what troubles me. I also do not think...
Yes?
Nothing.
No one can help you if you don't communicate, Marissa.
I know, but...
You don't trust me?
Oh, it is not that. You and Keith have been so close. I sometimes don't understand why someone like me should be so well accepted by you and Keith.
That invisible line that's drawn between accommodated and unaccommodated citizens is really not factual. Now, what disturbs you about Vignor?
It's just that he does not seem to be or behave like a real language teacher. It is not just the tests. His whole attitude is somehow different. And it feels wrong.
Perhaps he's unaccommodated.
I don't know. I do not think so. But he's different. He bothers me.
Why?
If I tell you, do you promise you will not tell a soul except Keith?
I promise.
I am worried about my son. I do not know why, but I feel Zignor's presence here threatens my son.
Now I'm sure you understand why I asked you to meet me here in the park before dinner.
Of course, darling. We can't be monitored here beside the fountain.
Well, what do you think?
Celia, I think you're right. I think your instinct is dead on target as usual.
Much good that does us. Our son is going to be accommodated. Or worse.
Well, you're assuming that Vignor will find him.
Oh, let's face it, Keith. We're up against the state, the counselors, Cryle, What chance do we stand against them?
Only one, my love. We are unaccommodated.
Meaning?
Meaning that we're unpredictable. That's our only chance against all the computers, all the machinery that's arrayed against us. Remember, it's mechanical.
And terrifyingly efficient.
Well, we fooled it for 9 years.
Well, how did they discover it now?
They haven't. Hold on to that, Celia. They're only suspicious. It's up to us to throw them off the track again.
But there's Marissa. She's already disturbed. Well, what do you think it will take to make her break?
I'm afraid very little, but remember, she knows nothing.
But strangely enough, she feels she should be worried about her son. She's desperately looking for an excuse to have him recessed for the time that Vigno's here.
She mustn't do that.
Oh, I know. Well, I think I managed to persuade her to hold off. But she's carrying a tremendous guilt load.
Well, what has she got to feel guilt for?
Oh, Keith. She's accommodated, and she's been told that the tests are really what they claim to be. Even daring to harbor a suspicion that what she's been told is incorrect is breaking her pattern. The question is, what do we do?
I have to think.
Do we have time?
I don't know, Celia, but if we act without thinking, we're playing right into their hands. All we have is ourselves and the brains we were born with. And if they aren't enough to outthink a patterned human robot, then we might as well pack everything in and forget about us, our son, and the world.
You have reached trial.
This is Vignor with my first progress report from Area 13. Will it save time if I assume that you've already heard a transcription of my talk with Alpha Administrator Marissa Finlayson?
I have indeed heard the discussion. So far, your report has given me nothing.
An analysis of my discussion with Finlayson points to several significant factors.
Which are?
Her stress behavior is irregular for an accommodated citizen.
Yes, granted. What else?
I, therefore, shall want an instant super check on her patterns and background.
It has been activated. More information, please.
My conclusions are that there's something that I have been unable to trace. But very definitely something out of the ordinary in Alpha Institute.
Irregularity is irksome, but not as dangerous as having an unreported individualist child in Area 13. Are you reporting such an individual?
No, not yet. If I make such a report, you will have the name of the child.
I expect it. The report on Marissa Finlayson is here.
Can you scan it for me?
Finlayson. Program for executive in educational field. Everything normal through childhood and adolescence. Since pattern was specifically designed for work with children, she remained unattached as programmed. Was selected for insemination for an accommodated male child in 2167. Birth normal, child normal, and registered as pattern for engineering.
Any behavioral changes since you became a mother?
None noted.
Ever visited an adjuster?
No record. What prompts that question?
You heard her question me on the purpose of the tests. Now, isn't that inconsistent with her pattern?
Possibly.
I'm curious to know why, when I pushed her, that she ran to see her unaccommodated friend, Celia Luton.
The Lutons were our prime target. They had a normal birth of an unaccommodated child 9 years ago. Periodic checks on the child as ordered have been scrupulously followed. Everything is completely regular.
The question of the unusual close friendship between Finlayson and the Lutons still nags at me.
Perhaps I can offer an explanation that will satisfy you.
It might save some time.
As you well know, there is one factor which the programmers have been unable to control. There is no gene they've been able to isolate to govern it. And that is the amount of parental concern evidenced by members of both sexes. It varies from male to male and from female to female. I suggest that since Finlayson was strongly child-oriented and she and the Lutons both have one child, that is the link which binds them and would account for their association. Well?
Trial, you just might have hit upon something that I overlooked. I'm thinking I might reveal my true identity and my purpose.
To what end?
Well, I'm curious to study the reactions of the three people we've been discussing.
And I remind you that I and the Council are interested only in the success of your mission.
I'm sure you already prepared an alternative in the event that I should fail.
Of course. We shall do a complete min-lobotomal sift screen of every child in Area 13.
Won't that drastically affect the unskilled labor population and give you a large oversupply in those fields?
Unquestionably.
It would also throw off the balance in the skilled fields that we had carefully planned. But that is infinitely preferable to leaving the problem unsolved.
Cryle, just to satisfy my curiosity, what do your computers say would happen if an unaccommodated child went undetected into adult life on this planet?
The story you're hearing is supposed to be taking place in the year 2176. I wonder whether any of the citizens of that world had heard of the old saying, curiosity killed the cat. Or, conversely, the answer, satisfaction brought it back. We'll find out exactly how Vignor, the undercover man of 2176, went about satisfying his curiosity right after these messages. The year is 2176, 4 centuries after the Declaration of Independence. However, in the world of the future, as we see it, not only is that historic declaration forgotten, but independence is a word to be feared, and independence of thought and obscenity to be stamped out. We resume our story with Vignor, the undercover representative of the Planetary Council, calling on Celia and Keith Luton.
I hope I'm not intruding on your evening at home, but I have 2 confessions to make. That is, if you 2 charming people will take the time to listen.
Well, Celia and I are always happy to have visitors, but we're not adjusters nor even compensators, and listening to confessions is out of our line.
Well, my confessions aren't all that earth-shaking. As a matter of fact...
Do you honestly think this is the time and the place for confessions, Mr. Vigner, no matter how unimportant they may seem to you?
Oh, you mean the monitor? Well, nothing I have to say that a sentinel would be shocked to hear. My first confession is that I intruded on you without an invitation simply because I was lonely. Now, you know my home is in Area 4, and you and Marissa are about the only people that I know here.
Well, then you were perfectly right to come here.
My second confession is much more interesting. You see, I am not really a language teacher.
I really don't think we should hear any more.
I need your help.
Oh, I'm afraid there's no way we can help you.
How do you know? You don't even know who I am or what my problem is.
We're not interested.
I'm here representing the council, and I need your help.
Oh. Are we to take that as a directive?
No. Nothing so formal. I'm merely requesting a friendly discussion.
Of course, just a friendly discussion on a monitored, recorded conversation.
Surely you 2 must be used to that by now?
Well, we're not used to discussions with council representatives.
Oh, by the way, everything that we say here must be kept completely confidential.
Except for the sentinel on the monitor, of course.
Now, things would go much more smoothly if you'd relax and just look upon me as a sort of colleague.
No, that's too much. You come here as a council spy. Admit you're not what you're supposed to be, and ask us to involve ourselves in whatever scheme you have in mind and treat you as a colleague?
You're not even curious about my mission?
All we want to do is to be left alone.
Not even a question as to why I come to you rather than anyone else in the area?
All right, Mr. Fickner, why are you here and why did you choose us?
I am here to trace a rumor, an unverified report on an unregistered, unaccommodated child in the area. Now, I chose you, obviously, because you're the only unaccommodated citizens in the area.
Well, our son has been registered.
I know. Still, the council asked me to come here. Now, I was wondering whether you had noticed anything different about any of the other children in Alpha.
But I'm sure you've been informed that we have no more than the usual casual contact with the children in Alpha, other than our son. I still don't understand why you have come to us.
You know, in ancient literature, they had a saying which went, set a thief to catch a thief. So,
Mr. Bittner, I think we have every right to resent the implication that we're lawbreakers. We've lived up to the letter of every regulation. We've monitored and observed every minute of the day and night, and I want the Sentinel to note that.
All I meant was that in searching for an unaccommodated child, it would be only natural to turn to unaccommodated citizens who would quickly recognize that singular, quick brightening of the eyes when something occurs that pleases an unaccommodated child. That, in short, makes him happy.
Both Celia and I are happily busy with our work, and we had no reason to be particularly observant with any children.
How about your friend, Marissa Finlayson?
What about her?
My question. Has she exhibited any erratic behavior recently?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to be more specific.
For an accommodated person, she seems to hold some unaccommodated ideas.
Ridiculous. As a female, I'm closer to Marissa than Keith, and I've never heard her express any opinion for which she wasn't patterned.
I have. It was in connection with a test that I'm giving to all the Alpha children.
A language test?
Supposedly. I informed Finlayson that was its purpose, and despite my telling her, she questioned it.
But she's patterned as an educational expert. If she saw that something was wrong, wouldn't it be her pattern to point it out?
It's only that thought that prevents me from recommending an adjustment. Now, I was hoping you and your husband might have a talk with her and find out what, if anything, is causing these reactions.
We're not spies.
Of course not. But you also have a stake in the success of my mission.
Well, I can't quite see how your success or failure will affect us.
Well, I'll be quite frank. Unless I hand in a satisfactory report to the council, they will order a lobotomal screen sift for every child in the area, including, of course, your son.
Then you agree with me that this Vignor isn't a language teacher?
I didn't say that, Marissa. It's just that I can see you're upset.
And I do have something to be upset about. The language tests will be given tomorrow, and then Eric will be in trouble.
Well, what makes you so sure?
Eric has influenced me. Now, I know you are going to say it is ridiculous that a 9-year-old boy can influence someone, but there are things about him that have startled me. Oh, Celia, take my word for it. He is different.
And you believe this difference will show up on the test devised by Vignor?
I am sure of it.
Well, I can't see why you're so upset, Marissa. Even if what you say is true and Eric should test out irregularly, he'll simply be sent to an adjuster, and then everything will be fine. Isn't that so?
It isn't only Eric. It is I, Celia. I do not think you can understand what he has meant to me. He has such a new way of looking at things and questioning some things I've never understood. I think if anything should change Eric, I would need an adjuster. Perhaps I need one anyway.
Have you spoken of any of this to Vignor?
No. I suppose I should have, but
no. Never. Never, never even mention it to him. Marissa, that's a directive. Just keep your doubts entirely to yourself, and don't ever breathe a word of them to Vignor. We've been here half an hour, and we still don't know what we're going to do.
We have to think of something.
No use. We're trapped, and Eric...
Honey, don't give up. We can't give up.
I can't help thinking that maybe if we'd reported Eric and registered him, he would have been better off.
No, now you're thinking the way they want you to. You know what Eric's life would have been. Monitored 24 hours a day. The only place he could ever talk is in the park with a fountain. They'd have made him a doctor, whether he wanted to be or not. He'd have practiced medicine the way they tell him to. They'd pick an unaccommodated girl for him to marry, and he'd reproduce on order.
And now he'll be turned into a vegetable.
Well, maybe not. Yes. Maybe we can still win this battle. Celia, you gave me the idea when you told me how much Marissa's concerned about her son.
Well, how does that help?
She'll help. Don't you see? She'll help us repeat what we did when Eric was born.
I don't follow you.
Come on, think, darling. Remember how all this started? Do you recall how we were joking about what a coincidence it would be if our child and Marissa's were born almost at the very same time?
I'm not likely to forget that. It was then we started thinking seriously if the children were of the same sex and were born just a few hours apart. We could exchange children, and that way give Eric a chance to grow up unaccommodated and unmonitored. I never held Eric in my arms. Never once.
Celia, darling, we knew what we were doing when we agreed to let Marissa believe Eric was her son, to raise him as hers, while we brought up her child. We did talk about it, remember?
Well, we never talked about it ending up in this hopeless, terrifying mess.
Don't give up yet, Celia. Don't forget we were successful once.
But that was in the hospital, where you were in complete charge. You had access to the records. You could issue directives to the staff.
Don't you see? Marissa's the administrator at Alpha Institute with complete access to the tests. All we have to do is persuade her to switch papers, substitute Eric's for Richard's, and everything will appear to be normal. After all, her son, Richard, whom we are raising as our child, is reported as unaccommodated, and it's only natural that he should test that way.
Well, of course, and then Richard's paper will show no trace of independence. Oh, but Keith, that means we have to tell Marissa. Then she'll know everything.
No, not everything. You will tell her you're doing this because she came for help. We tell her nothing about Eric. Not that we're his real parents or that he is unaccommodated.
But Marissa's accommodated. Can we trust her?
I don't know, Celia. I'm beginning to think so. I'm beginning to have hope not only for Eric, but for this whole planet. I mean, look at the effect Eric has already had on Marissa. You told me she's thinking differently.
But what about Vignor? Won't he be looking for a trick?
You leave Vignor to me. The first thing you have to do is find out how the papers are collected and marked and classified. Now, you get on that right away, honey.
And where do I meet you when I've got the information?
The admitting room at the hospital.
Oh, but isn't that monitored?
Yes, it's monitored but not recorded. There are too many conversations. The only recording is the actual admission procedure. Oh, darling, I love you. Good luck. Well, how'd it go?
She's on tranquilizers. But she agreed.
And the language test papers?
Special printed questions according to Vignor's orders. No names. Each child's registration number encoded at the top of the paper. Answers computerized and results printed out.
That's great. We couldn't have hoped for anything better.
Now, what are you going to do?
I have hundreds of hospital forms with every child's registration number encoded on top.
Yes, but those are hospital forms.
But the numbers aren't. Now, I'll check Richard and Eric's registration numbers and pick up a couple of forms. Then you'll have Marissa extract the 2 test papers before they get to the computer.
And what about Vignor?
Just get me the time when he's giving the test, and I'll take care of him.
Keith, I just thought of something terrible. If you succeed, Vignor fails. And if he fails, every child in the area will be given a lobotomal sift screen. There's no way we can save Eric.
We only have Vignor's word for that. I'm sure it's an empty threat. No, you just get me those test papers.
All right, Dr. Luton, now that I'm here, can you tell me what is so vitally important that I have to leave my classroom in the middle of testing and rush over?
Mr. Vignor, I think I've found the child that you've been looking for.
Well, congratulations. You really amaze me, Doctor. Can I have his name and address?
Of course. His name is Robert Claster, and his address is right here. He was the victim of an accident, and he died on the operating table at 2 a.m. this morning.
Now, Dr. and Mrs. Luton, I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we'd known, we'd have left word.
I have some shocking news for you. You see, you were wrong about the identity of the unreported child. He wasn't Robert Claster.
He wasn't?
No. And I've established the identity of the child in question beyond any doubt. Would you be kind enough to accompany me back to your house?
Why? What you...
Since you're vitally concerned, I think you should hear my oral report, which will be given first to the Sentinel and then supplemented in writing. Now make yourselves comfortable, because I'm afraid you're in for a shock when you hear what I've discovered.
I think we've had enough of this cat-and-mouse game. Go ahead with your report.
I shall. And get yourself under control, Doctor. This is Vignor reporting on possible unregistered, unaccommodated male child in Area 13. Investigation showed that this report was triggered by clerical computer error in the use of the reverse production filmstat machine. For some reason, the machine had been programmed to interchange test papers of male child registered number 4519 and male child 3861.
But that's Richard's number.
I'll have to ask you to remain silent, Mrs. Luton, until the report is completed. Male child number 3861 is accommodated son of Marissa Finlayson. Name, Eric Finlayson. Number 4519 is Richard Luton, registered unaccommodated child of Dr. and Mrs. Keith Luton. With the resulting interchange on all tests, there was a notable variance in results, which led to misunderstanding. Case report completed and closed. Signed, Vignor.
can see why this is your favorite spot, Dr. Luton.
All right, Big, now you can stop playing around. It's quite obvious you know everything. But what Celia and I want to know is, why did you do it? Why did you lie in your report?
If I tell you the truth, you won't believe me.
Try me.
Curiosity, Doctor. I have a tremendous amount of curiosity in my pattern. And I confess that I cannot resist trying to find out just what will happen to this controlled environment if one male, unreported, unaccommodated person grows into adulthood.
Men see the future differently, but there's no gainsaying the ever more frightening strides that science is making. We long ago discovered the power to destroy ourselves, and now we're faced with the even more frightening power of being able to control reproduction and the making of man. But so long as there is one mind in the world capable of independent thought, then there's hope. Because man's mind is capable of anything. Everything is in it, the past as well as the future. I'll be back shortly. Each of us has our personal and different pictures of what the 22nd century may be like. But the most horrific picture ever drawn is continued in a very frightening scene. It is the year 2200. There's only one man left alive on the entire earth. He sits alone in his small room, and suddenly he hears a knock on the door. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Ian Martin, Marion Seldes, and Joan Lovejoy. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Between the lines of longitude 117 to 127, from the 9th parallel to the 19th, the 7,000-plus islands of the Philippines sprawl over 1,000 miles long. They comprise one of the great emerging modern powers in the Orient. And yet, within the last year, a lost tribe has been found on them, living under conditions of the Stone Age. It is only 20 years since the last of the Igorots, the Headhunters, gave way before the march of communications and progress. Old traditions run deep, and superstition dies hard.
I'm afraid for Marua, Sister Colette, and for our child.
Afraid of what, Tim? Shadows from beyond the grave?
This was no shadow. He stood there, and he put his blood on me. You could see there is no scratch, only the mark of blood.
You're hallucinating.
Hallucinating or not, sister, I am afraid.
And so am I.
Our mystery drama, The Headhunters, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mary Jane Higby and Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
No one cooks but me, so no one's in the kitchen. No one sees the package.
Mrs. Donna Doinek talks about buying food that's sure to please her family.
When I buy Kraft macaroni and cheese, I know that it's something that we're going to be satisfied with.
My family doesn't know what I put on the table. I mean, they see it in the bowl and they see it on their plate, and the only way they tell the difference is when they put it in their mouth. It just so happens that they've always been satisfied with Kraft.
Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner. You know they're going to like it.
She was born in 1904 and given as a ward to the church during the First World War. She was then 13. When she graduated from convent school, she became a postulant and, in due course, a nun. By the time she came to the Philippines, she was just 25 and had never set foot out of her native city of Ghent in Belgium. She was not quite 5'1", a slender, frail-looking little thing with the heart of a Belgian lion and an indomitable spirit. Her name was, and is, Sister Colette Bergeron.
I don't know what made me volunteer for missionary service. Maybe a sense of adventure. It's hard to remember all those years ago, 50 of them. If I hadn't lost my parents, would I have been a nun? I don't know. At all events, I have never regretted it. But that's enough about me. This is about Tima Lanyansai. Well, as he calls himself now, Tim Lang. It was after almost 10 years that he came back to Bondoc.
Sister Bergeron? Don't you recognize me?
Tima? Tima Lanyansai.
I've shortened it a bit after 10 years in America. Tim Lang now. But Tim Yilanyansai it used to be.
Oh, my little Tim. My prized pupil, Miazi. Oh, but you are not a boy anymore.
I should hope not. I've graduated from college as an agricultural engineer. That's one reason I'm here. I came back to take a job with the government.
You could not stay away from our island.
Born and bred here in Bondoc, I guess the Philippines are in my blood. Besides, I was in love, and my wife is a true Filipino.
Come, you will go with me to my quarters and we will have a cup of tea. And then you must tell me everything that has happened. As I took Tim to serve him his tea, my mind was coursing back 50 years to my first arrival on the islands. Bondoc was an isolated town, almost completely shut off from the outside world and ruled by Datu chiefs of the Igorot tribes, men who were headhunters. Tim was the direct descendant of one of these, Tali, who had been one of my first English pupils and on whom the Ifugaos, the most warlike of the mountain peoples, had exacted a terrible revenge. I tried to put this out of my mind as I talked to Tim, but in my bones I knew somehow that past history was inexorably going to be brought back.
Hey, this is good, Sister Colette.
Mountain herbs, you remember?
Does it take me back? It makes me feel I've really come home.
You are staying with your grandmother here?
Just until they deliver us our mobile home. It's a little rugged and primitive, but luckily Mary's used to it.
That's your wife?
Yes. She's Ifagayo, born at Benawi and brought up there. You might remember her. She was your pupil in school for a couple of years. Her name was Marua Impanga.
Don Doc Impanga's daughter?
Granddaughter. Her father's name was Geiko, but both he and her mother are dead, like my parents. But her old grandfather is still alive. He makes a living now appearing with his tattoos in full regalia for tourists to take pictures of him.
You have met him?
No, we tried to get him to come down for the wedding, but couldn't budge him out of the hills. Just like my grandmother.
You intend to settle here?
Oh, no, just as long as my survey takes.
Your survey?
Well, I've been asked by the government to make a feasibility study of the irrigation systems for the rice fields, to see if it could be adapted to other remote areas and the outer islands.
When am I going to meet your wife again?
I would have brought her today, but she was feeling a little out of sorts. She She's in the family way.
Oh, you wasted no time.
What is a Filipino home without a child?
I'm glad that is so. I want to meet your bride. When will you bring her to dinner with me?
Oh, the sooner the better.
Well, shall we say tomorrow evening, then? Little I realized how soon ancient ghosts were to rise and threaten these two once-upon-a-time children of mine. I could only sense it and try to put my premonitions out of mind. But events which you hear now, and which I was not to know until later, were happening, which would devastate them.
Mary! Mary!
Your wife is not here, Timur, son of my son.
Where is she, Grandmother?
I do not know. Only that I have sent her from my sight.
What? Have you quarreled?
I would not stoop to quarrel with an Alipin.
Marua is not an Alipin, not a slave, Grandmother. She's a daughter of chieftains.
It is you who are descended from Datus, my grandson. You are Bontok, and your line is ancient and pure, or should be. If it had not been for these cursed Impangas from Banawi, these black crows that swarm from the mountains bringing death, we would still be head of our own barangay, and I would live like the wife of a Datu instead of in this miserable hut.
When our new house on wheels comes, you can live with us there, and when my work is done, I will take you back to Manila.
I can never leave this place. I am bound here by the spirit of your grandfather.
My grandfather? Why?
Well, may you ask, my grandson. For the gods have brought you back, so that you may avenge him.
Don't listen to her, Tim.
Mary, honey, where were you?
I had to get away, to walk. Oh, this house is stifled with shadows of the past.
What shadows?
Hasn't your grandmother told you yet?
You would not allow me time to tell him his destiny.
I'm not going to listen to any of this old-fashioned nonsense.
You are carrying his child. Have you thought of his safety?
How dare you?
Wait a minute. What's this all about?
Well, you'd better hear it from me than from her. Do you want to come with me so I can tell you?
Where?
Anywhere. Anywhere but here. Oh, Tim, just walk with me for a while.
Where they went was to me. I don't understand your grandmother. I thought she had thrown aside all the old beliefs.
Well, it's my fault. I should have been back here for the funeral, but I had no money then.
Oh, please don't blame yourself, Tim. I feel guilty enough for both of us.
You? Why?
It was my ancestor who cut off your grandfather's head.
He probably deserved it.
Oh, no. No one can say that about Tali, your grandfather. He was a remarkable and very wonderful man, with a great deal of vision. He knew it was time for all Igorots to turn their backs on the old gods and reach for the new. I think it's the main reason he died.
Why?
Well, there were many tribes, your grandfathers among the Marua, who did not want to see change. The taking of Tali's head was more than just a feat of arms. It was a battle cry that the Igorots would never knuckle under to foreign domination, that they would remain forever free.
You approve of what he did?
Oh, how could I, from any viewpoint, religious, moral, social? No, I don't approve. I only understand a little that not everyone lives by the same set of laws or beliefs. But that's beside the point. What is it you have come to me for?
Well, with my grandmother acting as she is, I can't let Mary stay there, especially in her condition.
Of course you can't. I will be happy to make arrangements to put you up here at the mission.
It's only till we have our own quarters.
I will go now and try to talk to your grandmother. She and I are old friends. Qualumba, you are my friend.
You were my friend.
And your husband, Tali, is also.
I think now you were no friend of my husband, Sister Colette. If he had not welcomed you, learned the English language, turned his back on his gods, he might be at peace.
But surely he is. It is 30 years since he passed on.
But not over. Because with his head, his spirit was stolen and left to wander for all time. Until a member of this house takes a head in return.
You know that is an old, outmoded superstition.
It is not. And I can prove it.
How?
Because with the return of my grandson, my husband Tali has appeared to me.
Superstition?
Oh, no. No. If you could see him, you would know how real he is. He stands there. Tali, the all-powerful, still young and strong. But his throat ends with the slash of the knife. And in his hands, by the hair, he holds his head, and the mouth speaks and asks, I do not seek revenge, only atonement. Let my son, or the son of my sons, strike me a head like this from my enemies, so that I can know peace. Set me free. Do not let me wander forever, alone and disgraced.
If these are the things you must believe, I cannot argue with you. But don't force beliefs on children who don't share them.
The belief is in their blood. Timur will find in his heart that he must share my belief.
I blame myself. I underestimated the power of gods that I don't subscribe to, but which can have an evil influence more deep-seated and devious than I had ever stopped to imagine.
We are suddenly, unexpectedly embarked on one of the world's most ancient struggles. Enlightenment against paganism. Christianity against the forces of the Antichrist. Good against evil. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Come on. Would I kid you? You saved that much money?
That much?
At Goodyear.
At Goodyear.
Goodyear's semi-annual inventory clearance sale is on here at all Goodyear service stores now. Every Goodyear service store is clearing out all kinds of quality items, all at drastically reduced prices. Tires and major appliances and TVs at most stores. Sale ends October 1st. Goodyear's semi-annual clearance sale will save you money. Hurry, quantities are limited. Save while they last.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms. All day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Of all our emotions, the most crippling and distorting is fear. In our culture, we are born and bred with so little of it, since most questions are answered for us, and we are protected from the agony of the unknown, up to a point. But in back of all our vaunted knowledge, that atavistic beast lies crouched, ready to spring on us, while we are frozen in terror. If that danger lurks within us, so near the surface, consider how much closer it must lie for those who have only recently broken the bonds of primitive fear and ignorance.
No!
What is...
No!
Mary!
Leave him!
What is it? Darling, it's all right. It's all right.
It's not all right. He came. He came for our baby.
Who? Who came?
Dolly, your grandfather. Oh, Timar, I'm afraid.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
But there is. Oh, listen to us. We've reverted to calling each other Timar, Marua.
Well, they are our names.
Oh, we tried to put them behind us. Take the names of today. But they haunt us, just as Dolly does in all the past. We can't escape from it.
All right, hey, take it easy. Now, look, all you had was a bad dream.
Was it a dream? Oh, I can't shake it that easily.
Timar? Marilla, are you all right?
It's the sister.
Let her in.
Just a minute, Sister Colette.
I thought I heard a sort of scream. It's not Marilla's time yet.
No, sister. She had a bad dream.
It was not a dream.
Well, what else? You're not trying to say my dead grandfather was actually here?
Yes. No. It was a vision, but not a dream.
Now, what kind of vision, child?
Well, he came to me out of the shadows there in the corner. He was tall, straight, and young. And his voice came from all around and beyond. Because there was no mouth to speak the words. His neck was a collar of bleeding flesh. And above that necklace of blood, there was no head.
Honey, you mustn't.
No, let her finish.
He came to me where I lay on the bed. He put his hand to his throat, and then he spoke to me.
What did he say?
He said, "Your grandfather has made me a wanderer from the home of spirits. Only your husband now can return me to the peace of death. Your grandfather must give me his head. Your husband must strike it from him and bring it to me where I lie in the grave. If he does not, then you shall never bear a child. I place the mark on you, which can only be washed away by the blood Timar must spill." And then he took his hand and ran his finger across my belly like a knife. Look!
It's blood.
Restez tranquille, mes enfants. Let me see. It is nothing, a scratch. You should not wear that bracelet to bed. Those shells are sharp.
It wasn't the bracelet. I always wear it.
You prefer to think it was some ghost that came to haunt you?
I don't think. If it's true. Is it Sister Colette?
What?
That my grandfather took Timar's grandfather's head?
Well, it was a long time ago. Customs were very different.
Did he?
Yes.
Why?
When I first arrived in Bundok, your grandfather came to me, Timar. He was a very wise and far-sighted man, and he could recognize that these hills and valleys were not to be long isolated. He studied English with me so as to be ready for the wave of the future. But you see, many Datus resented his turning from the old ways. And of all these, the Ifugaos were the most warlike. They came down from the hills, and in one night of terror, they wiped out all your grandfather's barangay, with the exception of your father and mother, Timar, whom I hid. The heads they took with them. It was their custom and their religion.
This was my grandfather? He is a murderer.
By our standards, not by his.
He still doesn't deserve to live.
That problem is not for us to solve.
It seems my grandfather thinks it's my problem.
Now, your grandfather can't possibly have any thoughts on the matter. He has been dead for over 40 years.
I'm afraid for Marua and our child.
Afraid of what? Shadows from beyond the grave?
This was no shadow, Sister Colette. He stood there, And he put his blood upon me. This is no scratch on me. This is the mark of blood.
Marua, come back to the 20th century. Now, you are hallucinating.
Hallucinating or not, I am afraid, sister.
Kumostika. Hello. I am Dundok Impanga, a dato of the Ifogao. You wish a picture? I will pose for you.
I don't want a picture. I just wanted to meet you.
Who are you, stranger?
The man who married your granddaughter.
Marua.
And the grandson of Tali.
You are Tima.
Yes.
What do you want with me? Do you come in peace?
I hope.
Then where is Marua?
She is in Bontok. She is not well. She carries our child.
How? Not well.
She is haunted by the ghost of Tali, who seeks his head.
I am sorry he has not found peace in the land of the great spirits. But what can I do?
You can tell me the truth. My grandmother says you took his head. Put the knife away, Dundok.
Then put away your evil thoughts, Timar, and forget the lies of your grandmother. She sent you to take my life, did she not?
Come, old man. This is 1978. There are no headhunters anymore.
Are you so sure, boy? The world may change, but what is in the heart of a man is the same. In my day, I was a great warrior. And yes, I took many heads, as the Great Spirit commanded me to do. If I had not won the battle, I would have paid the price with my head. It is in the long ago. It does not belong with today.
Unfortunately, it does.
What has been done cannot be undone. Do not try to change the past.
What am I to do, Sister Colette? When he was standing there, almost boasting of how he killed my grandfather, there was a red haze suddenly in front of my eyes, and I wanted to pick him up and hurl him into the air to fall 2,000 feet down, his body broken and mutilated as it bounced from rice terrace to rice terrace, shattering on the stone retaining walls.
But you didn't. A force within you held you back.
I don't know, Sister. Was it that? Or was it the sword he had drawn and held between us? And God help me if Marua continues to be haunted and our child is being harmed. What will I be tempted to do the next time I see him?
This circumstance with my two one-time pupils had hit me hard. More than that, my ESP, or whatever you want to call the visions of a 77-year-old nun, was warning me that disaster must be avoided. And even more than that some evil vibrations in the air were urging these foster children of mine to the brink. It was that strange, half-real moment between day and the dark when I went to talk to Palumba. I entered her thatched roof cottage, and she was sitting there cross-legged on the floor, one hand beating a small drum. She was crooning softly to a sekunduk doll made from a small basket with a stick stuck through it for arms, and at each end of the arms a froth of streamers from pleated leaves. The doll was clothed in kunud, a piece of cloth with a rattan string bound around its waist, the end of which was held in Palumba's hand. But this kunduk doll was unlike any I'd ever seen. It had no head.
I am calling to you. Come to me. Breathe out your power.
Kalumba, What are you doing?
Be quiet, Alien One. Leave me to what must be done.
What are you asking of that Kunduk doll?
Only my rights before I die. I long for the gods of my fathers and for my husband. And when I cross to the land of the great spirits, I need him there beside me, not lost between earth and sky. The good spirit Linaming can help me bring Tali home.
What are you asking the spirit?
That the Kunduk door will tell my grandson what must be done. That he will whisper in his ear what must be done.
That is evil. And it is idle superstition. You cannot force Timar to do something which he knows is evil.
You think so? What is evil to you is not evil to us. And what is to be will be done.
In spite of myself, my eyes were drawn and glued to the rude doll shape, which lay tumbled on its side, attached to Palamba only by the slender rattan thread. Suddenly, inexplicably, as the throbbing of the drum increased, it raised itself, dancing awkwardly on invisible feet, possessed, it seemed, by a life of its own.
He leaves! Dolly leaves again! Long enough to demand that his grandson buy him the life beyond. Go, Tali Kunduk. Tell Timar he must bring you Dunduk's head.
For the irrational, there is no rationale. For the ignorant, there are no words to argue against unreasoning instinct. For all those driven by the terror of the unknown, fear is the parent of cruelty. How far has the human animal come in 1 billion years? How far had a young man like Timar, only 2 generations away from primitive savagery, been able to come, to be strong enough to resist his heritage? I shall return shortly with Act 3. In spite of the miracle of modern communications, the secret pockets of the world still exist. In them, the cruel dark gods of fear and ignorance hold sway. And under their evil spells and influence, the veneer of civilization crumbles. Kim Lang, ever since his return to these ancient mountains, has felt himself slipping slowly back into his violent heritage. Lying beside his wife in the mission house, who comes to him in the night? Is it just a dream? Is it some black magic of the Kunduk doll? Or is it the ghost of his grandfather, Kali?
Away.
What? Who calls me?
Your grandfather, father of your father, Dari.
What is it? What do you want?
Open your eyes and look on me.
You have no head.
Condemned to wander between worlds, only you can set me free to join your grandmother when she dies, and I am ready to greet her in the land of spirits.
I can't set you free.
You must.
How?
By taking the head of Dunduk and burying it in my grave. Then at last my soul can rest.
I can't do anything like that. That's murder.
Was it anything different when he struck me down?
You don't understand, Tali, my grandfather. This is not the way of life now.
Abandon me and you abandon
child that stirs within your woman beside you.
No, don't say that.
Charlie has spoken. My eternal life for your child's on earth. Remember, I shall make sure you won't forget.
No!
Darling. Mary, what is it?
It's the baby.
Something's wrong. You're not...
No, wait a minute. Maybe he just turned over or something. Yes, I think that's all.
You're sure? You're sure? I'll get the doctor.
Oh, no, I don't need a doctor, not for this. Oh, hold me close a minute, Tim. I had a dream.
You too? I hope yours was more pleasant than mine.
Oh, no, it wasn't pleasant at all. I dreamt that your grandfather was here.
What?
He was arguing with you about something. And then he turned away with a face like thunder. And as he turned away, he laid his hand on me, here, under my heart. And he whispered,
His real life for my eternal one. Remind him, Marua.
Look, Mary, how'd you like to pull up stakes and just plain take a powder out of here, huh?
Oh, Tim, you can't. What about your job?
Oh, to heck with the job. I'll find something else.
Oh, it isn't that easy. You have a contract with the government. We've got to hang on to what we have.
I don't know. I'm just afraid that somehow we're involved in something we don't know how to handle. Sister Colette, it may sound crazy, but I am so desperately afraid for Mary and the baby. My coming back here to my roots seems to have changed me into another person. I'm so hypnotized or spellbound or whatever it is that's the matter with me that I find myself even considering the impossible.
What, Timur?
That I could go up the mountain to Banawi and tear his sword from his scabbard and with one stroke sever his head and bring it back.
Violence never breeds peace. And you don't mean what you say.
The trouble is my ancestors don't subscribe to your God.
More's the pity. The devil has them dancing to his tune, or at least your grandmother.
What do you mean?
It is she who is casting her spells over you and Marua with the devil doll, the Kunduk.
How?
I visited her hut last night, and she made the doll dance for me at the end of its rattan string, and she called it Kunduk Tali, and bade it go to you and tell you that you must take Dundak's head.
Will you go with me to the house of my grandmother?
Of course.
She has this power of the medicine women to raise spirits. The one she has raised now, she must destroy. Or it will destroy me and my family. The door is closed.
Knock, Timur.
Yes, sister.
Open it quickly.
Why? What? Yes.
What is it?
I don't know. Perhaps she's just asleep.
Oh, let me see. Her last sleep, Timur. In nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus.
No, wait a minute. Look, her lips are moving. What is she saying?
Help me join her. Give me...
No, Timur. No, she is quite dead. She has been for some time.
Yeah, but listen.
I don't hear anything.
You must.
If you condemn me to wander, then I condemn your sons.
It's Tali speaking.
No, it isn't. It's the doll. Look.
I will live to haunt you. You know what must be done. Timur.
Oh, it seemed as if that doll moved.
Or spoke. In Tali's voice.
There's no hope for my future, or for any children I bear, unless I obey its command.
I prayed for a long time that morning when we returned to the mission in the little chapel in which I'd spent so much of my life. I prayed for guidance, and perhaps I found it. I came out to ask Timar if he was going up to Berawi.
Of course, sister, I have to.
May I go with you?
Why?
I want to prevent a tragedy if I can.
Stay out of this, Sister Colette.
I cannot. Let me talk to Dundalk.
It's a long and fruitless ride.
It's a small adventure for a sequestered nun. Would you deny me a little escape?
All right. If you must. Hop in. It'll be a rough ride. I'm already late for work.
It was a rough ride and a silent one. My heart went out to the poor young man behind the wheel, so tense, his face so drawn, obviously so near the breaking point. When we got to Benawi, he dropped me at the big, wide parking space at the head of the valley. Dundalk was already at his post.
Will you be long?
Not very, I suspect.
Sister, what do you expect to accomplish?
I want to ask him for your father's head, so that it may be buried in the grave with him.
You, too? You are beginning to believe our ancient superstitions?
No, I have my own beliefs. But I know that not everyone believes as I do. What a man truly believes, so he is. Besides, as I told you, this is my home. And you, these are my people. Give me a few moments. I got out of the jeep and crossed to Dundalk, where he stood alone. He saw me coming, but did not move towards me. He was a pathetic little figure, and it was hard to imagine him as the mighty warrior who once had dealt in death. When I came to him, we were standing on the edge of a drop, too steep for even the Ifugao to conquer, 1,000-foot drop over craggy rocks to the floor of the valley. You know me, Dundalk?
Yes. Why have you come here?
I think you must know.
That is the one who married my granddaughter there, in the jeep.
Yes.
How is little Marua?
Not as well as she should be. She has pains. She is afraid for the baby that is to come.
Why is that?
Palumba is dead. And Tali walks at night raging that he cannot join her in the land of the great spirits, because you have taken his manhood from him.
So long ago, sister. What can I do?
You can give me back his head, so that it can be buried with him in his grave and set him free.
Let me tell you a thing, sister. I am old and weary, and my bones cry out for rest. I am not the man I once was, inside as well as out. I no longer believe in ancient gods. I have turned to your God. I want to die in peace. Let the young man come and take my head. That will bring Tali rest.
He cannot do that, Dundalk. It is against all rule and reason. If he did, under our laws, he would give up his own life.
Look out, Sister Colette. Do not be afraid.
I am not afraid.
I draw it against myself.
Put that knife away. If you do, Sister Colette...
Stay where you are, Timar. This sword is for me, to atone for all the wrong in the past. Take my little granddaughter in your arms and hold her close for me. And tell the little boy who is to be born that both his grandfathers were mighty men. That he can be proud of them.
What are you going to do?
At my age, it is only a small step to eternity. And with your God, sister, I know I can rest in peace. Afterwards, take my head or whatever you want of me and offer it to Tali to find the same. In the name of his God.
No! Wait a minute!
No!
It was voiced the razor-sharp edge of the sword against his throat. His hands braced on the hilt and the end of the blade. Then, without any further word, he stepped off into empty space to go hurtling and tumbling across the jagged rocks to the valley floor and the twisting river. His body was never found, strangely, but the head, severed by the knife at the first huge shock when he hit the wall of the valley, was. It is buried now in the same grave with Dolly. Two old adversaries met in death, and for them both, peace at last. They are in my prayers every night. But I think what must be more valuable to them, from wherever they look down, is the freedom and happiness of the children they left behind, including the great-grandson who has just been born, and in whom, without reprimand, I enjoy a very special interest.
Of all the great wonders of the world, the greatest is people. Sister Colette Bergeron, 95 pounds of flaming resolution, a woman totally unprepared for the primitive life she has led, but who had the courage and the humor to adjust, to enjoy, and to make it her own. And all the others. People are the great stories of the world. I'll be back shortly.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow.
Hey, Jim, that's a fantastic wool shirt. Oh, thanks. It's an Arrow. An Arrow?
Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
I love that turtleneck Hank's wearing. I bought it for him. It's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow.
When it comes to shirts, things are changing, but men are still changing into Arrow. Arrow gives you every style and all the confidence you expect from an Arrow.
That shirt looks great with your suit.
Sure, it's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow. Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
Arrow makes all kinds of shirts for all kinds of men. That's why we're known as America's shirt maker.
How lucky most of us are. With all the problems that may beset us, most of us live a safe and protected life. But across the world, the dark beasts of ignorance and superstition still lurk. Count yourself to be lucky to avoid them. But if you must face them, remember your best shield is knowledge. With it, as Tennyson said, all is well, though faith and form be sundered in the night of fear. Our cast included Mary Jane Higby, Tony Roberts, E.V. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome.
I'm E.J. Marshall. We've a story to tell you which will take you back in time to a period when our country was very young and the country from which we separated was centuries old. One reason we are Americans and not Englishmen is that King George III was mad, periodically during his early years on the throne, continuously for the last 11. This 11-year period, known as the Regency, provides us with the background for the story that follows.
And I must confess, Maria, her attitude seemed very odd to me.
It was odd, Doctor. Unless you understand and accept her ability to remove herself from this world.
Remove herself? Oh, I don't know any way that can be done until death does it for us.
But she says it's very like death, but a very happy thing.
It would be pleasant, wouldn't it, to think of death as a happy thing? At least for the one who dies.
But I fancy it is, Doctor. It's those who must live on who suffer. Wouldn't you say?
Our mystery drama, The Climbing Boy, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The regent, who was not to become George IV till the death of his mad father in 1820, was not a wicked man, nor even a malicious one. It was simply that he lived exclusively for his own pleasure, and in so doing set the lifestyle for most Englishmen, at least for those who could afford it. One who could not afford it tells us why.
Had it not been for the deep and abiding affection I bore Lady Emily, I should never have accepted her invitation to spend a fortnight at Feathers. I despised Lord Hollander, and I'm sure he thoroughly reciprocated my feelings. But her invitation carried more, I felt, than a simple desire to enjoy my company. It held a note of desperation. I hope, my dear Maria, you will not be put off by the fact that Lord and Lady Agremont will also be our guests.
It is nothing new for Rodney to bring his mistress into our home. But this time, he has had the audacity to invite her husband as well. You know what a foolish, foppish man Lord Agremont is. To have to sit by and witness Rodney's dalliance with Hester is bad enough. To listen to William's inanities is more than I can endure.
And so it was that I grimly packed my portmanteau and took the coach to Feathers.
Maria, how good of you to come.
Only for you, my dear, would I?
Oh, Maria. Come upstairs, and I'll show you to your room. Just leave your portmanteau. Tipton will bring it up, or somebody will. Come on. Here's your room, right next to mine.
Oh, it's lovely.
Well, it's a bit on the chill side right now. So is the whole house, for that matter. But Rodney's having the chimney swept out this morning, and once that's done, we'll have a great roaring fire going for you.
Oh, that'll be lovely.
Oh, Maria, I know I'm not giving you time to settle in or anything, but I had to talk to you privately. You're the only one I can talk to. You're my only friend, really.
Emily, dear, don't agitate yourself so. Of course you can talk to me.
But I haven't even asked you if you're hungry, if you want a cup of tea or anything.
Later. You're trembling. Now, what is it?
Well, of course, you know how things are between Rodney and me.
Yes, I have some idea. Not good.
Hester Agremont. She's only the latest in a long line of mistresses he's had. Her husband doesn't seem to care.
And to bring them both into this house.
Only for the weekend. But it should be this weekend, Maria. It's just a year ago that it happened.
You mean Peter?
That we lost him. Rodney hasn't approached me since. I haven't wanted him to. Oh, it's not because he's grieving for our son. Oh, no, it's not that. It's because he's become, well, let's say, weary of me. Weary of my spells.
He dislikes them intensely.
What spells? You don't have spells.
Oh, yes, I do. Rodney's right about that. My dead spells, he calls them. And that's not at all a poor description either. For I feel very close to death during those spells.
Emily, you can't mean that.
Oh, I do. But it's a happy feeling. Believe me, it is.
But it can't be. What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, it's not a physical death, Maria. During the spells, I'm here all right. I talk, walk, eat, drink, and order the servants about, and plan meals, do all the things I always do. Only part of me isn't here at all.
Well, where is it?
I don't know precisely. But not here.
How long has this been going on?
Since Peter died. Or since shortly after. Poor little boy. He was only 5 years old, Maria.
I know.
And I suppose that in my dead spells, I'm trying to be with Peter. I have the feeling that he needs me.
And you say this has been going on for a whole year?
Well, the first one was just under a year ago. I didn't know what to make of it. I didn't mean to do it. Not the first time. I can go off now. Any time I want to.
You want to? You do it on purpose?
Oh, Maria, yes. When I can't bear it here any longer, it's wonderful to have some place to go.
I'll grant you that. There are times when I'd like a place to go. But, Emily, where is it that you go?
I don't know. Or perhaps I do now. But I can't talk about it. I'm in another world. Oh, my body is here. My body with all its faculties. Sight, speech, hearing. The essence of myself is somewhere else.
You make it sound like some sort of mystical experience.
Perhaps it is.
Emily, tell me something. When you go someplace else and yet your body stays here.
Yes?
Well, can you be seen? Is there something of you that can be recognized?
I'm not quite sure. One time, when I went off in the middle of the night, Rodney swears he saw a ghost wandering across the lawn. The ghost of a woman, he said, with long, dark hair trailing down her back, nearly to her knees.
As yours does.
Oh, you and I know there are no ghosts. And that night, being so put out by Rodney's teasing, I know I wanted him to see me, wanted it intensely, that he should see and understand I could leave him any time I wanted to. In the spirit, if not in the flesh.
Oh, Emily, I do hope you know what you're about.
I'm able to live, Maria. Otherwise...
Otherwise what?
Who knows?
Emily.
Emily?
Yes? Who is it?
William, my dear.
Is it all right?
Oh, of course.
Come in, William.
Tipson said I might find you here.
You remember Maria True, William?
Oh, yes. How are you, Maria?
Very well, and you?
Thought I'd hack about the countryside for an hour before luncheon. I thought you might come with me, Emily. Hate to ride alone.
I'm afraid not. There's so much to be done here.
Oh. Maria?
Oh, I don't ride.
Oh, it's a pity.
Well, why don't you ask Rodney to accompany you? I'm sure he'd love to.
Oh, he would, but he's otherwise engaged.
Oh?
Oh, not what you think, my dear. No, his time's being taken up by some local fellow named Harding, I believe.
Harding?
Had 2 small boys with him.
But that's Harding, the chimney sweep.
Yes, I believe there was some talk about cleaning out chimneys.
But we have a machine for doing that.
All right, I'm off to the stables. See you at the luncheon table.
Can't be. He can't have called in Harding. We have a machine.
I never heard of a machine for sweeping chimneys.
Well, it isn't really a machine. It's a very, very long brush. You can reach way up the chimney with it. I had one sent down from London only last week.
Well, let's go downstairs and see what's happening.
Oh, yes, I can't bear the thought of using these climbing boys. They're so young.
They have to be at least 8 years of age. That's a law.
They shouldn't be used at all. There should be a law to that effect.
The Select Committee has just failed for the 3rd time to pass a bill like that. It was laughed down in the House of Lords.
Laughed down? What was there to laugh at?
Oh, someone made what they considered a very funny speech, saying that the climbing boys were like a dose of calomel prescribed by a doctor to clean out the system.
Come, Marie. Oh, we must see what's going on. I won't permit it. Not in my house.
Up you go, my boy. Up. Easy at this, my lord.
Rodney, whatever are you doing? Why aren't you using the long brush? Why is this boy...
Don't fuss, Emily.
Rodney, you swore to me.
Tipson flatly refused to use the brush, so what was I to do?
Well, you could have used it yourself.
Myself? Oh, come
You
now.
promised no climbing boy would enter this house.
Can't you hustle him up a bit, Harding? He's only gone up about 6 feet and stopped there.
What are you going to do?
Nothing too drastic, Lady Hollander. Here, boy. Up and after him.
What?
I'm giving this other boy a pin, my lady, a coming pin.
What on earth for?
He'll go up after the little one and give him a few jabs with a pin.
What?
In the soles of the little one's feet, you see. That'll move him over.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't.
All right, now, boy, up with you. Just a few jabs with a pin. Don't overdo it. Just enough to get him moving on up. You know how.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
How you doing up there? No good, huh? One move, huh?
Well, I'm off. Nobody wants a bit of a cross-country ride, eh? We're busy, William. Oh, you're having a bit of trouble, are you, with the climbing boys?
Little one's new to it, sir. Got up a few feet and wouldn't budge.
Wouldn't budge, eh? Well, I've got a way to fix that. Saw it done at Lady Milburn's a week ago.
William, what are you doing?
I've got a little bit of hay here. I was saving it to give to my horse.
You're not lighting it.
But of course I am. Now, let's add a little something. Let's see what have we got here. Here's a few pages from the London Tap. Oh, that'll do the trick.
Oh, you can't. You stop it.
Brute.
You brute. Oh.
That'll move him all right.
Yeah, if he doesn't want his feet burnt to a crisp.
All right, move, boy.
I can't bear it. I can't.
Oh, my dear.
Go to your room,
No,
Emily.
No.
Is he moving? Oh, he must be.
Oh, dear God. He's fallen. He's fallen. Oh, my boy. Oh, poor boy.
Man's inhumanity to man. All true, dear listener. And it all happened just this way. Small boys who had no one to protect them, no parents, no friends, no one who cared, and no government. So it went in merry England during the reign of the Prince of Pleasure. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The last we heard from our climbing boy was not a spoken word. Indeed, we have yet to hear him speak at all. No, it was the sound of his small body crashing down the chimney of Lord Rodney Hollander's country estate after pins had been stuck into his dangling legs in an effort to force him further up the chimney, and as a last resort, a fire had been lighted beneath him. Now it is an hour later, and luncheon is being served.
Where's Emily? She should be here.
She's upstairs, I believe.
Doing what?
I believe she's with the boy.
The climbing boy?
The one who fell down the chimney.
He didn't fall. He simply let go and dropped. Why didn't she send him home with Harding?
I believe she's giving him a bath.
A what? A bath? You said a bath? Whatever for? I've always understood that climbing boys never bathe. Well, it makes sense now, doesn't it?
Will you all excuse me?
Where are you going, Maria?
Upstairs.
But there's a saddle of mutton coming, Maria.
I've had enough, thank you. I'll be with Emily.
I'm not sure Maria's the sort of friend Emily should cultivate, Rodney. Oh, I know.
What can I do? Emily's very set in her ways.
Dear boy, I'm going to have to let you soak in the warm water. The dirt has ground into your skin. I'm afraid to scrub any harder. Just sit here. May I? Thank you. What's your name? Oh, you don't know? Is that what you're trying to tell me? It is. Well, why don't we give you a name? Would you like that? How would you like to be called? Well, how about Peter? Do you like that for a name? Oh, you do? Then we shall call you Peter. Peter shall be your name.
Very apt.
Oh, Maria, I was just talking to the boy here. He's not very talkative himself, but I expect that's because he's shy.
Are you shy, Peter? I don't think he knows the word.
Oh, there's so much he doesn't know.
Peter, if that's to be your name, for the time being at least. How old are you?
Yes, darling. How old? Do you know? 8. You're 8 years old. Yes, 8. Maria, I don't believe it. 8. Look at that tiny body. He's not 8 years old. He looks more to be like 5 or even 4.
His occupation does not encourage growth. However, you're not really 8 years old, are you, Peter?
Yes, 8. 8.
He's just been told to say that. Threatened, probably.
He's about the age my boy would be. Had he lived?
Well, let's get on with this bath, shall we? It's going to take a month of soaking before you'll get rid of this dirt. Formed a crust all over him. And then, heavens, boy, what do they give you to eat?
Yes, Peter, dear. What does Mr. Harding feed you? Tell me. I want to know. Please. Nothing.
Nothing?
Is that possible? Oh, Maria, fetch him some milk and whatever else you think that...
Yes, maybe some of the luncheon soup.
Oh, yes, do hurry. Oh, Peter, you shall have some nice, rich, fresh milk, right from our own sweet cows. You'll like that, won't you? Won't you? I don't believe you know what milk is. Is that possible?
I've come to fetch some milk.
Where's Emily?
She's with the boy. The milk's for the boy.
The boy? Maria, I forbid it.
Nevertheless...
This is my house. It's my milk, and I forbid it. Nobody feeds the climbing boys, Maria. They're supposed to fend for themselves.
Rodney, these boys are sold to the older men who use them. Not only that, they're often kidnapped.
Oh, why, Zach, I can't believe
well,
that.
It's quite true. You know the story of the Strickland boy, don't you?
Strickland? Oh, the Stricklands from Manchester?
Yes, a climbing boy came crashing down the chimney of a home they were visiting. A tiny boy, and very handsome. And the Stricklands took him home with them.
Oh, that's a mistake. Grave mistake right there.
And when the boy saw the silver forks the Stricklands use, he cried out, "My papa has forks like this."
My word.
And the boy said the Lord's Prayer each night without being taught it.
Well, obviously. Boy of good family.
Yes, and then the story came out after some investigation. The boy's mother was dead. The father was traveling abroad, and the child had been left in the care of an uncle. The gypsies abducted him and sold him to a sweep for 10 guineas. And that boy was 4 years old.
4? Oh, yes, that's very young.
Well, if you'll take a look at the boy in the tub upstairs, you'll conclude that he could be 4 years old, 5 at the very most. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll fetch the milk.
I put him in my bed, Maria. Poor little boy. He looks so frail, doesn't he?
He couldn't take the milk. Oh, perhaps I should have heated it.
I've sent for Dr. Carruthers.
If you don't eat, you'll die. Do you know that? You do.
What did he say?
He doesn't say anything. He just nods his head.
What does that mean?
I'd say it means he wants to die.
Peter, that's not what you want, is it, my darling? You want to live and grow up to be a fine, strong boy and have a wonderful life. Oh, don't turn your head away, please. Please look at me. No, you're not going to die. I'm not going to let you die.
Too bad Lady Emily had to miss that superb dinner. Well, there was no need for her to miss it. Emily's very stubborn sometimes. Oh, yes, I can see that. Makes it quite difficult for me, you understand? Oh, quite. I swear, that woman gets more peculiar all the time. In what way, peculiar? Well, she has these spells, you know. I'd say, hold on a minute. I do believe Emily is coming down. Oh, my dear. I'm glad you could join us. Where's Maria?
She's with the boy. We're expecting Dr. Carruthers momentarily.
You sent for Carruthers? In heaven's name, why?
Because the boy is ill.
But you should have sent him back to Harding. Let Harding look after him.
It's because of Harding the boy is ill.
Oh, nonsense, Emily, really.
Rodney, I want to adopt this boy.
Adopt him?
Well, he's just about the age Peter would be now. That's what Maria thinks, and so do I. He needs care and love and all sorts of things I can give him and that he's not going to get from anyone else if he goes on with the life he's been leading.
Dear Emily, I know your tender heart, but why should you give him anything? He's not your responsibility.
I know that. I want to make him my responsibility. I want to adopt him, Rodney.
Oh, no, it's out of the question.
Why is it out of the question?
Well, it simply is. I have no desire for a son not my own.
I have.
We know nothing at all about this boy.
We could ask Harding. We could ask him from whom he bought him. Or stole him.
No.
You might find out something interesting, Rodney.
Now, Maria, kindly keep out of this.
I just wanted to remind you of the Stricklands. They adopted that boy. They educated him.
Yes, you see, Rodney, we could do the same.
Well, I don't know.
That must be the doctor. I saw his trap puller.
Oh, let him in, Maria, and take him upstairs, will you?
Of course I shall.
Oh, Rodney, please do this one thing for me. Please.
In here, Dr. Carruthers.
After you, Miss True. Well, this is the patient?
Yes.
This is not Lady Emily's boy.
Oh, no. He's a climbing boy who was brought here to sweep out the chimneys.
Why, this boy is half dead already. Why wasn't I called sooner?
Well, we only just... Well, we didn't know. He fell down the chimney.
He's no more than 4 or 5, I'd say.
We fed him some milk, but he couldn't keep it down.
Yeah, he hasn't had milk in a long time. If ever. The boy is dying, Miss True.
But he can't. He can't die.
There's nothing I can do. These climbing boys, there's no hope for them.
But there must be something you can do.
They die of exposure, of bad food or no food, of burns, beatings, overwork. Most of all, I say they die of a wish to die.
That's what Emily and I...
Yes?
We were saying he didn't seem to want to live.
Would you? Would you want to live his life? Their lungs are filled with mortar and soot that blinds them, chokes them. Most of them develop asthma or some other respiratory condition. Their knees and elbows are bruised.
Terrible. It's all so terrible.
Why, Miss True, do you know that climbing boys have been sent up chimneys that were already on fire? I think our climbing boy has breathed his last, Miss True.
No.
No.
Don't grieve. He's better off.
But, Emily, Lady Hollander was going to adopt him. She's below stairs now talking to her husband about it.
I'm sorry the boy couldn't be saved. Perhaps a year ago. Who knows?
But I don't know how to tell her. She lost her own little boy just 5 years ago.
A boy named Peter, wasn't it?
Yes. She started to call this one Peter. He didn't seem to know his own name.
Maria, I brought Rodney up to see the boy. Oh, Dr. Carruthers, thank you for coming.
Lady Hollander.
How are you, Carruthers?
What's the matter? Doctor?
The boy is dead, Lady Hollander.
You say he's dead?
Yes, Rodney.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't go ahead with what we were talking about, isn't it? The boy must not have had a decent constitution, eh, Doctor?
He wasn't very strong, no.
We'd have had all sorts of trouble with him, wouldn't we, if we'd adopted him? We were thinking of it.
Probably you would have had, yes.
Well, one damn thing after another. That's what it would have been. Well, Emily?
Leave her alone, Rodney.
Oh, she's all right. Aren't you?
I'm all right.
Lady Hollander, are you all right?
Dr. Carruthers, I'm so sorry we got you over here to no purpose. Won't you stay for supper? I think it's roast beef tonight.
Please stay, Doctor.
You could spend the night as well, if you like.
Please, Doctor, I'd so like to talk to you.
Oh, you're very kind.
Then it's all settled. Come, Doctor. I'll show you to your room. I'll get Tipson to make it up for you.
Well, that's most kind of you, Lady Hollander.
She's gone off again. One of her dead spells. Blast. Why should I have to put up with this?
Come to the window, Rodney. I want to show you something.
Huh? What is it?
Look down there, among the yew trees.
Well, I don't see anything.
You don't? It's the outline of a woman. She's holding a small boy by the hand. And now she's leaning over, and he's whispering something in her ear, and she's nodding her head. Pity you can't see it. It's very clear to me.
You'll remember that Lady Emily Hollander had, or believed she had, the ability to make herself seen by whomever she wished during these so-called spells. Why, then, is her outline so distinct this time to Maria, while Lord Hollander sees nothing? We shall try to bring you the most cogent answer of which we are capable when we come back with Act 3. The climbing boy is dead. Dead at a very tender age. No more than 5. Dead at almost the very moment when a new life might have dawned for him under the tender care of Lady Emily Hollander. Dead before he had hardly experienced life at all. Now let our story be carried forward by the woman who began it, Miss Maria True.
Supper that evening was a horror. Emily sat at the head of the table and conversed in a manner that could only signify that she was having one of her dead spells, as her husband termed them. Most assuredly, she was not the Emily who had been my dear friend for so many years. Dr. Carruthers and I maintained silence for the most part. It wasn't till we had left the table that I could draw him aside. Dr. Carruthers, could we take a stroll on the veranda? I do need to talk to you.
Oh, of course, Miss True. After you.
Thank you. Dr. Carruthers, I want to assure you that the woman you saw tonight presiding over the dinner table is not Emily, is not Lady Hollander.
Not?
Oh, it was her body, of course. But she was not in it.
I don't think I'm following you.
Her spirit is elsewhere.
Yes, I confess her attitude when we were forced to tell her the boy had died was not all that I'd expected. Particularly when you'd told me she was considering adoption. It seemed very odd.
It was very odd, unless you understand and accept Lady Hollander's ability to remove herself from this world.
Remove herself? I don't know any way that can be done until death does it for her.
Well, she told me only this morning that it's very like death. It seems close to death, but that it's a very happy thing.
It would be pleasant, wouldn't it, to think of death as a happy thing? At least for the one who dies. But Lady Hollander obviously does not die. Only her mind seems to stray away.
Not her mind, Doctor. Her soul.
Yes, I stand corrected.
Oh, I'm so grateful you consented to stay, Dr. Carruthers. I sorely needed someone to talk to. Now, there's one more thing.
Yes?
After you and Lady Hollander left the room this afternoon, Lord Hollander and I were there alone. And I chanced to be standing by the window and looking out, and I saw... I hesitate to tell you because you'll think me daft.
Not you, Miss True.
I saw a woman by the yew trees.
Yes?
And a small child, little boy.
Oh, yes. What was there about that to perturb you?
It's my belief, Doctor, against my best judgment, against my common sense. It is my belief that as soon as Lady Hollander heard of the death of the climbing boy, her spirit, her soul, if you like, withdrew from the room of death and went outside under the yew trees. And there she met... Well, who knows? The soul of her son, Peter? Or the soul of the climbing boy? So, one way or another, we got through that dreadful evening. Everyone prepared to retire for the night.
Well, I suppose, Lord Hollander, you've made arrangements for the disposal of the body.
You mean the climbing boy? Oh, yes. Yes, Harding came over and took it away just before supper. All taken care of. Though I must say Harding was put out. He'd had great expectations for that boy. Just the right size and all for chimney sweeping. Still, couldn't be helped, I suppose.
I could not fall asleep. The awful events of the day crowded in on me. The sight of the boy's puny body in the tin tub of water flashed over and over again before my eyes. The words of Dr. Carruthers.
Why, this boy's half dead already.
Echoed in my head. His sad tones.
Climbing boys. There's no hope for them. They die of exposure, of bad food, no food, of burns. Most of all, I'd say they die of a wish to die.
Small wonder that I could not sleep. Small wonder that in the wee hours of the morning I was the first to smell the smoke. It was unmistakable. It was the smell of smoke, and not too far away. I sprang from my bed, seized my wrapper, and ran to the door of my room. Smoke, thick, acrid smoke, was pouring in great gray clouds from one of the rooms. From the room of my host, Lord Rodney Hollander. I opened my mouth to speak, when all at once I saw, through the whirling smoke, a figure, a woman, leaving Lord Hollander's bedroom, and with a great effort and concentration, she was... couldn't be so. She was dragging a limp and prostrate body with her. It was Emily. At last I found my voice and screamed, "Help! Help! There's a fire! Help, everyone! Help!" There was a general opening of doors along the corridor. Sound of voices. Distance! Help! was extinguished in due time. The servants, headed by Tipson, accomplished it for the most part. Dr. Carruthers and I both admired their fearlessness.
There wasn't much but smoke in the room. The actual fire was confined to the chimney.
Then Rodney died of the smoke.
Yes, suffocation. There was nothing to be done for him. One odd, deuced odd.
What was that, Doctor?
His feet were singed. The bottoms of his feet had been burned. What do you make of that? I mean, since the fire never really reached out into the room.
Well, I'm sure I can't explain it, Doctor, if you can't. What about Lady Agramont?
What about her? She'll be all right.
She was found in the hall, wasn't she?
It was just outside her own room. I suppose she was the first to smell the smoke and came out to investigate.
But then why didn't she cry out?
Well, didn't she?
I didn't hear her.
Well, somebody cried out. That's what roused me.
Yes, that's true. Someone did. I had one more chance to speak with Emily. She was still in one of her so-called dead spells. Yet there were moments when she seemed the same Emily I'd always known.
Can't you stay for a bit, Maria?
Oh, I must go up to London, Emily. Tend to a few matters. Matters of importance, my dear, otherwise I wouldn't leave you. But the good Dr. Carruthers will stay on for a day or two, and by the time he leaves, I'll be back.
Good. Hester and Willie have already left.
I know.
I'm glad.
Why did you do it, Emily?
Do what?
I was the first to discover the smoke, you know. That is, the first after you. That's how I happened to see you dragging Hester's body out of Rodney's room.
Oh? You saw that?
Why did you do it?
Well, it wouldn't have been proper, now would it? For people to find out that Hester shared Rodney's bed. No, Rodney would have hated that.
But even so, why didn't you cry out as soon as you saw the smoke? No matter where it was coming from.
Oh, I knew very well where it was coming from. Before I saw it. Even before I smelled it.
But how could you? How could you have known?
I was waiting for it.
Whatever do you mean?
I'd been told.
Told what?
Told that there would be a fire in that particular chimney at precisely 3:15 in the morning.
Well, who could have told you?
Why, the climbing boy, Maria. He told me.
And then I remembered standing in the room where the boy lay dead. I heard Rodney's voice as I'd heard it then.
Damn, why should I have to put up with this, Maria? Why should I?
Come to the window, Rodney. I want you to see something.
What is it?
Look down there, among the yew trees.
Well, I don't see anything.
It's the outline of a woman. She's holding a small boy by the hand. Now she's leaning over, and he's whispering something in her ear, and she's nodding her head. Was that when the climbing boy had told Emily that there would be a fire in Rodney's chimney at 3:15 in the morning? I would have plenty to ponder on my journey up to London. Emily herself put me in the carriage, which would take me to the stagecoach.
Goodbye, my dear.
I'll see you in a few days.
Yes, that will be good.
And then we must make plans. Plans for your future.
Oh, yes. Plans.
You won't want to stay here.
I don't know.
Perhaps you'll try London for a while. You can stay with me. I have room.
We'll talk about it.
Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye, Maria. Come back soon.
Well, I thought to myself, I've accomplished something for my friend. Now, I thought as we drove past the broad verandas, if only I can get her interested in the reform movement, there's hope for her. But then, as the carriage picked up speed, we passed the rose garden and came to the clump of yew trees. And there, I saw her. I saw Emily. Well, rather, I saw the outline of Emily. I called to the coachman to stop. Yes. One could say the figure was made of vapor or steam, and yet its dimensions and form were very clear, and down its back hung long dark hair, almost to its knees. I stared and stared until the horses grew impatient. For I saw something else. I saw a tiny figure of a boy. And then the figure of another boy. There were two of them, and both were running fast, fast. And she held out her arms, and they both ran into them, and she held them close, and she laughed, and they laughed. Then, as I stared, the strangest thing of all occurred. The two boys that she was holding in her arms looked at each other, both still laughing, and even as I stared, they became one boy. And he was laughing, and Emily was laughing, and holding him and rocking him in her arms, and they laughed together for the sheer joy of being together. And I knew that in all probability, Emily would never come up to London.
A sad story, was it not? A boy dead, a man, too. A woman not quite right, well, not quite right mentally. A very sad story, really. Yet ending in laughter. How can that be? We don't know. But this we wish for you, dear faithful listener, that whatever the sadnesses that enter your life, you will find somewhere, in some manner, the lightening, the leavening sound of laughter. I'll be back shortly. Our story of the climbing boy took place, as we have neglected to tell you, in the year of our Lord, 1819, in another country than ours, at a time when men laughed in Parliament at the fact that little boys were sent up chimneys. It is another time now and another place. Things are different now, here. But are they? If you think so, you haven't been paying attention. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Evie Juster, Court Benson, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
He's in jail.
Jail? Why? What for?
I suppose for smuggling.
Smuggling? That's impossible. It has to be a mistake.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
We have to get hold of Arthur Clemens.
I already did.
Or doesn't he practice that kind of law?
He'll get someone else if he can't handle it.
Handle what?
Well, all I know is Ted called me, and they allowed them one phone call.
Please, Bert, get to it.
Well, he said, Bert, I'm being accused of smuggling. Call Arthur, and then tell Myra.
But what is he accused of smuggling?
Heroin or cocaine. I'm not sure. They found it in his attaché case.
But it's all a mistake. A terrible mistake. Or else it's a joke. A very bad joke.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Wherever there is money to be made, there are secrets to be kept. No, that's not a famous quote. But for all the truth it contains, it might as well be. Money was made in undreamed of quantities by a handful of men in this country in the years following the Civil War. They were called the captains of industry. But even the most respected of these pillars of society had a skeleton or two in their closets they would have paid half their fortunes not to see exposed. But there are some skeletons that just don't seem to understand the value of money.
Great Jesus, Ghost. It's you.
It's been a long time, Jade.
Go away. Leave me alone.
You robbed me once of something. Something you can never give me back.
Well, then, what are you going to want?
Our mystery drama, Revenge, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Denver in the 1880s was a prosperous town, and two of its most prosperous citizens were Jade Wanamaker and Herbert Beale. Two more different men would be hard to find. Jade was a quiet, domestic man. Herbert was a hard-drinking bachelor, addicted to his nightly poker games. No, except for their wealth, the townsfolk said these two were as different as night and day. But they did have something in common. And one afternoon, he rode into town.
You Cabin Mary?
That's right, stranger. What can I do for you?
You own this dive?
What are you calling a dive?
I asked for the most degraded, low-life hangout in the Tenderloin district, and they sent me here.
Now listen, mister. Fancy clothes or no, you're going to get carried out of here feet first. Now, what do you want?
I want to buy it.
What?
Lock, stock, and barrel.
Say, what is this?
Name your price, and I'll pay you double.
What are you? A reformer?
No. I don't want anything changed. Only meet one condition, and I'll give you this.
$10,000. What's the condition?
I want one room upstairs kept vacant for when I need it.
For $10,000?
When I've done what I've come to do, money won't be of any use to me.
Howdy, stranger.
Morning, Sheriff. I'm looking for Jade Wanamaker and Herbert Beale.
Well, Herb, I reckon you'd find any night over at the Silver Dollar Saloon, but Jade, he don't go out much, poor fellow.
Why do you say that?
On account of his wife.
Is her name Esther?
Yeah. Say she was a great beauty once.
Once? Why? What happened?
Oh, it's sad how people change. She's not only grown ugly, but turned shrewish to boot. Hasn't been out of their mansion for years. Why, do you know her?
No. I don't think so. Where can I find Jade Wanamaker?
Well, he goes over to Clem McFarland's barber shop every morning for a shave.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged.
Good morning, Mr. Wanamaker.
Morning, Clem.
Got your mug all phoned up, sir. Have a seat.
Thank you.
Any more news about that stranger? The one who bought up Cabin Mary's saloon down at the Tenderloin?
What goes on down there don't interest me none.
They say he's got it in for someone.
Probably some gambler, two-bit hustler.
Oh, I don't know. He seems like a real gentleman. Come in here yesterday for a shave.
Uh-huh.
Right after you left, as a matter of fact. Tipped real good, too. Strange-looking person, though. There's something not quite right about him.
Oh? How's that?
Well, he has the most piercing green eyes they ever seen inside a human skull.
Green? You say green eyes?
Yeah. Burn a hole right through you. The hole's still, Mr. Wanamaker. This razor's sharp.
He didn't, by any chance, did he walk with a limp?
Well, yes, he did.
Which leg?
Oh, I can't remember.
Which leg? His left?
Yeah, don't tell me you know him, Mr. Wanamaker.
I knew such a man once. Probably just a coincidence.
Hello, Jade.
What? You? Careful, Mr. Wanamaker, the razor.
You cut yourself, Jade. That was careless.
Here, let me get a towel.
No. I got to go.
You didn't used to be so careless, Jade.
Stay away from me. Why are you following me?
Oh, surely you're not begrudging an old friend the pleasure of your company.
You lay a hand on me and I'll call the sheriff.
I don't think I need to touch you, Jade.
I paid for what I did. Believe me, I paid.
You haven't paid enough.
Well, what do you want? What do you want from me? Money?
That's not what you stole from me.
What then? Tell me.
I don't know. I'm just here to collect, Jade. How you want to pay me is up to you.
This is my gate. This is my house. You follow me in and I will have you arrested for trespass.
I won't follow you in, Jade, but I'll be waiting. And whenever you leave your house, I'll be waiting to follow you wherever you go.
For how long?
Until you pay.
No.
Jade, what's the matter? You look like you'd seen a ghost.
No, Esther, I didn't see anyone.
You're bleeding. Oh, you sanctimonious old hypocrite. Did someone slit your throat at last?
It's nothing. An accident at the barbershop.
Well, why are you looking out the window?
No, Esther.
Who's out there?
Don't look.
It's him.
Yeah, it's him. He's come back to haunt me.
To haunt me, too. It's what you deserve. What we both deserve.
Why? Must a man pay for the rest of his life for a single crime committed in the folly of his youth? Haven't you punished me enough for 32 years? What I did because I loved you, Esther.
You lied to me, Jade. You lied to me. And I told myself I believed you. I followed you instead of my heart. And the ugliness of my choice has shown ever since in my face like a mask I can't remove.
He's still there. Esther, you must go out and speak to him.
No.
It's you he wants.
He does?
He as much as told me so. He'll listen to you and leave us in peace. Esther, please, please. I'm feeling pain. Would you see me die?
No, but I can't go out to him.
Why not?
I couldn't bear to have him see me as I am now.
Please, Esther, I'll give you your freedom.
Jade, years ago I wanted my freedom. It's too late for that now.
Well, what are we going to do? He can't stand out there forever, can he?
Hello again, stranger.
Good day, Sheriff.
I see you located, Mr. Wanamaker.
Yep.
Well, I got a complaint from him. Says you've been following him.
Is it against the law to follow a man?
Look here, mister. I want to know what you're up to.
My business is with Jade Wanamaker.
Now, you give me a straight answer, or I'm running you in.
Very well. I'm here to take revenge on 3 people who have robbed me of life's 3 most precious possessions.
Revenge is against the law, stranger, and I'm putting a stop to this right now. Mr. Wanamaker is a respected citizen, and no one's got any call to bear him a grudge. You're under arrest.
What crime am I committing, Sheriff?
Well, Well, you're in a public street. Now, streets is for horses and vehicles. Section 103 of the Public Code.
Very well. If you'll permit me 5 minutes, I believe I can satisfy the law.
Well, okay. I'm going to see Mr. Wanamaker and find out what this is all about. I don't want you standing here when I return.
Oh, Sheriff. Did you arrest him yet?
No.
Well, why not? He's been following me since yesterday morning.
A man following another man around isn't a crime, Mr. Wanamaker.
But he can't stay out there in the street. It's a public thoroughfare.
I've given him 5 minutes to get off the street. If he's not, I'll arrest him.
Oh, did you hear that, Esther? We're saved.
What's that?
Huh?
Look, coming up the street.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, no.
It's a hearse.
Sheriff.
Well, what can I do? The law says you got to have a vehicle. It don't say what kind. Mr. Wanamaker.
Get me to my bed. Get me out of this sight.
Mr. Wanamaker. Mr. Wanamaker, can you hear me?
Yes.
Now, what is it between you and that man?
I can't tell you.
Why not, Jade? Go ahead.
You press a charge, Mr. Wanamaker, and I'll arrest him, but I can't do it without a charge.
Well, there's your chance, Jade. Go ahead. Press charges, like you did before.
I can't.
Don't tell me you're getting soft in your old age.
Mrs. Wanamaker, do you know that man?
I did once, Sheriff.
Well, I think you'd better go out and speak to him.
No.
Why not?
He mustn't see me as I am now.
Well, it's either that or by widow's weeds, Mrs. Wanamaker. It's up to you.
Hello, Ben.
Howdy, ma'am.
Don't you recognize me?
Esther?
Yes. It's me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound shocked.
Oh, I know the years have not been kind to me.
They might have been.
I know. You've got your revenge, Ben. Jade has had a stroke.
Oh.
But it's me you should have punished, not him.
I have. Man and wife are one flesh, one body.
He's not a bad person, Ben. He confessed to me years ago that the robbery charge on which he had you jailed to get you out of the way was false.
I should have thought you'd have had more faith in me, Esther. We were engaged.
I know.
I was poor then, and you wanted wealth. Well, I'm rich now, Esther. Far richer than Jade Wanamaker will ever be.
Oh, it wasn't only money. When I thought you were a thief as well.
I loved you. I've never loved anyone since.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true. It's in the past now. Oh, please, Ben, I don't want Jade to die. I've never given him a moment's happiness.
He will die. And then you'll have his fortune. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
You've changed. You're not the man I knew, Ben Thompson. You've become evil. That hearse suits you. Your heart has turned to stone. Oh, I've been wrong all these years. We never could have been happy together. Jade! Oh, Jade, I could have loved you.
The hearse is yours, Esther.
The Bible says that when Christ came down to earth with the offer of heavenly redemption, he crushed the head of the serpent who first tempted us. With Christ's offer, hardness of the heart was no longer forgivable. Yet there are still those among us whose hearts are so hardened by the bitterness of experience that they are beyond the reach of grace. Is Ben Thompson such a man? Who are the two remaining victims on his list? And what were the precious gifts of life of which they deprived him? And what about that room at Cabin Mary's? We'll find out when I return with Act 2. How much punishment does a man deserve for his crimes? Must he pay as Jade Wanamaker did with his life? Did Jade's punishment fit his crime? We're tempted to say it was excessive, but how can we measure the effect of his actions on Ben Thompson? However, these are philosophical questions. There's no time to contemplate them now, for Ben Thompson is about to mark his second victim. But Herbert Beale is going to prove a much tougher customer than poor old Jade Wanamaker.
I'll see that 500, Maxie, and raise you another. What you got?
3 jacks, Herb.
Full house. 10 high.
Well, I think that does it for the rest of us.
Oh, come on. You gonna desert me when the luck's going my way? Let's have another bottle. On me. Whiskey.
It's all very well for you to drink and play cards at all hours of the night. You ain't got a missus and family to answer to. Hey, boys, don't leave without me.
What's the matter, Maxie? You afraid of that stranger they claim killed Jade Wanamaker?
Well, he did kill him, Herb, sure as we're sitting here. And the sheriff didn't do a darn thing about it.
Well, if Jade was so weak he let someone scare him to death, then I figure he got what he deserved.
They say he's got 2 more people on his list.
Well, I know for a fact I ain't one of them. Oh, come on, let's play one more hand. Now, where's the whiskey?
Here it is, Herb.
What? Well, I'll be Ben Thompson. Don't tell me you're the one causing all this trouble in town.
You 2 know each other?
From a long time ago. Isn't that right, Herb?
I never expected to see you again.
No, I don't guess you did. Not after you robbed me of every ounce of gold I'd taken off my claim and left me in the gutters of San Francisco.
Now, please, Ben, don't break my heart when I'm trying to concentrate.
You care to join us, Mr. Thompson?
I'm not here to play cards.
You ain't gonna tail me the way you tailed old Jade Wanamaker, are you?
No, Herb. I'd like to make you a little wager.
You want to win back the $10,000 I stole from you?
No. I want you to give it back to me.
Ben Thompson, you was always soft in the head.
And I'm willing to wager that you will offer to do so.
Oh, voluntarily? That's a sucker's bet, Ben.
How much are you worth, Herb? Financially, that is.
Oh, $250,000, give or take. Why?
That's all? I'll put up twice that for my own fortune.
That I will voluntarily offer to repay you $10,000? What's the catch?
No catch.
That's some debt, Herb.
You're not afraid, are you?
How do I know you got this kind of dough?
Here's my receipt from the Grand Hotel. I've got close to $1 million deposited in their vault.
And you're giving me 2 to 1 odds.
On your entire fortune.
You got yourself a bet. But we got witnesses.
And high-rolling gamblers like yourselves live by their word, eh?
Well, there's some honor amongst thieves, even high-class thieves. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'd like to get on with our game.
What are you going to use for stakes, Herb?
Are you kidding? I've been winning all night.
But you just tied that up.
What?
You just tied up your entire fortune. And until our bet's settled, everything you own is frozen.
Well, let's set a time limit to this.
Too late, Herb.
Why, you low down.
Living without money was always a fate worse than death for you, Herb. And until our bet is settled, you can't gamble. You can't even buy a drink. unless someone else pays for it. But then it never was beneath your pride to take charity, was it, Herb?
But if I pay you the 10,000, I lose my bet. I lose my fortune.
That's right. And we've got witnesses.
I've got to get rid of him. I don't give a hang about my word of honor. If the rats want to leave the sinking ship, fine. I'll take care of matters myself. Survival of the fittest. Ben Thompson must die. And I think I know just the man for the job.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson.
Good morning, Clem. I've come for my morning shave.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. There's no one else here. You're always the first one. Step right up. So, how are things?
So far, everything's going just as I planned.
You got Mr. Beale cornered?
Oh, no, not by a long shot. In fact, I've got no idea what the next move is.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that.
I'm not. With someone like that, the thing is to get them off guard and then let them take the next step.
That's a good idea.
It's an old Oriental principle. Force your enemy to attack and use his energy against him.
Uh-huh.
How did you know it was Herbert Beale I was after?
News travels. Sit still, Mr. Thompson.
You're holding me mighty tight, Clem.
It's just this one little spot on your neck, sir, that's hard to get. You're choking me. I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, but I've got to do this. Now, you just hold still. Oh, Sheriff, good morning.
Hello, Clem. Mrs. says it's time to get my hair cut.
Sheriff.
Oh, it's you, Miss Thompson. So now you're after Herbert Beale.
Sheriff. Mr. Thompson, please.
He's only got one weakness, that man. Superstitious. Hey, what were you going to say?
Nothing. Go on, please.
It comes from all that gambling, I guess. He always sits to the right of the door when he plays poker. He's afraid of the left of anything, and he believes in luck.
Does he believe in ghosts?
Ghosts? I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Thank you, Sheriff. I think that's just what I'll do.
Yeah, Clem, I think I'll come back later. And Mr. Thompson, don't think I'm taking my eyes off you for a minute. One false step and you're behind bars.
Thanks for not saying anything, Mr. Thompson. I'm sorry.
How much is he paying you, Clem?
10,000. But he said it was to protect his life, that you were going to kill him.
I am. And you're going to help me.
Oh, no, Mr. Thompson. Please, I've had enough.
Do you want me to call the sheriff back?
No. All right. What do you want me to do?
Could you recommend a good butcher shop?
Well, what?
I'm in the mood for some rare steak, Clem. Blood rare.
Well, there's Kiva's place just up the street.
I'll be right back. Meantime, you'd better close your shop.
But it's early morning.
We've got a long day ahead of us. It's going to start with a visit to Mr. Beale.
Mr. Beale?
Clem, what you doing here?
I've come for my money.
I told you to wait for nightfall. I said I'd contact you.
I did what you asked me to, Mr. Beale.
Not so loud. Come inside.
I want my money.
Not so fast. Where's the body?
Outside town. In a ravine up the canyon off the Edgeware Road.
You take me to see you done your work properly. Then we'll discuss money. Looks like you did a good job, Clem.
You want to go down, have a closer look?
No. I can see well enough from here. Well, Ben Thompson, you're dead at last. And I'm free at last. I believe I owe you some money, Clem. Let's go back to town. Money is the only reliable currency between human beings, Clem. Here you go. $10,000.
Have you forgotten our bet, Herb?
What? Who's that?
That money is not yours to pay out.
Ben, what you doing here? I saw you dead not 1 hour ago.
Who are you talking to, Mr. Beale?
What? Well, don't you see him?
See who?
Ben Thompson. He's standing right there.
I don't see anyone, Mr. Beale. I just want my money.
If you pay him, you forfeit our wager, Herb. And if you forfeit the wager, you lose your fortune.
Say, what is this? What you two trying to pull?
If this is some kind of joke to welch on our agreement, I won't stand for it, Mr. Beale.
Clem, put that gun down.
I want my money.
Oh, I get it. You two are in cahoots. Did you really think you could scare me? Give me that gun.
Wait a minute, Mr. Thompson.
Herb, stop. It was only a trick.
Clem. Clem, you all right? Clem. I didn't mean to. He's dead. It's your fault, Ben.
It was your finger that pulled the trigger.
Get rid of me.
You're no ghost. What in tarnation were you trying to prove with a crazy stunt like that?
You're a gambler. Gamblers are superstitious.
Well, you're crazy if you thought you could scare me to death. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in nothing I can't see with my own eyes.
Yeah. Like Clem McFarland there.
We gotta get him out of here.
We? I came here for revenge, Herb. This isn't quite how I planned it, but it does save me the trouble of killing you myself.
What are you talking about?
I'll be just as happy to see you hanged.
What? Ben, you gotta help me get this body out of here. I can't lift it myself.
I helped you once, Herb. Or had you forgotten?
What do you want? The $10,000 I stole from you? Here it is.
Do you think I care about the money?
I'll forfeit the wager, Ben. You can have it, my entire fortune. Only don't send me to the gallows.
I befriended you when you were down and out, when you hadn't a dime or a hope to your name. And I trusted you when no one else would give you the time of day. And you betrayed my faith and my friendship for gold.
Take my fortune. Oh, you want it in writing? Here.
Since when have you valued life more than money?
Nobody wants to die, Ben, unless he's a fool. Now, go on, take this paper and promise me you'll keep silent.
Thank you, Herbert.
Where are you going?
This has worked out much better than I could have expected.
What?
You'll be hearing from the sheriff shortly.
You tricked me.
You've lost the bet, Herb.
Says who? There's no witnesses.
But I've got it in writing.
Where's that gun?
All right. Stay right where you are, Ben Thompson.
What?
You're not going anywhere.
You want the blood of 2 people on your hands, Herb?
I would say that Ben Thompson's days are numbered. But there's been enough bloodshed in this act already. And so I'm sure you'll agree with me that it's time we took a short break while we ponder Ben Thompson's untimely reversal of fortune, to say nothing of the mysterious third victim, who, it would now appear, seems rather safe from the jaws of retribution. But is he? Or she? We'll get on with the proceedings in a few minutes. Man is the only animal who plays poker, and a good poker player can't afford to be too superstitious. Something Ben Thompson should have thought twice about before attempting the foolhardy scheme of trying to frighten Herbert Beale to death. For when even the best laid plans of men often go astray, what chance have those not so carefully considered?
Are you going to hand over that paper, Ben?
You'll have to take it off me, Herb.
I'm not that much of a fool. I will, but after you're dead. It'd be tidier if the sheriff did it. But I don't mind at all killing you myself. Survival of the fittest. Why don't you fall?
Maybe you missed, Herb. Try again.
What? What's the matter? Why aren't you dead?
Maybe your eyesight's going. I'll come closer.
Oh, no! Stay back!
Maybe I really am a ghost after all. You hired Clem to kill me, didn't you?
Stay back! Keep away from me!
The gun's empty, Herb.
No.
You've lost your bet. You're a ruined man.
A man can't lose a bet to a ghost.
He can if he's got a witness.
A witness? What you mean?
Clem, you can get up now.
Clem? You're alive?
Thanks, Mr. Thompson. I was getting mighty uncomfortable on that floor.
Yeah, but all that blood...
Compliments of Keever's Butcher Shop, Mr. Beale. Just like Mr. Thompson's out there in the canyon.
But the bullets...
Blanks, Herb. But sometimes blanks work better than the real thing.
I think I need a drink.
Don't you think it would be polite to ask your host's permission first?
What?
Like I said, Herb, you're a ruined man.
If you think you can make that stick...
I think I can, Herbert. A signed document. Of course, if you would like to contest it, you'd better think first whether it's worth going to jail for attempted murder.
Mr. Thompson...
Don't worry, Clem. There's enough evidence to hang my guest twice over without involving you.
You're a guest? A guest in my own home?
My home now. You seem to be having trouble accepting that fact.
I want a drink.
I will not have common dirt like you drinking my whiskey.
You're... But I don't get it. I thought you wanted my life. What good is my fortune to you?
Money is everything to a man like you, Herb. Without it, you've nothing to live for. So it shouldn't take long, should it? Now, come on.
Where are we going?
I've arranged a place for you to stay.
What is this place?
I think you'll recognize it.
Cabin Mary's? Why should I recognize this? I've never been here before in my life.
Oh, yes, you have. There are places like this in every town in the West, including San Francisco.
San Francisco?
You remember her? The Gold Fever Saloon. You remember the gang of toughs that were beating up on you just for the sport of it? And how out of common decency I tried to stop them and got a broken jaw for my troubles? I put clothes on your back and money in your pocket and made you my business partner.
You took my loyalty for granted. Nobody takes Herbert Beale for granted.
I took you for my friend, Herb.
Well, howdy, Mr. Thompson. I was wondering when you'd be back.
Hello, Mary. How's business?
Oh, better than ever.
I brought my guest with me.
Isn't this Herbert Beale?
Please, let me have a drink.
Oh, you'd better get him upstairs, Mr. Thompson. Everything's ready for you. Just the way you wanted it.
Here you are, Herb. This is where you're going to live out the little that remains of your wretched life.
It's filthy.
One room? I used to have a mansion.
But this is where you belong. I dragged you up from thieves and cutthroats, and now I'm throwing you back.
What power do you have to keep me here?
The only power you respect, money. You haven't a cent. There's nowhere else you can go.
I won't live off your charity.
Of course you will, Herb. Because just like any other animal, you'll do anything to stay alive.
I've got my pride.
You're nothing but a skid row bum. You have nothing, you hear me? I've waited 35 years for this moment. 35 years to see you beg.
No! I won't beg. I won't. And I won't stay here. I'd rather sleep in the gutter.
You're not going anywhere. I brought you here to watch you die.
You have no right.
I paid for the privilege of watching you die.
No. I've paid for my crime now. You got my fortune, but it was yours anyway. It was built on the money I stole from you. And now, I'm going out of here a free man, beholden to no one.
Stay away from that door, Herb.
You'd shoot me down, Ben, in cold blood?
Stay away from that door.
No. I'm going. I win, Ben. I win. I'll pray for your soul, Ben, as one sinner to another.
Well, Mr. Thompson, you broke your word.
I reckon I did, Sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
I got a trifle impatient.
I think it goes without saying that you broke the law as well. You'd better come along now.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Sheriff.
What?
Mr. Thompson, you'd better do as he says.
I told you I had 3 people to get, remember? Herbert Beale here only makes 2. There's still 1 more to go.
Now, I've had all I'm going to take from you, mister.
You don't understand, Sheriff. I have one more revenge.
My gun is trained right at your heart, Mr. Thompson. Now, are you coming with me or not?
No one can stop me, Sheriff. Not even you.
I'm warning you.
No.
Mr. Thompson. Mr. Thompson.
Is he hurt bad?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, but you forced me to shoot you.
I'll get some bandages.
Never mind, Mary. No, that wound's fatal. Mr. Thompson, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Why wouldn't you surrender to me? Why did you think I couldn't stop you?
Because the 3rd victim was me.
You? I don't understand.
He can't speak anymore, Sheriff.
Yes? Yes, I can. I want to explain. I came to town to kill 3 people. The 3 people who had robbed me of the 3 most precious possessions life can offer.
And the first was Jade Wanamaker, eh?
He robbed me of love, of happiness. In our youth, I was engaged to Esther O'Hara.
You mean Mrs. Wanamaker?
Yes. But I was still poor then. Jade was already amassing his fortune. But the one thing he wanted was Esther. He had me arrested on false charges.
Jade Wanamaker? I never would have suspected that.
People can change when they want something badly enough. While I languished in jail, he pressed his suit with Esther, told her lies about me, and finally deceived her into breaking her vow to me. By the time I was freed, they'd left town, and nobody knew where they'd gone. Esther was a beautiful woman once.
And Mr. Beale, he robbed you of money.
Oh, something far more valuable than that, Sheriff. No. What Herbert Beale robbed me of was faith. One could not have done more for another than I did for him, and yet he betrayed me. And since that day, I have never been able to trust another human being.
But you, what did you rob yourself of?
The most precious gift of all. Salvation. For by seeking revenge for the other 2, I have denied myself the kingdom of heaven.
Oh, but surely you repent now.
No. No, I cannot. My heart was hardened too long ago. Even your bullet hasn't softened it, Sheriff. I guess that disproves the old saying. You can get blood from a stone.
Blood from a stone, a grim image. But was Ben Thompson as hard-hearted as he thought? Perhaps, but consider this. He knew better than many of us that life's most precious possessions aren't the material things of this world. Love, trust, and salvation. Somewhere along the line, he had gotten his priorities straight, even if he didn't have the wisdom and the self-discipline to live up to them. And after all, isn't that the source of so many of our problems? That we haven't the courage of our convictions. I'll be back shortly. Some people say money buys everything. Some say there are things no amount of money can buy. Most of us claim we believe the second of these statements to be the truth. And yet, much of the time, we act as if it were the first. Why will a person act against his better judgment time and again? The answer to that is a mystery. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Robert Dryden, Leon Janney, Bryna Rayburn, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I guess so, yes. It's all right.
Good. Now, let's go look in on Carol.
All right. It's just a cold, you know. It's nothing serious.
And a sore throat, she said.
Well, she said her throat was a little sore. Carol? Dr. John is here, dear. He wants to check on your cold. Carol? John? The window's open. She's not here. Robin, it's Carol. I made it. I'm here. Open the door. Let me in. Please. Let me in.
Carol.
Let me...
Carol! Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Phone calls with both sides in the issue failed to produce results, he decided to fly back to Kansas City from Jefferson City tonight to meet with the board. Jackson County Executive George Lear issued a statement tonight indicating the Kansas City teacher strike situation had worsened and that he was very concerned that there are still misunderstandings concerning the proposed settlement, and that when numerous phone calls with both sides in the issue failed to produce results, he decided to fly back to Kansas City from Jefferson City tonight to meet with the board at this hour. Sources say Teacher Union President Norman Hudson will then be contacted by phone in an effort to iron out the hang-ups in the strike that is now in its 5th week. The case involving the killing of a Raytown service station attendant has been turned over to the Metro Squad. About 2:30 this afternoon, 72-year-old Earl F. Stang of 8802 East 73rd in Raytown was shot to death during an apparent robbery attempt.
News of the hour on the hour from American Information Radio. This is Richard Wall from Los Angeles, and at this hour, it's 4 out of 5 for the Democrats in special congressional elections this year, and the victory tonight for Democrat Bob Traxler in Michigan's 8th District is a particular setback for President Nixon, who campaigned for Traxler's opponent last week. In Saginaw, Republican James Sparling told his supporters a short time ago,
"From all indications, Mr. Traxler has won this election, and I congratulate him. But before going any further, I want to say to literally thousands of people who made a commitment to me, who worked for me and helped me, I want to say thank you very, very much."
James Sparling was the first Republican to lose in Michigan's 8th Congressional District in 40 years. Traxler had called the election a referendum on President Nixon's policies and moral leadership and called the president the only real issue. White House mum on a subpoena request. That story coming up.
I love Tommy. You know, he's, no different than my own grandchildren, except he's never had much love and attention. When I first met him, he never talked, and everyone thought he was mute. I'm a foster grandparent to Tommy. Not long ago, I began teaching him how to match up colors with words and objects. It just wasn't working, and I was getting frustrated. Then one day, he looked at an apple. He said, "Red." He said red. I lit up inside, and I cried, and I kissed him for loving me.
The Foster Grandparent Program has many volunteers over 60 years of age devoting themselves part-time, giving personal care and attention to children in institutions. The Foster Grandparent Program is one part of action. Action is doing something.
There is something you can do. Get into action.
The White House has no comment on Watergate prosecutor Leon Jaworski's request for a subpoena for tapes and documents relating to 64 more conversations President Nixon had with aides. Jaworski says the materials needed for the Watergate cover-up trial. One of the defendants in the Mitchell-Stans perjury conspiracy trial has completed his time on the witness stand. Correspondent Ann Compton reports from New York.
John Mitchell finished up after 3 rough days on the stand, never budging from his story of innocence in the Robert Vesco affair. Following Mitchell to the stand was the man who followed him into the Attorney General's office, Richard Kleindienst. He contradicted former White House counsel John Dean's claim that when grand jury questioning about Vesco got hot, Mitchell called Dean asking that the message be passed on to Kleindienst. In a firm voice, Kleindienst said he has no recollection of that call from Dean. Kleindienst added, Mitchell needed no messenger boy anyway. Tomorrow it's co-defendant Maurice Stans in the witness box. Ann Compton, ABC News at the federal courthouse in New York.
Lieutenant William Calley will be eligible for parole in a few months after Army Secretary Howard Callaway cut Calley's sentence for the My Lai murders from 20 to 10 years. Randolph Hearst says he has no idea whether his daughter Patricia was coerced into joining in the bank robbery yesterday in San Francisco, but Miss Hearst's fiancé, Stephen Weed, says he feels she was coerced by her kidnappers. The FBI has named escaped convict Donald DeFries as one of the bank robbers. DeFries is believed to be the man who calls himself Field Marshal Sin Q of the SLA. Virginia ended its odd-even gasoline distribution plan a few minutes ago. Governor Mills Godwin announced the system was discontinued because more gasoline is available for Virginia drivers. The American Automobile Association says gasoline supplies remain good across the U.S., but the price of premium went up a penny a gallon in the past week to 58 cents. The AAA says the average price of regular gasoline stayed at 54 cents. This is Information Radio News.
From the Kurt Murrs Sports Desk, it's Steve Busby for the Royals and 18-year-old David Clyde for the Rangers tonight in Texas. They'll play again tomorrow night. Ken Stabler of the Oakland Raiders signed with a WFL team not long ago, and tonight quarterback Darryl LaMonica placed his signature on a California Suns contract. Stabler goes with the WFL in 1976, LaMonica after the coming season. Kansas City Chiefs veterans are said to be planning to boycott off-season workouts because of a lack of contracts between the Players Association and NFL team owners. And the Kansas Relays open tomorrow in Lawrence. They run through Saturday. The Kansas City Outlook fair and cool tonight with a low in the upper 30s. It'll be sunny and warmer tomorrow with a high around 70. Dan Henry, WDAF News.
I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to another fearful earful. And speaking of ears, the story we are about to direct to yours concerns a different part of the facial anatomy, the mouth. Only in this case, the mouth isn't there. Now, if that sounds incredible, listen carefully to the tale of Joe Gannett, who has the great misfortune of meeting up with men without mouths. If you think you're baffled by the mystery of how men can exist without mouths to breathe with, eat with, and speak with, then imagine the plight of poor Mr. Gannett himself.
Kitty, I saw another one today. I swear I did. A man without a mouth.
Oh, Uncle Joe, you didn't.
I'm telling you, I swear it on my mother's grave. He walked into this bar, see? He sat down at the end. He looked straight at me, Kitty, so help me. And he didn't have a mouth.
Our mystery drama, Men Without Mouths, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Joe Silver and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by new sugar-free Diet 7-Up and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal.
It has a fresh, natural... Hello, this is Goldilocks. It seems like only yesterday that I was a little girl tasting porridge. You know, this one's too hot. This one's too cold. And now I conduct taste tests on diet drinks. And there's one I must tell you about. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up. It has a fresh, natural, delicious taste. It drives my taste-o-meter crazy. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This one's just right.
Answer on. I'm building a kite out of tissue paper, and it's beginning to rain. What do I need?
Umbrella or plastic kite.
Answer on. How many children are born with birth defects?
250,000 a year in the United States.
What's being done?
The March of Dimes supports research, medical service, and public education programs.
How can I help? Answer on.
Like me, the March of Dimes needs money for answers. Give to the March of Dimes.
A few good men. That's what the Marines are looking for. A few good college men who want to lead. Men who have enough on the ball to be eligible for PLC. Platoon Leaders Class. Not everyone can make it. It takes brains. It takes muscle. And summer training is no picnic. It takes men who want a real challenge. The challenge of leading Marine ground troops, flying sophisticated Marine aircraft, or serving as Marine lawyers. If you're one of the few who can make it, there's financial assistance available during school. Up to $2,700 over 3 years. There's even free civilian flying lessons for qualified men. PLC Ground, PLC Air, PLC Law, for a few good men.
Our
Our story begins in the heart of New York City. A heart which, as usual, beats with the rhythm of rushing traffic, the clang of construction, the clamor of commerce, and the never-ending flow of people on their way to meetings, parties, rendezvous, and other human encounters. But we're interested in only one person today. There he is, just hailing a taxi on the corner of East 63rd Street. He's a dapper figure in his blue serge suit, his white shirt, and conservative gray tie. He appears to be a man in his late 50s, well-dressed, well-tanned, and well-heeled. His name is Joe Gannett. Occupation? Retired. But retired from what? Listen.
Hey, taxi! Hey, taxi! Taxi! 530 West Side Avenue.
Right. Nice day for a change, eh?
Yeah, it's okay.
One day hot, one day cold. It's enough to drive you crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, you know something? You look familiar.
Yeah. I'm a movie star, Mac. I'm Raquel Welch.
No, I mean it. You really do. You ever live in Chicago?
Look, you mind we do without the conversation?
I'm from Chicago originally. Moved here about 10, 11 years ago. I could swear I knew you from some... Wait a minute. You're Joey Ganatello.
You got it wrong, mister.
Listen, you wouldn't remember me, Mr. Ganatello, but I used to drive for Turk Wilson sometimes. You remember Turk Wilson? He's in Stern now, of course. They got him on income tax evasion.
I don't know, no Turk Wilson, and my name isn't whatever you said, you understand?
Yeah, sure. I mean, no offense, mister.
Okay. No offense. And no more conversation.
Just a minute. Uncle Joe!
Kitty, well, here I am for the housewarming.
Oh, you angel.
Hey, come on, take it easy.
Oh.
You're choking me.
Couldn't believe my eyes when those things started to arrive this morning.
You like it, huh?
First the dishes, then the silver. Uncle Joe, that silver. It must have cost a fortune.
Hey, do I have to stand out here in the hall, huh? You got a new apartment. Let me in to take a look at it, huh?
Of course. Come in.
Hey.
Only don't look too hard, please.
Hey.
Everything's still in such a mess.
Hey, it looks pretty good to me.
Well, I still got to paint the bedroom, and the drapes aren't up yet, and I'm going to cover the whole wall over there with bookshelves.
Yeah.
Ira's going to build them for me.
Oh?
And don't you think it was a good idea to break through to the dining room? Makes the living room look twice as big. We'll put up some kind of divider between the two.
Hey, who's this we? You got a roommate or something?
No, of course not.
Who's this Ira? A carpenter.
No, a boyfriend.
Oh, you got yourself a steady, huh?
Why do you think he's steady?
Hey, listen, the guy who's going to build your bookshelves and dividers and all that stuff.
Never mind about that. Come on and see the kitchen.
Hey, stop rushing me. Hey, how about give me a drink first?
Oh, of course. I'm just so excited.
You're not sorry now, huh?
About accepting all this?
Yeah.
Oh, how could I be sorry? My own co-op apartment. I just wish you hadn't paid all that money, Uncle Joe.
Ah, come on. You know why I did it, Kitty. I did it for your old man. This is the kind of thing Matty Russo would have done if he was alive.
No, Uncle Joe. That isn't true. My father could have never afforded anything like this.
Well, if he hadn't been so dumb about life insurance... what's the use of worrying about that now, huh? He was my best pal, and you... Well, you're like my daughter now. And if a guy can't help his daughter, then,
Oh, if you keep talking like that, Uncle Joe, you're going to have a shoulder full of wet tears.
Oh, come on, huh? Knock off that sentimental garbage. Next thing you'll be sitting in my lap, and what would Ira say about that, huh?
Uncle Joe?
Yeah.
I'd like you to meet Ira.
Oh, so I was right, huh? It's serious, huh?
I do like him. I like him very much.
Yeah, what does this Ira do? I mean, besides build bookshelves?
He's a doctor.
A dog? Hey, nice going, kid. Your mama would have liked that.
His full name is Ira Hamill.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't just meet him. He was doing some postgraduate work at college.
Hey.
I've actually known him for almost 8 months. I told him about you, Uncle Joe.
Sure, why not? I mean, I'm the only folks you got.
I mean, I told him about your trouble.
What are you talking about, huh? Now, what made you do a thing like that?
I couldn't help it. It just came out. We were talking, and I told him about what happened to you that night.
Nothing happened to me that night. It was just a mistake.
You fainted. There wasn't any mistake about that.
Fainted? What kind of a word is that? Old ladies faint. Me, I just conked out for a couple of minutes.
Yes, but the reason...
Never mind the reason. You still trying to tell me I'm nuts? I didn't see that guy in the elevator?
No, I'm not saying that.
Because I did see him. Understand? He was some kind of freak, that's all. And maybe somebody who had a bad accident got himself sewn up.
But a man without a mouth... It's so incredible. I mean, how can anyone live without a mouth?
This guy was alive. I seen him.
Yes, and he scared you so much.
Did you cut that out? Hey, wait a minute. This boyfriend, this doctor of yours, he's not a shrink, is he?
No, he's an internist.
Good. For a minute there, I thought she was trying to make a patient out of me.
Ira doesn't have any trouble getting patients. He does very well all by himself.
Well, I guess I'll have to meet this terrific guy, won't I? Ask him what his intentions are.
That's exactly what my intention is. To have you two meet. Anytime you're free.
Me? I'm always free, you know that. Look, why don't you bring him over tonight, huh? To my place.
You really mean it?
Of course. I'll call that catering joint. We'll order something fancy like that beef Wellington joint, huh? Yeah, we'll open a bottle of that $60 wine and press the pants off.
No, we don't have to impress us.
Well, sure, why not? Let them think you're an heiress or something. A princess, maybe, huh?
Oh, you make me feel like a princess, Uncle Joe.
Okay, send that up. Look, make it 2 bottles. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so long. Where's that food? It's not that catering joint. I told him 7 o'clock. I guess that's them, huh? Oh my God. No. Get away from me. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go away.
Are you sure he's all right? Are you sure it's not his heart?
No, his heart's okay. Pulse is a little fast. It's just shock, Kitty. He'll be okay.
He looks so terribly pale.
He's coming out of it now. Hey. Hello. Hello, Mr. Gannett. I'm sorry to have to meet you like this. I'm, Ira Hamill.
The doctor?
That was a very dirty trick, Uncle Joe. Getting Ira to make a house call by pretending to invite us to dinner.
Hey, help me up.
Yeah, we better, take it easy, Mr. Gannett.
I'm okay now. I'm okay. I just got a little dizzy. Yeah, how long was I out?
I don't know. We got here at 7:15. We rang and rang, but nobody answered. I got word and called the super.
Hey, listen, did the food get here?
It's here. Oh, but never mind about that.
What about the wine? I ordered some of that chateau stuff.
What happened exactly?
Nothing.
Uncle Joe, please. The last time you had a blackout. Well, was it anything like the last time?
You want the truth? It was exactly like the last time.
A man without a mouth.
And she told you that, too?
Well, it was interesting. I even looked up a book I have, Anomalies and Curiosities of Medicine. There is a condition called atresia of the mouth. I'm afraid I don't know of any modern case.
So what you're saying is there is no such thing?
No, I didn't say that. For one thing, I don't really know the whole story. Just what Kitty told me about you seeing this man in the elevator.
That's right. He was in the corner of the elevator reading the newspaper. He didn't even look up when I got in the car. But then I turned around and I seen him staring at me.
So he had eyes, but no mouth.
None that I could see. Just skin covering everything from his nose to his chin.
It was only an optical illusion. I'm sure of it.
Mr. Gannett, did you see that man again tonight?
No.
You mean it was something else this time?
It was another one. A different man right at my front door.
But there was something unusual about him.
It was the same thing. He didn't have any mouth.
Oh, Uncle Joe.
Now, look. Maybe it's freaks. There are freaks walking around. Hey, Martians, maybe. What do you think, Doc? Going to be Martians?
Well, why should they pick on you?
Yeah, that's right. I've never done nothing to a Martian. Why pick on me, eh? Hey, come on. Let's forget this junk. Let's eat that food. How about it, Kitty? You want to warm it up for us?
All right, Uncle Joe.
What the heck? We got mouths. Let's use them. I'm coming. Oh. What are you doing here, Doc?
Is it all right to come in, Mr. Gannett?
Is Kitty with you?
No. In fact, Kitty doesn't even know I'm here.
Yeah? And why are you?
I just thought you and I could have a private conversation, if that's all right.
Let's make it some other time. I was taking a little nap. I'm not feeling so hot.
Well, maybe I can help. I am a doctor.
It's nothing serious. I think maybe I just bumped my head when I took that fall the other night.
You want me to have a look at it?
I said no. If I wanted a doctor, I'd call one.
Well, I'm not here as a doctor. I'm here as Kitty's fiancé.
Fiancé? Hey. You mean you two are engaged?
That's right.
Well, okay. Swell. I'm glad for you, for both of you.
I know Kitty means a lot to you, Mr. Gannett.
Sure, she means a lot. Her old man was my best friend. She's a kind of a legacy.
She thinks a great deal of you, too. She considers you her entire family.
Look, you want my blessing. You got it. You just treat my girl right. That's all I ask.
I didn't come for your blessing. I came to ask you a question.
Yeah? About what?
About you and the syndicate.
What was that?
I know something about you that even Kitty doesn't know, Mr. Gannett. I know what you used to do for a living.
Well, Mr. Joe Gannett seems to be a man who is not merely haunted by strange men without mouths. He also seems to be haunted by his past. Is it possible that the cab driver was correct, that Joe Gannett and Joey Gannatello are one and the same person? And is there any connection between his past and his terrifying present? We'll find out when we return shortly to Act 2.
Say, Bud, you said a lot of things nobody else can say. When you say, Bud, you've gone as far as you can go to get the very best. Yeah. When you say, Bud, you tell the world you know what makes it all the way. When you say, Bud, you say you care enough to only want the king of beer. There is no other one. Only something less. King of beer, king of the rest. When you say Budweiser, you said it all. You said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Your contributions to care have given help and hope to millions of needy people around the world. When they were hungry, you nourished them. When they were thirsty, you brought them safe water to drink. When they were sick, you made them well. When they were homeless, you provided them shelter. When they could not read, you helped build their school. When they were without hope, you showed them how to help themselves. CARE, the International Aid and Development Organization. By helping one human being anywhere, you help mankind everywhere. People who need care need your help.
Please send your dollars to CARE, Department 2, New York 10016.
Dr. Ira Hamill may be the most important man in the life of Kitty Russo. And Kitty Russo is the most important person in Joe Gannett's life. But right now, Uncle Joe has every reason for wanting Dr. Hamill to go away and leave him alone. But Ira is a persistent young man, as persistent as the memories which Joe Gannett has been determined to forget.
Okay. What do you know about me, Doc?
I know you were called before the Illinois Crime Commission back in the 50s.
You weren't old enough to blow your nose in the 50s.
That's right. I don't remember anything about it. But I've read magazines. And I've seen television documentaries. But this man I saw yesterday, this psychiatrist friend of mine, he was just getting his medical degree during the hearings. He remembered you, too.
Did you say psychiatrist?
I thought it wouldn't hurt to have his opinion.
About whether I was nuts, huh?
Oh, he didn't give me any diagnosis. He said he wouldn't even try, not on the basis of such slim evidence. But when I mentioned your name, well, he wondered if Joe Gannett might have once been Joe Gannatello. Was a pretty good guess, wasn't it?
Why don't you go home and practice medicine, Doc? You say one word, let's go into Kitty. Now really act like her papa and tell her her boyfriend stinks.
Believe it or not, Mr. Gannett, I'm trying to help you.
But here's how you can help me. Here, go through this.
This psychiatrist friend of mine, he did have an idea about these apparitions you've been seeing. The men without mouths sounded valid to me.
He did, huh?
If you want me to tell you what he said, shut the door.
Okay. Tell me.
He said there was no doubt that they were hallucinations. But the pattern was fairly clear, given your background.
What's that got to do with it?
What does it bring to your mind? The idea of a man without a mouth.
You tell me.
All right. Someone who can't talk. Isn't that obvious? Man without a mouth is silenced. Mouthless men tell no tales, just like dead men.
What are you trying to say, Buster? You calling me a murderer?
I'm just reporting my conversation, Mr. Gannett. The psychiatrist said, well, your past associations may have left you with strong guilt feelings related to, well, informers or would-be informers. That's not an accusation, just an analysis.
You all through?
Well, the only reason I'm telling you this is because it might help. The only reason I want to help you is because of Kitty. I'd jump off the George Washington Bridge if Kitty said jump, Ira.
Okay. Okay, you jump off bridges if you want to. You do anything you please, Doc, except for one thing. You don't say one word about this to Kitty.
She really doesn't know, does she?
One word, and I'll wrap your diploma around your neck, you hear me?
I wasn't going to tell her, Mr. Gannett. I don't want to see Kitty hurt. I love her. Just as you do. Now you can open that door again.
Stinking little wise guy, Doctor.
Do you want another drink, Mr. Gannett?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right, Harry. Another drink, that's right.
Here you go.
Yeah, right up to the top, Harry. Right up to the brim, huh?
Sure, Mr. Gannett. You know we always take good care of you.
Nobody has to take care of me. I take care of myself, Harry. I always have.
Sure, that's the way. Look out for number one, right?
Hey, Harry, you know something? You know, you got a good, strong mouth.
Thanks, Mr. Gannett.
A guy can see your mouth, plain as day.
And I was thinking of growing a mustache. You figure that wouldn't be a good idea?
Hey, Harry, people have to have mouths, don't they?
Yeah, they sure do. Listen, some of the people come in here, they got real big mouths, never stop talking for a minute.
You never saw anybody without a mouth, Harry, did you?
No, Mr. Gannett, I can't say that I did. Oh, excuse me, I got a new customer. What can I do for you, sir?
Oh, God. Oh, no. No. It's another one. It's another one.
Hey, what's the matter?
I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out.
Hey, Mr. Gannett.
Let me
what's
out.
the matter?
Let me out. Come on, Kitty.
Hello?
Kitty, it's me.
Uncle Joe?
Yeah, Kitty. I seen another one today. I swear I did. A man without a mouth.
Oh, Uncle Joe, you didn't.
I'm telling you, I swear it on my mother's grave. He walked into this bar. He sat down to the end. He looked straight at me, Kitty, so help me. And he didn't have a mouth.
Oh, Uncle Joe, you need help. You've got to have help.
I thought maybe that friend of yours, that doctor, I thought maybe I should see him.
I wish you would, Uncle Joe. He could recommend someone.
Yeah, I'll see him, Kitty. Kitty, I gotta do something.
Please. Sit down, Mr. Gannett.
Thanks.
You've, seen another one, haven't you?
Now, listen to me, Doc. I know you think I'm nuts. I ought to be seen as a psychiatrist, not a guy like you.
I'll be happy to give you the name of someone.
No, wait, now listen to me. I couldn't take that. I mean, going to a shrink. I'm just not the type. But you got a good head on your shoulders. I can tell.
I'm not a psychiatrist.
But you can help me. I know you can. I got ghosts haunting me, just like you said. I never believed in ghosts before, but maybe I've got to believe now.
I'm not a spiritualist either.
Look, I figured two ways. I could go to a doctor, or I could go to church and talk to a priest.
Both might help. That's one thing psychiatrists and the church have in common. They know that confession is good for the soul.
What do you mean, confession?
It's the root of the problem, isn't it? Guilt feelings build up pressure in the mind. Sometimes the pressure becomes unbearable and, well, there's some kind of explosion.
What, you mean in the brain?
Well, you might have been right when you used the word ghosts. The ghosts of the past may be haunting you, Mr. Gannett.
The past, always the past. Why do you have to keep bringing that up?
Isn't that the whole point?
No.
Where do these ghosts come from?
From hell, that's from where.
You mean they're ghosts of dead people?
I knew I shouldn't have come here. I knew it'd be a waste of time.
Now, wait a minute,
So
Mr.
long,
Gannett.
doctor. You were right. You're no shrink. Maybe you're not any kind of doctor.
Wait, Kitty and I are having a party in a couple of weeks, an engagement party.
Have a good time.
No, we want you to come. It's important to Kitty that you be there.
I don't like parties. So long. I never should have gone there in the first place. A stupid kid. I was a stupid kid like that. Hey, watch where you're going, mister. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hello?
Uncle Joe?
Yeah, hi, Kitty.
Are you okay?
Yeah, fine. Great. Why shouldn't I be?
I just want to know.
I suppose your boyfriend told you about me seeing him today.
Uncle Joe, is it true that you don't want to come to our engagement party?
You know me, Kitty. I'm just not the party type.
You have to be here. All of Ira's relatives are going to be here, and there won't be anyone at all from my side.
Honey, I just can't make it. Kitty, I got a million things I got to get this place of mine in some kind of shape. I mean, it's got all kinds of junk laying around. Okay, honey, I'll try to be there.
It's next Friday, 8:30, right here.
I'll try, honey, I will. So long. As long as I don't go nuts before then. Maybe I should clean up the junk around here. Look in that closet. Oh, look at all that junk. This Christmas stuff I ain't even opened. This old typewriter, I should give that away, get rid of it. What am I going to do, write a book? Yeah, that's the thing, all right. Confession's good for the soul. I had to put down the whole story like the doc said. Maybe he's right about it. I couldn't even write a postcard. Hey, wait a minute. How about this? Hey, the tape recorder one Kitty gave me last year. Jeez, I never even touched the thing. See, how's this thing work anyway? Yeah, on, off, record, stop, rewind, play. Well, there's nothing very hard about that. Let's see, where's the microphone here? Oh, yeah, it is. It plugs in here, I guess. Yeah, that looks right. Now what? Press the record button, right? Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. See how that sounds. Okay, press the rewind button now. Then press play. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. That's easy enough. Only, how easy is it going to be to confess? Well, only one way to find out. Try. My name is Joe Gannett. No, that's not starting off with the truth, is it? My name is Joey Gannatello. In 1945, 46, I shot and killed a man named Ricky Natans. What the heck am I doing? Am I crazy? I can't put that on tape. That's crazy. I can't. Wait. Maybe that's the way. If they're really ghosts, then maybe that's what they want. A confession. Sure, why not? Nobody will hear it. I'll tell everything, but I'll take the tape and stick it in an envelope. I'll leave it at my desk and write to be opened only after my death. Maybe that'll make them leave me alone. My name is Joe Gannett. I used to be called Joey Gannatello. I was born and raised in Chicago. I worked for a man named Turk Wilson. In 1946, I shot and killed a man named Ricky Natans. Turk Wilson paid me $200 to kill him on account of Natans talking to the feds about a black market operation. 6 months after that, I shot and killed a man named Wally Sanchez. I don't know why Turk Wilson wanted him dead.
A tape recorder is a wonderful device, a very useful tool in all sorts of situations. And if confession is good for the soul, you might even call it a confessional box. But will it be the right answer for Joe Gannett? Will it provide him with the magic formula to rid him of all his mouthless phantoms? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 3.
And now, another story of the ball and chain, as Kellogg's Special K presents The Library.
Welcome to the public library. May I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to check out... I'd like to check out Famous Laundromats of the World by Audrey Schnorbart.
Sir, excuse me, but isn't that ball and chain you're wearing just like the ones they use in the Kellogg's Special K commercial?
This ball and chain?
Yes, that one. How are you going to get rid of it?
Well, you know, lots of good exercises, and by eating smart at every meal, starting with the Special K breakfast.
Don't you have to watch your calories?
Yes, and the Special K breakfast is less than 240 calories.
Less than 240 calories?
Right. A 1-ounce bowl of high-protein Special K, 4 ounces of skim milk, tomato juice, and coffee. It's really tasty, and it's going to help me get rid of this ball and chain. I'd say it's long overdue, get it?
Your happy ending could begin with the Special K breakfast from Kellogg's.
The Veterans Administration helps people in little ways.
A veteran, let's say, is trying to get into port. He is filed to go to school under the GI Bill. He's not getting any money, but he is entitled. Well, what's wrong with writing a letter saying that under the law, this man is entitled to receive $220 a month for attending school on a full-time basis? Believe it or not, he can take that letter with the little job, take it to the real estate people, and because he has an additional income of $220, although he isn't receiving it, it makes his chances of getting that apartment much better. And this is what I mean about the little things. Going beyond the duty every once in a while. Just go a little bit out of your way to help someone. That's my philosophy. To me, these are little things, but big things to that person. A big thing to that person.
At VA, we try a little harder to help.
It is now 2 weeks later. The day, Friday. The occasion, the engagement party of Kitty Russo and Dr. Ira Hamill. As you can hear, it's a very happy occasion. But for Kitty Russo, it becomes even happier when the doorbell rings again and she opens it for a very important guest.
Uncle Joe!
Hey, Kitty, well, here I am, just like I promised.
Oh, Uncle Joe! I almost gave up hope.
Well, what for? Didn't I say I'd be here?
You never said it very convincing.
Hello, Mr. Gannett. Glad you made it after all.
Hiya, Doc. Hey, you think I'd miss my little girl's one and only engagement party, huh?
Well, I'm glad you didn't. I think Kitty would have been very disappointed.
Now, listen, no engagement is official without me, right, Kitty?
That's right, Uncle Joe. Oh, you look just marvelous. Ira, doesn't he look well?
Oh, yeah, you look fine, Mr. Gannett. Been feeling okay?
Me? I'm feeling like $1 million.
Oh, it's so wonderful to hear you say that.
Well, then you haven't had any more, trouble.
Would you like passing out? No more of that.
No, I didn't mean just that.
It's all over, Doc. The whole problem. It's all over and done with.
Then you're not seeing anything peculiar these days.
No, I figured out what the whole trouble was. Yeah, I changed my brand of booze.
Oh, Uncle Joe, come on.
That's what it was. I changed my booze. I changed my reading glasses. Hey, speaking of booze, how do you get a drink in this joint, huh?
You come on with me. I'll show you where the best booze is.
Go on.
Say, is it really true? Have the hallucinations stopped?
Stopped cold, just like that.
Oh, I'm really glad to hear that.
So am I. For a while back there, I thought I'd have to take a trip to the funny farm, you know? But it hasn't happened once in the last 2 weeks.
Well, that certainly gives us something to drink to, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll drink to Kitty, Doc. I mean, Ira.
Yeah. You like scotch, right?
Yeah, scotch is fine. Listen, Ira, I said a couple of things here that weren't so nice. I hope you can forget.
No, I didn't take any offense.
That's good. You know, you marrying Kitty, it means you'll be stuck with me too, huh?
Joe, why do you think it happened?
What?
Losing your ghost.
Oh, I don't know. I guess it just got tired of haunting me, huh? Oh, hey, now, listen, I got a little present for you and Kitty. No, nothing fancy, just something small and green, huh? Here.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay, come on, open it up, take a look.
Well, all right. That's a lot of money, Joe.
Well, a couple of kids get married today. They need every penny they can get their hooks
Oh,
out.
I still think it's too much.
Now, look, you got a nice, long future ahead of you. Me, most of what I got is past, you know?
Well, I know something else, too. The past is the past, Joe. Once it's gone, it's gone. Understand?
Hey, Ira, you know something? I think Kitty got herself a pretty good catch. Oh, come on now, honey. You don't have to do this. I can get my own taxi.
It's all right, Uncle Joe. I just want to make sure you get home all right.
Oh, yeah. I know what you think. You think your Uncle Joe is drunk, huh? That's what you think.
You just had a very good time. That's
Well, I had a very good reason that my little girl is getting herself engaged. Hey, now look at that, huh? You see that?
See what?
That lady, there's some nerve, huh? Hey, lady, we were here first.
Don't worry about it, Uncle Joe. There'll be more than one cab.
Yeah, people shouldn't do that. It's not nice to do that. Hey, lady, you're trying to steal our cab? Excuse me, honey.
Uncle Joe.
Now, listen, lady, you can't do... Oh, my God. Oh, no mouth.
Uncle Joe.
No.
Come back.
No mouth.
Please.
No mouth.
Uncle Joe!
Well, you're a lucky man, Joe. You must have good, strong bones because you didn't break one of them.
I'm okay. That car just knocked the wind out of me. Look, Ira, pull some strings where you get me out of this place.
Well, they just want you for observation, Joe, just for a couple of days.
I'll run home and get you a toothbrush and anything else you might need.
And your hospitalization card. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's right. There's no use adding insult to injury.
Now you're being sensible.
Okay. Where's my clothes?
Everything's right here in the closet, but don't get any ideas.
I'm thinking about my house keys. They're in one of the pockets.
Don't worry about the keys. I've got my old set with me.
Yeah, okay. Well, why don't you go now, then, huh?
All right. I'll be back in an hour or so.
Ira, listen, I want to talk to you alone.
All right, about what?
You was wrong.
What do you mean?
Your whole theory was all wet. The skies without mouths. I mean, you thought I was being haunted by a lot of ghosts from the past, but you were wrong.
Why do you say that?
Because I saw another one tonight, and it wasn't a man. It was a woman.
What?
You heard me. I saw a woman without a mouth, and there ain't a woman in my whole life I ever felt guilty about. You understand? That sent your whole idea up the flue.
Look, Joe, I told you I wasn't a psychiatrist. Now, maybe my diagnosis was wrong, or maybe it was incomplete.
It was wrong. There ain't no reason for me to see a woman without a mouth. I never heard a woman in my life, never.
All right. So I was mistaken. I'm sorry.
And I did it all for nothing. I put the whole thing on tape.
Well, what were you going to say?
The tape in my library.
What are you talking about, Joe?
My hospitalization card, all that stuff. I keep it in the library. In the top drawer of my desk.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure Kitty will know where to look.
Yeah, she'll know all right. She'll know exactly. Hey, listen, Ira. Do me a favor, will you? I'm kind of sleepy. Maybe if I took a little nap.
Well, sure, Joe. I'll let you sleep.
Thanks.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, fine. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get home. Maybe she didn't find it. Maybe she didn't even look in that envelope. Kitty? Kitty, you here? Kitty? Library door's closed.
$200 to kill him on account of Nathan's talking to the feds about a black market operation. 6 months after that, I shot and killed a man named Wally Sanchez.
Oh, my God.
I don't know why Turk Wilson wanted him dead. But I shot him. I got $500 for that job. I was moving up in the world. The next man I hit was Vic Santioni. And I had to take care of his brother Tommy when he went gunning for Wilson. I never got picked up or even booked for these killings. I was a very lucky man.
Kitty, what do you think you're doing?
Can't you see what I'm doing, Uncle Joe? I'm playing your tape. The one you had in the envelope.
Who told you to do that? Didn't you see what it said?
Yes. I saw what it said. It said, not to be opened until your death. Did you think I could resist something like that? You know me, Uncle Joe.
Kitty, give me that tape.
You know that's why Pop called me Kitty in the first place. Not because my name was Catherine. My name's Mary. But he always said I was as nosy as a kitten, as curious as a cat.
Honey, please. Please, you shouldn't have listened to that stuff. It's got nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with me anymore either now.
That was the second time, Uncle Joe.
What did you say?
It's the second time I've played the tape. I heard it all the way through the first time, but I didn't believe what I was hearing. I couldn't.
Why? Why did you have to do that?
Papa. My poor Papa.
Kitty, listen to me. You don't know about these things. You don't know how a man gets pushed and shoved in this world until he's got to be like an animal.
He was worried about her finding out what he was doing. He never stopped worrying about that. Only then they needed a fall guy for a payroll job, and they picked Marty, and he refused. He said he wouldn't take a rap. He wouldn't go to jail, and she... Marty had this daughter in college. He called her Kitty. He was worried about her finding out what he was doing. He never stopped worrying about that. Only then they needed a fall guy for a payroll job, and they picked Marty, and he refused. He said he wouldn't take a rap. He wouldn't go to jail and shame his daughter. He said he'd spill for her.
Are you listening, Uncle Joe?
Lord.
It made him a problem, you know. They wanted him hit. I said I didn't want the job. Marty was my friend. Him and his daughter was like my family. But they didn't care about that. It was like a test of my loyalty. So I had to do it. I had to kill Marty Russo.
Is that why you took such good care of me, Uncle Joe? Is that why?
I had to do what they said I had to do it. Kitty, it would have been the same with your papa if he was told to hit me.
There's a gun in your desk, Uncle Joe. Is this the gun you killed him with?
No, put that down, Kitty. That thing is loaded.
Tell me how you killed my father.
No.
Your best friend. Why don't you tell me how?
No, please, put it down.
Did he know it was you, Uncle Joe?
Kitty.
Did you look him in the eyes when you shot him the way I'm looking at you?
Kitty! God! What kind of place is this? It sounds like the whole room is breathing. I can hear it breathing. Is that me? Do I hear myself? Light. I never saw a light that big. But it's not the summer. I can't open my eyes. It's too bright. But I gotta open them. I gotta see where I am. No! Hold it. They're here. All of them. The men without mouths. They're all around me. And the woman without a mouth. No! Get away from me! Go away! Go away!
His eyelids are moving. Anesthesia must be wearing off.
His pulse is still dropping fast, Doctor.
Keep that respirator going.
It's no use. We're losing him.
Past tense, nurse. We've lost him.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I. But I'm not sorry to get this mask off.
Oh, yes, me too. It always makes me feel as if I have no mouth at all.
Well, it seems that Joe Gannett was seeing ghosts, all right. But in this case, they weren't the ghosts of the past. They were the ghosts of the future. Men without mouths, clustered around an operating table, not trying to destroy his life, but attempting to save it. I'll be back shortly.
Hi, Ms. Goldilocks here. Professionally taste-testing diet drinks can be very difficult, but I've just had to bear with it. Then I found sugar-free Diet 7-Up. It doesn't taste like other diet drinks. It's fresh, light, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up tastes so good that I've taste-tested it hundreds of times, and each time I've given it my seal of approval. Yes, this one's just right.
Expecting a baby? Plan to refinish that old crib? If so, make certain that the layers of old paint are completely removed and the new paint you use is labeled non-toxic. Also, remember to check all crib surfaces. There should be no sharp edges. If the teething rails are damaged, they should be replaced. For free detailed information concerning crib safety, write Cribs, Washington, D.C. 20207. A public service message from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission.
Of course, we're really not worried about men and women without mouths at the Radio Mystery Theater, as long as they have ears. And since you seem to have a pair of ears in good working order, we hope you'll turn them to our wavelength again. It's our purpose in life to show you that sometimes it's fun to be afraid. Our cast included Joe Silver, Patricia Elliott, Ira Lewis, and Dan Acco. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hey, that's wonderful. That's just like a magician I saw once.
It's not magic, Effie. It's a natural power. I read somewhere that most of us use only a small portion of our brain potential, less than 5%.
You mean that anyone can do what you just did?
Sure, most people can. I'm sure of it.
Oh, hey, Joe, will you teach me? Will you show me how you did that?
If you want to, I can show you that and much more.
Like what?
Well, like hear what I have in my mind without my saying a word.
Hey, that'd be neat. We could talk and nobody would hear us.
I could show you how to move objects from across the room.
We could clean up from here.
I could even teach you how to fly.
Yeah, like Peter Pan. Hey, look, I'm flying.
Hey, you mustn't joke about it, Effie.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, Joseph. Listen, I wasn't making fun of you. I was just happy.
Never make fun of me, Effie.
You're frightening me.
It's all over now. Let's finish the dishes.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WDAF, Kansas City.
Narrow alleyways where intrigue lurks in the shadows. perfect background for a mystery. And that's why we have chosen it as the setting for our tale of terror.
I am not leaving Venice. Not now with the chance of a lifetime.
You can't very well stay with no passport and no money.
They were stolen. That's why I've come here to the embassy for help.
I'm sorry, but you're not the first art student to be stranded.
And what did you do
In your
with them?
case, your father tells me you've already finished a year of study.
You talked to my father?
I telephoned him last night, and he is wiring the money for your plane ticket. I'll arrange for a temporary passport.
I won't leave.
Young lady, I have no alternative but to follow your father's instructions. He insists that I send you home.
Our mystery drama, Portrait of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Tony Roberts and Rosemary Rice. Years ago, Vicki Bradford was studying Renaissance painting in Venice. But just as she started work on what seemed to be a very exciting art project, her small room at a pensione was broken into, and everything was taken. Her passport, books, notes, and papers from a year's course of study. Although everyone tried to assure her this could happen to anyone, she was convinced that the burglar had singled her out. You know that feeling. Why me? However, Vicki was peremptorily sent home to America, where she settled down to teaching the history of painting, met the young curator of a museum, fell in love, and, you guessed it, they were married.
Oh, help me close this suitcase, Peter, will you? As usual, I've stuffed it too full.
Well, Vicki, sometimes I get the feeling the only reason you married me was because I promised you a honeymoon in Venice.
Oh, that's one of the reasons.
Oh, thanks a lot. Don't you love me just a little?
Oh, Peter, stop it. Or are you trying to tell me you really don't want to go?
Oh, you know I want to see that painting just as much as you do. I'm going to write an article. How else can I pay back the money we borrowed for the trip?
Well, hurry up then, or we'll miss the plane.
Venice still looks like a picture postcard.
Oh, isn't it beautiful? Oh, I'm so excited. Peter, I love you, I love you.
That's the proper spirit for a honeymoon. But can't we sit down for a minute? Have a Campari or something?
Not until I show you that painting.
Yeah, what makes you so sure it's in the Doge's palace?
Well, it's the only clue I could get after all those letters I wrote. And besides, Antonio...
Honey, look, I don't want you to be disappointed. If that painting is as great as you say it is, there would have been some publicity, and I would have heard about it.
Well, there must be a reason. Now, when we get to the left gallery, I don't want you to ask the guard for directions or anything. I'll just find it. The painting is small, but I'll know what it looks like.
Wow, look at that stairway.
Well, it wouldn't be up there. Those are the rooms where the Doges lived. And that staircase goes to the armory.
Yeah, well, how about this way?
Oh, no. Those rooms were never open to the public.
You seem to know your way around.
Oh, I spent hours in this place. You know, some people think this hall we're in now is the most impressive room in the whole world.
It's rather gaudy for my taste. Those murals aren't so hot.
Snob. The better ones burned up years ago in a big fire.
Hey, wait a minute. I want to look at that Tintoretto. And this Veronese.
Not now, Peter. First, the small Galleria.
There's some unusual things in there. It's not like the rest of the palace.
Well, this is where they exhibit gifts to the city and new discoveries. Only I don't see it. Yes, Peter, over there in that corner.
This is what we have come 5,000 miles to see?
Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, your enthusiasm led me to expect a good deal more.
Well, the light's not right. How could they possibly have hung it in such a dark corner?
Honey, you told me it was an original Raphael.
Well, it is.
Yeah, well, then why does it say here, Di Scuolo di... That means the school of Raphael.
Well, that's wrong. Antonio authenticated it. He knew. That's why we were so excited.
Honey, you've been had.
I don't believe it. It must be the light. Before Antonio cleaned it, maybe. Well, afterwards... Why, you've seen the photograph I took in his studio.
Yeah, many times. It looks a lot better in that photo than it does in real life.
Well, I brought the snapshot with me. It's in my purse. I'll show you what I mean.
There's some nice things about this painting, but I must say it's disappointing.
Here. Now look how radiant the colors are, even though the print's faded.
The colors on film can be exaggerated, especially when you use a flash. Here, I'll show you. I'll take a shot right now of this painting. Your original.
No, senor. No photography. It is forbidden.
Well, perhaps I could get permission.
To do what, senor?
To take a photograph of this painting.
Oh, no, not that one, senor. No. It's not. Never allowed.
Well, it must be on a postcard.
Oh, many nice carte postale of the Doge's palace, senor. But of this painting, no.
But I would have thought... Oh, so many things I don't understand. Look, let's find Antonio and get an explanation.
Not now, we won't. We are going to have ourselves a nice, leisurely lunch. I am starved.
¿Qué es la? Es Luigi. ¿Qué? Signor Guardi.
See? Who are you? And what do you want?
I am Luigi, the guard from the Galleria at the Palazzo.
I do not like to be disturbed at this time of day.
But, signor, it is the only time I can get away. I must talk to you.
And why must you come to me?
It is about the painting. The one you said...
You had better come in. No. Not into the house. We will go down below to my office. Now, state your business.
Grazie. Signor, do you still require information about the people who pay attention to that painting?
Yes. But the amount I pay depends upon the quality of the information.
Today, there was an American couple, very interesting.
Go on.
The gentleman... He attempted to take a photograph.
You stopped the man, of course.
Naturalmente. But the young woman, she had a photograph.
You allowed her to use a camera?
Oh, no. She brought the photograph from her purse. Although she held it up beside the painting, I was too far away to...
You must tell me exactly what you saw.
Really, senor, I was not close enough
Everything, Luigi. This woman, what does she look like?
Well, a pretty American lady.
Tall, short, dark?
Rather tall, like American ladies. And her hair was blonde.
Their conversation, Luigi. Everything they said. I will pay you well.
The English is so rapido. The light. They said it was malo, very bad.
Go on.
And the colors, not bright enough. Not original.
She said that?
I believe it was the gentleman.
Was he too an American?
Oh, see. I think they are husband and wife.
When was this?
Well, just now. Before I left for my lunch.
When they left, did they say where they were going?
They talked only about the painting.
Think, Luigi. Think hard. Remember each word.
The gentleman said he was hungry and they would take a time for lunch.
Very good, Luigi. Calzone in the Piazza San Marco. We will go there, and you will point them out to me.
But, signor, I have very little time.
I told you I will pay you well. It is important that you come with me.
I do not see them, signor. And I must go, or I will be late to my post.
But you are with me. If you are late, I will take care of anything. This is important, Luigi. You must find her.
But so many people...
Keep looking.
Perhaps they went somewhere else.
Tourists always come here.
I think... Si, senor. That little table over by the bandstand, the small table with the lady and the gentleman.
Of course. I should have seen her myself. I would recognize that face anywhere.
You are acquainted with the lady, senor?
I have met her.
Then you no longer have a need of me. I must go back to the palazzo.
No, not yet. There may be much more for you to do. Luigi, if they should come back to the Galleria, and I'm sure they will, you must find out that woman's name.
But if you already know...
She may be married or traveling under an assumed name.
But I am only a guard. I don't see how I could...
You will think of a way. You must do this for me. It is your patriotic duty.
My patriotic?
I will have to let you in on a secret. But only if you swear not to reveal your actions or to breathe a word of this to a living soul.
I swear.
Luigi, for your information only, that American woman is a dangerous spy.
Good lunch, wasn't it?
How about another espresso?
Oh, no. We must find Antonio.
You said he wasn't listed in the telephone book.
Well, that doesn't mean much in Venice. We'll go to his studio. Come on.
They call these streets. This wouldn't even be an alley back home.
Oh, but it's all so charming.
It's kind of spooky. I don't think the sun ever gets in here. Hey, when you were a student, did you honestly wander around here by yourself?
Of course.
Weren't you frightened?
Of what? I was so in love with Venice that everything seemed safe and wonderful.
Well, I feel uncomfortable. As though someone is following us.
Imagination, Peter. Oh, here's the little street I used to know so well.
Well, I'm glad you know where we're going.
Oh.
What's the matter?
This row of houses. Why, well, they've been remodeled.
Well, that's progress for you.
This is Antonio's house, with the big bow window on the second floor. But downstairs, where he had a studio, it's a laundry.
It's just like home.
It can't be. It just can't be.
Why not? He's moved. Unless we're on the wrong street.
But we're not. His marvelous workshop gone.
Yeah, listen, the man's probably been run out of town for being a forger.
I don't believe that, Peter.
Well, I'm beginning to. I mean, because if that painting had been genuine, the whole art world would have known.
No, something is wrong. And that's why Antonio did not answer my letters.
Then how could he if he was in jail?
Oh, stop talking like that. You never met Antonio. I'm going into the laundry to find what happened.
Yeah, good luck. I'll wait for you out here.
Peter, where are you?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here. How'd you make out?
Oh, I didn't.
They never heard of Antonio, right?
Well, the laundry has been there about a year and no idea who was there before.
Now you can relax. Let's start enjoying a proper honeymoon.
Peter, we came to Venice for a reason that's important to both of us. I thought if no one else would, you'd help me.
All right, well, let's get back to the hotel and we'll talk about it.
All right, but first, I want a picture of this building.
Well, those across the street are much more interesting.
But this is the one that matters.
You know, I'll have to use a flash. It's so dark in this alley.
Well, get the whole building.
I'll back up. If that sinister-looking character will move out of the doorway.
Get the laundry sign. What is that man doing?
Hey, let go of my camera, will you? Hey, stop it. Hey, Vicky, how do you call the police in Italian?
Peter, he'll hurt you. Let him have the camera.
Damned if I will.
Let him go.
I'm going after him. He took my camera.
It's no use, Peters. Look, he's already disappeared.
It's incredible the way people come and go in these alleys. I should have chased him. My Leica, Vicky. He got my Leica.
I'm sorry, but thank the Lord you weren't hurt.
Well, let's get out in the open. Do you know how to get to the next big square?
Oh, I think so. If we turn here, there should be a canal.
Look, we're being followed.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely sure, step by step.
We'd better run.
I don't think so. Hold your purse tightly under your arm and hang on to me.
We are being followed. I am going to scream for help.
No, Vicky. Just keep a steady pace until we get out of this deserted passageway.
But he may have it dagger or something.
Just keep walking. Your canal must be ahead. I see a bridge and people. And when we get there, we can mingle with the crowd.
But Peter, he's right behind us. Please, let's run.
Steady. Now, I'll...
Peter, watch out!
Let go of my arms, Vicky. Break away. You'll be hurt.
Peter!
Oh.
Peter has been struck from behind by an unknown assailant and lies unconscious. You must realize that the main streets of Venice are waterways where public transportation is by boat only. Tiny alleyways between the canals are traversed strictly on foot, and the body, alive or dead, could remain on the stones for a long time before any cry for help is heeded. I'll return shortly with Act 2. We have a mystery on our hands. It started out as a search for a famous painting, but now the question has been raised as to whether or not such a painting ever existed. We've heard certain accusations, but if a crime has been committed, what was that crime? Who is the perpetrator? And even more to the point, who is innocent and how many victims? We intend to find the answers. But remember, Venice is full of imponderables. There is even a good deal of speculation about how long before this beautiful city sinks into the sea.
Poor Peter. Don't move your head.
Maybe I'm lucky to still have a head to move. Hey, this is our hotel room. It's not a hospital.
And you're going to be all right. Oh, Peter, I've been so frightened and worried.
Someone stuck smelling salts under my nose, and from then on I don't remember a thing until I came to in this room.
It was a blackout from that terrible blow to the base of your skull.
Oh, not even the Venetian dagger. The guy used his bare hand with classic karate. It's humiliating.
You were very brave, Peter. And you pushed me out of the way just in time.
Yeah, but I should have been able to defend myself.
How could you? We moved so quickly.
Yeah, well, hey, that's what we have to do, you know. I believe you now, Vicky. You're mixed up in something, and somebody's out to get both of us.
You won't laugh at me anymore.
Who's laughing? Oh, my head.
We'll tell everything we know to the police, please.
Oh, no, we won't. They think we're just a couple of tourists who had the misfortune to be mugged. Now, we can't confront them with anything about the painting until we have evidence.
I have the photograph.
Well, that's not enough. I mean, don't show it to anybody yet, not even the museum director, who's the man we're going to talk to first. Now, if you'll help me get out of this bed, we'll get going.
Oh! You are not going anywhere, my boy. Besides, it's the middle of the night.
I'll be okay tomorrow morning.
It is always a pleasure to meet a visiting curator from a distinguished museum.
You speak excellent English, senor.
I had the pleasure of attending school in your country.
And I had the pleasure of attending school in yours.
Did you indeed? Now, what may I do for you?
We came to Venice to examine a certain painting.
And which one, may I ask, would that be?
The small Raphael in the Galleria.
A minor work, Signora, not worthy to hang on our walls.
But, Signor, I was in Venice at the time that painting was discovered.
I see.
My wife tells me there was very much excitement when the painting was first brought to light.
Well, I was not in Venice at that time. I have only been at the Palazzo for the past year.
But surely you knew it was authenticated as an original Raphael.
I know no such thing. After the announcement was made, it was discovered that the man who examined the painting had made an error in judgment.
But
My wife was led to believe that there was documentary proof.
I know of no such documents.
Where is Antonio? Why don't you get the documents from him?
But there is no one named Antonio.
The scholar, the craftsman who had the studio where the discovery was made. Is he dead?
Who knows, Signora? That man disappeared. The painting was re-examined by experts who knew. They found it was not from the hand of a master.
But you did think it important enough to hang?
Only to save face. It has been judged from the school of Raphael.
You think, as I do, that it's an out-and-out forgery, don't you?
Oh, no, I wouldn't go that far. But if you and your wife are interested in Raphael, I suggest you go to Rome, or Naples, or even London.
Well, we have other reasons for being in Venice. It's a romantic city, and we're on our honeymoon.
Oh, my felicitations. And since you have come such a long way, I will give you a special treat, seldom offered to strangers. If you will come with me, I will show you our view from the tower.
Whoa, that's some climb.
You shouldn't be doing this, Peter. How's your head?
I'm fine. We're almost at the top.
There. Why did I tell you?
Oh, it's magnificent.
What a view.
And look, Peter. Look at this. Oh, it's as big as our Liberty Bell.
And like your Liberty Bell, it no longer rings.
I don't see any cracks. It's all solid brass.
Why doesn't it ring?
It's too loud. Too pounding on the ears. The sound is loud enough to wake up the dead.
Might be fun to wake up some of those ancient doges.
Doesn't it ever ring?
The magistrate has decreed that it can be rung only in the direst emergency.
But, Peter, I was there in the studio when the canvas was brought in. From a flooded basement covered with mud and partially painted over.
Who else was in that studio?
Only Antonio. Classes were over, and I had asked for the best place to observe the technique of restoration. I begged Antonio to let me watch him at work. I was there that day that he burst into tears over what he had found.
And you took pictures?
He let me because he wanted a step-by-step record. Oh, it was tremendous to watch those glorious colors emerge. I was getting together an album of photographs to give to Antonio.
And?
And then everything of mine was stolen, except the clothes I was wearing and the book I was carrying with that one photograph between the pages.
I have an idea. Do you have your mini pocket camera with you?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go into the gallery, and I'll touch the painting or do something to attract the guard's attention. While he's stopping me, you snap a picture.
Wizard! I'll palm the camera and try. It's loaded with fast film.
Even the texture of this painting is wrong. The blue is good, but the fine line over here and these coarse brush strokes...
Senor, do not touch. It is forbidden. No hands to come near the painting.
Oh, I don't think running my finger along here will harm this fake painting.
Oh, no. You are breaking the rules. I will have to place you under arrest.
Oh, look here, guard. I didn't mean any harm.
I must ask for your name, senor. The name of you and the senor.
Oh, well, that's easy. I have both our passports. Come over by the window and I'll show them to you. Our ploy worked very well. Did you get a picture?
Took 3 shots just to be sure.
Buono, molto buono. You are a very smart man, Luigi. Not like these other idiots.
There are others, senor?
Oh, they don't know what you know, but they were hired to follow the American couple and get a photograph. You said was in the lady's purse. They were not supposed to attack the man with the camera.
And what should I do now, senor?
The finding of the names has earned you an extra 10,000 lira. That will be all, Luigi. And no more visits to my casa. From now on, I will handle everything myself.
No more dark side streets. Let's go to the library by canal.
How about a gondola?
Too expensive. We can get there by Vaporetto. I think there's a stop on that landing over here.
Senor, you are American visitors. See,
Si, signor.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Signor Enrico Guardi.
I believe we may have met before.
No, I think not. Always, I would have remembered such a lovely lady. But you have perhaps seen my picture. I am what you call in your country a city official.
Pleased to meet you, sir. Permit me to introduce my wife, Victoria, and I'm Peter Bradford.
You are taking a trip on the canal?
Oh, we're going to the biblioteca.
It would give me deep pleasure to send you there in my gondola. Here it is, at your service.
Thank you very much.
If it won't be out of your way.
No. I will not go with you, but I will help the signora over the side.
Oh, my purse.
How could such a thing have happened?
I'm going after it.
Peter, don't be silly. I've learned better than to carry much money.
How deep is it here? There must be a way...
it is most unfortunate, senor.
Well, we must recover it.
I'm afraid it's gone, Peter.
But your camera?
It's in my pocket.
Oh, that's good. But, Vicky, the photograph.
Don't worry, Peter. It's in a very safe place.
A momento. I believe we have the good fortune. Ragazzo, give me that boat hook.
You got it.
I fear the handbag may be damaged, but if I may have your address, I will be most happy to replace it with a finer one.
Yeah, the key is big enough, but this lock always baffles me.
As soon as we get in, let's have dinner sent up. And then we can get right to work and compare notes, okay?
Okay. There she goes. Good Lord.
Oh, no. Not again. Our room's been ransacked.
What a mess. Every drawer open. Look what they've done to our clothes.
Oh. Well, at least they've left us something. Not like before when I lost everything I owned.
Yeah, well, we'll soon find out what they did take.
Let's see. Not interested in my jewelry. Or the pocket radio. You'd think someone might take that.
They busted open this suitcase, but the traveler's checks are still here.
Peter, I haven't missed anything yet. Whew, but it's a nasty feeling to have someone paw through your personal things.
Oh, you know what they were looking for. Now, where did you hide it?
Hide what, Peter?
Our most important piece of evidence, your photograph of the painting.
I told you it's in a very safe place. You have the photograph.
I haven't touched it.
You have my passport with yours in your inside pocket. And that is where the photo is.
Clever girl. Did you ever belong to the FBI?
Pieces of the puzzle are beginning to fit together. That man with the gondola. I knew I'd seen him before.
He said he was a city official.
Yes, and I remember when he came into Antonio's studio.
He saw you taking pictures?
No, but he must have known I was taking them.
So that's why all your things were stolen.
Of course. But they didn't know I had one photograph that wasn't in my room.
Yeah, they know now. That's why that smooth-talking Enrico tried to dump your purse in the canal.
Only we didn't show that photograph to anyone in Venice, not to anyone.
In the museum, Vicky. When you held it up next to the painting.
But you and I were the only ones in the Galleria.
We're dumb, Vicky. Dumb.
What?
The guard saw us.
Oh.
That old guy who wouldn't let me take a picture.
Wait, he must be the informer. Now we can go to the police.
Not yet. They may even be in on it. We're going back to the palace and talk to the museum director and that guard.
Peter, something's moving. That shadow behind the curtain.
All right, stand back, Vicky. Get away from the window.
He's out there on the fire escape. Someone's been watching every move we make.
Venice has a reputation for being a city of intrigue. It is also a city which has long been a storehouse for art treasures. Collectors will go to any extreme to get what they're after. And who knows how far they would go to acquire a painting by Raphael. We'll find out how far one collector would go when I return in just a moment with Act 3. Vicky and Peter have deduced what we already know. The museum guard Luigi is an informer. His employer Enrico has told him his mission is over, but Luigi is a slow-thinking man, and has now recalled some observations of the dangerous American couple which he thinks Enrico should know. So at closing time, he makes his way to Enrico's house, goes under the portico, and timidly rings the antique bell. No one answers. He rings again.
Signor Enrico, why does no one answer your bell? Answer, please. I must speak to you. Perhaps he is down in the little office next to where he keeps his gondola. I am afraid the signor may not like what I am doing, but he said to tell him everything. He said I would be helping the state, that it was my patriotic duty.
I believe now the time has come to take direct action. Yes. They know about the painting, so we must act quickly. Luigi? I have that old fool paid off. He thinks they're spies. Shh, no more conversation. Hang up at once. Is someone there?
Si, signor.
Luigi, you are standing by the door. How long?
Not long.
But you heard what I was saying.
Not everything, signor.
Come in here. I've paid you well, but now I will pay you 10 times more.
I want no money from you.
You will take it as soon as you give me your promise.
I will give you no more promises, signor.
What I am doing is no concern of yours. A man like you could not understand these things.
There is a great deal I do not understand, signor.
You will swear not to breathe a word of anything you have overheard? For if you do, it will be the last breath you ever take.
How do you know your old friend Antonio didn't make off with the painting?
Antonio? He wanted to tell the world about it.
I think that museum director knows a lot more than he told us.
Oh, he told us as much as he's going to.
And not if I threaten to expose him.
Oh, Peter, you're not being realistic. Besides, the one we have to expose is that guard.
You're the old man. Now, of course, he's being paid off, so he'll play dumb. You'd better answer. If it's the switchboard operator, I can't understand a word she says.
Okay. Pronto? Who is this? Oh, Momento.
Who is it, Vic?
It's the guard.
From downstairs?
No, the guard at the Galleria.
Speak of the devil.
I can't hear you well. See? Lento, per favore. Che cosa? Pericolo? Oh, what danger? I understand. Thank you. Grazie. No, my husband and I, we must stay here. See, you have molto coraggio. We will talk to you at the Palazzo tomorrow. Domani. We must talk... Luigi? Luigi? Are you there?
What happened?
A crackle of static, and then the phone went dead. I could hardly hear him all the way through.
Yeah, but why did he call? What did he say?
We sounded terrified. He said he was warning us that we are in grave danger, but he couldn't tell me why. He's in danger, too, but he said he's an old man, so it doesn't matter. But if we value our lives, we must leave Venice at once.
How about that? They're trying to frighten us so we'll get out of their hair.
I don't think so, Peter. He was in a panic. I think it took great courage for him to call.
Oh, nonsense. This is some kind of double cross. We better watch our step at the palace tomorrow.
I don't see him. Peter, there's a new guard in the Galleria. That's not the man I talked to last night, not Luigi.
Well, he's probably been moved to a new post. But we could spend an hour looking for him. Let's go right to the director and find out.
Mr. and Mrs. Bradford, please excuse me. I cannot see you now.
We are looking for your guard named Luigi, the man who's usually in the small gallery.
Unfortunate, most unfortunate. I cannot speak about it.
But we want to talk to him.
A terrible tragedy.
Something happened to Luigi?
I cannot speak. Please to go away.
Where is Luigi?
He is dead, Signora. An accident, surely. This morning, he was found floating in the Grand Canal.
Now what are we going to do? Peter, it is time. We must go to the police. Or should we first get in touch with the American Embassy?
One more look at that painting on the wall.
Peter, that man in there.
The new guard?
No. He just stepped behind the pillar. It's that city official, the man with the gondola whom I thought I'd seen before.
Mr. and Mrs. Bradford, I will speak to you.
Oh, good. Go right ahead.
No, not here. We must have absolute privacy.
Well, there must be a room in the palazzo where we
These
can talk.
walls have ears. You will come with me.
I'm not sure we want to.
If you come quietly, there will be no trouble. Otherwise, we shall all be sorry. Walk straight ahead. I am right behind you.
And where are you taking us?
To the only place in all of Venice where I'm certain we cannot be overheard.
Never thought I'd climb these stairs again.
Don't let him know we've been here before.
Keep right on, straight to the top. And don't be afraid. You will like it here. The view is magnifico.
That's what they all say.
You see? What I promised you. Away from all those stupid people in the piazza far below.
Senor, you did not bring us up here to look at the view.
No, Signor. I brought you here to discuss some very important business.
Well, let's get right to the point.
The Signora has a certain photograph. I demand to see it.
But I do not have it with me.
Scusa, but I happen to know that it is always in your possession.
I will show it to you, Signor. If you will admit the painting in the photograph is not the one which hangs on the wall of the palazzo.
Oh, you are very clever. Far too clever. I will pay you a fortune for that photograph.
The photograph is of little importance. My wife and I want to know what has become of the original painting.
That is no concern of yours. And if you make trouble, I will have to take steps.
All right, let's drop the pretense. You've as much as admitted that a Raphael masterpiece has been stolen.
No, not stolen, Senor. It has found its proper home.
Well, where is it then? Did Antonio?
Poor Antonio. He should have known.
All right, stop talking in riddles. We're tired of being hounded. We deserve an explanation.
Deserve? There are very few deserving people, Senor. The Doges were princes who could have whatever they wanted, all the beautiful things in the world. They surrounded themselves with beauty, but never did they have a Raphael.
Just what Antonio said. He said that was why it should hang on the walls of the ducal palace.
But the Doges are gone, and something of such infinite beauty must never be on public display.
Don't tell me the painting's been destroyed.
No, Signor. The painting has found its rightful owner. I, too, am a Doge, although I do not live in a palace.
You have the painting.
I have it, Signora. I have it. And since you and your husband are artists of such high refinement, I will perhaps show it to you. But first, we must strike a bargain.
Just a minute. A painting as valuable as this one can scarcely be hidden from the world.
The world of today. Tell me, who knows the difference between an original and a reproduction?
Oh, Signor, my students would
perhaps, after all, you are not to be trusted. I will make my decree, and my orders will be followed.
Senor, you may be a Doge, but we are not your subjects.
Then you would betray me, and I must do what I did not want to do. Mine is the power...
Peter, watch out. Don't stand too close to the railing.
Ladies first. I will get that photograph and destroy it.
Don't you go near my wife.
Peter,
Do not worry. I have no intention of pushing you to the streets below. This will be a better way.
A gun? Peter!
And up here, when I fire, no one will hear a sound.
You wouldn't dare shoot two Americans.
I won't dare anything.
He would, Peter. The man is insane.
Senor Enrico, consider your consequences. If you kill us, you will lose your painting. But if you would share it with the world, you could still...
Enrico shares with no one.
You can't get away with murder. Think again.
First the lady, then you. And then I will kill myself.
He means it, Peter.
Do not move.
Look behind you, Enrico. Before you pull the trigger, look behind you.
There is no one behind me.
Of course not, but you turned your head for a moment, and I have your gun hand.
Be careful, Peter. Be careful.
Vicky, the bell. Grab the rope.
Let go of me. Let go.
Hurry, Vicky. Pull as hard as you can. Pull the bell cord, Vicky. Make that bell ring loud enough to wake the living as well as the dead.
Vicky and Peter were spared the fate of Antonio and Luigi as the gun went off harmlessly into the air. And as the great bell roused the Venetians, Enrico slumped to the floor of the tower, helpless. Oh, yes, the painting was recovered, although I cannot guarantee that you will find it hanging on a wall in the Palace of the Doges. I'll be back shortly. I'm sure there's danger everywhere, especially for those of adventurous spirit. Our two young Americans found danger in Venice. Enrico had delusions of grandeur, but he was even more deluded in the belief that things of great beauty should not be shared. What pleasure it is to look upon the treasures we share every day in our great museums. Our cast included Rosemary Rice, Tony Roberts, Robert Dryden, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In time of war, certain human instincts come to the fore. The aggressive instinct, of course, and also the instinct for survival. That we must all die eventually is inescapable. That some of us must die prematurely is terrifying. So terrifying that in a moment of grave danger, even the most sober and rational of men can appear to regress and clutch at superstitious omens, like our most primitive ancestors. Is this folly? Or does a person in the extreme moment when death is imminent know something we don't?
Captain, if I volunteer for this mission, will we get back here by midnight?
Well, it shouldn't take you more than 3 hours.
You're sure?
How come you're so skittish all of a sudden?
I just want to know that we'll be back here safely by midnight.
Why? Afraid you might turn into a pumpkin?
No, Captain. Something a lot worse than that.
Our mystery drama, Time Out of Mind, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little magic, a little science.
We have all experienced that bittersweet longing for the past, known as nostalgia. Most of us have also felt the related sensation of wishing we could return to a specific moment in time to take care of some unfinished business or speak a final word to a loved one. But though this temptation can at times seem unbearable, we should never allow it to become overwhelming.
Dad? Dad?
Huh? What, Scott?
Are you okay?
Oh, sure. Sure.
Would you like me to drive for a while?
Oh, no, I'm fine. Why should you?
Well, you looked like you were drifting off.
No, I was just thinking about something, that's all. I'm perfectly wide awake.
Okay, I was just offering.
What time is it?
Nearly midnight. Dad?
What? Why do you keep bothering me?
Bothering you? All you're doing is driving.
What do you want?
You were getting that look in your eye again.
What look?
Like you're forgetting where you are.
Well, I don't like being watched.
Hey, Dad, you've been driving since supper.
Look, believe me, I'm not tired. I was on the road 10 years for my company. I know about driving.
What were you thinking about?
When?
Just now.
Well, nothing.
Well, you said you were.
I don't remember.
Dad, let's talk, okay? If nothing else, the conversation will keep us awake.
I don't know why, Scott. It's usually put us to sleep before.
I don't get it. You insisted on driving me all the way back to school. When I asked you why, you said it would be a good chance for us to get to know each other better.
Yeah, I know, Scott, but, well, it's late at night now. There's plenty of time to talk tomorrow.
Okay, Dad.
I'm sorry, son. I didn't mean to snap at you. I know we haven't been very close these past few years while you've been drifting about and trying to find yourself.
But now that I'm back in graduate school, you think you can relate to me, is that it?
You see, even the words you kids use. I mean, relate. Well, what does that mean? I mean, in my day, it meant to tell somebody something.
Okay.
What?
Let's begin with that. Let's tell each other something.
Well, why don't you tell me about the courses you're taking?
I mean, what's on our minds, how we feel about things, how you feel about me, how I feel about you.
I don't know why you kids today are so obsessed with feeling.
I feel like I'm driving across the country with a complete stranger.
That's really how you feel, Scott?
Yes. I'm not part of your life, Dad. I never have been. I never know what's on your mind. Half the time, you seem like you're somewhere else.
My brother, Scotty.
What?
Well, you asked me what I was thinking about before. It was Scotty. Your uncle, the one you're named after.
Well, why were you thinking about him now?
And January 17th, the day after tomorrow, is the anniversary of his death. He was killed in the Second World War.
Yeah, at Anzio Beach in 1944.
Of course, you've heard the story.
You know, sometimes I really envy him.
Why?
Because I get the impression he was the only person you were ever close to.
Why do you say that?
You mention his death so much.
Oh, well, you asked me to tell you what I was thinking about.
I wasn't trying to criticize. All I meant was that other people lost relatives in the war, but that was 30 years ago. His death obviously affected you very much.
He was killed by a sniper while he was out on patrol near Enzio.
All I know about him is how he died.
Well, there's nothing more to tell. You know, you look a lot like Scotty.
I do?
Oh, he was tall, like you.
Really? 6'7"?
Just about.
Did he play basketball?
No, he was a musician. He played the piano.
Classical?
No, rhythm and blues, swing. He was also a composer. Do you know that Tommy Dorsey heard him once? And he told Scotty to look him up when the war was over. Yeah, he was going to be great.
I never knew any of this. Well, why haven't you ever talked about him?
And he had a real great sense of humor. A real wise guy. His death was a turning point in my life. It was right after I heard the news that I asked your mother to marry me.
So you were close?
No.
Well, I don't understand.
Well, he looked up to me, but, well, I always made fun of him, you know. Put him down.
No, a lot of older brothers do that. It doesn't mean anything.
Well, most brothers have a lifetime to make it up, and we never did. I never had the chance to tell him how I really felt, and sometimes I think I'd be willing to give almost anything to be able to go back and make sure he knew.
Well, you can't, Dad. It's over.
No, that's just it. It isn't over.
Dad, this is 1978.
There was a letter.
A letter?
Yes. What's that?
It sounds like a highway patrol car.
Well, he's not after us, is he?
Well, I don't know. He's still pretty far back, but... Well, I don't see anybody else on the road.
Oh, but that's crazy. Look, I'm only going 60.
Well, it's still 5 miles over the limit.
Any trooper will spot you 5 miles.
Hey, I'd slow down anyway.
Well, no, he must be answering a call further down the highway.
Look, he's signaling for us to pull over.
Hand me my wallet, will you? It's in the glove compartment.
Good evening.
Hello, officer.
Can I see your license?
Yeah, sure, just a sec.
Theodore Pittman, that you?
Yep.
Who's that in there with you?
It's my son.
You live in Pennsylvania?
Yes, sir. Harrisburg. My son's studying physics in California, and I'm driving him back to school from winter vacation.
You drive all the way from Harrisburg today?
Oh, no, from Columbus, officer. Can you tell me what the matter is? I was only going a few miles over 60.
Oh, speeding's not the problem. This interstate can be more treacherous than it looks, Mr. Pittman. It's flat as a board and straight as an arrow for over 100 miles through this part of Kansas. A lot of drivers become lulled or hypnotized. Some even fall asleep at the wheel.
Well, I'm wide awake.
I've been following you for quite a while. You aware that a few miles back you were weaving?
Well, no.
That's a pretty good sign. A driver's either tiring or his mind's wandering.
Well, I'm okay now.
Does your son drive?
Oh, yes, officer, but I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with me.
You planning to drive all night?
Yes, we're behind schedule. We had some car trouble in Ohio that set us back a day. Well, my son's got to be back in San Francisco in time to register tomorrow, the 17th.
That's a long way to go in 2 days.
Well, we'll make it.
I suggest you stop for some coffee at the next service plaza. There's one about 12 miles up ahead that's got an all-night restaurant.
All right, officer, fair enough. We'll do that.
It's for your own protection, Mr. Pittman.
I understand.
I also suggest you change drivers there.
Yes, sir.
Here's your license.
Thank you. Oh, that was a close call.
Dad, he was only trying to be helpful.
Weaving? I don't remember weaving.
You, started to tell me about a letter?
Well, the last time I ever saw my brother Scotty, we had an argument.
Over what?
Well, I don't remember. It doesn't matter. The point is, that was it. 3 weeks later, he was shipped overseas, and I never saw him again. A couple of months after that, I began to feel apprehensive.
As if you knew something was going to happen?
Well, you always think you have a whole life to talk, so you keep putting it off, and then suddenly something happens, and...
So you wrote to him?
It's amazing what happens when you sit down to do something like that. I mean, feelings you didn't even know you had. Well, everything comes out.
Did you mail it?
3 weeks before he was killed.
So he did know.
Well, you see, that's just it. I don't know if the letter ever reached him. It wasn't among his personal effects when they were sent home.
3 weeks is a lot of time. He must have gotten it.
It took mail anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks to reach men who were at the front.
Oh.
So I never knew. And I never will know.
I'm glad you told me all this, Dad. I feel like maybe we're a lot closer now. Maybe we'll leave...
Scotty's death wasn't necessary.
What?
He never should have been with the infantry in the first place. I mean, he was a big boy. An inch over the height limit. They were supposed to transfer me. It should have come through.
But it didn't. It's over. Hey, let go of it, Dad. It's been over for 30 years.
No, it isn't over. As long as I don't know whether or not he got my letter, it isn't over.
Well, if that's the way you feel, it can't ever be over then, can it?
No.
Dad, are you watching what... Dad, look out! You're going off the road!
It has been said that time heals all wounds. But there are exceptions. Some wounds never heal, and some seem to grow even more painful as time goes on, and the particular event recedes further and further from the grasp. Usually our desires have their consequences only in the present. But is it possible that a wish, if it were strong enough, could affect what is already past? I shall return in a moment with Act 2. A father and son driving across the Kansas prairie late at night. The father reliving an episode from his past he's not been able to forget for 30 years. Then suddenly, and without warning, a mishap. Theo Pittman loses control, and the car careens and crashes. It is said there are no accidents, that everything which happens is ordained. But if this was not an accident, what else could it have been?
Scotty?
Hey, Scotty.
What happened?
How do you feel?
My head.
Hey, just take it easy. That shell couldn't have landed more than 20 yards from our foxhole.
Foxhole? I was in a car. There was an accident.
Hey, just lie back, pal.
Who are you?
It's Leslie.
Leslie?
Les White.
What's that outfit you're wearing? You a soldier?
Hey, that's what they say about you, too.
What? Hey, what are you doing?
Just putting some water on your face.
Where am I?
Field hospital.
Where?
Near Anzio.
Anzio? You mean Italy?
Yeah, we're about 4 miles inland from the beach. You don't remember what happened at all?
No, I don't.
Well, I'm not surprised. The medics said you might suffer loss of memory for a while.
How did I get here?
Oh, a shell hit near our foxhole. I was lighting a cigarette, and I had my head down. You were up top with the binoculars, and the explosion knocked you cold.
Foxhole, Anzio. What year is this?
1944.
I must be dreaming.
Hey, tell me, how do you feel?
A terrible headache.
Well, you ain't dreaming, Scotty.
But it's incredible. How did I get here?
I carried you.
No, I mean,
Well, what did you call me?
When?
Just now, my name. What did you say?
Scotty.
Pittman?
Yeah. Hey, your memory's coming back.
I'm Scotty Pittman?
Boy, I don't understand how you weren't killed.
What do you mean?
Well, there's not even a mark on you. Boy, you must have a charmed life.
I want to try standing up.
Hey, wait a few minutes.
I want to get up.
Okay, but let me give you a hand. Hey, take it slow. There. How's that?
Dizzy, yes. Don't hold me.
You sure?
Let go. I don't believe this.
Captain Croft. Captain, Scotty's come too.
Well, how do you feel, boy?
Okay, I guess.
You don't look any the worse for wear. You able to walk?
Yeah.
How's your vision? Is it blurred at all?
No.
Les, what's the medic say?
Well, he doesn't know how Scotty survived, but he can't find anything wrong with him except for a mild concussion.
Okay, check out with him and get back to your position.
All right.
That guy doesn't like me, does he?
Well, I'm not surprised. You've been trying to get out of this outfit ever since they stuck you here.
Because of my size?
Yep. Hey, how you feeling now?
I really don't know yet.
How's your memory? You know what's happening?
Yeah. We're at Anzio. The Americans and British landed here with 24 battalions. 21 theirs, 3 were ours. The objective is to draw the Germans away from Cassino and make it possible for the Allies to break through to Rome.
Hey, great, you remember.
Well, I should. I've heard the story often enough.
What?
Nothing. What are we doing? I mean, us, specifically.
Well, our battalion is in the vanguard for the invasion forces. When we landed, we took the Germans by surprise, and we were able to push them back this far, but, boy, now their resistance is stiffening. A lot of our armor and men are still being landed on the beach.
So we're the front line?
Our unit is on the extreme southern wing. The German counterattack, if it comes, is expected to be further north. So we're relatively peaceful here. About all we're doing for the moment is going out on daily patrols.
Patrols?
Yeah, hey, don't look so worried. We got it easy. The only real danger we face is from an occasional German sniper.
Sniper? Les, what's the date?
January 16th.
This is the day before... when's the next time we're supposed to go out on patrol?
Tomorrow morning.
The 17th.
Hey, is it beginning to sound familiar?
Yeah, you bet.
We better get going. I'll find a medic and get you checked out of here.
Les, wait a minute. Have we gotten any mail since we landed?
Well, yeah. A batch finally caught up with us yesterday. But you haven't forgotten that.
Did I get something?
You got a letter from your brother.
Then it came.
Oh, yeah, you let me read it.
Where is it now?
Well, gee, I don't know. The last I saw it was tucked in the webbing of your helmet there.
It's not here.
Probably got jarred loose and carried off when that shell exploded. Hey, listen.
What?
The German guns have stopped.
What did the letter say?
What?
Well, you said I let you read it. You remember what it said?
Don't you?
No.
You must have read it over 20 times.
I don't remember.
It was a sweet letter. You and he were really close, huh?
No, we hadn't been.
Well, he must have been making a real effort then to say what he did. Hey, what are you doing?
I have got to try to find that letter.
Yeah, but that's my kit.
Sorry.
Anyway, I told you, it's gone. The captain's coming this way. We better make tracks back to our position.
White, Pittman, hold on.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. We were just on our way back.
Forget that. I need a couple of volunteers.
Volunteers?
Yes, something's going wrong.
What's happened?
The German guns have fallen silent. That's probably the prelude to the counterattack we've been expecting.
Yes, sir. To the north?
Well, that's just it. Gresham and Hodges and the other outposts are all reporting heavy activity in the hills above their sectors.
Down here? Well, are we getting support?
Well, we still can't get clear radio contact with beach headquarters. The terrain is too rugged.
You want Scotty and me to run back on foot?
Yep, I do. You find out if the 191st Tank Battalion's come ashore yet. Tell them we could sure use some of it.
Yes, sir.
Now, we've seen activity on 3 sides of us, so we're in danger of being cut off.
Well, so we could run into German patrols between here and the beach.
That's right. Otherwise, with luck, you'll be there and back by tonight.
Captain?
Yes, Pittman.
Les says we're scheduled for patrol duty tomorrow.
If we're not being overrun by the Germans, yeah.
Well, if we do volunteer for this trip back to headquarters, will you exempt us from patrol duty for a day?
If you volunteer?
Scotty.
Soldier, you don't understand. You have volunteered.
Captain, he's still
I guarantee no matter what happens, we'll get through to the beach and be back safely by this evening.
Well, that shell must have knocked some spunk into you, Pittman. I haven't heard that kind of enthusiasm from you since you came into this outfit. You keep it up, and I might even be sorry when your transfer comes through. Okay, if you get through to the beach and back by tonight, tomorrow you get a breather.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Les, you know Colonel Gilpin, don't you?
Yes, sir.
When you get there, report to him. You tell him our situation.
Yes, sir. Well, we're ready to go.
Well, good luck.
What's the matter, Les?
Did you hear something?
No, don't be so jumpy.
It's too quiet.
Now, trust me, we've got nothing to worry about today.
Well, I'm glad one of us is feeling confident.
Hey, Les, is that captain the kind of man to keep his word?
What, you mean about patrol duty tomorrow?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's not exactly Mr. Personality, but he's good on his word. I don't know what difference it makes, though. We'll probably be under attack by then.
Just so long as I'm not out on patrol.
Hey, what's that?
Listen.
3:00.
Hey, we'll make it back in time for supper. Boy, that's beautiful, isn't it?
What?
It's somewhere in the middle of this war, nested among these hills, there's a little village. And the Germans are on one side of them and the Allies on the other. Any minute they're going to go at each other. And still, somebody takes the time to toll the hour.
Yeah. You know, for a minute I could have figured I was back in Vermont. Oh, it's going to be real nice, isn't it? When all this is over and we have peace once and for all.
Yeah. Come on, we'd better keep going.
Colonel Gilpin?
Yeah? What can I do for you?
I'm Private White, and this is Private Pittman. We're reporting from Captain Croft.
Croft? Oh, you're down near Natuna, aren't you, on our southern flank?
Yes, sir.
We were beginning to wonder what had happened to you. We haven't had any radio contact from you in 2 days.
I know, sir. That's why we're here in person. We've come to report heavy movement in the hills above our position.
Yeah, the enemy counterattack is expected to hit further north.
I know, sir, but we're here to request immediate relief. We're in danger of being surrounded and cut off.
Yeah, we're just bringing the last of the 191st Tank Corps ashore now. We should be able to have you fully supported by morning.
Thank you, sir.
Tell me, did you see any enemy activity between your outpost and here?
Nothing, sir.
Well, that's good. You two boys want something to eat before heading back?
Scotty?
No, I want to get back.
Okay, I guess I'd rather travel while it's light anyway.
Well, now, you tell your captain,
Well, get down, sir. Hey, Scotty.
What was that?
Flatten out, will you?
Les, come on, we gotta go.
Through this stuff, are you crazy?
We'll make it. We've got nothing to worry about.
You can if you want. I'm not moving.
You two boys all right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, I think you'd better stay here.
Well, with your permission, sir, I'd like to go back.
Be crazy to risk it until the shelling stops.
Well, how long will that be?
Well, that depends on how much the Germans got.
Hey, Scotty, we'll get back in the morning.
No, I have got to get back before midnight.
I'm sorry, son, but you're going to have to stay here until this bombardment stops. And that's an order.
taught that recklessness or caution can mean the difference between life and death. But this is all relative. For what would strike Les or the Colonel as reckless to Scott Pittman is nothing more than caution, and something that is absolutely necessary if he is not to die. Yet, are his chances for survival really that great? After all, he's fighting for his life against an unusual opponent, history. I shall return in a moment with our final act.
Why are so many people buying Buick's new Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
What is the difference between life and death? That is a question we might well ponder at this point, since we're faced with the unusual situation of a person who may be fighting for a life he no longer possesses. There was an accident. That much seems clear. Yet Scott has certainly had no cause to question the reality of the surroundings in which he finds himself, from Kansas highway to a battlefield in World War II. Scott Pittman sits hunched over in a trench, listening to the shells whistling about his ears. But louder even than the exploding bombs is the ticking of time.
Les, what time is it now?
Well, let's see. 10 p.m.?
Only 2 more hours. Isn't this shelling ever going to stop?
Why is it so important to you to get back to our outpost by midnight? I mean, look, the way I see it, we're a heck of a lot safer here. Hey, what are you doing?
I have waited long enough.
Wait a minute, are you crazy?
Let me go.
You wouldn't get 100 yards out there in the open.
I have got nothing to worry about till after midnight.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay. You think you lead a charmed life just because you survived that one shell? Well, go on. Go on, take off.
Yes. I'm dead.
What?
I am as good as dead.
Hey, look, cut it out. Don't talk like that. You've been in combat long enough to know you never talk about it. It's bad luck. This afternoon, you weren't afraid of a thing. What's happened to you?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, everything's been happening so fast. I haven't had time to stop and think. Of course, this can't be real. It isn't possible.
Well, if this isn't real, why didn't you leave this foxhole when I let go of you just now?
I don't know.
Look at the dirt on your face. It's 30 degrees out. Look at the frost on your breath. You think these things aren't real?
Les, are we friends?
What?
I mean, can I talk to you?
Well, of course. I mean, what kind of a question is that?
I've got to try and explain what's happening because I don't understand it.
Hey, Scott, you're trembling. What is it? You're acting like this was your first time under fire.
It is.
What do you mean?
Les, I was driving across country with my father on my way back to graduate school. There was an accident, I think. Well, anyway, I woke up here.
That's what's got you unnerved?
Well, isn't that enough?
We all have dreams about being back home.
No, this wasn't a dream. I was on my way back to graduate school in San Francisco. We were driving on an interstate.
On a what?
You see? You see, you don't know what an interstate is, do you? It was 1978, the year it was. I mean, is.
1978? Wait a minute. You mean that this is like the Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court?
Yeah, well, sort of, except that I am not Scotty.
Well, you look like Scotty to me.
No, I am Scotty's nephew. The man who wrote that letter that I was looking for is my father. He was telling me the story of Scotty's death just before the accident.
Death?
Scotty was killed on January 17th.
Well, that's tomorrow. Oh, it's no wonder you've been so jumpy.
He was killed by a sniper. You see, that's why I've got to get back before midnight.
Scotty, it was all just a dream.
Look, I am not... You don't believe me, do you?
Look, let's just call a halt, okay? Just try to forget about it.
Then why do I have a complete memory of my life in 1978 and no memory of all this life now?
The explosion obviously affected your mind. Oh, come on, Scotty, relax. We'll get you medical attention as soon as the shelling lets up.
Don't I look any different to you? I mean, Scotty and I couldn't have looked exactly alike.
Hey, underneath all that dirt, you could be Humphrey Bogart for all I know. Scotty, don't worry. I'm not going to let anything happen to you.
I even remember my last thought before the crash. If there was some way I could find out whether or not Scotty had received that letter.
Well, why don't you write him?
Who?
Your brother. Tell him that the letter came.
Would that work?
Well, if you mail it, it will.
Why didn't I think of that?
Here, wait a second. Here, I got some paper and a pencil in my kit.
Maybe this is what it's all about. Maybe this is why I'm here.
Here's the pencil.
Oh, thanks.
What's the matter?
Why, I don't know what to say.
Well, tell him that you got the letter.
Oh, of course. Dear brother... No. Dear Theodore, your letter arrived safely. I have read it many, many times. It meant more to me than you can possibly imagine. I love you, Scott. No, I mean, Scotty.
Here's an envelope.
Thanks, Les. You have no idea what this is going to mean to him. For 30 years, he's... You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Just write your brother... your father's address on the envelope.
I'm not crazy. I'm really not, Les. I can tell you the day that Berlin is going to fall. I can tell you what happens to Hitler. Did you know that Eisenhower was going to be president?
Look, write the address. We'll see it gets mailed. What's the matter? Why are you hesitating?
I don't know it.
You don't know your own brother's address?
He's not my...
Think, Scotty, think.
He worked in Harrisburg during the war at the Alliance plant.
Okay. Then just send it care of the plant. They'll see it gets to him.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on. They take good care of servicemen's mail. It always gets delivered.
Hey. Listen.
What?
They stopped shelling us.
What? It must be a lull.
We can go now.
Why go back at all?
We have to.
But if it's tomorrow you're worried about, why don't we just stay here?
You think I'm stark raving mad, don't you? And as soon as you have the chance, you're going to get a couple of medics over here with a straitjacket.
Scotty.
And this letter won't ever be mailed, will it?
I'll mail it, I promise you.
Thanks anyway, Les, but I am going back.
But why, Scotty?
I don't know. Maybe because this is what really happened. Where you go? What are you doing?
Well, no matter what, we're buddies, Scotty. And if I can't stop you, at least I'm not letting you go out there alone. Hey, Les, stop. Why, what's the matter?
I thought I saw something move over there in the trees.
Hey, I don't see anything. Come on.
Let's go a little slower, okay?
I You want to make it back by 12 or not?
Look, Les. There's our battalion.
Oh, just down this hill and over that stream.
Yeah. What time is it?
See, it's only 11:15.
Hey, we made it.
Oh, come on, let's go.
Hey, wait, Les. That can't be right. It's got to be later than that.
What? Hey, you're right. My watch has stopped. It doesn't matter. We still got time.
What's that?
Nothing. Come on.
No. Listen. It's that church bell. The one we heard this afternoon. Les. It's midnight. I didn't make it.
Scotty, there's no one out here. Now, come on. We're almost there.
I can't go any further.
But it can't be more than 500 yards.
That doesn't matter. I'd never get there.
Don't be an idiot. There are no Germans, not this close to our own line.
There are. I know there are.
Oh, damn your crazy, stubborn obstinance. Your idiotic stupidity. That was all just a dream. It doesn't mean anything. Oh, why do you insist on taking it seriously? Look, if you weren't so tall, I'd knock you out and carry you the rest of the way myself.
Get away from me, Les. Go on. Go on. What are you waiting for?
Well, that letter to your... That letter. Well, I'll take it if you want.
Would you?
Sure. Well, come on. Give it here.
I can't.
Why not?
Because my dad never got it. It was never mailed. If I gave it to you... You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Captain Croft.
Les. Well, you made it back.
Well, we reached Colonel Gilpin. The tanks are ashore. The whole invasion force will be moving inland by morning.
Well, where's Pittman?
Well, he's still out there.
Where?
On the other side of the stream, about 500 yards.
Why?
He refused to come any further. He's gone crazy, sir. That shell yesterday must have blown every ounce of sanity out of his head. He just stopped making sense. He's convinced there's a German sniper out there waiting to kill him.
We've got to get him in here right away. Now, you lead the detail out. You find Sergeant Hobbs and...
What was that? You don't suppose he...
No. That wasn't one of ours. That was a German field rifle.
Dad, are you all right? Hey, Dad, can you hear me? What's happened? Everything's so quiet. Your mind's drifting again. Oh, listen. I got something important to tell you. Scotty got your letter. I know. I was there. I spoke to Les. He was Scotty's buddy. He said the letter came 2 days before he died. So he knew how you felt about him. What's that? That's not for us, is it? The highway patrolman again? We're not going over the speed limit. And you're not weaving. You're driving great, Dad. It's almost like we weren't moving at all. I can't even hear the engine. Dad, wake up. Wake up. If they find you asleep at the wheel, they'll take us off to jail. I'll be late for school. Dad, listen. No matter what they do to us, even if they try to separate us, if maybe we aren't ever going to see each other again, just remember, Scotty got your letter. He knew all along. You don't have to feel badly anymore. I found that out for you. I found out.
Holy jumper.
It's a mess, isn't it? The car's completely totaled.
We got here as quickly as we could.
Yeah, wasn't any need to rush. They're both dead.
Were they killed instantly?
Looks that way.
We'll take the bodies into St. Anne and notify the next of kin.
It's a real shame. I'd stopped these folk about 12 miles back. They were going to pull off the road for coffee at the restaurant just over the rise there, not half a mile from here. A real shame.
It is said that which is truly important is ultimately communicated, if not by tongue or pen, then through some other medium. Were Scott and his father killed instantly? Who knows? A lot is said to happen in that final second before death. Perhaps it is best to take our story as a fantasy of wish fulfillment and not question its logic too closely. But there is a more sober note to be sounded as well, which I shall do as soon as I return.
This spring, True Value Hardware stores can help you get off on the right foot when you have a lot of work to do in your yard. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer lawn and garden equipment to help eliminate a lot of the hard work and give you more time for recreation. Like the Diston cordless grass shears. They can cut around a football field on one charge, and they take charge, handling the trimming around trees, bushes, and fences in your yard. The Diston cordless grass shears are just $11.44. Power pack sold separately at True Value Hardware stores. You can quickly and easily eliminate pests in your garden and around your home with the True Value 2-gallon garden sprayer. The special roto spray nozzle adjusts from a light mist to a 15-foot spray, so you can quickly spray insect and weed killer in a large area, or adjust the spray to reach smaller spots. And right now, the True Value 2-gallon sprayer is anniversary priced at just $14.99 at participating True Value hardware stores. And remember that True Value is much more than just a name. It's always been our way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
If there is a lesson to be learned from our story, it is that we must never forget we are born to an eternal present. And it is in this present we must stay. Theodore Pittman would have done better to look to the relationship with his son than continuing to regret his lost chance with his brother. Our cast included Russell Horton, Lloyd Batista, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why do you say that?
Because I know precisely the kind of help you need.
I'm not sure I know what you mean. I'm not even sure I need any help at all.
Oh, you need all kinds of help. First, you have to be made aware of your problems.
I have a problem.
Oh, rest assured you do. Once you become aware of it, you'll need help in finding and following through the solution.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's why I'm so important to you. Believe me, there's one thing that you must do within the next 6 or 8 weeks.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, that is, we must do it.
Yeah. What is it?
We must murder your aunt.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For thousands of years, man has looked upward towards the night sky and dreamed. Pleasure barges rode down canals on the planet Mars. Life prospered in the lush jungles of Venus. And the moon was a supercosmic chunk of green cheese. In less than a decade, however, the Martian canals have become mere illusion. There can be no tropical paradise in the deadly atmosphere of Venus. And as far as our nearest celestial neighbor, consisting of green cheese, is concerned, well... But to those of you who are dreamers, do not despair too soon. The universe is infinite, and for every question to which an answer is found, there are 1,000 mysteries yet to be solved.
Margot, you don't know what you're doing.
I have to get rid of you before it's too late. Before you take over my body.
You can't fight me.
I have to. I have to kill you.
You can't let me die.
I won't let you have my body.
Don't let me die.
You must.
Margot, if I die, we both die.
Our mystery drama, The First Woman in Space, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Phyllis Newman. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There have been men in space, and one day there will be women. To those cynics who would deny that this is indeed the natural progression of things, may we remind you that there was a time when women were barred from the unladylike profession of ballet dancing. And, hard as it is to believe, also a time when only men were considered efficient secretaries. But this is the 20th century, a more enlightened age. Of course, a woman can do anything a man can do, if only they'd let her.
Waiter, could we have the check?
I could really go for a nice tall glass of iced tea.
Margot, we don't have time.
A waiter, a glass of iced tea, please.
That's out of season. It'll take twice as long.
Harry, you rushed me through the soup. You hurled me past the salad. And as far as the entree is concerned, it was a minute steak in every sense of the word. Now, can't we just relax and enjoy...
The reception starts in 15 minutes.
So we'll be a little late.
But it's in your honor. Practically the entire staff of the university will be there waiting. Not to mention the board of trustees.
Until you came by the apartment to pick me up for dinner, I knew nothing about any so-called reception.
Well, I wanted to surprise you.
Some surprise. Our first real date in 6 months. And you've transformed it into some big publicity play for the university. Your university.
Okay, I'm sorry I didn't tell you before.
But you must know I have had it up to here with receptions, interviews, the publicity routine. 2 months in orbit, all those weeks in isolation. I just wanted a simple, pleasant evening alone with my fiancé. I missed you, Harry. I thought you would miss me.
Margot. Hey, I missed you. That's why I began spending more time in the lab, and as a result, I may have made a major breakthrough in the conversion formula. But, you see, I need more funds.
I see.
Yeah, look, if we play it right with the trustees tonight, I can get that grant. That's why we've got to get going.
Oh, here's my iced tea. Thank you.
You know what that crosstown traffic can be.
It's so hot in here. Can't tell you how refreshing this tastes.
Margot, we've got to leave.
When I'm finished...
How can you be so inconsiderate?
That does it. You can go by yourself.
Oh, but you have to come. They're expecting you. You're a celebrity. That's what those people understand, respect.
I don't want to argue. It's hot in here.
Margot, where are you going?
Home. Good night, Harry.
Margot, this is the last time. I promise.
Don't worry about me. I can take a cab.
Margot, wait.
Driver?
Like I say, you're lucky I happen to be driving by. One night to have to wait outside for a taxi.
Do you have the heat on?
Yeah, you want me to turn it up a little?
No, turn it off. I feel warm.
Warm? In this frost? What are you rolling the window down for?
It's hot in here.
It's 20 degrees out there.
Is your radio on?
No, it's busted.
You don't hear it?
Hear what?
That music. Strange music.
You know, I can't place it, but you look familiar. I seen your picture someplace, like the newspaper, the TV.
Can't you hear it?
Yeah, the TV, but you ain't an actress.
It's hot. So hot. What did you just say?
I was saying you're famous, but you ain't an actress, right?
No.
You are an actress.
No, you just agreed with me. You just said it was hot.
Lady,
Really, I just heard you.
So hot, Margot.
How do you know my name is Margot?
I don't know your name is Margot.
I heard you. You just called me Margot.
Lady, honest, I didn't call you. Hey, wait a second. Margot Gordon, that's who. You're Margot Gordon, the astronaut, in my cab.
I could have sworn I heard someone say my name.
Well, here we are, Miss Gordon. I mean, Dr. Gordon. Here it is, 2930 Newark Street.
Oh, yes. Keep the change.
Thanks a lot. Good night.
Good night. It really can't be 20 degrees out here. It's too hot. Much too hot.
But why me, Margot? You ought to be seeing one of the program doctors.
I trust you, Owen.
Trust me?
I can't let anything jeopardize my chances to be on that crew.
What crew?
The Senate is about to pass the appropriation bill for a second Athena probe.
You mean you're going up there again?
Oh, it's going to be fantastic. Athena 1 was just a rehearsal, but Athena 2 is it. I've never wanted anything so badly. That's why I can't go to the mission staff and tell them what I've just told you.
So you hear voice?
I hear one voice. A very clear voice.
Margot, sometime or another, a lot of us hear voices.
I kept thinking maybe it's an after effect of all those weeks in zero gravity.
Well, I don't find a thing wrong with you, physically.
So?
So, there are three possibilities.
Yes?
First, maybe the excitement of the past few months is getting to you. Second, there may be the pressure to succeed again.
And third?
Well, you'll probably say it's none of my business.
What is?
Harry Freeman.
Harry?
Do you really want to marry Harry Freeman?
Why, of course.
Well, there goes that theory.
I mean, I'm excited about marrying Harry. He's a brilliant biochemist.
So I hear.
Oh, and I never thought anyone as good-looking as Harry could, well, really be interested in me.
You are happy, then?
Sure. I mean, well, recently he has been getting on my nerves. But is any relationship perfect?
Well...
And, of course, the way he behaved last night didn't help matters at all.
Margot...
I mean, trying to show me off to his colleagues like I was some kind of curiosity.
Margot...
Oh, Owen, you really should have been a psychiatrist.
I'm just a simple country doctor.
And you've made a very simple point. Maybe I'd better not see Harry for a while. Yes, General. Yes, I just heard the news. Of course. I never doubted the bill would go through. Well, I'm delighted, too. Yes. Right. Yeah, I'll be there Monday morning. Goodbye, General. Just a minute. Harry.
Can I come in?
Well...
Please. I have something to tell you.
Harry, I thought we agreed...
Yeah, to go our separate ways for a while, I know, but...
I was just on the phone with General Tolliver.
Look, I don't care who you were on the phone with.
Harry, I've never seen you like this.
Look, I did a lot of thinking this past week about us.
You did?
I thought about what you said. About my resenting you being such a celebrity.
Oh, I didn't say that.
You didn't exactly say that, but it's what you felt. Maybe I did resent it a little, and maybe it was inevitable that you'd begin to believe I was using you.
Oh, Harry.
It's true. That's what it looked like. The truth is I couldn't resist. The board of trustees, the promise of new lab equipment in exchange for an appearance by the country's first woman in space. All those years of struggling without adequate funding, I guess I forgot about your feelings. And I want to apologize.
Oh, Harry, I'm so glad.
I'm not finished. I want to really convince you that I love you. For yourself. And not because you're the famous Dr. Gordon. Look, I want you to quit the space program.
What?
I want you to quit the space program.
You're kidding.
Then you'll just be plain old Margot Gordon again, and I can have you to myself.
What makes you think I even want to be plain old Margot Gordon again?
I want you down on Earth, in my house, married to me.
Well, we've discussed this before.
Well, when are we going to get married?
When I'm ready.
Well, it's been 2 years. You know, I'm beginning to doubt that you...
You know, you always manage to turn the tables and come up the good guy. You've got me all confused, and there's so much on my mind.
Margot.
Oh, no, not again.
What are you talking about?
Margot, it's so hot.
Please tell me. Who are you?
I'm your fiancée, Margot, in case you forgot.
Not you, Harry.
What?
Margot, send him away.
I must be hearing things.
Darling, listen to me.
Send him away.
Harry,
He is an intruder.
Harry, I have a lot on my mind right now. Please leave me alone.
Margot, what's happening to us?
Things change.
He must leave.
People change.
Make him leave.
I don't want to argue.
Look, I'm not going anywhere until we discuss this like two adults.
Force him.
Get out, Harry.
Margot.
No, I don't mean that.
Yes, you mean it.
I didn't really mean what I just said.
I think you did, Margot.
Oh, Harry, wait a minute.
No, this time I'll say goodnight.
Harry, What's wrong? What's happening?
Margot.
No, I just imagine I hear you.
Do not imagine you hear me. I am real.
I'm going out of my mind.
Alone, all alone in the void, in the cold, the darkness. Then your ship, your space.
This can't be.
All alone, and now I'm not alone any longer. You found me. You brought me back.
Brought you back?
Yes.
You mean back from space? Back from the Athena 1 probe?
Yes.
Oh, what's the matter with me? I'm talking to thin air.
No, I am real. I exist. I was all alone in darkness. I saw your ship. I felt the life inside. Life. No more alone.
Something in my mind.
I'm part of you now, Margot. Part of you.
Shut up.
We share now. Part of your body, part of your mind.
Shut up.
You feel my thoughts, hear my thoughts, think my thoughts.
Shut up! Why am I sweating like this?
So hot. So hot, Margot. We're so hot.
It's a reaction to all the tensions. That's what it is.
Don't fight me.
Oh, please. What do you want from me?
I want you, Margot.
You want me?
Yes.
But why? Answer me. Why? What are you? Please. What are you?
What indeed? The ordinary human being consists of flesh, bones, and a pattern of electrical impulses. And although man has asked the question, what are you, many times in the past, it has usually been in a more philosophical context. But that, of course, is when we are dealing with an ordinary human being, which we obviously are not doing here. And also when we are in a philosophical mood, which apparently Margot Gordon is not. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Is man alone in the universe? There really hasn't been much evidence one way or another. And if we do have any neighbors, they certainly have been keeping a rather low profile. In any event, Margot Gordon is a brilliant scientist who seems to be wondering if maybe she hasn't come back alone from a mission in outer space. It's not that she's inhospitable, but There are certain kinds of company that a sane, average human being can very well do without.
Please tell me. Who are you? Who are you?
I am the last.
The last? The last?
I am all that remains, all that survives.
Survives? Survives what?
Our world destroyed. Our world is dead.
Your world?
Our planet is gone in the light of 1,000 stars. Home is gone in the blaze of 1,000 stars.
Blaze of 1,000 stars? You mean your sun exploded?
The heat of 1,000 suns. Our planet is no more. I'm all that survives. A traveler with no home to return to, waiting for a home to return to.
A traveler? What did you travel in? Where is your ship?
There is no ship. No need for a ship.
Why can't I see you if indeed you do exist?
I exist.
I can't see you.
So long ago. So long to search. To wait. An eternity of waiting in the darkness, in the cold, in the emptiness.
This is insane. I'm talking to thin air.
My mind survives. My mind lives. My thoughts are my eyes. My thoughts are my hands.
Why are you doing this to me?
My thoughts guided me. They found your ship. They found you.
What do you want from me?
No more searching. Your hands are my hands.
No.
Your eyes are my eyes.
It's impossible.
I live again in the sunlight again. We live.
No.
We share this body. I survive in this body. No more darkness. No more aloneness. I survive in this body.
You can't take over another person's body.
We share this body.
It's indecent.
But this body must adjust to the heat of this planet. It's too warm.
I'm so hot.
We are hot. We must do something about the heat.
What's wrong with me? What's happening to me?
So hot.
No, I don't. I don't hear you. You're not real.
So hot.
Gotta concentrate on something else. Get away from the heat. A movie. All right, a movie.
Lady?
How do you expect me to move my car with your truck in the way?
It's a public driveway.
I can't go around a moving van. There's not enough room. I have to get somewhere. Can't you move this truck of yours out of the way? And what about all these crates?
Lady, we're right in the middle of unloading this junk. It's bad enough we have to work overtime. Hey, would you look out? Please, get out of the way. These boxes are heavy. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
This isn't safe.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. Now, stand back now. Hey, George, check the coupling, will you? Something sounds a little loose.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Margot.
Not you again.
Margot, there's danger.
Hey, George, ease it to the right. Yeah, check that rope before you put it on the ramp. Before, George.
There's danger.
No.
The wooden box. Inside is heavy equipment.
I don't hear you.
The rope that pulls it is old, thin. In a moment it will snap.
Okay. Easy, George.
In a moment it will hurtle down and crush the man. Crush you. Us.
I don't hear you.
You must be ready to save us. You have the strength to save us. Put out your arms.
Okay. Let it go, George.
We have the strength. We have the strength in our arms to stop it. Margot.
No. Look out.
No, Margot. No.
Out of the way.
Lady, you'll be killed.
We are strong.
What on earth?
Now, release the crate. Gently let it roll to a stop.
I don't believe what I just saw.
Where did I get the strength to do?
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, well, you just put out your hands and stopped that box dead in its tracks. Over 800 pounds.
You are real. You do exist.
Yeah, how did you do it, lady?
I really did bring you back from space.
Yes, Margot.
An alien creature living inside of my body. What am I going to do?
Hey, how'd you do it, lady? I mean, you got iron arms or something?
I have to get out of here.
Wait a second, lady. Wait now. Come back.
It's incredible, Margot.
Do you believe me now, Owen?
I don't know what to believe. Heartbeat, blood pressure up radically. Body temperature's abnormally low. Either there's something wrong with all my medical instruments or...
Is the idea of extraterrestrial life so hard to accept?
Well, I've been a physician for 30 years, and I've never seen anything like this before. Why, there are impurities in your blood I can't even define.
Well, doesn't that prove that...
All it proves is that your body is undergoing some massive changes.
Owen, my body is adjusting to an alien presence. A being that somehow, through a process I can't explain, found me. Attached itself to me out there in space.
You're not serious.
800 pounds of machinery hurtling down a loading ramp. I should have been crushed to death. Instead, I caught it as if it were a runaway shopping cart, almost half a ton. There's not a bruise on my hands.
Well, the imagination is a strange thing. Sometimes we think we have...
Owen, at this point, it's not necessary if you believe me or not. Just help me. In 2 days, I have to undergo a follow-up physical at the base. I'll be going before General Tolliver at the project medical team.
Well, they'll find out just what I
They
have.
won't, because you're going to help me.
I don't think you understand, Mom.
I'm sure there's something you can give me. I'm not asking you to treat the cause, just the symptoms.
There's nothing I can do.
And there must be shots, pills.
Well, it'll take more than that to cover up what's wrong with you.
Who said cover up? I want you to get rid of it. You're a doctor.
Didn't you hear me? I said your entire physiology is altered. Your blood chemistry has changed.
So?
Anything I could give you, I can't predict how your body would react.
If I don't pass that physical, I'll be dropped from the Athena program.
Well, you'll have to tell them at the project. They have a right to know.
No, I can't.
Maybe they can find a way to deal with whatever it is.
No, you help me, Owen.
I'm not qualified to help you, Margot. But I have a friend.
A specialist?
You could say that. Let me give you his name. I want you to talk to him.
A psychiatrist?
Well, maybe he can help you understand. Reality is difficult to face sometimes. People aren't as strong as they think they are.
My mind is fine.
Margot, you need help. I feel responsible.
And so you'll tell them?
Well, I can't just stand by and let this happen to you.
I won't let you tell them. It'll ruin me. I won't let you tell them. I'll kill you first.
Margot.
My friend, my doctor, turning against me.
Margot.
You don't know how much strength I have. I can put these 2 hands around your neck and choke the life out of you.
Margot, you're choking me.
Explain why I am so strong. Explain why you can't push me away. You're bigger than me. Why are you so helpless?
Margot, I can't breathe.
How easily I could kill you. The power of life and death over you. I could kill you. I could. Owen, I don't know what came over me.
How in the name of...
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I wouldn't hurt you for the world, and I almost...
What you just did...
I was angry. I didn't know my own strength.
Margot.
Oh, Owen, please help me.
I've got to think. I've got to think.
You really expect me to believe a story like that, Doctor?
Harry, do you think I'd come to you if I didn't have to?
Well, I know you don't like me. You can't accept the idea of Margot and me getting
We're not
married.
here to discuss my opinions. I asked to meet you here because whatever else I think of you, you are a brilliant, innovative scientist.
Oh, boy. First you feed me a wild story about creatures from outer space. Then you start praising me. Now, come on, Owen. What do you really want?
I only want to help Margot.
No, seriously. Tired of playing country, Doctor? Do you want me to get you back into the university?
Now, Harry, get this straight. I don't like you. I've never liked you. You may put on a nice enough front where it counts to someone like Margot, but inside you're out of touch with people. You're not really warm at all. But you're smart, and you've got the equipment, a lab. If anyone can help Margot, you can.
Help her?
If you really care about her the way you claim to.
I do care about her. I happen to love her. Now, we had an agreement. But she hasn't been the same.
I know, since she came back from the first Athena probe.
You noticed it, too.
Well, that's what I've been trying to say to you. It's not mental, Harry. It's physical.
You actually believe...
As a scientist, aren't you at least a little bit curious? You've written a dozen papers on the possibility of extraterrestrial life, and here's an opportunity presenting itself.
You say that there is actual physical evidence?
Put a blood sample from her on a slide.
Okay. Okay, I'll go along. But look, is she willing to see me?
She'll see you.
I don't know if I want to do this, Owen.
And that's why I'm coming along. Harry knows what he's doing. Now, just relax.
General Tolliver called me again today.
Oh?
They've narrowed the final crew selection down to half a dozen. My chances are even better now.
Well, I'm thinking if this creature came from another world and was used to a colder environment...
Go on.
Well, it could explain the radical drop in your body temperature.
That's logical, but what are you getting at?
Well, I'm no scientist, but I have an idea.
Did you just hear something?
Nothing. You're jumpy. What I'm thinking...
No. I have this strange feeling.
Something's wrong with the car. We're taking a turn too fast. Hang on.
Owen, step on the brake.
I can't. My foot, the gas pedal is stuck.
Do something.
I can't.
Look out. The tree.
The steering wheel won't turn.
Be silent and safe, the saying goes. Silence never betrays you. Apparently, the good doctor should have kept his eyes on the road and his thoughts to himself. There are strange powers at work here. Obviously, our alien is quite capable of looking out for itself and feels that there are some things that are better left unsaid. That is, until I return with Act 3. Down through the ages, there have been endless examples of people who believed their bodies to be possessed by evil spirits. Now, as the result of a contact in outer space, astronaut Margot Gordon finds her body possessed by an alien being. Though we have no way of determining whether this creature is evil, we do know that it can and will fight for its life. Playing unwilling host to an extraterrestrial life form is proving to be quite unpleasant, especially when the unwelcome guest has no intention of ever leaving.
Owen? Owen?
Margot.
Oh, Owen, thank heaven you're still alive.
Margot.
No, don't try to talk.
You all right?
I'm fine. Please, lie still.
I lost control of the wheel.
Hurry over here.
Margot, listen.
Please. Shh, don't talk.
You know, I have to tell you.
This is all my fault.
I can't remember.
None of this would have happened if I had kept you out of it.
I came as soon as I heard.
Oh, Harry.
How is he?
Intensive care. Critical. They won't know for hours.
But at least you're all right. I mean, sometimes these accidents look worse than they are.
This was no accident.
Well, not a scratch on you, but then... What did you say?
It wasn't an accident.
Oh, come on.
Something made Owen lose control of the car.
Honey, it's been a traumatic experience for you.
The alien, that's who did it.
The alien?
Owen was trying to tell me something.
You're serious, aren't you?
Harry, when I was in orbit, up there, I can't explain how, a living organism, an intelligence of some alien origin, merged with me. Don't stare at me like that. I'm not crazy. It invaded me, became a part of me. It lay dormant for a while, undetected. But now it's...
All right, Margot. Let's put it to the test right now.
Now?
The chemistry building is just across the campus. This can't be right.
Now, how many more tests are you going to run before you believe me?
These readings are impossible. But your red blood cells. The structure is altered. And there are elements present in the plasma which fit no known category.
I told you.
Body fluids, blood pressure, heartbeat. It's as if your body was adapting somehow, but drastically.
The alien is adjusting to a totally different environment.
It's hard to believe.
It's an intelligent life form.
And it's living. Oh, what a breakthrough.
I've finally convinced you that it is a form of life.
this is important, Margot. Really important.
Who are you calling?
We have to get Dr. Schiller over here.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Then I've got to call the Heinrich Institute.
Oh, Harry, we can't let all these people know. I don't want a lot of publicity. I'm not a guinea pig. I'm an astronaut.
Is Dr. Schiller in? Good. I'll call him back in 10 minutes. He's on his way home.
I want this kept quiet.
Well, you can't keep a thing like this quiet.
The alien has to be destroyed.
What?
Destroyed. Before it completely takes over my body. Before I go out of my mind.
You can't just destroy a thing like this with a snap of your fingers. I mean, it takes time.
I don't have time. The alien has powers.
Oh, sure.
It can do things. If you don't help me get rid of it, I'll just have to do it myself.
Margot.
You
Must not destroy.
You almost killed Owen.
He was a threat to survival.
Margot, who are you talking to?
You're evil.
No, not evil.
You tried to kill.
Did not understand kill. Did not know then about killing. Only could understand survival.
There's got to be a way to rid myself of you.
Must not destroy. I am all that remains. I am the last. I must survive.
When you've completely taken over my body, what then?
The last of my race. I must go on.
Margot, you're talking to thin air.
What happens when I have no control over this body? All this strength, all this power. Harry, do you know I could lift you with one hand?
You're talking irrationally.
Do I have to show you?
Wait, Margot, what? Hey, put me down.
Up to the ceiling.
Put me down.
I'll hold you there.
Put me down, Margot.
You asked for it.
Margot.
Now will you help me?
It's true. What you've been telling me...
I have some control still, but I don't know for how long. Harry, forget about the journals, the newspapers. Just help me.
But
don't you see how dangerous this is to me if we don't stop it?
All right, I'll try to find a way. Just give me time to get some equipment together. I don't like the idea of putting you in a pressure chamber. It's dangerous.
Harry.
Ready?
Ready.
Switch on.
Nothing. Nothing happened. Move on to the x-rays.
We've ruled out pressure, radiation, electricity. We've even had you in the centrifuge.
There must be something.
But, Margot, we might as well face reality. This condition of yours is going to be permanent.
There's got to be a way. I can't be someone else. An alien. I can't, Harry. The heat.
What? What is it?
We've tried a lot of things except heat.
Heat?
Yes, heat. Ever since the alien began to take over, I've developed an abnormal sensitivity to warm temperatures. The alien keeps repeating how hot it is. And, of course, I'm hot, too. This room, Harry, it's unbearable.
Well, it's only 60 degrees in here.
It's stifling.
But
I've found the weak spot. I'm going to venture a guess that the alien still hasn't adjusted to Earth's environment. It's not quite used to the warmth.
Well, you could be right, but I don't see how
That's the key. That's the key. That's the way to destroy it.
You intend to use some form of intense heat on your body to destroy the alien?
Right.
But, Margot, in destroying the alien, isn't there a probability that you also destroy yourself?
I know.
Well, I won't have anything to do with anything that might also kill you.
Is it better that I not take the risk? That I remain alive physically, but truly not myself any longer? My mind won't belong to me.
Anything is better than being dead.
Is it?
Well, what would you have me do?
Don't you have some kind of heating chamber in this building?
No, absolutely not. I won't allow...
You must.
Look, we've taken enough risks already. The time has come to accept the condition, Margot.
No.
We'd still have each other. We'd still be together.
It wouldn't be the same. Maybe we don't have to use really intense heat. We wouldn't have to destroy the alien. Just use enough heat to drive it away.
Where?
I don't know and I don't care. Any place, as long as it's away from me. Let's try something first.
What are you doing?
This is steam heat, Harry. I'm turning it up as high as it can go. I'll sit along the wall here by the radiator.
Margot, I don't think...
I don't care what you think. I'm going to force the creature out of my body. Drive it away from the heat.
Look, you can injure yourself this way, Margot.
Stay away, Harry. I mean it.
Margot.
Oh, the heat is terrible.
The heat, Margot. Move us away from the heat.
No, I'm not moving.
So hot.
I must get rid of you.
I mean no harm. Please.
No. You must leave my body.
Body will not adjust. Do not understand.
You cannot live in my body. You had no right to take over my body.
Needed a body. Meant no harm.
It's working. I can feel you getting weaker.
Cannot die. My duty to live on. Waiting to begin again. Find a new body. Begin again.
Weaker. Still weaker.
I chose the wrong body. Basic structure different, but still the same. Understand now why you fight me. You are the other. You are the other.
The other? What other?
Cannot stay in this body. You are the other. Must find new body. Right body.
What do you mean I'm the other?
Must survive the heat. Must find a body of the other.
This heat. I can't think straight. I'm growing weaker, too.
Understand now. Two of each kind. Two of each species. Margot, you are the other.
Yes. Yes, I understand now.
You are the other half. You are the female. They call the other female on this planet. Must find my other. Yeah, must survive. Must find a way to live on. Heat must hurry.
Wait. I understand. I...
Margot? Margot, are you all right?
It's gone, Harry. The alien is gone. I can feel it. My body. I don't feel hot anymore.
I'll run some tests to be sure. Blood pressure, heart rate, body temperature. All back to normal.
It's gone. Really gone.
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, somehow, your entire body chemistry is reverting back.
Gone. Where did it go?
When you show up at the base on Monday morning, you should be completely back to your old self.
It had to go somewhere, but where?
Margot?
What's wrong, Harry?
Did you just hear that?
Hear what?
That sound.
What sound?
Oh, for a minute, I thought I heard a sound. A voice.
What did you think it was?
Well, I don't know. Something... Well, it didn't make much sense. I have found the other... something like that.
I have found the other? Oh.
Margot? What's with you?
Nothing.
Well, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Oh, come on, let's get out of this hot box and find ourselves two of the biggest ice cream sodas in the city.
Harry, it's not hot in here. What is it?
Margot,
What's wrong?
nothing is wrong. Everything is as it should be.
It did find a new body.
I have found the new beginning.
You're Harry.
We are Harry. Everything is as it should be. The new beginning.
It seems that while things have cooled down for Margot, they're heating up for Harry, which is really only fair, especially to those of you who are fierce believers in poetic justice. Harry is serving science in a capacity he never dreamed possible, preserving an alien life form from eventual extinction. Yes, justice is our motto. I'll be back in a moment with a final verdict. The great philosopher Sir Francis Bacon said, "If a man be gracious and courteous to strangers, it shows he is a citizen of the world, and that his heart is no island cut off from other lands, but a continent that joins to them." Why not carry this a bit further? How will man react when he makes that first contact with a celestial neighbor? Will he welcome such a stranger and prove himself to be more than a citizen of the world, but a citizen of the universe? Our cast included Phyllis Newman, Marion Seldes, Lloyd Batista, and Hans Conried. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What if someone should want an autopsy? What would I say? Jack or Fred or the other Magnum board member? Of course, Arthur would stop them. He signed the death certificate, his word. Besides, who could do that without my permission? Unless there was some suspicion of... It was narrowing down to Harriet and me. I had to act. Now, first thing, to discredit whatever she might say. I called Arthur's office and said I was too sick to keep my appointment at 4. I started eating nothing but toast, a few potatoes for dinner. I began to take a few grains of arsenic at a time. I had to make it believable. I had to make it believable she was the prisoner, and I was the next intended victim.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I am sure there are very few people within the sound of my voice to whom the name Scrooge does not conjure up an instant picture. Our Scrooge is one James Dudley Hill, and it so happens that Charles Dickens' description fits him to a T. Tight-fisted, squeezing, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner, secretive and self-contained and solitary as an oyster. And yet this man had a great sense of humor. Who else would play a joke that wouldn't pay off until after he was dead?
James, your grandfather was a gold prospector. This $1 million estate, what did it bring him? Loneliness. So I, his son, am selling everything in it, all the treasures. When I'm gone, you, son, can have Castle Hill and do with it what you like.
Be realistic, Father. How could I ever afford the taxes for one day?
Because I shall leave you a fortune. But it won't come to you easily. You'll have to find it.
Our mystery drama, The Midas of Castle Hill, based on a story by Robert Barr, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Norman Rose. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In Northern California, a small mountain looms out of the sea. It is joined to the mainland by a causeway built during the gold rush by the most famous prospector of them all, James Hill, who found enough gold nuggets to make himself a millionaire several times over. But he was a crazy old bird, faithful to one wife who bore him one son. That son, James Dudley Hill, was as stingy as his father was spendthrift. He too died, leaving one son, James Hill III, who at this moment is on the telephone.
Hello, is this Monsieur Eugène Valmont, the famous French detective?
Oui, yes, this is Valmont.
My name is James Hill III. I heard you were here in California for an international conference of police chiefs, and I wondered how long you were planning on remaining.
The conference is over tomorrow, and of course I return to Paris.
Monsieur Valmont, do you ever undertake any private detective work?
Sometimes, if the case is of interest.
May I come to see you, perhaps, to discuss the matter?
What does it concern, Mr. Hill?
Well, I have inherited the family property of Castle Hill, and
No, you do not understand me. I do not wish details. Is it a case of mysterious death, insanity, a disappearance of a loved one, a cryptic note, missing money?
Monsieur Valmont, I think it may be all of those.
Vraiment? Then I shall be pleased to listen to your problem.
Well, I would like to bring you here, if I may.
The scene of the mystery, huh? I am free the days after tomorrow morning, Mr. Hill. I shall expect you at the Alexandra Hotel at 10 o'clock sharp.
Oh, fine. I'll pick you up at 10. Welcome to Castle Hill, Monsieur Valmont.
What magnificence. Do not tell me that you live on this vast estate alone.
I'm quite alone, except for one servant and his dog.
But why?
Well, actually, I've only begun to live here. You see, my father left no will, and...
Allow me to interrupt, please. Let us begin at the beginning. How big is the entire mansion?
75 rooms.
Did you always live here?
No, only as a boy. Then I grew up, married, and went out to work on my own for a lawn and gardening service. It's outdoor work, suits me fine.
I see. You are the only son.
The only child. A 40-year-old child.
And you have inherited this enormous white elephant. But you have no money to keep it. You have quarreled with your wife, and she threatens to leave you and has recently disappeared. And you believe that there is some money somewhere which you would like me to find.
I was told you were a genius at deductive reasoning, Monsieur Valmont, but to see you in action, well, it's staggering.
What did you inherit besides this extraordinary monument to the tax collector?
Nothing. There's no money, no bank account, no securities. Except for the library, this is a vacant building. Afterwards, I'll take you around Castle Hill.
A castle on a hill. Yes, it's well named.
But after my mother, Gloria Castle. It's a 13th century English castle, which great-grandfather Hill had brought all the way to California, stone by stone. You see, in those days, people used to look down on a gold prospector as having no culture. It was my father who filled these 25 acres with more culture than any king or European prince ever had.
But it was your mother who influenced him to do so.
Well, how do you know that?
Continue, please.
Father was peculiar, but I loved him in spite of it. Or perhaps loved him for it. You know, I can remember one Christmas, Father telling me...
James, money and peace of mind don't go together. My father, your grandfather, died an unhappy man. He poured millions into Castle Hill, and what did it bring him? Loneliness. Your grandfather used to say finding gold gave him the only happiness he knew. Exploring, locating, digging, the act of discovery gave him happiness. I had happiness once. Until your mother died, I had love. Now that she's gone, I shall dispose of everything in this house, all the statuary on the grounds. Let others who go to museums enjoy them.
You're going to sell everything, Father?
Every single thing. I've been accused of being miserly, rich, and crazy, and thought of as a nutty Midas. Well, maybe I have been. When I'm gone, son, you'll have Castle Hill, and you can do what you like with it.
Be realistic, Father. How could I afford the taxes for one single day? I'd be ruined.
You'll have something. I'll leave you something. But it won't come to you easily. You'll have to hunt for it.
Leave me something? But what do you mean?
I'll be frank with you. I'm disappointed in you, my only son. I took my father's fortune, invested it in banks and railroads, and tripled it. You, James, how old are you now?
35.
Yes, 35. In 35 years, you haven't shown any of the Hill gumption. You scraped through school. Now I hear you're thinking of getting married. At your age?
Well, is there something wrong with that?
There's something wrong with being a nobody. So I'm going to have my own little joke.
Father, if you give me money now, you can have the pleasure of seeing me enjoy it and knowing I'll have enough to take good care of Castle Hill.
Give you? You've been on an allowance since you were 5 years old. How much do you make in that garden place you work in?
Not enough, I'm afraid.
Because you're not worth more. Well, maybe after I'm gone, you'll start showing a little initiative, carrot at the end of a stick. That's the way your grandfather got the mules to move across mountains back in the gold rush days. There isn't going to be any will. If you're smart enough, you'll inherit. If you're not, well, then I guess the state of California is going to get a nice, big present. On your way out, tell Browning I'm ready for my whiskey.
That's what he said, Monsieur Valmont. If I'm smart enough, I'll inherit. And that was the last time I saw my father alive.
Well, disappointment can make a man do strange things.
What do you mean?
It is quite obvious that this house, its valuable furnishings, the grounds, all had no more meaning for your father when your mother died. That was why he wanted to be rid of everything, not to punish you.
He never told me that, but, you may be right.
Sorrows are very private. Perhaps he did not tell you because he did not think you would understand. Who is this Browning?
Oh, I guess you could call him the family's most faithful servant. Came here as a boy. He was brought up in this house by the cook, but she's dead now.
How old is your Browning?
Oh, I'd say about 50. 10 years older than I. Now that my father's dead, I told him he'd better get himself another position.
And he said no. He would stay on, oui?
Yes, he said he'd remain on. He had a little money. It didn't matter to him that I couldn't pay him.
Ah. Well, I would like to meet him, this family retainer.
No sooner said than done.
Well, that is quite a bell to summon the servants.
Yes, my father's idea. So no matter where on the grounds they might be, they'd hear him. He had an elaborate system of rings for the gardener, the chauffeur, butler, and so on.
May I tie it?
Oh, certainly, Monsieur Valmont. Just give the bell pull a good tug.
Beautiful tone. Well, where is your man?
How stupid of me. I just remembered. Browning hasn't been well for some weeks, ever since my father died, in fact. Refuses a doctor, spends a good bit of time in his room. Just his dog to keep him company.
Well, never mind. I will see him later.
No. I insist. Let me go have a look myself. Monsieur Valmont! Monsieur Valmont, come here, quickly!
What is it? What is wrong? Mon Dieu, qu'est-ce qui était arrivé?
I found him in the hall here, like this, lying on the floor.
The man is bleeding.
Look, he's coming to. Browning, Browning, what happened?
Mr. Hill, do you have some bandages?
Yes, I'll go see. I'll be right back.
Here, my handkerchief to hold back the blood. Do not move.
They hit me and ran.
They? 2 people?
I'm not sure. I think so. I was coming out of the kitchen and I heard someone, and before I could turn around, they hit me.
Well, all I could find was some alcohol and some adhesive plaster in this cotton.
Well, you see that cut over his right eye is most serious. We must stop the blood right away.
Okay, Browning, now this may hurt. I must wash the cut with this alcohol. Now, hold still.
No, wait, stop. Let me smell that. This is not alcohol, mon ami.
Well, are you sure it was in the medicine cabinet?
Well, it may be oxalic acid, but it is definitely not alcohol. Just place the cotton over his eye. Yes. So, gently. Gently. Browning, you hold it over your eye. I wish to have a look around. Look. Here. Just as I thought. What the police like to call a blunt instrument. A hammer. Yes, blood on it. They must have dropped it when they ran.
Well, I hope I didn't do anything wrong with what I thought was alcohol. What did you say it was? Oxalic acid?
Yes, it is used to remove spots or to clean brass. But subcutaneously, it is quite poisonous.
I should never have forgiven myself.
Oh, he is not well. You'd better telephone an ambulance.
Oh, yes, I'll get on to them right away.
I should also notify the police, Mr. Hill.
Why would anyone wish to attack me? Me?
The very question I was going to ask you, Mr. Browning. You know of no one who would have anything to gain by getting you out of the way?
I have nothing of any value.
And you are certain that it was 2 men?
Quite, sir.
Can you describe them?
No, I'm afraid not. My back was turned.
Too bad. No description, no motive, but at least we have what may be the weapon.
Inspector, the ambulance and the police will be here any moment.
Monsieur James Hill, good morning. Welcome to your own police station. Inspector, this is Mr. Hill.
I picked up Browning from the hospital this morning and took him back to Castle Hill.
This is Inspector Graves I told you about on the telephone. He has made me feel very much at home in his California police state.
State police, Inspector.
Yes.
It's an honor to have Eugene Valmont in our little neck of the woods.
Mr. Hill, we have identified the fingerprints on the hammer.
Oh? You know who it was who hit Browning?
Browning himself.
What?
We ran the fingerprints through the computer, Mr. Hill. Nothing, no record. Then Mr. Valmont suggested we run them through the motor vehicle records. Well, sure enough, they turned up Elisha Browning, Castle Hill, driver's license number 066416666.
That is point 1. Point 2. Before leaving yesterday, I went outside and made a careful survey of the grounds. No footprints, no loose pebbles, no flowers crushed, no sign of anyone having run away.
The point being that there was no one. Your man, Browning, hit himself, Mr. Hill.
Well, that's incredible.
Browning tells us he did not see who attacked him because his back was turned. Only that it was 2 persons. But the wound on his head was in front, over his right eye. So either he was facing his assailant or he is lying and hit himself with the hammer, which means that there were no attackers.
You may well ask, what has this case so far got to do with a Scrooge or miserliness? Come now, since when have we divulged all the evidence or clues by the end of Act 1? Never. There is more to come, more to know, and more to be surprised about. Ask anyone who has followed the adventures of that French detective extraordinaire, Eugène Valmont. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Deceit, the bard tells us, springs from unreasoning fear. If indeed Elisha Browning, servant and longtime friend of James Dudley Hill, tried to deceive Eugène Valmont and James III into thinking he had been attacked, why did he do it? What was he afraid of? Surely there must be more to this than meets the eye, as you faithful followers of Mystery Theater all know.
But why? One doesn't hit oneself over the head and draw blood so badly you have to be taken to the hospital for stitches for no reason.
Well, one day your Mr. Browning will tell us himself.
I think we'd better have your butler in here for questioning.
I would rather pursue this case without, how you say, tipping off this Browning. May I?
It's your case.
After all, if a man hits himself on the head with a hammer, that is not against the law, no?
No, but
if he wishes to pretend he has been attacked by two assailants, that is also not against the law, no?
No.
What we must discover, then, is the why, or as we say in Paris at the Sûreté, the who. Who profits from the crime?
But, Inspector, there has been no crime.
Perhaps yes, perhaps no.
Hello.
Is this the Alexandra Motel? I asked for Monsieur Valmont's room.
Oui, c'est moi, Valmont, ici. This is Valmont.
Oh, this is James Hill. I thought I'd be hearing from you.
Well, I've been very busy sightseeing in your California.
But aren't you interested in my case?
Well, that depends.
Monsieur Valmont, look, can I come by your hotel and we can talk?
I'm going to your land of the Marines to see the training of SEALs.
What?
And I am leaving in practically a few minutes.
Oh, to Marine Land to see the trained SEALs, sure.
You have been there?
Well, let me pick you up and take you. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Fantastic. Look at those animals. How they balance a ball and swim with it.
Monsieur Valmont, may I have your attention for just one moment?
Oh, but of course.
Now, I did ask you if this case would interest you. You remember?
My dear Hill, you spoke of a missing wife, a missing money, missing will, missing brains. But what I have seen so far is not of too much interest to Valmont. But these wonderful aquatical acrobats are of great interest. Mr. Hill, a man hits himself on the head. He is not a criminal. He is weak in the head.
But Browning insists
Insists? I tell you that he was not attacked by two men. And if he did not hit himself, then it was by someone he knows.
So how my father disposed of millions in cash somehow does not interest you?
Me? No. You, yes. I understand. You wish Valmont to help you find it. Of course, there is money somewhere, maybe even inside your Castle Hill.
Do you believe that?
Your father sells everything. Furniture, painting, securities, n'est-ce pas? It must be somewhere. One does not burn money.
But I've looked everywhere. Monsieur Valmont, if there are millions, I'll share them with you equally. Now, is that fair?
It's very generous.
Do you ever take a case on speculation?
Speculation?
Yeah, what I mean is, do you accept a case on a contingent fee? In other words, monsieur, no results, no pay.
I am afraid I could not accept such an offer. When I take on a case, it is 24 hours in the day, all of my time and attention. I try for success, but I cannot order it à la carte. In the meanwhile, one must live, and that is why I must charge for my time. Mr. Hill, earlier you spoke of some communication from your late father.
Yes, I found it when I was trying to put his books in order in his library. I have it with me. Please, read it.
Very well. Let me see. My dear firstborn, you will find your fortune between a couple of sheets in the library. Your father, James Dudley Hill. That's not what I would call a legal will.
Oh, it doesn't have to be. I'm the only heir.
But you have no money to pay me for my assistance.
And right now, no wife either.
Well, the trouble is, Valmont is a romantic. Perhaps I could make an exception and spend one day at Castle Hill.
Just one day?
Just one day. And then I will decide. So, this is the library. What did your father do? Read newspapers on the floor?
This is just the way we found it. We searched here for days on end.
Just a moment. We?
Yes, Browning and I.
I want to talk to him later. Now, Mr. Hill...
Monsieur Valmont, why don't you call me James? Would you?
Yes, James. James, was your father a religious man?
I wouldn't say so. I can't remember him ever going to church.
Do you know, I knew of a case where an heir expected a large sum of money, and his bequest was the family Bible, which he threw into the fire. He was that angry. Afterwards, he found out he had destroyed thousands of pounds of English banknotes.
Good Lord.
The object being to induce the legatee to read the good book or suffer through the neglect of it.
Well, we haven't left one book unopened. As soon as I read that my fortune would be between a couple of sheets, well, you can imagine.
And Browning, did he know?
Well, if he did, I never told him. All I said was that it was important, and whatever piece of paper he found anywhere, to be sure to let me see it.
The man is no idiot. Browning may well have discovered what you were looking for when you were not here, and he may not have told you.
Oh, I can't believe that. He's lived at Castle Hill for 40 years, served my father for 30. My father was very fond of him.
But left him no money.
Oh, that's true, he didn't, but we treated him like a son.
Évidemment. Left him nothing, like his son. James, I am frankly suspicious of this man. Would you mind now showing me to his room?
Come in.
Yes, Mr. Browning. Do you feel well enough to receive a visitor?
Oh, come in, sir. Come in. Excuse me for not getting up.
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Browning. You remember Monsieur Valmont? He has a few questions.
If you do not mind, James, I would like to talk to Browning alone.
Of course.
Tell me, how does your head feel today?
It's felt better. Please, sit down.
Thank you. Oh, is that your dog, Mr. Browning?
Yes, that's Punch. He never leaves my side. You are the famous Eugene Valmont, the French detective, am I right?
I am Valmont, yes.
I've been thinking about when I was clubbed. It, wasn't by two people.
Vraiment, really? Not two?
No. I heard something. I was reading an old newspaper. When I turned, there he was, one man. It all happened so quickly, I was stunned, blinded. I imagined there were two.
Interesting. That hammer you were hit with, do you have occasion yourself to use such a hammer?
Well, lately, quite a lot. Master James instructed me to open every wooden box I could find in the cellar. Most of them just contained rubbish, old bills. All over the house, we have all sorts of tools, and they're everywhere. You'll find nails and saws in a bathtub, hammers in the kitchen. Master James' father did everything himself with his hands. He didn't believe in electricians, plumbers, carpenters. He was a very handy man. Have you seen the master bedroom?
No, I have not. What would I find there?
The master turned it into a workshop, an iron foundry.
A foundry? What is that?
Why, if an iron gate needed fixing, he'd melt up the iron and bang out a new hinge for it or something. Oh, he was absolutely mad at the end, mad as a hatter. Imagine keeping tools in the kitchen.
That hammer that you were hit with, Browning, did you know it only had your fingerprints on it?
Well, I shouldn't wonder. The person who hit me was wearing gloves.
You saw that?
That's the last thing I did see.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Well, you didn't ask me.
Yes. I do not suppose that you noticed what kind of gloves they were.
Yeah, I did. Green gloves, like gardening gloves. We have a pair in the kitchen. Mr. Valmont, sir, am I being suspected of something?
At this moment, only of not telling all the truth.
Did you find out anything, Monsieur Valmont?
He does not remember very much, but he still insists that he was attacked.
Well, did you tell him that his were the only fingerprints on the hammer?
He explained his assailant wore gloves. Nor was it two men. Now he says it was one man.
Oh. Well, did he recognize him?
No, but he may, in time. Browning spoke of your father's bedroom, an iron foundry. Have you searched there?
No, it's a foundry, all right. There's an oven for heating metal, a forge, an anvil.
Wait just a moment. An anvil in the bedroom. Please show it to me.
There she is. Father made a blacksmith's shop out of this room. The forge is built into that fireplace. He made it for himself with Browning's help.
Why, there is even, how you say, a bellows.
With all that money, he was extremely stingy. If a garden tool was broken, do you think he'd go buy a new one? Never. He'd take it up here, start a fire going, and before you knew it, he'd beaten out a piece of iron on the anvil and mended whatever it was. A broken shovel or spade, rake, anything. Hated things new. You know, there's not a single book in the library that isn't at least 50 years old. Never bought a new book as long as I've known him.
The only thing that makes it a bedroom is that small cot in the corner. Very strange man indeed. Now, what time is it? Yes, 3 o'clock. Inspector Graves has promised to drive me to the Orange Groves this afternoon, so if you would be good enough to take me back to my hotel.
But what about the search for my inheritance?
Haven't made up my mind yet. Allow me to think about it, James. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Velmore. Who? Mr. Browning downstairs in the lobby to see me? We'll certainly send him up. By the way, what time is it? 8 o'clock. Good. Send me my breakfast as well. And do tell Mr. Browning to come up. Well, this is very early in the morning, Browning. What brings you here?
Mr. Velmore, I have no one to turn to but you.
Turn to? What do you mean?
My life is in danger. I'm sure of it.
At last.
Someone is trying to kill me.
Good. Jeopardy. Now, the case begins to interest me.
Why is Valmont so pleased that someone would wish to kill Elisha Browning? Why has James Hill's father gone to such lengths to hide an inheritance? Is there a fortune? If you have deduced the answers, you can pat yourself on the back because those are the same clues available to the Parisian detective. Remember, you may see the evidence clearly and yet not recognize it. Check in and see how right you are when I return shortly with Act 3. Suspicions, wrote Sir Francis Bacon some 300 years ago. Suspicions amongst thoughts are like bats among birds. They ever fly by twilight. There is not a character you have met from Castle Hill who has not acted suspiciously or been suspected. And have you also noticed that for some reason, known only to himself, the great detective Eugene Valmont appears to play a waiting game? For whom has he set the trap and waits? Let's find out.
How is the wound on your head, Browning? Does it still trouble you?
Not as much as what I am about to tell you, Mr. Valmont.
Please proceed.
You're aware, sir, that my former master, Mr. James Dudley Hill, was an eccentric man. I was brought up in his household from the time I was a child. I never knew my parents, but I always regarded the cook as my aunt.
Then you knew James when he was a little boy?
As a baby. I was 10 years old, and I knew Mrs. Hill, an artistic, lovely lady. It was a sad day when she died.
And James, did you get along with him?
We had nothing in common. He was the only son, and I was the butler. But let me talk about the present.
Valmont is listening.
It is today 1 month since the master died and since James returned to Castle Hill. And that was the very first day I did not feel well.
I do not believe I understand you.
Well, right after the funeral, I became so ill I could hardly stand. Master James was very considerate, permitting me to stay in bed, sending for his own doctor, bringing me my food and medicine himself. And then I recovered and helped him look for something he told me his father had hidden in the library. Then, one day, I found some old English newspapers. That was the day I was attacked. The day you arrived, Monsieur Valmont.
Go on.
Then, yesterday, back from the hospital, I suddenly felt quite ill again. And Master James brought me a little supper. He had made me an omelette, something light, toast and tea, and wished me well, and he left my room. As I sat up in bed, the omelette fell to the floor. Well, you know what dogs are, and my Punch started to eat it, and suddenly it gave a little groan and lay down. I couldn't do anything with him. I called Master James. He didn't know what to make of it, so I got up and drove Punch to the veterinarian's. Punch had been poisoned.
And so you concluded the poison had been meant for you?
Yes, I did. And all my peculiar sicknesses these past weeks, I knew that...
I know what you know. You do not have to say any more.
What shall I do, Mr. Valmont?
Well, you will return to Castle Hill as if you suspected nothing.
But I cannot believe what I suspect.
Then do not believe it.
Is that all you can tell me?
I would not eat any food unless I prepared it myself.
Why did he try to poison me?
I, too, have a question. For you. You knew it was James Hill who hit you with that hammer. Why did you try to protect him and tell me that some stranger had attacked you?
You knew?
Of course. What, am I, a fool? It was as plain as the bandage on your head. But why did you not say something?
I was afraid he had taken leave of his senses, sir. As I often thought had happened to his father. I thought it was in the blood, that he had gone mad.
James Hill wanted something.
What do I have that is so important to him?
Oh, so threatening. When you were searching with James, what exactly did you find?
Nothing but rubbish. Old bills. The master never threw away a bill.
Ah. And where are these old bills?
Well, they're probably still where I put them, in a barrel in the cellar. We filled several barrels with useless old papers.
Then nothing has been thrown out?
No, not by me, sir.
Parfait. Now, I want you to show me the way to the cellar and then return to your room. Lock the door if you feel it is necessary. When I have made my examination, I shall ask you to join Mr. Hill and myself in the library.
I'll be there, Mr. Valmont.
Gentlemen, forgive my appearance, but I have been several hours in the cellars. And there is much dirt and unclean dust. Now, I have found several scraps of paper which I hope will lead us on the road to clearing up this mystery.
But, Monsieur Valmont, this was to be a private transaction between you and me. It doesn't concern Browning. Now, why is he here with us in the library?
Mr. Hill, James, believe me, by having you both here, I shall not violate any confidences. Now, I have discovered 3 bills in my search among all that trash you had discarded in the cellars. I hope what I have here in my hand will help us.
I still don't see why we have to have Browning here.
James, you asked me to solve this mystery. Valmont does it his way, and Valmont insists on that way. Good. Now, here's a bill dated 4 years ago with the letterhead Samson & Sons Booksellers. I happen to know they sell only technical books, handicrafts, do-it-yourself. Unfortunately, the name of the book bought is obscured. Has either of you come across a new book on these library shelves?
Not that I know of, sir.
A new book? Certainly not.
Then I shall contact Sampson's and have them check the invoice number. All right. Here is a second bill for which I need your assistance. 27 rolls of an expensive wallpaper, plus Here attached, another 27 rolls of very cheap wallpaper.
Mr. Hill told me he intended to paper the entire house.
Alone? Himself?
Oh, yes, indeed, sir. He was quite a handyman. It took him over a year to finish papering this library, but he kept at it.
Well, now, will you look at this? I've just pulled a corner of the wallpaper back from the door. Huh. Scandalous. I remember now. There's the most exquisite wood paneling underneath.
Then there is this bill, also for paper. 10,000 sheets. Delannoy and Compagnie, Paris. Does either of you have any idea why Mr. Hill, Sr., would import special paper from France? James?
Not the slightest.
Well, I do remember the paper arriving, sir. Large packages about 6 inches in width. Heavy it was. But Mr. Hill took it into the library, and I never saw it again.
I don't see how this has anything to do with what you came here to do, Monsieur Valmont.
Inspector Graves, I tell you what I find peculiar about this case. Nowhere have I been able to find any information in the newspaper files about James Dudley Hill as a young man. The first news story I find, well, he is 30 years old and he marries Miss Georgia Castle.
Well, just because someone's the son of a famous gold prospector, that's not newsworthy even in those days. Besides, I remember reading James's father was brought up in England. He didn't come back to the USA till he was about 30.
Lived in England, eh? Well, that might explain it.
Why are you so interested in James's father when he was a young man?
To reject or verify a theory of mine.
Graves, what is it?
Car smash up on Castle Hill Road, Inspector. One of those hurt is James Hill III.
Well, you don't mean it. I'm on my way. Let's go, Valmont. Look at that. One car hanging over the side of the road, held back by one wheel. The other, 20 feet down over the cliff, stopped by a tree.
Both people are on stretchers over here.
Can you see who that is they're loading into the ambulance?
What? It is James Hill.
Who's the other one?
It is Browning. Browning, can you hear me? It is Eugène Valmont.
Valmont. How did you get here?
I came with the police.
He came after me. I found... Look in my glove compartment. I was driving into town to come and see you. I know now why he...
Valmont, the boys want to get him to the hospital. Can you talk to him later?
Just a moment, please. Browning, what happened?
He came after me. Master James. I tried to get out of his way. He followed me down the hill. Right here, this curve. He forced me off the road, over the cliff.
Oh, please, do not say any more. You will be well taken care of. Inspector, this is the library. Now, watch me. I take my knife to this place by the door, where the wallpaper is a little pulled from the wall, and I pull so. Voila. One piece which I hand to you, Inspector.
Good Lord, it's heavy as lead.
Not lead, Inspector. Gold. Do you see that anvil and the pile of bricks? That was a furnace. We took it apart. James Dudley Hill sold all of his possessions and purchased gold. In the furnace, he melted down the gold bars, then beat it into almost gold leaf on the anvil. Then hid it between 2 layers of wallpaper.
How did you ever find out?
I had 3 clues. A book on metallurgy, which he must have bought to learn how it was done. The 2 kinds of wallpaper. And also a bill for a special kind of French paper, very heavy, of great strength, which is used only to make gold leaf on.
You mean this whole room is papered in solid gold? That James Hill's going to inherit millions.
I'm afraid not. I want to show you this newspaper. Oh, careful. It is very old. I found it in Browning's car.
The London Times, 19... Well, it's more than 50 years old.
Here, let me show you the column. You see? An announcement of the death of Mrs. James Dudley Hill, former Betty Browning, musical comedy performer, died today in the birth of her son.
Well, old Hill was married before he came back to California.
The son will be taken care of by the Sisters of Mercy at St. Barnabas. Mr. Hill left England and returned to his native California.
Betty Browning. Elisha Browning. He was given his mother's maiden name.
And was brought up to believe he was no more than a butler.
Well, what do you suppose he knows about this?
It is not what he knows, but who he is. He will inherit everything.
Well, what did James's father have against him that he would leave him nothing?
He never approved of his second son. But having hidden away the first, he concocted this joke.
And James?
I am quite certain that when he was searching for his inheritance, he must have found Browning's birth certificate. And if he could not locate the money, he had to do away with Browning.
Well, that winds it up. Belmont, you've done us a big favor.
I have also a favor. Before I go home, would you show me how they grow California wine? It is something all Frenchmen would like to know, but they do not dare to ask.
So the private post-mortem joke of James Dudley Hill was that money would bring out the worst in those with the least character. A strange man who would deny his eldest son in life and favor him in death. Is it possible, then, that somewhere in the other world, the Midas of Castle Hill has had his last laugh? I shall return shortly. Midas was the mythical king who wished that everything he touched might turn to gold. But when his food and drink became gold, he begged this power be taken from him. No, great wealth does not equal great happiness. We started out with Dickens, and so we shall end. If only James Dudley Hill could have seen things differently, as did old Scrooge at the end, and, as Dickens tells us, opened his heart and laughed. No longer was gold his whole life. Laughter and love were quite enough for him. Our cast included Norman Rose, Russell Horton, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Wickedness, said Ben Jonson, is always easier than virtue, for it takes the shortcut to everything. But that's only one kind of wickedness, the quick, open, obvious wickedness, like snatching a purse. There's another kind of wickedness, the slow, scheming, devious wickedness that silently coils on itself like some gigantic serpent and waits with infinite patience for exactly the right moment to strike.
You wouldn't commit murder.
Why not?
Because you and I are friends.
Oh, I like you, Mr. Markowitz. I like you a lot. But business is business.
But you're asking me to commit a crime.
No, I'm only asking you the following question. Would you rather be dead and poor or alive and rich?
Our mystery drama, The High Priest, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores
and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Today, we're to make the acquaintance of a Mr. Bennett Markowitz, a venerable gentleman, well in his 70s. Mr. Markowitz is very tall, very thin, with long white hair, a flowing white beard, and piercing black eyes. He looks for all the world like a prophet out of the Old Testament. However, he is actually an authority on art, specifically the paintings of Rembrandt. Bennett Markowitz is more than just an authority. Somehow, somewhere within him seems to be the spirit of Rembrandt. As you know, Rembrandt painted many biblical characters, and so many of his models were the humble Jewish people of the Amsterdam ghetto. But enough. If you wanted a lecture on art, you would have gone to a museum. You tune us in for murder. And do we ever disappoint you?
At 4:30 on Friday afternoon, November 18th this year, Mr. Martin J. Hollenbeck rang the bell of the premises of 598 East 54th.
Mr. Hollenbeck.
Well, it's 4:30, Miss O'Neill, and here I am right on the button, primed and ready for the verdict.
Well, won't you have a chair?
Thank you. Yes, there is the painting set up on the easel. Aaron, High Priest of Israel. Oh, how those eyes seem to bore into your very soul.
Oh, Mr. Hollenbeck is here, Mr. Markowitz.
No one could do eyes like Rembrandt. You know, I get chills just looking at that painting. Has Mr. Markowitz arrived at his decision?
I believe he has.
Oh, and what do you suppose it is?
That's for Mr. Markowitz to say.
Mr. Hollenbeck.
Good day, Mr. Markowitz.
Good of you to come.
Mr. Markowitz, I must know immediately, for better or for worse, the painting.
Oh, yes, the painting. The painting you have brought to me, which purports to be Aaron, High Priest of Israel, by Rembrandt van Rijn.
Really? Purports to be?
The painting is a fake.
Oh, no, sir.
The most unique fake I have ever seen.
But Mr. Markowitz...
It is the work of a genius, but it is not a work of Rembrandt.
But the style, the shadows, the light, and the paint and the canvas, authenticated by carbon tested to be over 350 years old.
No, these things can be faked if one is clever enough. Who is the artist, Mr. Hollenbeck?
Oh, what do you mean, who is the artist? He's Rembrandt.
No, there are so many things out of joint in this painting, Mr. Hollenbeck. We shall start with the trivial and proceed to the serious. The breastplate ornament of the high priest. It should have 12 precious stones to represent the 12 tribes of Israel. There are only 10. Rembrandt was a serious scholar.
Well, 2 of the tribes were lost.
Not when Aaron was the high priest. Now, the face on the left. It's Ephraim Bonus, who was also painted by Rembrandt.
Yes, but it's a known fact that Rembrandt used actual people in the Amsterdam ghetto as his models.
Not Mr. Bonus, who was a wealthy merchant. It's as if this artist devoured a host of details from scores of Rembrandt paintings and set them down. However, I might still accept it as a Rembrandt, were it not for one thing.
Oh, yes?
A painting is more than form and line and color arranged on canvas. A painting that lives has something above and beyond all that. It has the breath of life, the spirit that the artist has breathed into it.
But surely there's spirit in this painting?
Yes, of course. But it is not the spirit of Rembrandt. The spirit which animates each artist's work is so uniquely his own. You see the things I have in this room? It was not necessary for Franz Hals to sign that portrait. We know, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that this dish was created by Cellini. On another level, this beautifully embossed matched set of pistols embodies the spirit of Hans Rasmussen.
Mr. Markowitz, it's almost sundown.
Well, oh, yeah, but thank you. Mr. Hollenbeck, I fear I can only reiterate my statement. This painting is not the work of Rembrandt.
Well, perhaps, but...
I'm also sorry that I must terminate our discussion. The Sabbath is about to begin, and it is not permitted to do or even to talk about business.
The Sabbath?
I'm an Orthodox Jew. I fear we have nothing more to talk about.
Monday evening, at about 10 p.m., Mr. Martin Hollenbeck was sitting in Mary Mallow's piano bar on 3rd Avenue near 64th, where he encountered a man named George Curly Peterson.
Hello there, Holly.
Oh, do I know you?
You look at this bald head and you don't remember me?
Why, it's Curly. Curly Peterson.
Hey, that's right, Curly. Number 325-289, and you were number 325-276 when we were guests of the state. I never forget a number.
What are you doing now, Curly?
Oh, this and that. You?
Me?
I thought I was sitting on top of $1 million.
$1 million, huh?
Now I have a painting.
Could a painting be worth all that dough?
Oh, if it's by Rembrandt.
Is it by Rembrandt?
It could be, but...
Yeah, here comes Mr. Buck.
Yeah, I'm going to lose out.
Well, maybe you had no business in the fine arts dodge anyhow.
Why not? I prepared myself.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I took courses. I went to adult education classes. I studied speech, diction, so I wouldn't sound like some illiterate mug. And art appreciation. Go ahead, ask me any question on the Renaissance.
Well, I wouldn't know where to begin.
Well, I picked up all the basics, believe me, the patter, and, well, beyond that, it's every man for himself.
Yeah, sounds to me like you set the pitch a no-hitter.
No, I'm going to be knocked out of the box.
Deal me in. I'll make it work.
Ah, Curly, nobody can make it work.
Come on, fill me in. Go back to ground zero.
Ground zero. Okay, we have to start with a nut.
Who's the nut?
Oh, that's what I asked Gracie Petrosky one night. We're sitting around her apartment.
Who's the nut? Holly, look at this $10 bill.
What about it?
Real?
Oh, yeah.
You sure?
Let me really look.
And?
Yeah, it's on the level.
It's queer.
What? Hey, this is quality. Who's got him? It's a fortune. How much is there?
This 110 spot is all there is.
Oh, no.
The last of the Mohicans. The plate was engraved for a friend of mine. But before he could get into production, the feds were tipped. They bagged him and destroyed the plate.
You know, that plate was a work of art.
I know the guy that designed the plate.
Who is he?
The nut from Bakerville.
Who?
He's a nut and he lives in Bakerville, Iowa.
Well, would he make another plate?
We could go there and ask.
Have you got his address?
Address? It's a broken down farm in the middle of no place.
No, Mr. Hollenbeck. I am not engaged in engraving at this time.
But your plates could make us a fortune.
Money holds no interest for me. You see, I'm a nihilist.
A what?
Nihilism. The word was coined by Turgenev.
Oh, yeah, but I would like to make...
Nihilism is a desire to overthrow not just the government, but all organized forms of society. And I am intent on destroying art.
Well, yes, sure, but...
The art establishment, the tyrannical, dictatorial art establishment. This self-appointed elite that strangles all creativity.
Look, just let me explain to you how we could go...
Expose them, lay bare their obscene corruption, you see. Now, look here. See what I have just finished.
Yeah, what have you just finished?
This canvas. It's a masterwork. This is a Rembrandt.
Rembrandt? Where would you get a...
Where? Fool, I painted it.
Well, if you painted it, then it can't
I
be a...
shall convince the establishment that it is. It is. I am the greatest painter who ever lived.
Okay, if you're that great, why don't you sell your own?
Oh, there's a lot against me. A conspiracy. My life is in danger.
Oh, yeah, yes. Is that a fact?
Oh, they all hate me. Hate and fear me. All the other so-called artists. Because my work puts theirs to shame. Well, I can paint in any style. Rembrandt, Titian, El Greco, Michelangelo.
Then there's a fortune.
Fortune. That's the only word you know. I'll bring this painting, this Rembrandt, that I have titled Aaron, High Priest of Israel, to the attention of the art world, and it will be hailed as a genuine Rembrandt.
You sure of that?
Oh, it has to be. Look.
Well,
I will be offered millions for it. And then, when they have committed themselves, these thieving parasites, I shall laugh in their faces.
Yeah, but why not just take the money and have a quiet laugh?
No, money is evil.
And that's the painting you're trying to fob off?
That's the painting.
Well, how'd you get rid of the nut?
Oh, he died.
I didn't know you were a muscle guy, Holly.
Oh, no. It was an accident.
Then what happened?
Well, then, Curly, I did all the things I told you about. Going to school so I could fit in with the art crowd. And let me tell you, the nut was right about most of them.
Well, how'd you explain the way you found this painting?
Oh, I made a deal with some dame who lived in Leiden.
Leiden?
Yeah, that's in Holland.
Oh.
She was to claim she found it in her attic. And then I just happened to come along. And how would she know it was a genuine Rembrandt? So she sold it to me for $2,000.
Well, where do we stand right now?
Oh, you got a lot of experts in Europe, and they all say, well, yes, perhaps, maybe it could be. But before they'll jump, they're waiting for one man.
Who?
A certain Mr. Bennett Markowitz.
Okay. When do we go up against Mr. Markowitz?
Oh, I've already been there.
And?
He said no, which means the ball game's over.
What? Just because one solitary guy says no?
He's the expert.
You mean you just went in to see him cold?
What else could I do?
You didn't offer him a piece?
Curly, the man is not on the take.
How do you know?
Well, because he has an international reputation for integrity.
Every living human being has his price.
Well, he's different.
Including your man Markowitz. Let's find out his price.
Does every man have his price? In the end, can it be said that people may be bought and sold, just like any other commodity? Or can it be said of certain human beings that they are incorruptible? I don't know. I just pose the question. Maybe we get the answer in Act 2. Well, now, we were talking about buying and selling. And the product involved is honor. Yes, a man's honor. Would you bet your life on the absolute integrity of any human being? If you would, there are cynical people who'd say that you love to live dangerously.
It was at the aforementioned Marion Mallow's piano bar that Martin Hollenbeck and Curly Peterson proceeded to create the scheme to be employed against Mr. Markowitz. Curly, I tell you, Mr. Markowitz is not on the take.
How do you know? Did you ask him?
Ask him?
Well, it's the only way to find out.
Curly, You don't know how far off base you are.
There's only one way to find out.
I do not wish to seem inhospitable, Mr. Hollenbeck, but I did say my final word on the subject last week.
Well, you may have said yours, sir, but I haven't said mine.
Oh?
Now consider one single word from you. That small but unbelievably powerful word, yes. And Aaron, High Priest of Israel, will be accepted as a genuine Rembrandt.
Oh, you overestimate my influence.
One word from you, sir, and a painted canvas worth perhaps several $100 as a curiosity becomes valued at several million as a masterpiece. Who is to say that the age of miracles has passed?
Life itself is a miracle.
Yes, indeed. And may I propose an arrangement?
You want to bribe me?
Oh, I offer you $500,000.
For what?
For that one word, yes. Yes, that's the word.
That's not the word.
What do you mean?
Well, how can I put this? I believe in God, Mr. Hollenbeck.
Well, don't we all?
And in the covenant each of us makes with him. If we keep this covenant, we are rewarded, not only in the next world, but in this world as well. Do you know what that reward is?
Well, actually, no, but
there's so many ways to explain it, describe it, but for me, it's all contained in one word, and that word is peace. And that's the word you want me to sell. How much is that word worth?
I told you Curly is not for sale.
Okay. What else do we know about him?
What else?
I'm looking for a way to get at this guy.
Get at him? How?
Well, who else was there?
Well, the secretary.
What's her name?
Miss O'Neill.
Miss. I mean, she's not married. What does she look like?
I don't know.
You were there. You saw the dame. What do you mean you don't know?
Well, since she's not the kind I'd want to make a pass at, I didn't really notice.
So she's not the kind guys want to make a pass at. Well, we may have something. How old?
Well, she could be 40.
Miss O'Neill, huh? I wonder what I could get out of Miss O'Neill.
Nobody could get a word out of Miss O'Neill.
Well, that would depend on the kind of words you're after.
At noontime, Monday, November 28th, George Curly Peterson rang the bell of the Markowitz establishment and thus became an active participant in the conspiracy.
Yes?
Oh, how do you do? I'm working my way through college.
I'll bet you are.
You'd lose. I'm really trying to raise money to take a girl out tonight.
Well, that's better.
I'm selling these vacuum cleaners.
We have a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. You should have let me in and had your rugs cleaned free of charge.
Oh, I don't believe in leading gentlemen on.
Oh, but I'm no gentleman.
Huh? What are you?
A seducer.
Is that a fact?
Of girls who are young, innocent, and pretty.
Oh, well, I'm safe. None of those adjectives describe me.
No, you're an even greater danger since you are mature, wise, and beautiful.
Oh, but I'm in no danger at all since, with your kind permission, I intend to close the door.
Oh, one question first.
Yes?
Will you have dinner with me this evening?
No.
The place is Houlihan's. The Irish stew is legendary. Now say no.
No.
I forgot to tell you the address.
The answer is still no.
9th, near 23rd, in case you should change your mind.
This is magnificent. I expected a little neighborhood bar deep in sawdust.
Well, let's order the most expensive dishes, the best wines.
Do you wonder why I'm here?
I swept you off your feet.
It's no great accomplishment. Almost anyone could do it.
Well, and that's no compliment to either of us.
Oh, well, I wasn't brought up on compliments. I was raised on the truth.
The truth.
I kept house for my father. With us, the unmarried daughter had to stay home with the old folks.
Yeah, which was a way to make sure she'd never marry.
Well, my father was Sean Patrick O'Neill, the poet. Poet and philosopher. He died 10 years ago, so... Well, I went to work for his good friend, Bennett Markowitz. From one saint to another. Oh, indeed, I've breathed rarefied air all my life. What did you say your name was?
Curly.
Curly. But there are moments, not many, but some, and not all the time, but occasionally when I want to breathe this kind of air.
Well, go ahead and breathe it.
And this noontime you caught me at just such a moment.
Well, let's drink to that moment. And many others.
I'm very happy for you, Maggie.
Oh, isn't he wonderful? He knows nothing at all of poetry or painting or philosophy.
Well, I can learn.
You do, and you'll have seen the last of me.
Well, maybe it's too late.
It's never too late to learn some of the greatest philosophy in the world.
And now, Bennett, you're going to get started and spoil it for us.
It's also the shortest philosophy.
How short?
One of the great sages was once challenged to recite the wisdom of the Talmud while standing on one foot.
Oh, such a challenge would be more fitting for an acrobat.
Well, he did it. He said it all comes down to this. Do unto others as you would have others do unto you.
You mean that's all there is to philosophy?
That's the kernel. Everything else forms the shell.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes? Who? Oh, are you sure? Well, yes, I suppose it must be true. No, I'll tell her myself. Thank you.
I would assume that we have received bad news, my dear.
Oh, Mr. Markowitz, this is awful. I don't know what to say. That was Mr. McHugh from the island.
Oh, I hope there's nothing wrong with his cottage.
Everything's wrong. It burned down.
Oh.
Something about the electrical circuits.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, is that all you can say? Mr. Markowitz spends a week alone at McHugh's seashore cottage every year.
In December?
It's a time for solitude and communion with the sea and the sky. Well, does Mr. McHugh have another accommodation?
Nothing with heat, or as he puts it, winterized. Oh, Mr. Markowitz, I know how disappointed you must be.
It is said man appoints, God disappoints, and for his own purpose. Perhaps it was ordained that I should not spend my week at the shore this year.
Oh, I know you're putting on a good face.
Would you mind if I say something? You talk about something being ordained. Well, maybe it was ordained that I should meet Maggie. For a lot of reasons. And one of them is that I would be here when you got that phone call.
Now, what are you saying?
Well, don't you see? Mr. Markowitz, I could be talking out of turn, but would you maybe consider spending a week out at my place?
Your place?
I have this cottage on the South Shore, right on the beach.
Oh, well, I couldn't impose.
It's just what you want. It belonged to my folks, and they died. I never used it. There's just an old fellow up there, old Frank. He takes care of the place. It just goes to waste. Is there any reason why you shouldn't go?
You want me to rent a beach cottage out on the South Shore?
Why? Because Mr. Markowitz is going to spend a week by himself communing at the shore. He will return home, and he's going to invite some critics and other highbrows to his place where he will make the following announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been haunted. Is that a good word to use?
Curly, I don't know what you're driving at.
I have been haunted by a painting called Aaron, High Priest of Israel. I am convinced, beyond a shadow of a doubt, it is a genuine Rembrandt.
He's going to say that?
I guarantee it.
But how?
That's the plan.
What plan?
What plan, indeed? We have seen that bribery is futile. Muscle? We'd be inclined to doubt its effectiveness in this type of situation. And yet, Curly, who is apparently an extremely resourceful gentleman, seems supremely competent. What is the plan? Well, you know perfectly well you'll have to wait for Act 3. He harms himself who does harm to another, and the evil plan is most harmful to the planner. Perhaps. Another way to put it is, you can't get away with murder. But, unfortunately, there are those who obviously do. Up for our consideration is a plan, certainly an evil one, being concocted by Curly Peterson and Martin Hollenbeck. All of it is a part of a record, a police record.
On December 15th, the perpetrators, Hollenbeck and Peterson, met in Peterson's apartment to plan the next stage of the plot against Bennett Markowitz. Here, for the first time, we meet the third member of the group, Mr. Frank Leroy.
You mean Markowitz is going to come back from the shore and say the painting is a Rembrandt?
Absolutely.
Well, you've got to show me how.
Sit still for a moment. Won't you come in, sir?
What? Why, it's Mr. Markowitz.
See? It works.
I don't understand.
Suppose I said, I know a guy who could be the spitting image of Bennett Markowitz. You'd say, it's impossible. It won't work. But you see, I spring him on you and you just naturally accept it.
You mean this isn't...
Suppose I said to you, remember a pen pal of ours who used to be an old-time matinee star and was doing 30 years for killing his wife?
Now, wait a minute.
Suppose I said to you, we could get Frank Leroy to impersonate Bennett Markowitz.
You mean this is Frankie the actor?
If I said that to you, you would say to me, never, no way, it couldn't work. What do you say now?
I can't believe it. You're Frankie.
Nothing to it, Holly. Point the nose a bit, build out the chin, some slight shadow under the eyes. And I'm Markowitz.
Yeah. Only, that's not Markowitz's voice.
Nah, I can get his voice.
You'll spend a week with Markowitz in the cottage as Frank the handyman. Give us a little apple knocker there, Frank.
Can I offer you a cup of tea, Mr. Markowitz, with just a touch of Jack?
He'll study every move, every gesture. He will actually become Bennett Markowitz.
Sure. It sounds good, but...
But what?
Well, I don't know. A great many people know Markowitz. I mean, Frankie can't be prepared for everything, for everybody.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. Practically nobody knows Markowitz. He's, what's the guy who stays by himself? A recluse.
Yeah, but the girl, Maggie, can he fool her?
Well, he can. For 5 minutes.
What do you mean, 5 minutes?
Well, that's as long as the show lasts. 5 minutes, that's all we need.
I don't understand.
All right, step by step. Markowitz leaves for the seashore. A week later, Frankie returns to town as Markowitz.
Where's Markowitz?
He's still at the shore.
Doing what?
Looking down the barrel of a gun you're holding on him.
Oh, well...
Well, now, just stay with me. I call Maggie. I say Markowitz asked me to drive him back to town. He wants to call a press conference. She's to invite the critics, reporters, experts, whoever.
Yeah, but I still don't follow.
I show up with Frankie, the actor, who plays Markowitz. I think he's good enough to fool even her for a while. But the insurance is, I keep away from her all week. She misses me terribly. That's what it all rests on. She misses me so bad, she only has eyes for me. She doesn't really care about Markowitz when we walk in.
Oh, come on, Curly. What are you talking about?
I find it hard to accept. Hard to accept that she can't wait to be alone with me. Oh. So, Frankie here as Markowitz makes the announcement, and he's very tired, wants to retire, wants to go back to the seashore and commune some more with wild and savage nature. He exits, and he's never seen alive again.
What do you mean?
Well, a couple days later, Frank the handyman is in a state. He warned old Bennett Markowitz to keep away from the boat, even though the sea may look calm. Sudden squalls spring up. Well, boat is found, drifting, empty, and later on, poor Mr. Markowitz's body is found washed up on the shore.
Yeah. We have to kill him.
If he lives, you'll blow the whistle.
Such a nice old guy.
Yeah, how much longer could he last, anyhow?
On December 19, Martin Hollenbeck rented a cottage from Goya Realty in Corset, Suffolk County, Long Island.
Well, what do you think?
It's magnificent.
I knew you'd like it.
The sea, the sky, the sun, the air. How clear, how clean. Oh, this beauty. This is what God gives us. And to what purpose do we defile it?
And the house. Wait till you see the inside. I see Frank has a fire going. Good. I'll call him. Frankie?
What a charming place.
This is the gentleman who's going to be staying?
Mr. Markowitz, this is Frank.
How do you do, Frank?
May I offer you both a cup of tea with just a touch of Jack?
Frank, let your conscience be your guide.
Late that afternoon, Caddy Peterson returned to the city. 4 days later, he came back to the cottage to check out the progress of the plan.
Mr. Markowitz, are you home?
Be with you in a moment, Curly.
How do you like me as Markowitz?
Frank, then it was you who just answered me?
Yes. I cannot tell a lie. It was I.
Where is Markowitz?
Out somewhere, communing with nature. He's having a great time.
Yeah, but when you said, be with you in a moment, Curly, Frank, I could have bet my life.
What can I say? I'm the old master.
You got him. Perfectly.
If only you knew how perfectly. He's got that slight upward inflection. He speaks in balanced phrases. Sometimes as if he's had a conversation with himself. He asks questions and answers them. What is art? The imagination of God. We pursue it in vain. It eludes us always.
That's him. Frank, I look, I listen, I get chills.
That's the secret of acting.
Art, acting, philosophy. What's a mug like me doing on such an intellectual caper?
Kelly, you're the brains.
On December 29, Martin Hollenbeck and Caddy Peterson drove out to the cottage. They were convinced they were now fully prepared to place the final stage of the plan in operation.
Hello, Curly. This is an unexpected surprise. I see you brought a guest.
I believe you know Martin Hollenbeck?
Well, we meet again, Mr. Markowitz.
Martin Hollenbeck? What are you doing here?
You'll need a companion for the next few days.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Maybe you never will. Frank, come in here. Now, Mr. Markowitz, do us the kindness to remain seated. The chair is comfortable.
Well, Frank?
Who is he?
You can see. He's your alter ego.
You from tip to toe, Mr. Markowitz.
I see.
Oh, now, Mr. Markowitz, you haven't seen anything yet. Well, here's where we find out. This is it. Pick up the phone and dial the number, Frank. Just remember what you have to say.
I never forgot a line in my life.
Hello?
Maggie?
How are you, Mr. Markowitz?
Oh, fine, my dear. Maggie, I've been thinking. Perhaps it was the sky, the colors of the clouds, the tones of the sea. Suddenly, I realized a great truth in a magnificent burst of insight.
What was it?
I know now that Aaron, high priest of Israel, was painted by Rembrandt.
Oh, are you sure?
My dear, this is not mere knowing. This is the feeling that resides in the heart. The painting is real.
Oh, that's wonderful. Another Rembrandt.
I shall return tomorrow. Call the newspapers, the magazines, and so forth. I will hold a press conference at the house at 2 in the afternoon.
A press conference at 2?
Curly has kindly consented to drive me into town.
Then I shall get to see Curly tomorrow.
Of course.
Well, until tomorrow, Mr. Markowitz.
Until tomorrow. Do you think you can get away with this monstrous charade?
Look at Frank. Listen to Frank. Do you know any way we can miss?
Maggie knows me too well. She'll look at him and see something wrong.
Maybe, but she's not going to be looking at him. She's going to be looking at me.
At 1:45 on the 28th, Frank Leroy, perfectly disguised as Bennett Markowitz, accompanied by Curly Peterson, drove up to the Markowitz house.
My dear, have you notified the press?
Yes, Mr. Markowitz. They'll be here. Curly.
How have you been, baby?
Oh, lonesome.
Maggie, my dear, do you suppose I might have a small glass of wine?
Oh, of course. I'll be right back.
Well, fantastic. She bought you.
Is there ever any doubt?
Oh, this crazy scheme, it's going to work. We'll be worth millions.
And so, therefore, ladies and gentlemen of the press, there is no doubt in my mind that Aaron, high priest of Israel, is an authentic Rembrandt.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will excuse Mr. Markowitz for the present, I'm sure you understand.
Oh, yeah.
Curly?
What is it? What's the matter? Something wrong?
No, I don't think so. It's just...
Just what?
Is, something bothering you, my dear?
No.
You sure you're okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay now.
Great. For a minute you had me worried.
Mr. Markowitz, while you were gone, a man called about those Rasmussen pistols.
Yes?
He wanted to know if they were in working order.
And, what did you tell him?
Oh, that they worked perfectly, and I even put cartridges in them. Oh, they work. Look at the ceiling.
Maggie, what the...
Now
that you know these pistols are loaded. Raise your hands.
Oh, Maggie, have you taken leave of
Keep your mouth shut and your hands up while I call the police.
At 2:35 p.m., a patrol car responded to a call for help from Miss Maggie O'Neill, who was holding the perpetrators at the point of a pistol. Suffolk County Police were notified. Mr. Bennett Markowitz was released, and the perpetrator, Holland Beck, taken into custody. I asked Miss Maggie O'Neill, how did you know Frank Leroy was not Bennett Markowitz?
Well, at first, I didn't. But suddenly something bothered me, and it kept bothering me. I didn't know why. He looked exactly like Mr. Markowitz. His voice, his mannerisms, everything was Mr. Markowitz. Still, something bothered me. What? And then I remembered. When I opened the door to the street to let him in, he entered the house without pausing to touch the mezuzah.
The what?
The mezuzah. It's a tiny metal plaque fixed to the doorpost of every Orthodox Jewish house. Now, inside it is a parchment inscribed with a text from Deuteronomy and the sacred name of the Lord.
And, he didn't touch it?
Well, it is the custom to bestow a kiss upon it when entering or leaving the house. The fingers brush the lips and then lightly and lovingly touch the mezuzah. A man who did not do that could not be Bennett Markowitz.
And so it is with every counterfeit. No matter how careful and competent the forger, he must make his mistake. Because all he can hope to capture is the substance. It's the shadow, the all-important shadow that always must elude him. I shall return shortly. The sudden stab of recognition, the flash of insight that illuminates every detail of the hitherto hidden landscape. This is how a complex plan was revealed to Curly Peterson. The absence of a familiar routine gesture. This is how a truth was revealed to Maggie O'Neill. I understand that Curly was only sent up for 10 years. He writes to Maggie every day, and she returns his letters unopened. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you had a mystery to solve, and you were given your choice of the greatest detectives in the entire world, whom would you choose? I took a little poll of my own, and most of the people I asked had no hesitation in naming Sherlock Holmes as the man they'd most like to help them. So I must assume that it would come as a shock to hear of someone who didn't want the help of the world's greatest detective.
Dr. Huxtable, when I learned that the purpose of your visit to London was to enlist the services of Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I was shocked.
But Mr. Wilder, the police have failed.
His Grace is by no means convinced that the police have failed.
But I cannot understand why you object to using the services of Mr. Holmes.
There's a great deal you can't understand, Dr. Huxtable. Suffice it to say that we neither need nor want the services of Sherlock Holmes.
Our mystery drama adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett from the A. Conan Doyle classic and stars John Beale. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Unfortunately, the crime of kidnapping seems never to go out of fashion. Historically, it reaches as far back as the ancient Greeks and Romans. However, I didn't know until recently that Sherlock Holmes was once called upon to solve a sensational abduction. Holmes' good friend Watson called it the case of the Vanishing Herd.
Snug quarters at Baker Street have had some dramatic entrances and exits, but none more sudden and startling than the first appearance of Thornycroft Huxtable, M.A., Ph.D. After his first thunderous knocking, the door opening and closing behind him, he took one step forward and collapsed, almost at Holmes' feet.
Quick, Watson. I'll get a cushion. You fetch the brandy.
Yes.
If it's your diagnosis that that's what our visitor needs.
Well, I'll check, Holmes.
Here's the cushion.
Right.
What's his illness?
Absolute exhaustion. Possibly mere hunger and fatigue. I think some biscuits and milk would be better than brandy.
Dear me, gentlemen. Forgive this momentary weakness. See, Mr. Holmes, I left the school to ensure that you come with me immediately to Mackleton.
Dear Dr. Huxtable.
How do you know my name?
It's elementary, sir. He took your card from your pocket when he went to your aid.
Oh, for which I do thank you both. But I'm quite recovered now, and we don't have much time if we're to catch the next train to Mackleton.
I'm afraid that's out of the question.
Have you heard nothing of the abduction of the only son of the Duke of Holderness?
The ex-cabinet minister?
Exactly.
Excuse me, sir. What have you to do with the abduction?
My dear Watson, Dr. Huxtable is the headmaster of one of England's most exclusive schools. It's only logical to assume that the boy was taken from his school.
We tried to keep it out of the papers, but last night the Globe printed some rumors which I thought might have reached your ears.
I'm well aware that the Duke is one of the great men in the kingdom.
Oh, and one of the wealthiest. His Grace will hand a cheque for £5,000 to whomever locates his son.
Watson, pack a bag. We're accompanying Dr. Huxtable to the north of England.
Yes. Excellent. You relieve my mind, Mr. Holmes.
And you, sir, when you've finished with your nourishment, will you tell me how it happened and what you now have to do with the matter? And finally, why you come to me 3 days after the event to engage my humble services.
Oh, but you told me you hadn't heard of the abduction. So how could you know it took place 3 days ago?
The state of your chin and the growth of your beard gives me the date. Now, finish your biscuits and milk, and we'll hear the story on the way.
Mr. Holmes, you seem to be familiar with my school. The Priory is the best and most selective preparatory school in England. But I felt that it had reached its zenith when the Duke of Holderness informed me that he wished to enroll his son and heir, Lord Saltmire.
And when was this?
3 weeks ago. The boy was charming and soon adapted and was extremely happy.
Which was not the case at his home, huh?
Well, it is an open secret that the Duke's married life hasn't been as happy as one could hope. But the Duchess left Holderness Hall for the south of France about a month ago. The boy sided with his mother and was certainly discontented, which was the reason for the Duke sending him to my school.
And he disappeared
He was last seen Monday night. His absence was discovered on Tuesday morning. His bed had been slept in. He dressed himself fully before going out, and his room was in perfect order. There was no sign of any struggle.
You've been very remiss in not coming to me sooner. However, it can't be helped. We can continue with this on the train.
without any hope at all, Mr. Holmes. I'm not sure I've told you everything, but is it enough?
It's enough to raise some very curious questions, Dr. Huxtable.
I agree, Holmes. And my biggest question concerns the missing German professor,
Heidegger.
That's the chap. Holmes, don't you think it's suspicious that he turns up missing the same day as the lad?
As I said, Watson, it's curious. Dr. Huxtable has assured us that there was no contact between the boy and Professor Heidegger.
Oh, none whatever. The boy wasn't taking German, and so far as I know, they never even exchanged a word.
That's all very well, but it's more than a coincidence that both he and the boy disappeared on the same day. Don't you agree, Holmes?
Yes, Watson, I'm in complete agreement. It's much more than a coincidence, and one which we'll look into when we get to the school.
Gentlemen, the Duke and his secretary, Mr. Wilder, are in my study here at the school, and I should like you to meet them.
Of course.
And follow me, please. Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. His Grace, the Duke of Holderness, and Mr. Wilder.
I came this morning, Dr. Huxtable, too late to prevent your starting for London.
Prevent me, Mr. Wilder, from starting?
Precisely. When I learned that the object of your visit was to invite Mr. Sherlock Holmes to undertake this case. His Grace is surprised, Dr. Huxtable, that you should take this step without consulting him.
Well, surely, Mr. Wilder, my seeking out Sherlock Holmes...
You're well aware of how His Grace feels about notoriety, and that Mr. Holmes' reputation is worldwide.
Well, I agree with Mr. Wilder that you... Dr. Huxtable would have done wisely to consult me. But since Mr. Holmes is already privy to what has occurred, it would be absurd not to avail ourselves of his services.
Your Grace, at the moment I assume you have received no ransom note?
No, sir.
Excuse me for the reference, but it must be asked. Do you think the Duchess had anything to do with the matter?
Why, I do not think so, no.
One more question, Your Grace. I understand that you wrote to your son upon the day this incident occurred.
No, I wrote the day before.
Exactly. But he received it on that day.
Aye, so I'm told.
Was there anything in that letter which might have upset him or induced him to run away?
Certainly not.
Did you post that letter yourself?
His Grace is not in the habit of posting letters himself. This letter was with the others on the study table, and I myself put them in the post bag.
Thank you. How many letters did your Grace write that day?
20 or 30. I have a large correspondence, but surely that is somewhat irrelevant.
Not entirely.
For my own part, I have advised the police to turn their attention to the south of France. Now, I've already said that I do not believe the Duchess would encourage so monstrous an action, but the lad is strong-minded, and it is possible that, aided by the German, he may have fled to her. And now, Dr. Huxtable, I think we will return to the hall.
After the Duke and his secretary had left somewhat abruptly, Holmes and I were shown to our rooms, and shortly thereafter we met with Inspector Richardson of the local police on the lawn, underneath the windows of the missing Professor Heidegger.
I've long been a great admirer of yours, Mr. Holmes. When I can, I try to fashion my methods after yours.
Well, thank you, Inspector. I take that as a compliment. What do you make of our mystery here?
Oh, no question but that the lad and the professor, this German, are connected.
I agree.
Oh, they went off together, I'm certain.
I've been told that only the bicycle belonging to Professor Heidegger is missing.
That's so. The boy had no bicycle.
And it's quite certain that there's no other bicycle missing?
Quite. I'm surprised that you haven't hit on the answer by now. The bicycle was a blind. They hid it somewhere and went off on foot.
Excellent, my dear Inspector. But weren't there other bicycles in the shed where the professor kept his?
Several.
Wouldn't someone desiring you to believe that they'd ridden off have hidden 2 bicycles rather than 1?
Oh, I suppose he would.
But Holmes, you agreed with the inspector that the 2 were connected.
And so they were, Watson, so they were.
But how, Mr. Holmes, how?
That's only a theory, Inspector. You shall have to wait until I can prove it. But I'll give you a clue. The lad, young Lord Saltmire, went off fully dressed, correct?
Correct.
Let me call to your attention, Inspector, that the professor's rooms face the same way as the missing boys, and the professor went away only partly dressed, since your investigation showed that he'd left his shirt and socks on the floor.
But, Mr. Holmes, what is that supposed to prove?
I suggest you check out Professor Heidegger's eyesight.
Holmes spent most of the evening poring over a large ordnance map of the neighborhood.
This case grows upon me, Watson. Come over here like a good chap and look at this map. Now, here's the school. Now, you see this line? It's the only road past the school. It runs east and west.
Very clear, Holmes.
We can take it further, my good fellow. By a happy chance, I have proven that no one passed along that road after midnight on Monday night. We have the word of a constable and an innkeeper.
But can you be sure of this, Holmes?
Definitely. The lady who runs the inn was up waiting for a doctor, and the constable never left his post at the crossroads. So, Watson, we can say the fugitives never used the road at all.
But the bicycle?
Quite so. I say they must have traversed the country to the north or south. Now, if they went south, they'd encounter a number of tilled fields with stone walls dividing them, which makes a bicycle impossible. But to the north is a great rolling moor intersected with paths. A cyclist doesn't need a road with the moon at the full. Come in. Oh, Dr. Huxtable.
I say we have a clue at last. Thank heaven. Inspector Richardson found the boy's cap.
Where?
In the van of some gypsies who camped on the moor. They left on Tuesday. Richardson has the police on their trail. Today they found them and the cap in the caravan.
How do they account for it?
Well, they said they found it on the moor Tuesday morning. Of course they lied, but either the law or the Duke's purse will get the truth out of them. So we can all sleep well tonight. Good night.
He's right, Watson. We'll both need a good night's sleep, since we have to be up and about with the sunrise to see if we can find the real solution to this mystery. The gypsies may be telling the truth.
From time immemorial, gypsies have had a bad name. I've tried to do some research to discover whether or not it's deserved, but it's difficult to find any definite statistics, since the gypsy people are such fierce individualists. I think we'd best leave the answer to Sherlock Holmes and his encyclopedic knowledge when we return to Act 2 shortly. Every fan of Sherlock Holmes knows that Arthur Conan Doyle was, in reality, a physician. They also know that he started out as a practicing doctor and only turned to writing to augment his income. However, I don't think I've ever heard any of the thousands of Holmes fans ever question why Doyle made Watson such a naive bumbler and also a physician. Was this really his opinion of the medical profession? I find this a fascinating question which ought to be investigated by some fan of the Holmes saga.
The day was just breaking over the Priory School and the northern moors when Holmes was at my bedside, shaking me awake.
Wake up, Watson. Wake up. There's tea or cocoa ready in the next room. I've already done the lawn and the bicycle shed, but I must beg you to hurry, for unless I'm much mistaken, we have a great day before us.
I dressed hurriedly and joined Holmes, and we struck out on the Russet-Peaty Moor, intersected with 1,000 sheep paths. I say, Holmes, isn't it late for us to expect to find any traces of their passage, since so much time has elapsed?
Ordinarily, you would be right, Watson. But the map showed a watercourse across the moor. In some parts, it even widens into a morass. At that part, I expect to find some evidence to support my theory.
Do you think the German professor was in league with the gypsies?
Well, you may recall, Watson, that I asked you to think about the eyesight of this Professor Heidegger.
What has that to do with anything?
My dear chap, just look at the facts. The professor's window faces the same way as the Duke's sun. The professor was known as a night owl. In his room, his socks and shirt were found. Evidence that a man had dressed in haste. Now, Watson, I submit that Professor Heidegger was looking out his window on Monday night and saw the lad climb down the vine and slip away into the night. The good man immediately dressed hastily, threw on anything that came to hand, climbed down the ivy outside his window, got his bicycle, and rode after the lad to bring him back.
By Jove, Holmes, that's amazing.
Sheep. Nothing but sheep seems to have been here.
Wait. Here are some tracks that aren't sheep.
Not sheep, Watson, but not the marks we seek. These are cow tracks.
You see, we're not going to find anything.
We're temporarily checked, I'll grant you. But there's another morass down yonder, and a narrow neck between... Hello? What have we here?
You've hit it again, Holmes. We have it. Those are the tracks of a bicycle.
A bicycle, certainly. But not the bicycle. I'm familiar with 42 different impressions left by tires. This was made by a Dunlop with a patch on the outer cover. Heidegger's tires were Palmer's, which leave longitudinal stripes. Huxtable was very positive on that point, that Heidegger used Palmer's.
Well, this is the track of the boy, then, eh?
It's possible, if we could prove that the young lad had a bicycle in his possession. But this we have totally failed to do. You see, of course, that this track was made by a rider going away from the school. And we shall follow it backwards before we go any farther. We lose the tracks when we come out on the hard ground.
Holmes, I see the suggestion of a spring over there.
Excellent, Watson. Let's see if we can pick up that track again over where the ground is damp.
Here we are again. It's still moving toward the school. Oh, dash it. It's no use, Holmes. It disappears as soon as the ground gets hard, and the cow tracks cover it.
It's useless to continue backwards. Let's return to the morass and see if we can't pick up some other clues.
Is it possible, Holmes, that the professor changed tires deliberately in order to throw us off the scent?
Watson, that's a truly brilliant idea. And a criminal who was capable of such a thought is a man with whom I'd be proud to do business. But I somehow doubt this is the case here. Come, Watson, back to our swamp, and let's hope for some luck.
It was wearisome work systematically surveying the edge of the sodden section of the moor, and I confess I was beginning to doubt Holmes and his theory when I heard a cry of delight from him.
The Palmer tire! He is here, Heidegger, sure enough.
I congratulate you, Holmes.
But I fear it won't lead very far.
Why do you say that, Holmes?
Oh, we shall see. Observe, Watson. Our rider is now undoubtedly forcing the pace. Look at this impression, where both tires are clear. See, that one is as deep as the other.
Which means
that the rider is throwing his weight onto the handlebar, as a man does when he's sprinting. By Jove, he's had a fall.
Oh, here's a side slip.
I think not, Watson. Look at this clump of gorse.
I say, blood.
Bad. It's turning ugly. Very ugly. Now stand clear, Watson. Not an unnecessary footstep. What do I read here? He fell wounded. He stood up. He remounted. He proceeded. But there are no other tracks of any kind.
There are tracks of cattle on this side path.
Come, Watson. Let us push on.
Our search wasn't a very long one. The tire tracks began to swerve erratically. A gleam of metal caught my eye among the thick gorse bushes. Out of them we dragged a bicycle, palmer-tired, one pedal bent, and the whole front of it horribly smeared with blood.
I think we have our unfortunate professor, Watson. Right here. Give me a hand and tell me the cause of death.
Yes. Well, I'm sure you didn't need me, Holmes, to tell you that the man died from a frightful blow on the head. He must have been an extraordinarily strong and courageous man to go on after receiving such an injury.
Watson, we've progressed this morning. We've picked up several clues. But before we can proceed, we must separate the essential from the accidental.
I'll be blessed if I know which is which.
You do know. Now, let's go to the beginning. The lad was completely dressed. What do you deduce from that?
Well, that he planned to leave and went off on his own free will.
Capital, Watson. And now to our unfortunate German teacher. How did he leave?
In haste. He saw something from his window, and by Jove, he must have seen the lad leaving. He went after him to try to bring him back.
Exactly. But now we come to a critical part of my deductions. What's the natural way for a man to pursue a small boy?
Well, to run after him, of course.
Of course. But the German turns to his bicycle. Why, Watson?
I simply have no idea.
Because he saw that the boy had some swift means of escape.
Ah, the other bicycle. The one with the patched Dunlop tire.
Perhaps. It's most certainly a possibility, but let's continue. Our courageous German teacher meets his death 5 miles from the school. He's killed by a savage blow to the head, delivered by a vigorous arm. So, our young Lord Saltmeyer must have had a companion in his flight.
My thought exactly.
Yet, when we survey the ground around the scene of the tragedy, what do we find? A few cattle tracks, nothing more. So, another cyclist could have had nothing to do with the actual murder. Nor, indeed, can we find any human footmarks.
Holmes, this is impossible.
A wise remark. As I stated, it is impossible. Therefore, I must have gone wrong somewhere. Can you suggest any fallacy?
The gypsies. Don't forget the gypsies.
Are you suggesting that they have supernatural powers? They can use a caravan that doesn't leave tracks, and also their tribe leaves no footprints?
Leave me at my wit's end.
Not to worry, Watson. We've solved worse problems. We still have material. It's up to us to use it. And we've exhausted the Palmer, but let's see what the Dunlop with the patched cover has to offer us.
We picked up the track of the Dunlop and followed it for some distance. But the moor soon rose into a long, heather-tufted curve, leaving the watercourse behind us, so no further tracks could be hoped for. We last saw the tracks, which could have gone on to Holderness Hall, the stately towers of which rose just some miles to our left, or to a low grey village which lay in front of us.
Well, Watson, shall we toss a coin? Head to the left and tails to the right.
I don't know about you, Holmes, but I could do with some refreshment. Tramping about in the moors gives a chap an appetite, you know.
Let's head for the village then, Watson. There must be an inn.
As we approached a somewhat squalid inn with the sign of a gamecock above the door, Holmes suddenly grasped my shoulder and groaned with pain.
Oh, Watson. Yeah, my ankle. All right. Hop over to the landlord sitting in the doorway. Just help me. There. Thank you, Watson. And how are you, Mr. Reuben Hayes?
Who are you, and how did you get my name so pat?
It's printed on the board above your head.
So it is. You're a sharp one, ain't you?
Well, I can read, if you consider that sharp. I don't suppose you have such a thing as a carriage in your stables?
No, I have not.
I can hardly put my foot to the ground.
So don't put it to the ground.
This is really rather an awkward fix. I don't know how I'm going to continue.
Neither do I.
Well, the matter's very important. I'd gladly offer you a sovereign for the use of a bicycle.
A sovereign?
Huh?
Where do you want to go?
To Holderness Hall.
Parents of the Duke, I suppose.
I know he'll be glad to see us.
And how do you know that?
Because we bring him news of his lost son.
What? You're on his track, then?
He's been heard of in Liverpool. They expect to get him any hour.
I'll help you take the news to the hall.
Thank you. But first we'll have some food. Then you can bring the bicycle round.
I told you, man, I haven't got one. I'll let you have 2 horses as far as the hall.
We'll talk about that after we've had something to eat. We were alone in the stone-flagged kitchen. And to my astonishment, Holmes sprang up and walked to the window. Holmes, your ankle. A miraculous recovery, huh, Watson? That ankle was for the benefit of our gracious host, Reuben Hayes. Gracious is certainly not the word to describe that. Ugly. What are you looking for? The answer. It's out there somewhere, I know. It's something I've seen and missed. Something about tracks. By George. Of course. That must be it. Watson, old chap, I do believe I've found the answer.
Conan Doyle also found the answers in real life. He did in the famous case of a man named Oscar Slater, tried and convicted for murder, until Doyle wrote a book showing that the evidence which had convicted him, a pawn ticket for a possession of the murdered woman, had been pawned before she was killed. Slater was released from prison. I'll be back with the solution to our mystery shortly. Another book by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle on the Oscar Slater case got Slater a full pardon and compensation for the years he had served in prison before Doyle managed to get him released. So when Doyle writes of Sherlock Holmes and his colleague Dr. Watson, he's not without qualifications on the logic of deduction.
I stared at an excited Sherlock Holmes as he stood over me in the kitchen of that squalid hostelry in the north of England. Quickly, he rearranged the silverware on the table as he spoke, driving his point home. Watson, you remember seeing cow tracks today? Yes, Holmes, many times. Where? Everywhere. They were at the morass, on the path, and again where poor Heidegger met his death. Exactly. And now, Watson, how many cows did you see? Cows? Well, come to think of it, I don't remember seeing any. It's very strange that we should see so many tracks and never a cow on the whole moor. Watson, look at the way I've arranged the silverware and some of your breadcrumbs. Do they recall to you the way the tracks looked out there on the moor? Well, I really can't say. But I can. I can swear to it. I've been blind not to draw my conclusion before. And what is your conclusion? That it is indeed a remarkable cow which walks, canters, and gallops. I tell you, Watson, it wasn't the brain of a country innkeeper that conceived a trick like that. The coast seems to be clear.
save for that lad in the smithy. Let's slip out and have a look in the stable. There were two rough-haired, unkempt horses in the tumble-down stable. Holmes raised the hind leg of one of them and laughed. Old shoes, Watson, but newly shod. Old shoes, but new nails. Mark that, Watson. This case deserves to be a classic. Let's go across to the smithy.
You two infernal spies. What are you doing prowling around in my barn? Tell me that now, eh?
Why, Mr. Reuben Hayes. One might think you were afraid of our finding something out. We've been having a look at your horses, but my ankle is so much better, I think I'll walk after all. It's not far, I believe.
So on 2 miles to the hall gates. That's the road to the left.
Holmes, I'm convinced that this Reuben Hayes knows all about it. A more self-evident villain I never saw. Yes, Mr. Hayes does give that impression. But then there's the matter of the cows. The vanishing cows. We must always keep that in mind. But I think we need another look at the inn in an unobtrusive way. Let's turn off at the road here and come upon it from the rear. Come, Watson. Let's scramble up this hillside. I say, Holmes. Holmes, look. Look there. Along the road from the hall. The cyclist. Down, Watson. Get down. Yes. Stay quite still, Watson. Let me take a look as he goes past. I can see through these bushes, Holmes. Why, it's the Duke's secretary, Mr. Wilder. So it is. And riding as if the hounds of hell were at his heels. Come, Watson. Let's see where he's headed and what he does. We scrambled from rock to rock, making our way to the top of the hill, to a point from which we commanded a view of the road and the inn. And by the time we reached this vantage point, Wilder had disappeared. But his bicycle was leaning against the wall near the front door of the inn. Suddenly, Holmes nudged me. Mr. James Wilder. There he is now, at the door. I see him, Holmes. I suggest we go down and have a closer look. Holmes, the bar is on the other side. Quite so. These quarters are for what one might call the private guests. Now, what in the world is Mr. James Wilder doing in this den at this hour of the night? And who is the companion who comes to meet him? I cannot say. At least I'd like a look at the tires on Wilder's bicycle. Let's go quietly over there. Right. And now a match. Yes. There's our Patch Dunlop. Yes, and Holmes. Someone has lit a lamp in the window above us. I must have a look through that window, Watson. I can bend my back and brace myself against the wall. You think you can scramble up on my shoulders? Easily, old chap. Come, my friend. We've done more than enough for one day. At 11 o'clock the next morning, Holmes and I were ushered through the magnificent Elizabethan doorway of Holderness Hall and into his Grace's study. And there stood Mr. Wilder, courteous and courtly, with some traces of the wild terror of the night before still lurking in his eyes.
I know you've come to see His Grace, but I'm afraid I have disappointing news for you. His Grace is far from well.
He has my sympathy, but I must see the Duke.
I believe he's in bed.
I will see him there.
You refuse?
Mr. Wilder, I told you I must see the Duke. I intend to see him. I will wait here if you ask me, but I will see the Duke.
Oh, very well, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell him you're here and insist on seeing him.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I shan't apologize for keeping you waiting. I understand you demanded to see me. What is it?
I think, Your Grace, that I could speak more freely in Mr. Wilder's absence.
The fact is that Mr. Wilder is my confidential...
Your Grace...
If Your Grace wishes, I can leave.
Yes, perhaps you'd better go. Now, Mr. Holmes?
My colleague, Dr. Watson, and I had an assurance from Dr. Huxtable that a reward had been offered in this case. I should like to have this confirmed from your own lips.
Certainly, Mr. Holmes.
If I was correctly informed, it amounted to £5,000 to anyone who will tell you where your son is.
Exactly.
I see your Grace's checkbook on the table. I should be pleased for you to make me out a check for £5,000. I know where your son is, and I know some, at least, of those who are holding him.
Well, where is he?
He is, or was last night, at the Gamecock Inn, about 2 miles from your gate.
I see. And whom do you accuse?
You, Your Grace?
Mr. Holmes, how much do you know?
I saw you together last night.
Does anyone besides your friend know?
I have spoken to no one.
Well, however unwelcome the information you've gained, I'll be as good as my word and write you a check. I believe £5,000 is the sum I owe you, is it not?
I fear, Your Grace, that matters cannot be arranged so easily. There's the death of the schoolmaster to be accounted for.
But you can't hold James Wilder accountable for that. It was the work of this brutal ruffian whom he had the misfortune to employ.
I must take the view, Your Grace, that when a man embarks upon a crime, he is morally guilty of any other crime which may spring from it.
Morally, Mr. Holmes, you're right, but surely not in the eyes of the law. Well, I appreciate your coming here before you spoke to anyone else. You will at least help me to minimize this hideous scandal.
I want to help, Your Grace, to the best of my ability, but in order to do so, I must have absolute frankness. Mr. Reuben Hayes was arrested at Chesterfield on my information at 11 o'clock last night.
You continue to amaze me. Well, I must say I'm glad to hear that Hayes has been taken, if it won't harm James Wilder.
Your secretary?
No, sir. My other son.
Now it's my turn to confess amazement, Your Grace.
Well, I see the time has come to conceal nothing. Mr. Holmes, I have 2 sons. James Wilder, illegitimate, and my legitimate son and rightful heir, Arthur, Lord Saltmire.
I should certainly not like to sit in judgment on you, Your Grace, but...
Mr. Holmes, when I was a very young man, I loved a girl with such a love as comes once in a lifetime. She refused my offer of marriage because she was a commoner, and she felt that the difference in our station might harm my career.
And where is she today?
Dead, Mr. Holmes. And on her deathbed, I promised her one thing: to take care of our son, James Wilder. I have kept that promise.
You seem proud of the fact, despite your knowing that he was responsible for the abduction of your legitimate heir.
I only gained that knowledge last night after he'd heard of the murder. He confessed that he'd added a note in my last letter to Arthur, telling the lad that the Duchess wanted to see him, and that he, James, would arrange it if Arthur would meet him that night in the wood behind the school.
And Arthur did, of course.
But of course, it was then that James told my heir that all he had to do was steal out the next night, and a man with a carriage would meet him in the wood and take him to his mother. That's why Arthur dressed and went off with Reuben Hayes. It's just unfortunate that the German saw him.
It's also unfortunate that you didn't realize how your illegitimate son felt about your heir. I cannot understand what James Wilder thought he stood to gain by this abduction. Was it to hurt you?
I can't explain, Mr. Holmes. You see, James has always felt that it is in my power to break the entail. He also felt that as the eldest son, he should inherit my estate. I think he wanted to bargain with me. He'd give me back Arthur if I'd break the entail. He knew that I could never set the police on him, never.
Oh, surely Your Grace knows that you've condoned a felony.
I have placed myself completely in your hands, Mr. Holmes. Just Help me is all I ask.
I think Watson and I can consider our little visit to the north a success. But there's one small point on which I'd like some light. This fellow Hayes had shod his horses with shoes that counterfeited the tracks of cows. Did he learn such an extraordinary device from Mr. Wilder?
No, Mr. Holmes, step this way, please. Now look at this case here in the corner.
Ah, I see that these shoes were dug up in the moat of Holderness Hall.
Those shoes belonged to some of the marauding barons of the old days, and they were designed to throw pursuers off the track.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace. It's the second most interesting object I've seen in the north.
And the first?
Your Grace's check. I'm not a wealthy man.
There's one facet of the story you just heard that amazes me, and that is, it's the only tale by Conan Doyle that shows Holmes with an interest in money. After thinking about it, I decided it was because Holmes didn't like the way the Duke treated his younger son and was punishing him for it. I'll be back shortly. Did Sir Arthur Doyle prove his logical deductions in the field of real crime, but he also helped British intelligence. In World War I, he transmitted news to British POWs in Germany by sending what looked like ordinary books to them. However, he arranged to put needle pricks under various letters so as to spell out messages. But he started with the third chapter because he said the German censor would examine the earlier chapters more carefully. And he was right. Our cast included John Beale, Court Benson, Ian Martin, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If your candle is burning, a gust of wind will blow it out. If your house is burning, a gust of wind will make the flame hotter and brighter. The wind and the flame. Can it be said they seem to have a kind of love-hate relationship? Or should it be said that we simply cannot predict the actions of the elemental forces of nature? In which case, what can we say about ourselves? Isn't each living creature a collection of those very same mysterious and baffling forces?
Telephone for you, sir.
I don't want to talk to anyone now.
Gentleman says it's urgent.
Tell him to call back later.
I'll do that, sir.
Who is it, by the way?
Mr. Wesley Carradine.
Who?
Mr. Wesley Carradine.
Well, that's impossible. Wesley's been dead 6 months.
But here he is on the phone, sir. Do you want to talk to him?
Our mystery drama, The Wind and the Flame, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Celeste Holm. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Conscience, said Sigmund Freud, is the perception of the rejection of a particular wish operating within us. And I take his word for it, on faith. However, I much prefer the definition by Robert Louis Stevenson, who revealed the heart of the matter when he said, "Conscience is the one thing I cannot bear." Well, as you can see, this is going to be a story about conscience. And the best place to begin a story is at the beginning. That's a rule. And rules were meant to be broken. We shall begin ours neither at the beginning nor the end, but somewhere in between.
Yes?
Is this the residence of Mr. Arthur Randolph Hale?
It is.
Oh, you're Mr. Hale. I recognized you.
What is it you want?
From your pictures. They've been in the paper.
What can I do for you?
Well, I have a letter for you.
Oh, please come in. Won't you have a seat, Mrs.
It's Miss. Unfortunately, I have never known wedded bliss. Although, to tell the truth, when one looks around, one is hard put to believe that marriage is really blissful. What do you think, Mr. Hale?
Well, I think that I should like to see that letter.
Of course. Here it is. From Mrs. Terwilliger.
Penelope Terwilliger?
Yes. Mr. Gerald Terwilliger's wife. I should say his widow.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Oh, I see you're having trouble reading it. As you know, her handwriting.
That woman does it deliberately. It was always her affectation to have an illegible script.
Well, you can try to squint and probe your way through it, but I can save you the trouble. I know what's written there.
You do?
Yes, Mr. Hale. It's a reference.
A reference?
A reference and a recommendation.
For what?
For employment.
But for whom?
For me.
What sort of employment? Don't tell me that you're a mining engineer.
No, sir.
A geologist, a draftsman, a surveyor, a metallurgist?
I'm none of those.
Well, what are you?
A housekeeper. And I might add, a very good one.
I don't want a housekeeper.
That may be, but you need one.
Huh? Who says so?
Mrs. Terwilliger, in her letter. I know it by heart. I'll tell you what it says.
No, this is a sealed envelope addressed to me. How would you know what's in it?
I made it my business to find out. After all, it's about me.
Well, of all the...
She writes, "Dear Arthur, now that Gerald is gone, I have decided to close the house and travel abroad for a year. This leaves my very valuable and trusted housekeeper, Miss Sabina Caldwell, at liberty. Arthur, I know how you always felt about me. Now that I'm alone, I keep thinking more and more about your proposal. However, you have lived by yourself too long. You have developed slothful habits in that large, neglected house of yours, and so I send you Miss Caldwell in the hope that she can civilize you. She will see that you eat regular meals, keep your place in order, and altogether tame you and make you fit for human society. I think I love you, Penelope."
She wrote that?
I'm prepared to start immediately, Mr. Hale. My trunk is just outside the door.
Now, wait a minute. I haven't said that you can.
As soon as the trunk can be brought into my room, I should like to inspect the kitchen.
But you just can't walk in here and...
If only you knew how she would sit and talk to me. For hours and hours on end. And she would talk about you.
Me?
With a sigh in her voice and a twinkle in her eye. Yes, she would say, "I chose Gerald Terwilliger. I was young. I was foolish. If only I had to do it over again." There was a young engineer, Arthur Randolph Hale. What a fine, impressive name. And what a fine, impressive man he's become. A man of action, adventure. I'll pick that up.
Hold on.
No gentleman ever answers his own telephone. Oh, excuse me, sir. Are you in or out?
Am I in?
Do you wish or do you not wish to speak with anyone at this time?
You mean that Penelope would actually talk about me?
Oh, yes, at great length and considerable depth.
Will you get rid of that telephone, please?
That, sir, was my original suggestion.
I don't care who it is. Tell him that I'm out to call back later.
Yes, sir. Mr. Hale's residence. Who is calling, please? Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Hale is out at the moment. Do you want him to return your call? Oh, I see. You cannot be reached. Yes, sir. I'll say that you'll call him back. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. It was a Mr. Carradine.
Will you now tell me what Penelope Terwilliger said about me?
Oh, it's not what she said so much as the way she said it.
Now, hold on.
It's a matter of nuance.
Wait. Who was on the phone just now?
Mr. Carradine.
Carradine?
Yes, sir. That was the gentleman's name.
But it's impossible.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're sure that he said Carradine?
Certainly, sir.
Did he happen to mention his first name?
Mr. Hale, are you feeling all right?
Answer me.
Yes, he did. Wesley. He said, hello, this is Wesley Carradine. Is A.R. there?
He asked for A.R.?
That is you, isn't it? Arthur Randolph Hale?
The man's voice, was it young, old, middle-aged?
Well, you know how difficult it is to tell those things over the telephone.
Well, try. How old a man would you say that he was?
Well, not very old.
What do you mean by not very old?
Sir, I don't think you should excite yourself.
Well, how old a man was it?
Well, I would say he was about 30.
Oh, 30, I see. You're sure 30?
Well, as far as one can ever be sure of these things. Now, I think you had better sit down and try to calm yourself.
Yes, but how would you describe his voice?
I would say it was in the middle range, but on the lowish, throaty side.
Did he have an accent?
An accent? No, it sounded American enough.
Was there anything about it?
Wait, it did have an accent.
What kind?
Well, I'm not sure it would really be called an accent. It was more of a lilt.
It's a lilt.
Sort of a southern rhythm. Very musical.
It can't be true. It simply cannot be true.
What can't be true?
It can't be Wesley Carradine.
Why not?
Because Wesley Carradine is dead.
Well, if that's true.
Of course it's true. He's dead. It was in the papers. It was in all the papers.
Well, sometimes the press... And I don't say they do this deliberately, but there are times when they do exaggerate.
But he's dead. There couldn't be any doubt about it. He was murdered.
Well, then it must be another Wesley Carradine.
Are you saying that there were two of them? Two men named Wesley Carradine?
It's possible.
Two Wesley Carradines, both 30 years of age, both with soft southern accents, both who would know me and call me A.R.?
You're positive Wesley Carradine is dead?
Well, I was the one who identified the body.
Oh, what a terrible moment that must have been for you. But why were you the one to do that?
Well, because he worked for me.
I see. Didn't he have a family?
Yes, he had folks living on the East Coast somewhere. Well, he wasn't close with them.
Mr. Hale, I begin to be troubled by the tone in your voice. I begin to hear the sound of hysteria. You must get hold of yourself.
It was Wesley Carradine. It was Wesley.
It couldn't be. If Wesley is dead.
But...
there are no buts. We live in a world of uncertainty and doubt. What we believe in may turn out to be matchstick temples built on quicksand. But of this we can be sure. The dead do not telephone the living.
No, but how can I be sure he is dead when he...
Will you excuse me for just a little while, sir?
Where are you going? Don't leave me alone here. But don't answer it.
Now, sir, you are reacting in a most immature manner. Mr. Hale's residence. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, sir. You have a wrong number.
Who was that?
You heard me. A wrong number.
You are lying.
I'm not used to being called a liar.
He just called back.
Now, Mr. Hale.
He was on the phone again. Wesley Carradine was on the phone again.
Please, sit down, Mr. Hale. Please. And listen. A man has just called you twice within the past few minutes.
Aha, you admit it.
A man who says his name is Wesley Carradine. Did you hear that? A man who says his name is Wesley Carradine.
Well, why should anyone lie about...
Someone with a very unhealthy sense of humor and a wretched taste in practical jokes. Now, who would want to play a trick like that on you?
I don't know.
It is a trick, a bad joke, and you must put it from your mind. But what? Mr. Wesley Carradine is dead, isn't he?
Yes, but
Then there's nothing more to be said. Now, I understand the telephone company has a number, a special number to call if you require help in preventing harassing phone calls. Why don't you tend to that while I look in the kitchen and see about dinner?
What's that?
Well, I would assume it was the front door.
Don't answer it.
Why not? Who do you expect it to be? Excuse me. Yes?
Who's there?
Well, that's odd.
Who is it?
There's no one here.
What are you talking about?
See for yourself. Do you know what must have happened? Some child must have just played a prank. Rang the bell and ran away.
No. Look, on the step.
Oh, it's a small box.
Don't pick it up, don't.
Why not?
Well, how do you know what it is?
Well, let's open it and find out.
Open it?
Your name is on it. Look, Mr. A.R. Hale, 1737 East 54th Street.
Oh, there's something wrong, very wrong, Miss Caldwell.
You'll catch your death standing out here in this cold. Let's take this inside. Well, shall you open it? All right. I'll do the honors. I wonder what it could be. Oh, my goodness, it's a revolver. And there's a card enclosed. It's addressed to you. Why don't you read it?
What
does it say? Let me see. Use it well. Well, now, that's an odd thing to say about a revolver. Use it well. Must be something written on the other side, too. What does that say?
One is all you need. Wesley. Oh, Wesley.
You have to say one thing for Brother Wesley. He gets around. What makes Wesley all the more remarkable is the fact that his home base is the grave. There will be a widening of Wesley's theater of operation when I return shortly with Act 2. You can't be in two places at the same time, especially if one of them happens to be the grave. However, someone named Wesley Carradine seems to be extremely active, even though he is no longer alive. Now, wait a minute, some of you may be saying. Has it been definitely established that Wesley is dead? We'll take care of that in short order.
Is that a real revolver? Wait, don't touch it. Fingerprints. Mr. Hale, some vicious person is out to destroy you.
Use it well. One is all you need. Wesley.
Where are you going, Mr. Hale?
I have to see something for myself.
Mr. Hale! What are you looking for?
Yes. Here they are. Some letters, some notes in Wesley's handwriting. You see? You see? Isn't it obvious?
Isn't what obvious?
The writing is the same.
Nonsense.
But you can see Wesley Carradine wrote this card.
This is a job for an expert. You and I are going to the police station.
Why?
Because something of a criminal nature is taking place.
But that is Wesley's handwriting.
It is not Wesley's handwriting. Wesley is dead. Now, sir, you happen to be very important to the future happiness of a woman to whom I owe a great deal, Mrs. Penelope Terwilliger. She has sent me here to take care of you until she can come back to America. I seem to have walked into the midst of some, very troublesome situation. I'm here to stand by you in every way I can. And the first thing we have to do is to go to the police.
Guys, will you come in, please?
Thank you, Lieutenant Bauer. Mr. Hale?
All right. Please be seated. No, there were no fingerprints on the gun.
Of course not. How can a corpse leave fingerprints?
Well, there was a live bullet in one of the chambers, and the other 5 were empty.
Use it well. One is all you need.
Mm-hmm. And on the
Suggesting that we have an affair.
Wesley Carradine.
He sent me his revolver. Don't you see? He sent me his revolver.
Well, now, why would he do that? Assuming, of course, that what you're saying is true.
I don't know.
Now, look, Mr. Hale, Wesley Carradine was murdered exactly 6 months ago. Now, you know that.
Yes, but
I was involved in that case myself. The facts cannot be in dispute. Your chauffeur stopped by Mr. Carradine's apartment at 8 a.m. that morning to pick him up. There was no answer to the bell. The door was open. The chauffeur went in, found the place ransacked, and Mr. Carradine dead of a bullet wound. Now, that's where we were, and that's where we are.
Is everyone absolutely positive that the dead man was Wesley Carradine?
Miss Caldwell, is that your name?
Yes.
Well, your police department appreciates, even solicits, assistance from the citizens of this metropolis, but please don't be an amateur detective. We have enough problems as it is.
Well, you are satisfied that the dead man was Wesley Carradine, Lieutenant?
Yes, I am.
Why? Did you know Mr. Carradine personally?
Well, what does this have to do with...
Did you know him personally?
Oh, no.
Then how could you be positive the dead man was Wesley Carradine?
No, look, he was identified by the chauffeur and by Mr. Hale.
What other identification did you look for?
Other identification?
Yes, a murder is committed. A corpse is found. 2 men say this is the body of a Mr. Wesley Carradine. On the basis of that testimony, you are satisfied that he is actually Wesley Carradine.
Mr. Carradine was, as we were given to understand, more or less a stranger in town.
As you were given to understand by whom?
By Mr. Hale.
Miss Caldwell, what are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to insinuate? I thought that you were on my side.
I am, to the finish. I'm only trying to establish that we blithely accept a fact, which may be found to be an illusion.
But why would I lie? What motive would I...
Mr. Hale, please. I have a mission to preserve your sanity.
A mission, Miss Caldwell?
It's a private matter that does not concern the police. I'm trying, Mr. Hale, desperately to somehow establish the fact that Mr. Carradine is still alive. What made the chauffeur so sure the body was Mr. Carradine?
Miss Caldwell, what you're trying to do is...
Could we talk to the chauffeur again?
There was no doubt about that body.
Well, why can't we talk to the chauffeur?
Because he's dead. He was killed in an accident last week.
Mr. Hale, there have just been a number of upsetting events, and you are quite disturbed by them. I can only hope to prove somehow that Mr. Carradine is still alive, that you were mistaken in your identification, because if he is actually dead...
He is dead. I knew him very well.
Why was no attempt made to notify next of kin?
Because we didn't know any.
Where did Mr. Carradine come from?
I don't know.
Then actually it would seem you knew very little about Mr. Carradine.
That is right. I gathered that he had left home in disgrace.
Disgrace?
He hinted at some sort of misunderstanding. Anyhow, he never wanted to speak about it. He said that he was starting a new life.
Why would anyone want to kill him?
Miss Caldwell, we have been through all this as part of our routine homicide investigation.
That may be the trouble. You treat it as routine. A human being has been murdered. Not only are you ignorant as to who may have done it, it appears now you can't even be sure of the identity of the corpse.
We are sure. Excuse me. A man was murdered. We know that for a fact, and we found a corpse. The body was identified as that of Wesley Carradine. Okay. Wesley Carradine might not have been his right name, but he was the man who had worked for Mr. Hale here. Now, that man is dead. He was killed by a person or persons presently unknown, who then stole everything of value from his person and his apartment. Mr. Carradine is dead.
But then how do you account for the telephone call, for this revolver with his name on it?
Oh, come now, Mr. Hale. What was to prevent someone from buying a revolver and having Mr. Wesley Carradine's name engraved on it?
According to the number on this revolver, it was registered in the name of Wesley Carradine.
Lieutenant, anybody could buy a revolver and register it under Wesley Carradine's name.
No. In the first place, the registration dates back 3 years. And in the second place, only the actual applicant can register the weapon because he has to be fingerprinted. We have verified Mr. Carradine's fingerprints. Oh, and there is another thing.
Yes?
Our handwriting expert says she is certain beyond the shadow of a doubt that the card was written by Wesley Carradine.
Lieutenant Bauer, I am certain there must be an explanation.
Well, there may be harassment here, and not. We'll look into it.
Well, how do you propose to look into it?
That is a good question. I wish I had an answer.
Why would Wesley Carradine threaten from the grave, assuming that this is what's taking place?
I don't know.
Oh, come, Mr. Hale, there must be a reason.
Well, he didn't like me.
Well, now, why?
Quite frankly, he thought that I drove him too hard. I paid him too little, and I expected too much.
And did you?
Well, I suppose so. But I'm just as strict on myself. You know, I tell you what I believe. And you can make anything out of this that you please. He probably resents the fact that he is dead and I'm still alive.
Mr. Hale, If he's dead, he can't resent anything.
Look, I don't know how the police department fits into all this. Now, I can only assume that we have malicious mischief. And I've got to take down some particulars. Now, how many servants in your employ, besides Miss Caldwell here?
I'm the only one.
And how long have you worked for Mr. Hale?
How long?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'd say about an hour.
An hour? How did you get the job?
I was sent to Mr. Hale by a friend of his, Mrs. Penelope Terwilliger.
Mrs. Penelope Terwilliger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll see what we can do.
Mr. Hale.
What is it?
You must come down for breakfast.
No, I'm not hungry.
You haven't eaten in 2 days.
The phone rang this morning at 6:30, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Matter of fact.
Who was it? He called again, didn't he? And what did he say?
Does it matter? Why do you allow yourself...
I knew who it was the minute I heard the phone ring.
You did?
Yes.
Then why didn't you answer it?
Because I can't.
That way you'd know for sure if it's his voice.
What did he say?
Mr. Hale, I have a problem I can't help. And it gets me into all kinds of trouble. Put yourself in my position. I hear a phone. I answer it. I report it's a man. I describe the voice. You become terrified. Why? Because you insist it's a man who's 6 months dead. Now here is where my problem comes in. I make deductions from facts, and I speak my mind. I see you react in such a violent manner. You're so distraught. I cannot help but suspect you have a feeling of guilt.
What? Guilt? Why should I have a feeling of guilt?
Sir, were you or were you not responsible for that man's death?
He was killed by the robbers.
We don't know that for a fact.
What are you trying to imply?
I don't even think I'm implying it. I state it as a fact. You killed Mr. Wesley Carradine.
How do you dare to...
We could settle this with a yes or no.
Well, the answer is a definite no. Now, I hope that you're satisfied.
Sir, all I'm saying to you is that your reaction tends to arouse suspicion.
Well, what do you expect? I was very close with Wesley toward the end, and I was caught so completely off guard. Well, has it ever happened to you? You're hit from the blind side without warning?
If your conscience is clear, then you must not behave as if it were guilty.
Well, no one's conscience is ever entirely clear.
But you cannot behave as if you were the man who murdered him. Well, first thing you need is a good breakfast. Wesley Carradine is dead. You are probably upset because you might have been kinder to him. Isn't that so?
Yes.
Be kinder to someone in the future, and you will have learned from his death. And now, for breakfast.
Oh, yes, I'm starved. Oh, Miss Caldwell, what would I ever do without you? Oh, God, that's the telephone.
Naturally.
You answer it.
Lay the matter to rest, Mr. Hale. You answer it.
Miss Caldwell, I give you back your very own words. No gentleman ever answers his own telephone.
Very well, sir. Mr. Hale's residence? Oh, it's you again. Never mind that. Before you even get started, you're playing a nasty little illegal game. We have the police and the phone company alerted. Sooner or later, you're going to be caught. Then, my friend, it's the jail or the asylum for the likes of you. Goodbye. I guess I told him.
It was that voice?
Yes, that ignorant and vicious person. Now, you know the best way to handle these people.
What did he say?
Don't even talk to them. As soon as you know who it is, hang up.
But what did he say?
What does it matter? Sooner or later, they get tired of the game. Their minds are too fragile to have any staying power.
He must have said something. He identified himself as Wesley Carradine?
Oh, yes. But I know his voice by now.
But did he say anything else?
I wasn't listening. Now, some hot coffee, cereal, eggs, bacon, toast. Get back into the real world, Mr. Hale, and stay there.
Oh, you're a remarkable woman.
Eat your breakfast.
I wonder... I just wonder who that voice is.
Good. We make progress. Till now, you had deluded yourself into thinking it was actually the voice of Wesley Carradine, whoever he was. Now you acknowledge a rational explanation.
Well, it's obviously a prank.
I used to work for a doctor. He said, Miss Caldwell, the body, the mind, whichever, is attacked by a germ or a neurosis. It retreats at first. And then it summons all of its strength to repel the invader. Now, that's what has just happened to you. The practical instincts of a lifetime have just come to your assistance and rescued you from being overcome by superstition.
Yes, of course. I'm interested in knowing what he did say, however.
Not very much. He said his name, his alleged name, asked for you, and said he wanted to discuss a project.
What sort of project?
Said you'd know about it. He gave it a name.
A name?
Yes, he said it was the Langley-Jewett proposal.
The what?
Well, I think that's what he said. Jewett-Langley, or was it Langley-Jewett? I don't... Mr. Hale.
Oh.
Mr. Hale, what's wrong? Mr. Hale!
What's wrong? Mr. Hale has just collapsed on the floor. That's for starters. It seems that he has been knocked unconscious by the mention of a name. Now, what's in a name, the poet asks. The answer, quite obviously, is it all depends on whose name. We'll name some more names when I return shortly with Act 3. The pen is mightier than the sword. And the word, it seems, is weightier than the fist. If you want to strike a knockout blow, perhaps a good look can be more destructive than a right hook. The greatest wounds may be those that leave absolutely no outside scarring. On with our story.
Mr. Hale. Mr. Hale.
What?
Don't say anything. Just drink this.
You said that Wesley called and...
No, sir. Wesley did not call.
But you just said...
I said a voice that claimed to be Wesley. Now drink this.
He wanted to talk about Langley-Jewett.
You're going to be all right.
Langley-Jewett. He did say Langley-Jewett.
Mr. Hale, you must relax.
Well, how can I relax?
Because you've had a bad experience.
It was the voice of Wesley Carradine.
We know that's impossible.
But don't you see? Only Wesley Carradine and I knew about Langley-Jewett.
Are you positive?
Of course.
What is Langley-Jewett?
What? Oh, it's a mine. It's an old abandoned silver mine.
Yes?
You see, it's supposed to be all played out, and we could pick it up for peanuts.
What does that mean?
Wesley discovered that there's a whole untapped lode.
Oh.
Millions and millions of dollars worth of silver.
And this was your secret?
Yes, Wesley's and mine.
How do you know someone else didn't find out?
Nobody could have found out.
How can you be sure?
Because I just closed the deal for the mine myself.
And what does that prove?
You don't understand. If anyone else had been wise, I could never have... Well, I could never have stolen that mine.
Stolen?
That's a figure of speech.
Well, then why did you make it sound like a shady transaction?
Is it shady to pick up a property as cheaply as you can?
What you're saying is that you were able to buy Langley-Jewett because only you and Wesley Carradine knew its true value.
Yes.
Obviously, this person who just called knows something about it also.
That is why that person has to be Wesley Carradine.
If Wesley Carradine called you, then he can't be dead.
But... he is. I know that he is.
How can you be so certain? After all, for reasons of his own, Wesley may have wanted to disappear. He murdered someone who may have resembled him. Left that someone's body in his apartment. You and your chauffeur make the natural assumption. The apartment is Wesley's. The body looks like Wesley's. Therefore, it must be Wesley.
No. That's not what happened. It was Wesley.
My dear Mr. Hale, most of our assumptions are based not on absolute truth, but what seems to be apparently true.
Oh, will you shut up?
Mr. Hale, I know you're upset, but I cannot permit...
Just stop talking for a minute, will you? Just stop acting as if you know everything. You're always gadding away. No wonder you never got married.
I don't believe that my personal affairs...
I bet you never had an affair either. You couldn't stop talking long enough. Will you listen to me a minute? Wesley Carradine is dead. You know how I know? I'll tell you. He is dead because I killed him.
Mr. Hale...
You don't have to say anything. You really have nothing to add to this conversation. I killed Wesley Carradine.
You realize what you're saying?
Yes, I know what I'm saying.
You realize I could go to the police?
Oh, no. No, you won't go.
You intend to stop me by force?
Yes. You see, there's a gun on my dresser. Wesley's gun. It's got a bullet in it. I could kill you, but I don't have to, because you will not go to the police.
How can you be so sure?
What? Because you wouldn't betray me.
I have a higher obligation as a citizen.
Well, it wouldn't do you any good. All you have is your unsupported word. I can deny it. Miss Caldwell, the police investigated that murder very thoroughly. I was a routine suspect. Well, I had an unshakable alibi. I had spent that evening with a young lady.
She can be found. That alibi can be broken.
Well, she has since disappeared into the vast anonymity of her kind and class.
Isn't it possible she may return one day for blackmail?
Well, I have information concerning her which could be as damaging as anything she could say about me.
Mr. Hale, I'll be leaving.
Leaving?
I don't want to stay in a house with a murderer.
But you can't leave me here alone.
You've always lived here alone?
I cannot be alone now.
You're a murderer.
But you can't prove it.
Of course not. And that means the state can't punish you. But there is another punishment. There is another retribution. You'll never know a moment's peace for the rest of your life. You will always hear Wesley Carradine's voice. You will always see his face.
Oh, Miss Caldwell, please listen. You don't know how it is.
You broke a man-made law. You violated a God-given commandment.
I did. I know that I did.
Then take your punishment.
Take your punishment. You can say that. That's what strong people say. That's what Wesley said. Take your punishment.
What punishment, Mr. Hale?
I needed that mine, that Langley Jewett mine. Everything else had gone down the drain.
You had been losing other people's money. You faced a day of reckoning.
How did you know?
Oh, it's all too familiar a situation. A trustee, an executor, an administrator. You act as all three in many cases. You were false to your trust.
Don't say it. It's enough that Wesley said it. I didn't know that I was going to kill Wesley. I didn't dream of it. I stopped by at his apartment that night just to check out some routine affairs, and he...
He what?
He said... I'll never forget the way he said it.
We're not going to steal that mine, Arthur.
What?
We'll offer $10 million.
What are you talking about?
Well, now, 15 would even be more fair.
Should I get a doctor?
That's what we'll offer.
We have an option to buy that mine for $30,000.
No, but that would be stealing.
Oh, you're crazy.
Well, to knowingly buy something for the tiniest fraction of its worth is to cheat.
But it's legal and legitimate business.
It's cheating.
Oh, and you never cheated in your life, huh?
Yes, much too often and far too often. Now, Mrs. Jewett is a widow. She has children to support and educate. Now, we are stealing from her.
What happened to you all of a sudden?
I feel that I want to go home. I have to go home. I wrote my folks. They're expecting me.
Now, look, I have losses I have to make up. I can go to jail.
Oh, I am sorry, but if you keep sailing so close to the wind, sooner or later the boat tips over.
Well, what are you going to do? Now, forget all about this fancy philosophy.
Tomorrow morning, I'll call on Mrs. Jewett, and I'll tell her we intend to make a realistic offer for the mine.
But she is happy to get $30,000.
My mind is made up.
Millions? You'll offer millions? Where will we get those millions?
We'll operate the mine and pay as we go.
No, I won't do it.
Now, look, I am in as deep as you are. We both have to pay a price.
Well, I won't let you.
I am sorry. There is nothing you can do about it.
But there was something that I could do about it. I went home. I got my revolver. I went back there, and I shot him. Then I ransacked the place to make it appear to be robbery. The police investigated for a few weeks, and then it was filed and forgotten.
Perhaps it wasn't forgotten by Wesley Carradine. He's been trying to talk to you.
Oh, no. It's my imagination. Oh, I feel better now. I had to talk to someone. I had to confess to someone, and now I feel better. The weight is off of my soul. It's all in my imagination, and I can control that.
Tell that to Wesley Carradine. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, no. It's off my imagination.
I hear the phone. It's not in my imagination. I defy you. Pick up that phone. Talk to him. Talk to the man you murdered.
No, I can't.
Then I'll tell him. Yes, I know who it is. He says he will not talk to you. Very well. I'll tell him.
What? What are you going to tell me?
He wants to see you.
No, I don't want to. I can't see him.
Then confess you killed him.
I did.
Not to me. I don't count. Confess to the police.
No, don't make me do that.
If you want to know peace, you'll have to do that. Or
what?
Do what he told you in his note when he sent you the gun. Use it well. One is all you need.
Oh, no, never.
It has to be one way or the other.
What's that?
You know what that is, the doorbell. Are you expecting anyone? Of course you are. Will you let him in, or shall I?
No, tell him to go away.
I can't tell him to go away. You can.
How?
Confess to the police, or follow his advice.
No, I won't do it. You don't scare me. You're just a thing in my imagination. You don't scare me.
I was downstairs in the kitchen, Lieutenant. He was upstairs in his room. He was terribly upset. I heard a shot. I was frightened. I ran upstairs, and there he was, lying in bed with the revolver beside him.
You say he was depressed. He wasn't himself.
Well, you saw that, Lieutenant, when he was in your office.
Yeah. I am convinced that he killed Wesley Carradine.
You are?
Yeah. You get a hunch about people in my work. Unfortunately, you don't always get the evidence to back it. So I said to myself, here is a clear case of conscience bringing the man down.
It does look that way. He confessed the murder to me.
Yeah, I guess that's about the size of it. Except, why should his conscience have started to bother him?
Who knows?
Maybe you know.
Me?
Well, I have a theory. I don't want to bother running it down because I have too much else to do. And this case wraps up very neatly. You want to hear my theory?
I'd love to.
Well, you say you were recommended to Mr. Hale by Mrs. Penelope Terwilliger.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what if I were to get in touch with Mrs. Terwilliger and ask her to verify that? What would she say?
You won't know unless and until you ask her.
Well, I don't want to do that. Because if she says I don't know Miss Caldwell, I have no involvement.
I see.
Now, about the phone calls. You are the only one who ever answered the phone, and you are the only one who ever heard that voice. You are the one who said it called itself Wesley Carradine.
That's what it said to me, Lieutenant.
Yeah, well, let me go a little further. The revolver. Oh, you could have sent it to Mr. Hale.
But it was obviously Wesley Carradine's. Where would I have gotten it?
Well, I'll answer that question in just a moment. And the card.
Where could I have gotten a card with his handwriting?
Where? From a Mother's Day present or a birthday present? You might have saved it.
What are you saying?
If your name is Mrs. Carradine, everything falls into place. Now, you would have the old gun. You would have cards from old gifts. Oh, incidentally, what did he once buy you that he inscribed with, use it well, one is all you need? You would know enough valid inside things about Wesley which you might use to frighten Hale.
It certainly is a fascinating theory.
Oh, it gets better. Now, we are summoned to this address. We find Hale dead. A bullet wound, apparently self-inflicted. Now, he could have been napping. He could have been shot from very close range, what we call suicide distance.
Yes, I understand you found his fingerprints on the revolver.
Well, why shouldn't we? If somebody put the gun in his hand afterward.
Oh, yes, it's a fascinating theory. Tell me, Lieutenant, what happens to theories like yours?
Well, in this case, it appears open and shut. A man commits suicide. Now, I know for a fact he's been depressed. His conscience has been bothering him. But why do I have to go running around looking for complications, huh? What do you think?
I think you're a most sagacious and sensitive police officer. And I want to thank you very much.
Thank him for what? Who knows? So who killed Mr. Arthur Randolph Hale? His own hand, guided by remorse, or Miss Caldwell? Or is she Mrs. Carradine? You have as much evidence as we do. Why should we perform all the work? I shall return shortly. little while ago, when this particular story began, we spoke about the wind and the flame. How the same wind can kill or give greater life to a blaze. And so it is within ourselves. We are the flame, our conscience is the wind, and we blaze or sputter according to those forces within us. We do a lot of blazing and a little bit of sputtering, just to give it variety, 7 times a week, right here. Our cast included Celeste Holm, Norman Rose, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It's recording a vibration with an amplitude of nearly 60 millimeters.
Preliminary tremors already, but our calculations...
No. It's too strong for that. What's the depth?
It's only 70 feet.
But I don't get it.
What?
Well, look where it's coming from. Transpose the coordinates.
The valley? But that's safe ground. It's solid bedrock.
It seems to be moving at a steady pace. Good Lord.
What?
Look at the screen. Look where it's headed.
Straight towards the fault line.
What's the amplitude now?
It's still 60 millimeters.
Still? Are you sure?
Whatever it is 60 millimeters, it's still strong enough that if it comes into contact with the fault...
Wait, hang on a minute.
No, I'm calling the mayor. And if he won't listen, I'm calling the National Guard.
It's no use, Sam. If it's the real thing, it's too late.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a frightening and moving story for you about a man caught up in a web of suspicion and accused of unprovoked murder. From this beginning, point builds upon point until he is almost overwhelmed with prejudice and hatred, and the life he knew and believed in is distorted and made ugly. Many years ago, Kipling said in a poem that east was east and west was west, and that they would never meet. Our story concerns a similar situation that is very much with us today. Our mystery drama, With Malice Aforethought, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Carlos Carrasco. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. When Sergeant Gilmore Roby climbed into the unmarked car assigned to the narco squad that night, he had nothing on his mind that troubled him. All the way out to the bust, he sat quietly in the car. Oh, of course, there was danger. There always was during a bust. But after nearly 10 years on the force and 100 incidents a year, danger became routine. You knew it was there. You were prepared. You did your job. After all this time, you tried not to get up a sweat. You just couldn't and do your job right. And Gil Roby tried to do his best every time. That's what was expected of him. That's what he was paid for. And then it happened. The thing he had always kept hidden in the back of his mind. Gil?
Yeah?
You see anything?
No. Nothing's moving.
Just been talking to the captain. He says they're in there. They're working in there.
Windows look dark. No lights.
Yeah, painted over, probably.
Smoke coming out the chimney. Smell it?
Yeah.
There's no mistaking that smell. Wood fire.
That's right. Nothing suspicious. Looks like a peaceful old suburban house.
What's the plan?
On a signal, the usual. He'll blink his flash 3 times. You take the back door, I'm taking the front. They'll cover us and keep the sides under control.
You're taking the front door, Kip?
Yeah.
Captain assign it that way?
No, I did. All he said was you and Roby take the front door and the back.
The front is the tougher spot. Why you?
Front or back? You gonna give me an argument? They're both lousy.
Look, Kip, I don't want...
Shut up. That's a signal. Get moving. Now wait till you hear me. Then move in like gangbusters.
Open up! Open up, police! You are surrounded! Come out with your hands behind your neck!
Okay, move on.
Stop! Stop!
Gil, are you all right? Oh, good. There you are. Now we got everything all tied up in front. We bagged them all.
Not all. Take a look.
Yeah, you got him. Right through the head.
Come in. Come in, Sergeant. Sit down.
Thanks, Chief.
That's your report in your hand?
I just typed it up.
Signed it yet?
I thought you might want to read it first, Captain. Here.
Yeah. Thanks.
Everything okay?
Gil, don't sign this yet.
Why?
Who's the lawyer for the police welfare organization now?
Hendrickson. You know that, sir.
Yeah, I thought he'd retired. Well, before you sign any statement, better talk it over with Pete Hendrickson.
I don't get it, Chief.
The kid was dead on arrival. It isn't good.
Yeah, I know. Look, in 10 years as a cop, I never killed a man before. The kid had a pistol pointed right at me. He saw me in the light from the doorway when he came out. I yelled at him to stop. I saw his gun turn in my direction, and then
He didn't put up his hands after you called to him and identified yourself as a police officer?
No, not then.
But he put up his hands?
After I shot him. His hands went flying up. Then he just crumpled forward into the high grass.
About the gun, you're sure you saw him point a gun at you?
As big as a cannon.
Gil, I'm going to have to ask you for your badge and your gun.
I'm being suspended?
Yeah, Gil.
I don't get it. A suspected pusher pulls a gun on me. I defend myself by shooting him.
That's the big question, Gil. The dead kid didn't have a gun on him.
But he did. He did.
The whole area was cordoned off and searched. They went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
No gun.
No gun.
Is that you, honey?
Yeah, Rita.
You're later than usual tonight. Poker game at the precinct house?
Rita, please go back to bed.
Go to bed? Are you crazy? I'm starving. The doctor said my appetite would improve when I got into my 5th month. He wasn't even beginning to state the facts. I'm collapsing. What's the matter, Gil?
Rita, I killed a man tonight.
Oh, Gil. Oh, Gil, honey. Oh, my darling. Oh.
And I'm in real trouble.
Trouble? What do you mean, trouble? You didn't just go out and knock somebody off for kicks. It was duty, wasn't it?
Yeah, at least that's what I thought. That's the way it started.
I don't get you. What are you talking about?
Take a look at the paper. I just picked it up at the newsstand. First edition.
Trigger Happy Cop. Dead kid. Oh, what's the damn scandal sheet? What do they mean, kid?
19, Rita. He was just a kid.
Well, he's 19. Lots of young kids are rotten, stealing, crooked, pushing dirt. What did he do?
As far as we know, he didn't do anything. No record, nothing on him. He was suspected of being a pusher, but there was nothing on him to prove it.
Nothing on him but a gun. I know you, Gil. You wouldn't take a pot shot at a man without some kind of...
Provocation?
Yes, provocation. He must have pulled a gun on you.
They say he didn't.
Who says?
I saw a gun in his hand, pointed at me. but it was never found.
Well, they didn't look hard enough.
They looked all right.
Then somebody hid it or took it away or...
No. Police were there. No one got near the place until it had been completely gone over.
Then how do you explain it?
I can't. I saw a gun.
Okay. So maybe there wasn't any, and you thought he was aiming at you, and it was dark.
Now, leave that defense for my lawyer.
Lawyer? You're going to be tried?
I don't know.
But they couldn't kill me.
Yeah, they can. A black cop kills a white kid. How does that sound, Rita? The way you keep asking me that over and over again, it makes me think you don't believe me.
Now, just a minute, Ruby. I'm your lawyer, and I want to do the best job I can for you. But if you keep fighting me...
I told you the way it happened. He was coming out the door with that gun pointed at me.
Still hanging on to that, huh?
That's the truth. Don't you want the truth?
Sure, but...
No buts. That's the truth.
And it just dissolved into thin air.
I don't know.
Look, you know there was a gun, and I believe you, but do you think a jury is going to believe you?
Jury? I thought you said...
The DA spoke to me this afternoon in my office. He's going after an indictment. He's not happy about it. Nobody's happy about it. But the papers are talking about a cover-up. If they don't make a big try to punish you, the whole political machine at City Hall will be in hot water. The lid will blow off.
So, I'm going to have to take the rap to keep the lid on.
I wouldn't put it quite that way.
Well, what other way is there?
You did knock off that kid.
Yeah, that's all I've heard. Over and over again.
A lot of hate mail coming in on you. And it isn't all from whites.
Well, what can I do?
Stop trying to fight this thing. And start listening to people who know more about the law and public opinion than you do.
Meaning you?
Yeah, me. The commissioner, the mayor, the DA.
Go on.
I'm going to put in a plea of, to put it in layman terms, we're going to say that you've been ill lately, suffering from severe headaches, that you've been fed a lot of racist propaganda. We'll bring in psychiatrists, psychologists.
No. I won't stand for that. You want to cop a plea? Insanity, right? Going to say I was crazy with hate when I shot the white kid.
Not exactly.
You're going to drag racism into it, making it object lesson.
Listen to me, Roby.
Sergeant Roby. Sergeant Gilmore Roby to you, Mr. Watson.
Okay, Sergeant Gilmore Roby. What do you want to do?
I'll tell you what I don't want to do. I don't want to play the black and white game. Sure, I'm black, and I know it. But I'm not anti-white. I'm not bitter. I'm not aggressive. I don't carry it around like a sword. I'm a man, a citizen. I pay my taxes. I do my job. I try to do it well. I don't hate anybody.
Well, it seems that we have wasted 1 hour and 45 minutes of my time.
Wasted?
You won't cooperate. You will not listen to anyone.
Well, you're trying to put words and ideas into my head, into my mouth, that are completely false.
I'm sure you won't have too much trouble finding a new lawyer.
You're walking out?
Oh, you're letting me out. My secretary will prepare a letter, which you will sign, releasing me. Good day, Sergeant.
Who are you calling, Gil?
I'm trying to reach Kip. It's about the 5th time I've tried to reach him. I guess he's not in.
Well, he's married, isn't he? Isn't she ever home?
I don't know. You met his wife, Rita.
Oh, yeah. Doris, isn't it? Once on that boat ride picnic 2 years ago.
She was very nice. You two had a long talk.
Yeah, and that was the end of it. There was a lot said about the 4 of us getting together, but it never happened.
Oh, now, darn it, Rita, what are you trying to say?
Look, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? We're not her kind, and she politely let us know it.
Look, I don't worry about her. Kip and I are friends. Good friends. We've pulled each other out of many a tight spot. If I can count on anyone in this rotten business I find myself in, I can count on Kip.
Well, where is he? Has he called you?
Well, he's just busy or something.
Well, you're in one of those tight spots now. It's time for Tip and the U.S. Marines to land. It's the outside buzzer. It's someone downstairs.
I'll get it. Hello?
Gil, it's me. Kip, buzz me in.
Sure, Kip. Well, Rita, what have you got to say now?
The Marines have landed and have the situation well in hand. I'll be in the bedroom, darling, so you two buddies can have a heart-to-heart talk.
Hiya, Gil. Kip, am I glad to see you.
Hi.
Come on in, come on. Want a beer or coffee?
No, I just had lunch.
Well, sit.
No, I can only stay a minute, Gil. I got to be on duty in 45 minutes, you know?
Yeah. How quickly you forget when you ain't punching the clock. I've been trying to reach you all week.
Yeah, I got your messages at the bureau.
Called your apartment several times, too.
Yeah, my wife told me you called.
Yeah?
Gil, I shouldn't be here, see? I was told I wasn't to see you or speak to you.
Why the hell not?
Because I'm going to be a witness on the other side.
Kip, not you.
Look, I said no to the DA when he called me in and questioned me. It was all about the gun. Did I see it in the kid's hand? I said, no, I didn't. It was the truth, Gil. I had to tell the truth.
Yeah?
I said I didn't want to get on the stand against you. He said he was going to call me up anyway, and I'd have to testify. I can't do you any harm, Gil. I mean, by testifying.
No more than has been done already.
Well, anyway, I went out to the place, the site of the trouble. I went out on my own. I spent 3 hours going over all the area.
Nothing?
Nothing, not even a water pistol. Look, Gil, if you say there was a gun in his hand, I believe you. I've never known you to take an easy way out of anything. I've never known you to lie. But you could be mistaken. Just believe me when I say that I'll do my very best for you.
One by one, the pieces are falling into place. What once had seemed like a few small stones now had grown into a great high wall, shutting out the sun. It seemed they were trying to take everything away from him. His job, his future, his friends. Gil wondered where it would end. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Days of silence passed. Gil was so depressed he didn't leave the apartment. Rita brought him the newspapers, which did very little to alleviate the gloom. Then a call came from his superior officer, the head of his division. He was to meet him on a street corner.
Sergeant Roby.
Yes, Captain.
Get in, Roby. This is a no parking, no standing zone. Want me to get a ticket?
No, sir.
Just drive through the park, Harry. Sergeant Roby and I are having a little conference. Did I keep you waiting long?
No, sir.
Let's drop the formality, Gil.
Sure.
The reason I wanted to talk to you this way is, well, it wouldn't look right. You're coming to my office while the grand jury is mulling over your case. How was it in front of the grand jury? Rough?
I was as nervous as a cat.
Well, if the grand jury votes to indict, you're in for the fight of your life. If you lose, it'll mean your job, pension rights, the works. It might even mean a jail sentence if you get a bad break with the jury.
It's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
I'm so down. I wish I could just quit and run away from it.
Don't ever dream of quitting or running. They'd have nailed you to the door. Now, you've got to have a good defense. Who's your lawyer? I understand you're letting Watson go.
He's already gone. Just stayed with me through the grand jury hearing.
Good. I never did like that political hack. You got to get a good lawyer, an honest guy, not a shyster playing all the angles.
Do you know of one? Remember, I'm just a cop, living on a cop's salary. I can't pay a big fee.
Oh, the PWO will help you with that. Let me worry.
About me?
About you? About every other man under me. I'm responsible to them and for them. And this whole business has thrown a gray cloud over our entire department. Gil, not only was a man killed in that raid, the raid was a washout.
Washout?
Every man picked up has been released. Lack of evidence.
But they all had records. Narcotics?
Yeah, but we found nothing.
The house been searched?
Taken apart board by board. Oh, incidentally, the mother of the kid you shot, is suing the city and you.
That's all I need.
You know, if we'd found the place loaded with heroin, this would all sound very different in the papers. Even your business would be treated as regulation police work. You see, you can't afford to fail. Gil, if you do, they're waiting to flatten you.
Well, they've certainly been after me.
Where can I drop you?
The next bus station. And thanks for everything, especially wanting to see me.
Well, cheer up. We'll beat him yet. I hope.
I'll get it. Hello? What? Oh, how can you... Oh, you dirty rat.
Who was that, Rita?
It's nothing, Gil. It's nobody. It's just some nut. We shouldn't let these things bother us.
Oh, but they do, honey, they do. I've gotten a couple, too. They sink in deep and burn.
That's funny. I thought I was the only one getting them.
2 yesterday when you were out shopping.
Well, can't we change our number, get an unlisted one?
Just like the celebrities?
Well, in a way, we are kind of like celebrities. Our name is in the paper, on the TV news, or the radio.
Yeah, except that I suspect most of them like that kind of attention.
Well, I don't. Oh, Gil. All those nasty racial remarks and threats. You know what this last one said? He said my baby wouldn't be born alive.
Oh, Rita.
To pay for the life of the white kid you killed.
Oh, good Lord. Why can't they leave you alone at least? Get hold of yourself, Rita, baby. Someone at the door.
Hi, Gil.
Kip, come in. What brings you here? I thought you and I were not supposed to be seeing each other for a while.
Special police business. Captain is worried about you and your wife's safety, so he's put a 24-hour-a-day guard on the house.
Oh, it's not any too soon, Kip.
Hi, Rita.
We're getting a lot of frightening crank calls.
You want the department to put a tap on your phone?
It won't do much good. Never the same crank twice.
Yeah, you just got to let it roll off your back. Don't let it get to you.
That's what I've been saying.
Well, anyway, my visit is official, not social. Just to let you know that you've got protection. Here, come here. Look out the window. You see that guy with the long hair and the straggly beard?
Dirty blue jeans and open shirt?
Right. That's Rinaldi.
No. Gino Rinaldi.
Yeah.
The best dressed man on the force. A great disguise.
He hates it. Next shift, you'll have Herman Goldberg, and I'll be on the midnight to 8 a.m. I requested it. I figured if there was going to be any nonsense, it would occur then.
Kip. It's good to know you'll be around.
It takes a load off my mind.
Thank the captain for this.
I bet it was your idea.
Maybe. I don't remember.
It is kind of strange that nothing was found that night. It might still be there.
Well, they got the police pretty well hanging on the ropes. No place was searched the way that was. But in my spare time, I'm going to keep an eye on it anyway.
Yeah. They might just be waiting for everything to die down. All the noise and publicity. And then go back and get it.
Maybe. Well, I'm going to run now. Keep your chin up. Something good will happen. Bye, Rita. Hey, how long now?
1,000,000 years.
Oh.
No, 3.5 months. But it feels like 1,000,000 years.
No time at all. You'll do it standing on your hands. And remember, I'm putting in my bid for Godfather. I'm first. Huh?
Well, we'll take the matter under advisement, Sergeant Kipnis.
Gil? Wake up, the phone.
What?
It's the phone, Gil. Can't you hear it?
Yeah. What time is it?
2:10. You think it's one of those crank calls? Oh, I hope they're not starting them at night now.
Well, there's one way to find out. I'm coming. Calling at this hour. Hello?
Sergeant Gilmore Roby?
Speaking.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour, Sergeant.
What do you want?
I want to help you.
What is this, some kind of joke? This a crank call? Well, just forget it. You've had your fun. Some darn fool waking us up at this hour of the night. Okay, go on. Let's have it.
I'm afraid there's some misunderstanding, Sergeant Roby. I'm serious when I say I want to help you.
Yeah?
And you are definitely in need of a friend.
Well, go on. Let's hear what you have to say.
I can't say it over the phone, Sergeant, for obvious reasons.
Well, the phone is not tapped, if that's your obvious reasons.
I'm happy to know that. But I still would prefer a face-to-face meeting.
Why?
One can speak more openly, more to the point.
Suppose I won't bite. As a matter of fact, I haven't even smelled the bait yet.
50,000 in small bills. That sound tempting?
That's the bait, huh? Well, what's the hook?
I'm prepared to discuss that in complete detail.
When?
In 30 minutes.
But it's almost 3 in the morning. Look, before I rush into anything...
You are on the hook right now, Sergeant. It's my intention to get you off of it.
How?
Meet me in 30 minutes at the corner of Quentin Street and 4th. I think you know the neighborhood.
I walked that beat for 2 years.
Then you know there's a public phone on the corner, the southeast corner.
Yeah?
You will receive further instructions in a call to you on that phone. You are not to tell anyone where you're going. You will be watched. Agreed?
Agreed.
30 minutes. Take a cab.
30 minutes.
What's going on, Gil?
I'm going out, Rita.
Out?
To meet a guy.
I don't get it. At this hour?
No time to explain. Now, look. Kip is on duty guarding this house. Get to him. Tell him that I am going to be at Quentin and 4th in about 29 minutes from now. Tell him to follow and be careful. I'll leave a message for him in the telephone booth on the southeast corner. Taxi! Taxi! Quentin and 4th, driver. Keep the change. I'm a little early. Hello? Hello?
You are more than prompt, Sergeant Roby. Now, here are your instructions. Take a cab to West 49th Street, 959 West 49th. I'll be waiting for you there. Have you got it?
959 West 49th.
Are you writing?
Yeah, so I won't forget.
Forget? How could you possibly forget that simple number?
I might get it reversed or something. After all, I am kind of nervous.
Oh, yes, probably. Well, it shouldn't take you more than 10 minutes to get here this time of night.
If I can find a taxi.
Yes, that might be a problem. I'll give you an extra 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Yes, that might be a problem. Wait till Kit picks this one up. You might have the problem, mister. There. Stuck right on the glass. He can't miss this. Hey, taxi! Taxi! Boy, I'm in luck. Driver, I want to go to...
Step in, Sergeant. We're both going to the same address. Let me take you there.
You're the guy who...
I'm your caller, Sergeant Roby. Come in. That's better.
But I thought...
I anticipated what you thought, Sergeant Gilmore Roby, and also what you might think. I'm afraid your message left in the phone booth will lead someone on a wild goose chase.
Then we're not going to...
959 West 49th. You wouldn't think of it. Don't like the neighborhood, especially at night. It was just to prove to you that you couldn't outsmart me.
Coming, just a minute. Oh, for goodness sake, Gil, get your finger off the barrel, will you? Did you forget your key? Kip!
Hi.
Where's Gil?
Rita, can I come in?
Sure. What's the matter, Kip? Where's Gil?
I don't know. I went to the phone booth at Quentin and 4th, and just as I got there, I saw Gil hail a cab and get in. I went into the booth and found his message for me stuck on the glass. All it said was 959 West 49th Street.
Well, that must have been the address he got over the phone.
Right. So I called headquarters and alerted them. Told them to send a couple of cars to that address and cover the area. I commandeered a private car, and the guy drove me there. I was there in less than 10 minutes after I got Gil's message. Place was surrounded.
And?
Well, 959 West 49th is an empty lot. The building was torn down over a year ago.
But I don't follow you. Why would Gil give you the wrong address?
Because he didn't know it was a phony. We've been outfoxed.
The burning question in the back of Kip's mind is, why? What was the intention, the purpose of the unknown caller? What was wanted of his friend? If he had fears for Gil's safety, he didn't let Rita know them. On the surface, he maintained a calm, composed manner. Underneath, his mind was racing to discover the motive. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. After leaving Gil's apartment, Kip went directly to headquarters and spilled out all he knew to the captain. When he had finished, he looked up to see his superior's face crimson with anger. It was the first time he had seen this usually mild-mannered man lose his temper.
I'm holding you responsible, Kipnis. What are we, a one-man operation here? What right do you have to go off?
Please, sir. May I explain?
I've heard your explanation. You took off on your own and messed up the...
I didn't have time to ask for help. Gil had... Sergeant Roby got this call from an unknown source. He told his wife to get to me with the info that he was going to Quentin and Fourth to a telephone booth on the southeast corner. There he must have received a call that directed him to 959 West 49th. Now, he left me that information stuck to the window of the booth.
That's where you went wrong. If you'd called in for help immediately.
Well, as soon as I got his message in the telephone booth,
I said immediately. When Mrs. Roby gave you the first information. We could have had the area under surveillance before Roby even got there.
Yes, sir.
You say you saw the cab pulling away. Anyone else in the cab besides Roby?
Well, I can't be sure. It was dark out. I thought at the time, however, that there was more than one man in the passenger seat.
This is all going to look very bad.
For Sergeant Roby, sir?
Yeah, for him, for us, too. The grand jury voted to indict. There's a warrant out for his arrest.
Oh.
We were supposed to pick him up today. This will compound matters, make him a fugitive.
What do we do now?
I got a pickup call out for Roby.
If he can be found. I'm worried about him.
So am I.
Look, isn't it possible, sir, that this is all kind of a smokescreen to block out the real objective?
What objective?
Well, we didn't get anything in that raid.
Except trouble.
That's right, sir. But we did know that cute little suburban house with the white picket fence and the rose bushes was the distribution center for most of the heroin in this part of the country.
That's right. We've been watching it for weeks.
Well, what happened to it all? We couldn't find even a used glassine bag.
Go on.
I believe it's still there.
Where, Sergeant? Where?
Yeah. The question is, where? After the going over we gave that place, what's left to search?
I'm going along in your hunch, Kipnis. That's your assignment from now on. The house.
Okay. What about Sergeant Roby?
Well, he's my first consideration. I'm working on that myself.
I don't get it. You say you want to help me? What's in it for you?
Isn't there an old saying about looking a gift horse in the mouth? Don't question it.
50 big ones and a private plane to take me over the border.
Brazil, Sergeant. The United States and Brazil have no extradition treaty. They couldn't get you back to stand trial.
I still don't see what you have to gain by all this generosity.
We want you out, alive or dead. We need the excitement and furor your disappearance will cause.
I see.
Which do you prefer?
Well, that's an easy question. What do you want me to do?
Get your wife on the phone. You are to tell her this.
You sure you're going to be all right, Rita?
Oh, I'd feel better if we knew where Gil was. This waiting. Waiting is driving me crazy. I didn't sleep last night.
Now, look, I'm sending Doris over to stay with you. You shouldn't be alone at a time like this.
Oh.
I got to run.
No, wait. Maybe it's about Gil. Hello?
Rita?
Oh, Gil, honey, where are you?
I'll tell you.
Well, can't tell. What?
I don't know myself. Now listen carefully to what I'm going to say.
Gil, I've been so worried about you.
Rita, listen to me. This is important. Please listen carefully. And don't do anything foolish. Don't talk to the police. Don't talk to anybody. My life is in danger. What I'm going to tell you must be kept secret.
What?
I said you must keep it secret.
Oh.
Tonight, at 7, you will be called and told to go to a phone booth.
Where?
I don't know. You will be told at 7.
At 7?
Right. Now, you might be called even earlier. So pack a small bag and keep it by the door.
Yeah, I'll keep it right by the door.
Trust me, baby. I'm doing the right thing. Don't ask questions. And keep a stiff upper lip. Bye, honey.
Goodbye, Gil. Kip, he was telling me to get you in on this. He kept saying Kip instead of keep.
Oh, smart guy. He's on to something. Now, watch what happens when the boys get cracking on this one. Rita, hand me the phone.
That's the call. Kip!
Just be calm, Rita. Answer the phone. We'll be listening. Keep him on as long as possible. We may be able to trace it. Pick up the phone.
Hello?
This is the call you've been expecting, Mrs. Roby.
What? Oh, could you speak louder? I can't hear you.
Listen carefully. I won't repeat. Leave the lights on in your apartment. Take your suitcase. You will not be coming back. Go to 20th and 3rd. There is a phone booth there.
Wait, okay. Could you repeat that?
No, I will not repeat. Have you got that, or shall I ring off?
No, I've got it.
Be there in 20 minutes. Wait there for a call.
Oh, wait, He's hung up.
We recorded the call, Rita, but we didn't have enough time to trace it. Technician thinks it was from a public phone.
Oh, what do I do now?
Just as he says. Go to 23rd Street and...
20th and 3rd, Kip.
Oh, good girl, Rita. You're calmer than I am. Now, look. There's a taxi waiting to pick you up, driven by a cop, so you won't feel deserted. The order has gone out to a special squad who already have the information. They'll be all around when you get there. As soon as you get the directions over the phone, pass them along to a cop who will identify himself. Rita, good luck.
Yes? Hello?
Just wanted to tell you, Mrs. Roby, we're wise to your little game with the police. You'd better go shopping tomorrow for something black.
No, please. Oh, please come back on the phone. Oh, help me.
Driver?
Yeah?
When are you going to take the tape off my eyes?
Relax, will you? When we get where we're going.
The airfield? My wife's going to be there.
Is that what you've been told?
Yes.
So, she'll be there.
Where's the man Where's your boss?
Who do you mean?
Well, the man who arranged all this.
Why do you want to know?
Why? Well, he owes me $50,000. That's a good reason.
50 G's. That's a lot of bread, mister. What for?
Well, what does it matter to you? Is he going to be at the airport?
How should I know? He don't tell me his business.
We are going to a flying field, aren't we?
That's what they told you. Brazil, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Must be some mistake.
Mistake?
I didn't have no orders to go to no flying field.
What orders did you have?
Yeah. I better tell you about that. It's time. Okay, Sergeant Roby. This is it. Get out.
Are we there?
You are. Oh, pardon me. I forgot to introduce myself. You know me. You've probably seen my pictures in the paper. I'm the brother of the kid you knocked off.
What?
The boss gave me a bonus. He said I could have you. This is for my brother.
Oh.
There's a body on the ground. It's Gil. Oh, Lord, he's been shot. Hey, give me a hand with him, will you? We've got to get him to a hospital.
Come in. Oh, Kip, come in, come in.
Well, how's the patient?
Hiya, Kip.
Hey, is that you under all those bandages?
He was a lousy shot. Second try hit me in the chest. He was aiming at the head.
You sure had me worried when we picked you up.
I don't get it at all. How did you know where to find me?
A tip. An anonymous tip. And guess who Mr. Anonymous was?
That guy who kidnapped me?
Right. Emil Dorcas, a biggie in the dope business. Diversionary tactics to send us off on something while the big job was being done. Your kidnapping. The business with Rita.
Big job.
The dope. It was there all the time. In the well. See? We never thought of that.
The phony well in the back?
Yeah, that cute little phony well behind that cute little suburban house, behind that cute little white picket fence. Over $2 million worth of white powder poison at the bottom of it.
And we took that house apart board by board. It was right out there, almost in plain sight.
Yeah, but you see, they couldn't come and get it. I was hanging around, and when I wasn't there, I got Phil Markham to watch.
They had to get you away.
Right. That's why they made the big bid to you. Oh, I suppose they wanted to get you for shooting Rick Kranzer, but that...
Rick Kranzer's big brother nearly got me.
And we got him. We got them all. And I heard one of them is turning state's evidence.
There's something missing. The police were alerted on the tip about me running away. How did they know that the dope was being picked up?
The lady next door. Simple as that. Bless her heart, a terrible snoop. I spoke to her and asked her about neighbors. She told me that they were very suspicious, and she knew they were no good from the day they moved in there. So I agreed with her and told her to watch, as if I needed to tell her that. I gave her a special number to call. Everything was ready and waiting.
And that was that. There's just one thing that's bothering me, Kip. That charge against me. I'll have to face the judge as soon as I'm able to get out of here.
The charges have been dropped, Gil.
Dropped?
Why? How?
That gun you saw?
Yeah?
Well, you really saw it. Remember you said that he pointed the gun at you, and when you fired, his hands were flung up in the air?
Well, that's right.
Okay. The pistol went flying and dropped right in the well. They found it when they got the dope. Ballistic says you were a very lucky guy. That gun had been fired, but the bullet was a dud. It didn't go off.
Gil!
Oh, that really had me worried. I knew I saw that gun.
Mm-hmm. So the indictment has been squashed, and you are now a member in good standing of the old club.
Kip, I don't know how to thank you for all you've done.
I do. Kip, the new addition to our family, when he comes, is going to be called Gilmore Kipnis Roby. Do you like that?
Oh, it's super. But suppose he's a girl.
Well, then it'll just be Kippy.
Long time ago, Kipling wrote, "East is east, and west is west, and never the twain shall meet, till earth and sky stand presently at God's great judgment seat." Well, perhaps times have changed since that poem was written. Perhaps today we all can like and understand one another, despite the difference in creed, color, and birth. Gil Roby and his very good friend Kip had found that possible. I'll be back in a moment. Perhaps our poet anticipated the understanding between people of different beliefs and colors because he ends his poem, "But there is neither color nor creed nor birth when two strong men stand face to face, though they come from the ends of the earth." Our cast included Carlos Carrasco, William Redfield, Marion Seldes, Len Gotchman, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are, the philosopher said, 1,000 who hack at the branches of evil to one who strikes at the root. The roots and the branches of evil. They form a species of vegetation that can flourish everywhere, in all kinds of climate, in all types of terrain. Unlike most growing things, they don't need very much.
I want to thank you, sir.
Thank me for what?
For saving my life.
For killing your husband?
I'm sorry you had to.
I didn't kill him.
But the newspaper said that you and
I didn't kill him.
You didn't? Well, who did?
You, ma'am. You're the one that killed him.
Our mystery drama, A Departmental Case, was adapted from the O. Henry Classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan, and stars Robert Dryden and Joe Silver. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. An author begins a story, carries it to a crisis, drives it to a climax, then moves it to an ending. He introduces a set of characters who are in one condition of life when we meet them, and in another when we leave them. We spend time with these people, but do we really get to know them? Before you answer the question, there are times when the author himself doesn't even know them. Yes, they are his creations, but they are beings in their own right, and they have secrets even from him. William Sidney Porter, or O. Henry, who created thousands of characters, even he could look back at many of them and say, hey, wait a minute.
I was sitting in my workroom. I refused to call it a den. One morning, when there was a knock on the door, and my housekeeper entered.
Sir, what would you like to have for your lunch?
Oh, I meant to tell you, Mrs. Powledge, I'm not having lunch at home today. No supper either.
Well, I wish you'd have let me know.
As a matter of fact, I shall be gone for a couple of weeks.
Gone? Where?
To Austin, Texas.
Well, now, why would any person in their right mind wish to go to Austin, Texas?
Mrs. Powledge, I just read this article in this morning's paper. Just a little paragraph from the wire service. Listen. Benton Sharp meets his match. Notorious desperado shot to death in Gold Front Saloon by Luke Standifer in a magnificent exhibition of quick draw and shoot.
So?
Evidently, they didn't print the rest of it here in the New York papers.
Well, I don't understand. One hoodlum shoots another in a Texas saloon. What's all the fuss?
Fuss? I know Luke Standifer. He must be every bit of 65. He could even be 70.
What was he doing in a saloon? A man that age? Probably ogling the dance hall girls.
Can you imagine a man close to 70 in a showdown shootout? Well, I have to ask him how it happened.
And that's why you're going to Austin, Texas?
I got on the train, and for 4.5 days I rattled around the rail systems of the southern and western parts of the United States, about which the less said the better, and found myself finally in Austin, Texas. I knew Luke Standifer had a job working for the state. Now, that sign on the door, Luke, is that to be believed?
Yes, sirree. Standifer, Commissioner of Insurance, Statistics, and History. Rewarded at last for a lifetime of clean living and faithful service to the Democratic Party.
Yeah, but what are your duties, Luke?
Well, statistics is keeping tabs on all the cotton, corn, pigs, peanuts. Even the history. Some old lady claims she secured old Sam Houston's pocket handkerchief, and I give her papers to fill out to request the legislative branch to buy it. But the work is mostly insurance.
Insurance?
Riding herd on the foreign insurance companies that do business down here.
Foreign insurance companies?
Mostly from the state of Connecticut.
Gotta rap him across the knuckles now and then. But, Billy, what brings you down here from the wicked city of New York?
You bring me here, Luke. I clipped this item from the paper.
Oh.
I see you still have that lightning draw.
I reckon I have.
I know you swore you'd never wear a 44 again, Luke. Never take another human life.
That's right.
So what made you do it? You want to talk about it?
Well, it had to be done, I guess. There was no other way.
Benton Sharp, he's a murderer, a bully. One of the worst so-called human beings who roam the earth.
Well, that's true, I guess.
Well, how did it happen?
How did it happen? Well, I was sitting here at my desk. I was aware of someone had come into the office. She was a faded woman, obviously a member of the numerous Sisterhood of the Unhappy. Dressed in black, all in black. Age? Well, her face had the shape of 20, and the lines of 40. I'd say she grew old very fast. I looked at her and I almost wanted to cry.
Are you the governor, sir?
No, ma'am, I'm not the governor. I have the honor to be the Commissioner of History, Statistics, and Insurance. Is there anything I can do for you?
Well, I don't know. I have run away from my husband.
Oh, well...
I had to. I had to. He would have killed me.
Killed you?
I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm just so frightened. I can't help myself. He's become a brute. He's a bully, a coward. He doesn't support me. I have a job, and he whips me if I don't give him every cent I make, and then he gets drunk and beats me anyway.
Well, he can't get away with that. I'll tell you what. I'll direct you to the state's attorney, and you can swear out a complaint against him.
No, that would only make it worse. I've tried that. I'll tell you what I was thinking. I thought the state might be willing to... Oh, I'm so ashamed to say this.
Oh, no, you just go right ahead, my dear.
I was thinking the state might give me some relief.
Well, I don't rightly know.
I heard of such things.
You have?
Yes, the state will give money to help the families of the old settlers, and if I could get some, I could leave my husband and go somewhere.
Well, it seems to me I did hear we had such a statute. That was for the men who fought for independence.
My father did that. He was one of the first pioneers. He was entitled to a reward, but he wouldn't take it, and I need it.
Oh. Well, what's your father's name?
Amos Colvin, sir.
Amos Colvin? Did you say Colvin?
Yes, sir.
You're Amos Colvin's daughter?
Yes, sir.
Amos? Well, ma'am, Amos and me were thicker than two horse thieves for almost 10 years. Why, you're Amos Colvin's daughter. Oh, we fought Kioways, drove cattle, rangered side by side all over the state of Texas. I remember seeing you once before, that same blonde hair. You were riding a little yellow pony.
His name was Sam.
Yeah, we stopped off at your home for a bit of grub while we was trailing them Mexican cattle thieves through Carnes and beef. Great tarantulas. You're Amos Colvin's little daughter. Well, did you ever? Did you ever hear your daddy mention Luke Standifer? Maybe once or twice.
Well, I don't remember hearing him talk about much else. Every day another story about what you and he had done.
Well, now, who was the infernal rat that... I beg your pardon, ma'am. I mean, the gentleman you married.
Benton Sharp.
Benton Sharp? Oh, no. Not Benton Sharp. The little tow-headed girl on the pony. Daughter of my best friend has grown up and married the worst killer in the Southwest.
But I didn't know it. He was so gentle and loving at first.
Oh, ma'am, you may be his wife, but you don't know the worst of it. He goads men into drawing on him for the sheer pleasure of killing them.
I know everything about him. But he wasn't that way at first. I mean, he was so handsome and so wonderful. I just fell in love with him. He was so good to me for a whole year. He even insured his life for $5,000 in case anything happened to him. No woman could ask for a nicer, sweeter husband. And then one day he just turned. He became a beast. He'd done everything but could kill me.
Now, you just rest easy. The state of Texas shall not forget what it owes Amos Colvin's daughter. You leave everything to me.
Can you help me? Can you really help me? Because if you can't, this is my last hope.
Ma'am, I'm going to step into the next office. When I come back, I'm going to have a check made out to Amos Colvin's daughter. Jim, I want to see you.
Why do you want to see me, Luke?
Because you just happen to be the treasurer of the state of Texas, and I want some money.
Well, for what purpose?
How much you got on hand?
Last time I looked, it was $1 million.
Well, I don't need that much.
How much do you need?
You heard of Amos Colvin?
Yeah, knew him well. One of the first settlers in the Southwest.
Well, his daughter is sitting in my office. She's penniless. She's married to Benton Sharp, a coyote and a murderer.
Oh, I know who Benton Sharp is.
He reduced her to want and broke her heart.
How could she marry Benton Sharp?
Well, that is neither here nor there. Her father built this state, and it's the state's turn to help his child. A couple of $1,000 to make her a new life for herself. Now, you just hand it over, Jim, and we'll fix up the red tape business afterwards.
Now, Luke...
Luke, what?
And how can I give you $2,000?
Well, write out a check.
Well, you know I can't pay out a cent from the Treasury without a warrant from the comptroller. Now, I can't disperse $1 without a voucher to show for it.
Well, I'll give you a voucher. What am I, just a knot on a mesquite stub, or do I have a legitimate department here? Can't my office stand for it? Charge it up to insurance.
Well, I'd like to help, Luke, but...
But nothing. Don't history show the Lone Star State never failed to grant relief to the suffering women and children of those men who made her the greatest commonwealth in the Union?
Luke, I have to explain.
Don't explain. Just write a check.
Every penny spent by the state of Texas has to be approved by the legislature. Now, the only way for the lady to obtain relief is to petition the proper legislative committee.
What you are saying, Jim, is no.
What I am saying is I don't have the right to say yes.
Well, I see now what a little ragtag, bobtail, gotch-ear department I've been put in charge of. It's about as important as an almanac or a hotel register. But I'll tell you this. While I'm running it, it won't turn away any daughter of Amos Colvin. Somehow, history, statistics, and insurance is going to find the loophole.
Were you able to find out anything, Mr. Standifer?
Well, just at present, the powers of my department seem to be somewhat spring-halted.
Oh.
The statistics seem to be overdrawn at the bank, and history isn't good for a square meal. But insurance, we may have a loophole there. Now, have you enough money to hold you for the next 2-3 days?
Oh, yes, sir. And I couldn't take charity.
Now, you just go back to where you're stopping. You come here again day after tomorrow at 4 o'clock, you understand?
Day after tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
And very likely by that time, we'll have something definite to report.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Standifer.
Oh, by the way, you said your husband insured his life for $5,000.
Yes, sir.
Well, would you know if he kept up the premiums?
Yes, he paid up for a year about 6 months ago. Mr. Standifer, I don't have very much hope of getting anything from the state, but just talking to you has made me feel so much better.
All right. Now, you just be here day after tomorrow at 4 o'clock sharp.
Luke?
Oh, howdy, Jim.
I come out here as soon as I got your message.
I appreciate it.
Luke, you're wearing that special shoulder holster. You got 44 revolver in it.
Well, that's what a holster's for, to carry a gun, ain't it?
Is that the short barrel 44?
Sure is. The short barrel comes out of holster faster on the draw.
Draw? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Now, don't you say that to me, Luke. Now, what you want me to come out here for, huh?
To watch me.
To watch you what?
See that bottle sitting on that rock?
Uh-huh.
Well, I want you to watch me draw and shoot. Like this.
Luke, what was that for?
Jim, am I as fast as ever?
What's the point?
Just answer me, Jim. Never mind anything else. Am I as fast as ever?
You look as fast.
Well, are you sure, Jim? Are you sure?
I think so.
Well, I guess I'll have to try the real way to find out.
What do you mean, the real way to find out, Luke? The real way to find out what?
The real way to find out about anything is when you do it for real. And the real way to find out if you can draw and shoot at 65 the way you could when you were 25 or 35 is to draw and shoot at someone, while that someone is drawing and shooting at you. We're going to find out how all the drawing and shooting ends up in just a few minutes in Act 2. The feats of the body belong to the young. Sharpness of eye, quickness of hand, steadiness of nerve, all of these diminish with the passing of time. And yet, what have we here? An old gunfighter buckling on the holster with a short-barreled revolver. And there seems to be no doubt about his intentions. Well, it's not a matter here of an old dog learning new tricks. It's a case of, can he still perform the old ones?
I'll tell you what's happening today. Women rule the world. I hear tell there's even places where they can vote. Well, the day that happens here in the state of Texas, I say give it back to the Indians. Hey, what's wrong with you? Can't you see where you're going?
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, you're sorry.
I apologize.
Oh, yeah, you apologize.
Further than that, I cannot go.
Oh, further than that, you cannot go.
I bumped into you. It was a mistake.
Oh, look at him. He's an old cowhand, ain't he? Mr. Texas. A big old Stetson, a string tie. Now, if he ain't one of the old-time settlers himself. And they know you're out for the night at the old folks' home,
Sir, I must tell you, I take offense at your insults.
Oh, he takes offense at insults. And you got a cap pistol in that shoulder holster, too, I'll bet. Now, what are you doing in a place like this, Pop?
I am out hunting for yellow dogs, and I think I found one. A snarling, yapping dog named Benton Sharp. He always makes sure he's 2/5 of a second faster than any man he challenges. Well, Mr. Benton Sharp, I'm 2/5 of a second faster than the likes of you. I have a score to settle with you. Cowardly wife beater.
What did you call me?
You are not fit to associate with civilized people.
Pop, I'm going to count to 3. When I get to 3, you either start walking out that door or else you go for your 44.
Get out of here.
You shut up. The count of 3, Pop. Walk or draw. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you see that? What a lightning.
Now, you gentlemen, listen. You will witness that I fired in self-defense. My name is Luke Standifer. Notify the sheriff that he wants me. I shall be at the Cattleman's Hotel. Amanda, come in. Sit down. It's 4 o'clock exactly.
Mr. Standifer, I heard about it. Everybody talking about what...
Well, there was nothing else to be done. It was him or me.
But you could have been killed. What were you doing down there?
Well, I thought perhaps we could talk things out, but he's a man who likes to talk from the barrel of a gun. Well, let's not talk about it anymore.
I'll never forget you, Mr. Standifer.
It's all over.
Yes, it's all over. And it started so beautifully. If only...
Yes?
His mother...
What about his mother?
Cora Lee. Oh, Mr. Standifer, you didn't kill Benton Sharp. She did.
What are you saying?
I shouldn't say anything. It's wrong, I know, to speak about a person's mother like this, but why? Why couldn't she leave us alone? We could have been happy together. We were in love till she just drove him crazy. In so many ways, he was still a boy, tied tight to her apron strings. Just could have been so different.
Well, you mustn't think about it anymore, Amanda.
Amanda. It's so long since anyone said Amanda with love and friendship in their voice.
The daughter of Amos Colvin will never be without friends in the state of Texas. Now, I understand from our records that your husband's policy was with the Security Life Insurance Company. They pay all losses within a week. But I spoke to him personally. As commissioner, you know. They said they'd do better. They have. Here's a check for $5,000 right now.
Oh, Mr. Standifer, I am so grateful.
It was a hard case, yours. A lot of red tape. History misfired. Statistics failed. But we come out real strong on insurance.
Mr. Standifer, you saved my life. A terrible nightmare has just ended.
You're Amos Colvin's daughter. Don't you ever forget it.
And that's the story, Luke?
Yeah, Billy. Well, that's the story.
You took an awful chance.
Oh, I had no choice. It's just that...
Just what?
Well, I feel bad.
Well, that's to be expected. You killed a man.
Well, I killed men before. I never felt this way.
It was long ago. Times were different.
I don't see how, Billy. Killing is killing.
You lived in a violent age. There wasn't much law.
Billy, you're the only one I could talk to about this.
What's really on your mind, Luke?
Don't know. Are you satisfied?
Satisfied with what?
The way it happened.
Well, aren't you?
No.
Why?
I can't understand why he didn't kill me.
You outdrew him.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? You're alive. He's dead.
Billy, when he said 3, I went for my holster.
Yes?
And I tell you, it seemed like a full year till my hand closed on the butt, drew it clear, raised it, aimed it, fired it.
Well, I can see where it would seem that way in your mind.
Maybe, but it seemed to me...
What, Luke?
Well, that maybe he was letting me outdraw him.
How can you say that?
What? Was it really so? Did I suddenly see something in his eyes?
You mean you had time to look in his eyes?
Oh, yeah. It ain't more than a second and a half till you draw on fire, but it seems like an eternity. And sometimes when you look into the other fellow's eyes, you can see the whole world in there.
What do you think you saw in Benton Sharp's?
I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but could have been... Oh, a look of pain.
Pain?
Yeah. Could have been. I don't know. Billy, what's wrong with me?
Well, like I said, you just killed a man. And you're no longer a ranger or a cowpuncher living on action and excitement. You're older, more settled. You lead a thoughtful, quiet life. But you shot and killed in self-defense.
Well, that's true. But I provoked him into fighting me.
I couldn't imagine what could be bothering Luke Standifer. When I went back to my hotel room that evening, I sat around and smoked a cigar. And suddenly, it started to bother me, too. The girl, Amanda Colvin, was she telling the truth? After all, could she have made up the story? Yeah, but why? Knowing Luke Standifer, she knew he would go gunning for Benton Sharp. The idea sounded crazy, far-fetched. Why was it bothering me? There was a way to find out. I decided to take the train for San Antonio the next morning.
Yes.
My name is Mr. Porter.
So?
Are you Mrs. Coralie Sharp, mother of the late Benton Sharp?
I am.
Well, I'm a journalist.
And you want to write about my bandit outlaw son?
Well...
You won't do it. You and the rest of them. Leave them in peace.
I assure you, madam...
Don't tell me that. I know you reporters. You'll do anything to make a sensation. I've seen the papers. Pack of lies, everything you read.
Why are they lies?
Why are they lies? 'Cause they ain't true.
Tell me the truth.
Why? You won't write it.
I can't write it if I don't know it.
Come inside. I'll tell you this. Benton never had a chance.
To do what?
To straighten himself out. Oh, he was no angel, I admit that. But he wanted to change.
Change to what?
Just an ordinary person with a job, a wife, a home.
Well, he could have done that. He was married.
To who? To her? She killed him.
Well, according to the newspapers,
I know. He was in a brawl in a saloon.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
But why was he in a saloon? Why did he have to get drunk? Why did he have to keep proving himself?
Well, sometimes...
On account of her. On account of that simpering little Miss High and Mighty. She ruined him.
Are you saying he didn't beat her?
Beat her? He lived in mortal fear of the vixen.
He never became drunk and mistreated her?
He never so much as drank one drop of liquor in this house.
Well, that's not what she said.
Oh, I know all about what she says. The angel, the dear, sweet, put-upon, mistreated wife. Well, it's a lie.
Why? Well, how can you say that? Everybody knows Benton was a bully and a killer.
But does anyone know why? It's her fault.
Well, if there's another side to the story, I'm here to learn it.
Well, he come home one day and he said, Ma, I'm going to get married. Well, I never felt so happy. 'Cause he was always wild, you know. I mean, no real harm in him, but wild. And a wife, well, it meant he was ready to settle down. So I asked him, do I know the girl?
Well, you heard of her, Ma. Everybody has. It's Amanda Colvin.
Amanda Colvin?
Yes, she is the finest girl in the world.
Benton, are you sure?
Oh, sure.
Well, I don't know, she always seems so distant, so high above everybody else.
No, she's not that way at all when you get to know her.
Well, they say she's always pruning at that family tree of hers.
Oh, she's the sweetest, loveliest girl, and you're going to be crazy about her, Ma.
I was willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. After all, my boy loved her. That should have been enough. He brought her home to supper, and I just happened to be out. I was visiting a sick friend. I came back, and they were sitting in the parlor talking. I was about to say hello, but I overheard something. Your mother hates me.
Oh, how can you say that, Amanda?
I know. It's the look on her face. She's not giving you up to any other woman.
Oh, but Ma loves you.
How do you know?
Now, Amanda...
Every time you spoke to your ma about a girl, didn't she find fault?
Oh, yes.
And when you told her about us, didn't she find fault with me?
Well, it don't make
you
it...
see? She does hate me.
Oh, Amanda.
Well, it's her or me. You'll have to choose between us.
That's an ultimatum that's often given to a young man who is about to choose a bride. But rarely is it delivered in such absolute terms. Usually it's hinted at, or delicately stated, or diplomatically presented. However, not here. On this show, we tell it the way it is. And just how is it? Wait for the third act. You can't tell the players without a scorecard. And even that's of no help unless you understand the rules of the game they're playing. O. Henry is listening to a story being told to him by a very old friend, a veteran gunslinger, who is having some very serious doubts about the particular game he seems to be playing.
Luke, some girls do feel that way about their prospective mothers-in-law.
I know. It's not really what they say, it's what they mean.
Amanda might have sensed a certain hostility. Some mothers feel very possessive toward their sons.
Yeah, I understand that, too.
My only point is, Mrs. Sharp could have hated Amanda, and that might have occasioned some bad blood.
Maybe, but I better not think about it anymore.
I was trying to fit all the pieces together. What Luke had told me, and now what Coralie Sharp, Benton's mother, was telling me. Maybe I'd see through the puzzle and arrive at the truth. In my mind, I'd listened to one and then to the other.
Oh, I admit Benton was wild, and he did ride with a pretty fast bunch. Maybe they did edge the law a bit. There might have been a little cattle rustling.
Well, he did kill men.
Yes, in self-defense.
Deliberately. For no reason, in many cases.
It was her fault.
You keep saying that.
He took a job in Sanderson's general store. Pay wasn't much, but it was honest, decent work. Sanderson promised him a raise. He was content. He'd given up all his ne'er-do-well cronies, but, well...
Yeah?
She wasn't satisfied.
How do you know?
We all lived under this roof. It's a small house. You can't help overhearing. There's a dance over at the hotel tonight, Benton.
We can't go.
Why not?
Well, I promised Mr. Sanderson I'd do the books.
You mean you take Mr. Sanderson's books home and do them here at night?
Well...
Does he pay you extra?
Well, Mama, it's part of the job.
The job? What job? You call that a job? It's slavery. That's what it is.
Amanda, you don't understand.
I only understand there's been no fun, no excitement, nothing at all since I married you, and no money either.
Well, I never said I was rich.
You always had plenty of money to spend.
I know.
Well, what happened to the money? Where did it go?
It didn't go anywhere. I just don't get to make that kind of money anymore.
Why not?
Why not? Because it's not the right way.
Oh, the right way is to do without, go without, do nothing, be nobody. Is that it?
Now, Amanda, I have a good job.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, now, Ma says Mr. Sanderson's thinking of offering me a partnership.
Your Ma. She wants her darling boy to work just down the street so he can come home for his lunch every day.
Amanda.
And she wants him